Well, because they do.
We can unpack that later.
We'll get that later.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, we can talk about that when the cameras are not on.
Yeah, like crouch cancel shield, I hate it, but at least he has cool rests.
Yeah.
The other one doesn't rest. It's horrible.
Yeah.
What's going on in this game?
I mean, I definitely think Alpha Dash is doing a pretty decent job of like getting these kills. I think Madness is just kind of getting tripped up a little bit. Definitely like kind of tripped up by this weird right side of the water transformation.
Yeah, like how she get over that step, she just doesn't.
Yeah, like Nana definitely just like is kind of sitting here. You get to just kind of kill her. Free little kill. He's very good for Madness, but it's bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think Alpha Dash is just like kind of winning. I don't think there's really much else to explain. Just like he's just winning the neutral exchanges more.
Could Alpha Dash have tried to go and catch Nana there, or would it just be too dangerous to go through Madness to get there?
Yeah, that's kind of like that's the whole thing with playing Ices, right? Is that you have to like
when do you just let her go?
Yeah, you have to make all these little like EV, you know, like what am I gonna get from this? Because the problem usually is that you can hit them, but even if you do hit them, like, is it actually going to effectively save Nana? Because usually hitting them means that you are in lag, and maybe you can't can't up B it, or maybe you can get reversal. And the last thing you want is to give up center stage to Luigi and then be like Sopo, or potentially even just be dead in general, like get hit off stage. Like it's quite difficult, and it's very much like a very doubles kind of like mindset of like I'm like they're in between, and I have to kind of figure out what I really should be doing here. And obviously Nana's level 1 CPU, so Nana can't actually save you the way your doubles teammate might.
Yeah. And my doubles teammate's level 1 CPU too. Don't you worry about that.
That's messed up. You can't be saying that. I don't know who it is.
My doubles teammate's Brad Speed. Not here, but
that's level
like,
11 CPU right there.
I'm not helping him when we play.
That's messed up.
That's great because he'll just say like, "Oh, just yell when you're gonna F smash," and I'll be like, "Okay," and then he'll just like figure it out.
That's beat. No, that's what doubles. Unironically, like people underrate how good like verbal communication is in doubles.
Like I don't know what I'm doing, and he knows what all 4 of us are doing. It's actually great.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's definitely. But yeah, teaming with a really good doubles player is always such a wild experience.
Can we just wait this one out? Is there a bug to just try and run again?
No, it would be a terrible idea. This would be such a for both of them. It's such a terrible idea to approach right now.
I just love a good Luigi up here.
Just like it's like yeah, I just want to get blowed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, that up air from Nana is absurd.
Yeah,
the jab. The jab's scary.
Ooh. The class didn't quite have the follow up. Her punish game's not there yet.
Yeah, the classic like Nana, like everyone's high percent, so Nana's like slightly higher level, and you're gonna get hit by like a slightly more useful move. Like there's no follow up, just like there's always one hit. Gets caught by the down smash. Tries to kind of like take that space by the ledge to try and kill Nana, but it's like, it doesn't work. He gets down smash for it. Unfortunate, but Alpha Dash managing to at least win his second counter pick. And now we get to see what Madness wants to do. Where does Madness want to go? It's a bit. I don't know. I think this definitely requires a little bit of thought because you have played a lot of stages. But it's gonna be Battlefield.
Okay.
Fair enough. I think it's a reasonable choice. But it's definitely one where like you have to. It feels like, as at least like a a person like a non-Luigi player who hasn't already gone through all the different parameters, and like I would like to like I'd be intrigued to have like an explanation about like how exactly you see the stages, because it's definitely.
I mean, yeah, because I was thinking it would just be like FOD or something where you have just a bit more space to work with. And like, platform heights can be okay.
Yeah, I think I never liked playing FOD against Ices unless like it's the like last Pokemon Stadium FD stage left. Just because it's smaller and everything, but it is kind of like it's a bit awkward, and especially when the platforms get lowered, you can sometimes just get mini FD'd.
True, yeah.
And there's nothing more sad than like having a good punish going and then getting reversaled, and then you see the platforms lower as you were getting reversal, and it's like, oh, I'm just gonna die here.
Yeah.
Like, there's no escape for me.
9 days. I will note, I think we saw earlier, right? Like, there's a world where this is a very depressing stage for Luigi, and you come to the side B and you're just too low. It's like any other stage, and the like time that you stall on the ledge, you would catch it, but on Battlefield you don't catch it. Right?
Yeah.
But I think, admittedly, the way that we get in these kills, usually it's Alpha Dash, as Man's just getting sent off, right? He's not actually having too much a chance to recover. He's just Fast enough.
I definitely think that Battlefield is just a good choice because it's, you know, smaller stage. You just want, like, as I said before, you just want Ices to get off stage faster, but not off stage faster, because Nana can also just like get herself killed. She can just literally SD in front of you. So it definitely can make everything a bit easier. It does give the Ices like less space, but it's like with Luigi, you can separate so well that it's probably worth like the.
I say this Sopo. Avanash has been alive a while. He's got some good percent in here when it's like, just will be over. At some point he's going to go down. Is he off that? Yeah, he's off that one. But like, he got a fair bit done whilst he was on that Sopo there. Like, still down a stock obviously, but you take what you can get. Be happy with that. So.
Yeah, we're definitely within, like, we're definitely in the thick of it right now. Like, this is a Game 5 Floaty ditto. Like, don't even get me started. But we are in the but we are playing a Floaty ditto. And we're truly, like, in the moment where, like, it's really, like, I will be resetting neutral every bad exchange. Like, I will not be taking back exchanges. They're both playing very disciplined.
Oh, no.
Everything's going to take a lot longer. Ooh, barely does not get the kill with the up smash, though. Bit unfortunate. Definitely wanted to just get that stock gone and maybe a bit overzealous on it, but...
That must have been close.
Just runs in.
That'll get it done.
Yeah, Matt is not too happy about it. It's definitely very frustrating that you, like, just literally swinging. Like, it's so sad because especially if you shield it, you are in a, like, very good position to get a reversal and just destroy Ices because they're by the ledge, so you can split one of them off stage. So you can either kill Sopo or Nana off stage, or you can go for the edge guard, whatever, you know, floats your boat, whatever is more convenient.
That's lost stock
oh, so scary. Man is getting so much damage on Nana here.
Nana's sitting pretty high. Oh, Nana might just be dead off that. Can we go catch her? Have to catch her.
Oh, he goes for a Sopo here. Actually, very nice. Gets the F tilt as well. Gets the down air. Oh, Nana's very strong here.
Oh, this is the
Alpha dash. Yeah, it's
he
like
needs something. He needs a grab.
Yeah, he can't really get anything, or like he can't really let anything happen because Nana basically is instant death, and there goes the Sopo kill, and that's gonna be it. Madness over Alpha Dash, 3-2. Very, very close set. Not quite able to get it done. Madness managing to keep his composure, managing to make it work, and
that was a good last stock coming out from Madness. Sure. Like if he just done that for like the other 3 games, that would fine. That would have been good.
Yeah, if he just played really well, this would have been a nice and fast set, and then we would have been done.
And then we'd be out. But
yeah, well, but hey, we got to watch some fucking Melee.
God, now he's gonna. Let's just look at the bracket. He's gonna be like, oh, he's got like skips or something. He's just gonna have another floaty third time round.
Oh, Alpha Dash.
It's just, I'm saying imagine.
Oh, because Madness is playing Tino. Alpha Dash is playing. He is playing. Oh, my Sarchi is being annoying. He's playing Ivy.
Ooh.
So Ivy gets to play. That's gonna be Chic Ices. So that's gonna be an experience for Ivy. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Is there a chain grab on Chic Ices?
Ices has a chain grab on Chic. Yeah.
Chain grab on everyone basically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but no, yeah, it's kind of like.
It's pretty. Is it true? Is it like just a true confirm at some point?
It's till like 60, I believe. It's not like that deep.
Okay.
But like, but the thing is just that like, once you're at 60, like, it's just kind of awkward that Sopo can get so much damage. Basically, like it basically like means that Sopo like with a grab can get your stock down really high, which is just kind of rough. But we're going to be watching Sharp Valani. We have another Floaty ditto. Truly one for the ages. We got the two Scandinavians over here. They both just played UK Mars. They just played Baby Cheese and 10 Quit Shoes.
My God.
But yeah, we got the Scandinavian showdown here. One from Stockholm, I believe. From Sharp from Stockholm, Sweden. And then we got Valani from the depths of northern Arctic Circle, Norway.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to watch Peach Puff. This is going to be an experience.
My God.
I am very interested in how this set will go because I can only imagine that Sharp probably has played a lot against like the UK Puffs. I presume that Sharp probably has a decent experience. Yeah, playing like against like Kingu Jamie. I know that Sharp definitely talks to Kingu from time to time, so I'm very intrigued to see how Sharp is able to make the Peach Puff matchup work. And
I think Sharp was in FM's pool yesterday as well.
Probably.
I think they're in the same pool.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because Fred was seeded 3rd in that pool.
Yeah.
We bottled the seeding somewhere along the line. But so we got a lot of experience in it. I mean, I don't know Do you know what kind of puff Valani plays?
I honestly, I don't really. I feel like I can't really say that he's campy because I don't think he really is.
Oh.
But I think he does. I feel like in my brain, like I have such a neutral assessment of his puff. The only thing I really know about him as a player is how much of a creature he is on net play. So we will figure it out together. This is also Peach Puff, so I'm sure that the way you need to play is probably a lot different than you would play usually. But yeah, so this is Peach Puff. This is a matchup that historically is like described as like hard losing for Peach. But that is, I think, as far as I remember, that's predominantly said because of the whole like H-box, beats every single Peach ever, and then suddenly like Lot start taking games and winning sets online and net play. People are like, maybe I shouldn't be this doomer about this matchup. So I can't really I don't know how good it is, but I do know that Sharp is definitely also.
Is Sharp busting out the Young Link anytime soon, or?
I don't think so. I think I've seen Sharp. I mean, I've seen Sharp play against play really grueling net play sets against solo battle as well. So I can't imagine that that's going to be.
I just assume that just even though these were just all by osmosis from knowing someone who knows Armada, that there's got to be some layer for Swedish Peaches on how to play this matchup.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely. I mean it's just good because Scandinavia has like a decent amount of puffs. Like Sweden has most of them are like relatively inactive, but they do still exist. And then we have Solo Battle, we have Valani who's playing here, and then obviously Sharp, also chilling with the UK puffs, and the X puff Kingu. So Sharp definitely has the experience necessary, and I mean playing EU net play tournaments often means that if you're a floaty, or just that you're playing a lot of floaties.
Yeah.
So if you aren't good against dealing with floaty dittos or weird nonsense like Peach Samus and all this stuff, you need to learn fast. You need to get that together, because otherwise you will run into these matchups that take forever, and you will not have the patience nor the game plan to really stick it out. And Valani's definitely a solid player who, if you don't have the game plan, he's fully willing to just hit you with the thing that you don't know, and then just be like, this is just how I win, and you're just bad, and that's your problem.
I just think this is no one wants to watch Puff unless they're custom with the rests. And the problem is that versus Peach, there's no rests. You saw that 0% up throw, pass for top plat.
It's kind of
nothing.
It's kind of funny. On the one hand, you're right, but also I've watched a lot of solo battle Trif.
Yeah.
And I know that solo battle has solo battle and CPU Zero have both irreparably destroyed my perception of Puff.
Yeah.
Because now every time I see any aerial or something that leads to the Puff being close to their opponent, I would be like, solo battle would have rested that.
That's so true.
Because I've watched enough solo battle Trif sets. I remember watching solo battle when he first started going to international events in 2019. It was just like, who's this Finnish Puff who's just destroying Trif every tournament? And it's like, he would just do all these bears into rest and all these little DI reads, and it would just be like, this is disgusting.
Fred Melee would have rested off that up tilt.
Yeah.
That's me with Fred, because he started going to my tournaments when he started playing Melee.
Yeah.
Well, getting properly into Melee, and then we had him at the Arcadian, and he came second at our Arcadian, and I was just like, any other Puff I watched, I'm like, oh, bear, pound, bear, what's the point? But then he just hit some custom, very specific, oh, they've SDI'd the wrong way, rest them.
Yeah, but
that's clutch.
That's true, but I've watched FM play enough now that I also feel like FM sometimes, he's such a overcomplicator of the situation.
He's only just now learning how to camp.
Yeah, it's I watch him, he didn't know how to, what was it, wave dash or something?
It was either wave dashing or L canceling. He only learned a month ago.
Yeah, and it's he's such a...
He gets it done.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of stubbornness there, for sure.
Yeah, but at the same time, if he loses something, he grinds it.
Yeah, for sure.
He lost to Tanky at Let's Eat the Grass.
Yeah.
Because Tanky did a Marth up B, lands on the stage, and Fred missed the get up rest. He grinded that rest for like 2 weeks straight. All he was ever gonna do was just get up rest on Muffs who missed the ledge.
That's crazy.
He's done the same thing with like he lost when he lost to Will at the arcade, and he was like, I just need to be sing stalling more, and now he sing stalls a lot, like all the time. Like when he loses something, he figures out the next thing. So,
yeah, but he's not beating Will again. Will's the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean that was a very painful match to watch.
Listen, Will's my GOAT, and I will not accept any of this slander of like, yeah, I'll just sing stall more. I'm like, nah.
It was crazy. So I had money on the line, right? I bet with Deezer that doc/Game & Watch /Now Peach. I was like, right, before the event started, I was like, 5 quid. You give me 50 quid if Fred wins the whole thing. I give you a $5 if he doesn't. Anything else happens.
That's
and
crazy.
he came second, and he was beating everyone so confidently. And then up against Will, it was horrible. Like
Will, listen, Will's the GOAT, man.
Will was cooking.
You're not like.
Did he have Sheiks in London though?
No, not really, right?
We've got Moby. And we've got Brand Speed sometimes.
Yeah, Brand V, yeah. What is it?
I standing here, I realized.
Yeah, standing here, I realized. Yeah. Beautiful.
We got standing here, I realized on occasion. But other than that, we don't really have a Sheik.
I'm gonna be honest here. This set has been kind of wild because I feel like Sharp has been kind of like, has been just really grinding this neutral. Like I've been actually quite impressed with how it's going because I feel like you can sometimes like, you'll watch Peaches and I feel like they kind of like, I wouldn't say they kind of run it down over time, but I feel like they sometimes don't have the discipline to like accept the fact that Puff is so much faster in the air than you. And I think Sharp has been doing a really good job of just kind of getting the hits in and trying to avoid getting like bear reversals or something dumb in the air. Because if you like lose your float or something, it's just game over. It's actually just so like ultra depressing. Sharp's been just holding space and doing a really good job. Obviously, you know, like it's hard to play, especially if you're off stage against Puff. But
it's just weird. Like, so I'm playing Muff. When I play versus Beach.
Oh my God.
When I play versus Beach. Very different to what's going on here, right?
Yeah.
It's very grand. It's about getting like float cancels, about getting those dash attacks out and like playing off turns. Here, it's like I've never seen a Peach in the air so much. Like
it's just it's just kind of hard because like it's just weird because obviously like you're kind of forced to go into the air because of Puff, but like you also have to play really grounded because if anything, if you get hit out of the air by like Puff, it's just like so over. Because like you can wall of pain so easily against Peach, so it's like I think that like the Peach has to adhere to the game plan and it can go pretty decently, but it's like just this game plan you have to adhere to that doesn't feel like how you have to play against many other characters.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult. And like I mean it's also you have to accept the thing that Peach has to do in a lot of floaty dittos where it's like you just have to accept that you're gonna get like one hit.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna have to be like, all right, I get one hit, and then I'm gonna try and read your jump again, and it'll get a second hit.
I just put a bomb.
I mean, you could. I mean, listen. I mean, Sharp pulled a Stitch Face and like cleaned up stock one like that. So, also some nice little turnip tricks as well. Definitely helping out as well.
Oh, who was it? There was someone in doubles yesterday where there was a like. It was Peach versus Puff, and they hit the fair that would kill, but then also like dropping the turnip cancelled the momentum.
Oh yeah.
And then got the reversal.
That's messed up.
That's crazy.
That's messed up. I would be down. Absolutely horrendous.
Been sharp.
Oh, that up air doesn't kill you? Damn. That's a really good find though. Yeah. I don't know. I think Valani just needs to. I don't know. He's just kind of getting. He's getting caught a bit too much. He's just getting caught a bit too much. Like, he's definitely like not doing poorly or anything, but
that's what you get. That you dash dance for 20 seconds straight, you get one dash dance. You're like, okay, that's it, that's mine, and then you just have to back up.
Yeah, I just think Sharp is finding these like has been finding the kills really easily, which is not that good or not good for Valani because like if anything you want to try and make the Peach really work for these openings, you want to live as long as possible because Peach does have the up airs that can find those little like relatively early kills. Like there's these little nairs and stuff that can potentially kill, but you want to try and live as long as possible. You want to try and get these awkward trades and get hit like in places where you just don't get hit straight into the blast zone. But it's It's just hard. It's difficult. I don't know what. I honestly, if I'm in Valani's position, I'm like, I don't know, man. You're the puff. I hope you can make it work.
Sharp's kind of cooking in the neutral.
Yeah, it's like that's just the thing. Like these positions, like Valani's just not really able to like getting these kills has just been really hard for Valani. Valani's not really been finding these little call-outs. He's not really going for like any of the like F smash call-out stuff. He's more trying to just rely on like hitting Sharp off stage and then getting a wall of pain going, which is a pretty fair approach to have because obviously an F smash can be quite scary.
It's a fair approach, but like you know.
Yeah, but it's like you just need to find these kills, and Valani's just not quite finding them.
Yeah, it's like.
And like Sharp has been doing quite well off stage, like doing well, like being patient with the flow, not committing too early, not giving Valani like these little easy bears, because one bear is basically like already death.
Yeah, that not getting hit by the up air gets it done, and like this is like Sharp's just winning out neutrals. I feel they shouldn't like you said, the puff is faster in the air and has also like big disjoint, right?
Yeah.
Like this, surely this should just be a done deal for the puff in those neutrals, but
yeah,
Sharp gets it done and so just rack the number up very slowly but very surely.
Yeah.
You get that one run up and.
Oh, yep. Tries it.
Give it a go.
He smiled a little bit. He was like, all right. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
Try
this. It's like now he's like, oh, okay, maybe I need to try and get a little cheesy kill because I just can't get these like wall of pains going. He's like, okay, how about it just
try it.
Yeah, it's like just to pull out a little feel. Like you wanna not hold down. It's like, look, I'm always in the air. You know, you should be jumping. You know, that's what you should be doing. But no.
There was one that nearly hit in game 1.
That is true. That is true. He did almost get one, but I don't know. Like, I just don't feel like Valani is doing that poor of a job. I just think it just isn't quite working out.
Yeah.
And it's too bad because obviously like you can just like Puff can just suddenly kill Peach, but it's just you have to find them and it's not quite working. Sharp's just playing too disciplined, getting these little 2-hit conversions really well. Honestly, just making Valani kind of scared to be on the ground, to be in the air, honestly, which is kind of scary.
Well, and just like that, we've run out of places to go.
Yeah, it's genuinely
unless
like
you're in the water on that one stage, but we've got nowhere else.
It's just kind of rough because like because that's the thing about like trying to get kills on Peach in a way that isn't a wall of pain is like it's mostly grounded moves.
Yeah.
You know, like you're trying to get an up smash or an F smash, and if you're scared to be on the ground, then like what actually are you gonna do?
It's just rough. Yeah, there's not a lot going on. And again, like Sharp's just got good neutral coming out.
Yeah, I think Valani's definitely trying to find another gear when it comes to just the neutral, because he's definitely trying just like
you gotta change something.
He's trying to play a little bit more. He's trying to just play a bit more patient. He's just trying. I think he's just genuinely trying to get more of a feel of exactly when Sharp commits. If he just like basically like gives away all these potential openings, just like okay, I just want to see when you approach. And it's like that doesn't work. It's like he goes and then he goes in, he gets clipped by the fair. It's like.
See that?
What did I do to deserve this?
See that little smirk coming out on Sharp's face after they hit that feather?
Yeah, no, that was a really good. That was a really strong call out, and it really sucks because Valani was definitely like he was alive, he was doing good, he was like spacing out outside of everything, he was like going around all these aggressive aerials, and then just like he goes in and he gets caught. Ooh, the up smash. Ooh, scary stuff. Doesn't kill though, so it is good.
Oh.
All right, random turnip.
That's
all right, little opportunity maybe to find something. Ooh, Sharp just kind of goes down on land. Just goes lands to straight in Valani's face. Doesn't actually do anything particularly like aggressive. Okay.
Over a lifetime.
Yeah, this is. Oh no, the fairs. Yeah.
Oh, it's such a horror.
Yeah, it's just you're just getting whiff punished in the air like every time, and it's like damn, like I just can't. Like, can I please just like get one?
Just one.
I genuinely like in my mind, I'm genuinely just like, where is Valani's one? Because if he gets the one, it's like okay, something's working.
Okay,
I can figure something out. You know, I can make it work. But
you know, when you die, you're down 2 stocks and you die. If you just like get another stock and then you lose like 20%, you're like, okay, I can do that. I can come back. I can come back from down 1 stock 20%. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
But like now you're like down 1 stock 80%. Like that's gonna be a bit harder. Like.
Oh yeah.
Sharp might just be good at the game.
Shield. Sharp is quite good at the game.
Might just be it. That might be what's happening.
Ooh, the fair again. It's just so.
Movement to not get hit.
Yeah.
It's to dodge the aerial and then get your own.
We got a bear kill. This is going to be a grind. If Valani wants to try and get this back, he needs to genuinely but he goes for the up tilt again. Doesn't work again. That's unfortunate. Okay, little openings here. Sharp maybe playing a bit more passive, which kind of works into Valani, who seems to be a bit more desperate to get the hits in.
I mean, these bears are coming out a bit late. Need them a bit earlier, but like.
Yeah, I feel like genuinely Sharp is like, okay, I'm gonna play more passive. Valani's like, I'm just desperate. I want to get hits, and now it's actually kind of working out because like Valani's doing these aggressive aerials. Oh, but there's a Stitch. Oh, scary stuff. Oh, but actually manages to get out of there. Dodging the Stitch face twice. Oh, but there's the up smash, and that's it. Yep. That's 3-0. That's unfortunate. I feel like Valani definitely showed us like some solid play. But it just couldn't make it work, and Sharp just found the kills, made it happen. Just like
Sharp got hands.
Yeah, those callouts were very, very rough. Like I was definitely very impressed by their ability to just find all these openings and get these little 2-hit conversions, and then those fair callouts. Like
they get it done. I think we've got Tino up on set next.
I don't know.
I saw that Tino had a stream game coming up. I don't know if it's this one. Yeah. Oh, it was Trif Fuzziness.
Yeah, I've seen Fuzziness like hover around the stream setup, so I'm wondering if that's what we're gonna see.
Oh, we're just going through quarters in order.
All right, can you show me what their brackets were? Like, yeah, you can just scroll back. Yeah. So so Fuzzy beat FM and Bonjour, and Trif beats Kidder and Stranger. Okay, so both
Kidder set was not close.
Okay, so both players had like relatively like I don't know, calm-ish brackets. Like the FM win for Fuzziness is like I don't know, like I think FM made like an upset in pools or something maybe. I don't really remember, but
I'm not sure. I don't think anything was upset. I mean, I don't know how they did versus Sharp.
Yeah, but all things considered, like they both had like relatively uneventful ways to this point. Now we get to see Trif Fuzziness. This is kind of a weird weird matchup. Fuzzy obviously not really an active singles player at this point, mostly just here for doubles. I remember Knuckles talking about how was like, please come to this tournament. I want to play doubles and get a flight to Genesis. Please come, please come. Fuzzy like, no, I don't really play melee, or I don't really play. Like I want to just do my other stuff. But you know, he's out here. I mean, we get to watch him play Trif. We'll see if he's got anything. I would like to see. I actually definitely want to see how this goes. I definitely think that Trif is gonna obviously has the upper hand by far. But I have seen Fuzzy do quite battle quite valiantly against Sharp in the past. So we'll see how Fuzzy is able to kind of make it work. Obviously, he plays a lot against Peach in doubles because, of course, he plays a lot against I4 Fek as far as I know.
All right, London has beef with Trif.
They have beef with Trif.
We have beef with Trif. I meant to bring this up, Firestarter, and I didn't.
Okay, what's happening?
Trif was in town was that August? No, July? In July 2023.
Yes.
Came through to the local. Did not pay. Said
I see.
Mexico's like, yeah, I'll transfer you later. This Trif owes Chris a $5. Where is he? Where's Skips? And I'm saying, I know Trif got the money. They won Firestarter on Friday.
Listen, I'm telling you, man.
It was like 200 quid on the line for that.
Every TO has enough top players who technically owe 5 venue fees. I have multiple players from my own scene who owe me venue fee.
Nobody owes me a penny.
Yeah, well, that's good.
I got mine.
But I definitely, in my mind, in the back of my head, I'm definitely thinking yeah, you definitely owe me money though, so you should probably give me money.
I see you getting paid out.
Yeah.
But there was one person that did owe me. They're like, oh, I'll get you next week. And I'm like, yeah. And then they didn't come for 6 months. But then they came after 6 months, and I was like, I know you.
Yeah, it's just it's the classic. The classic top player shows up and then kind of is like, oh, I don't have cash, sorry, or like, oh, I don't have the money, can I transfer it later? And it's like, no, you pay now. Go ask someone else. So what you need to do, listen, here's the TO trick.
Yeah.
What you do is you tell them to get the money from somebody else, because then that person, they owe it to that person, and that person is actually cares way more about that money than you as TDO do.
That would be it. Like sometimes we'd go and it would just be like, you know, like Archie would walk up and just just give me like 30 quid on my wallet. He's like, oh yeah, this is for Brandon. Like, this is for Brandon, Kingu, Tino. It's for, you know, it's for everyone. It's for Sean. Like, it's languages.
Yeah,
like,
no, Dutch logos are definitely the same way. I've definitely been handed like 20 euros before for to pay for like 4 people. I'm like, all right, I guess.
So everyone, like,
yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I owe more money. It's like, okay.
Yeah, nice.
Cool.
So we're gonna have the Fuzzy Falcon. I'm not sure. I don't know if because I remember watching him play against Sharp at DreamHack Rotterdam 2022,
okay.
and I feel like he played Fox that time.
I don't know.
So I don't really. I'm very interested in this Falcon thing. Obviously,
I can't imagine this is a good matchup.
I mean, so I think that Fuzzy has been influenced by the one and only Sechi, who like ruthlessly destroyed Trif in 2019 in Falcon Peach. Because the thing is that Falcon has up air and gets to just kind of sit there and jump into the sky when Peach is floating, and just kind of like Peach is floating in, like, just even when Peach is just floating like center stage, you just up air and suddenly the Peach is just gonna die.
Like, I was talking about this with some of the London lads the other day, because I was like, look, on the one hand, like, Falcon's fast and has good air, right? So yeah, you can catch the Peach out and you can get in close, you can stop her pulling turnips, but at the same time, like this, like the edge guard from Peach and the going off to fight you out over space is just so strong. It's like, and I feel like it's kind of like Little Mac, like you go off the edge and you're just kind of done.
Yeah,
and
but
for the Falcon in this matchup, and it's just,
yeah, but like,
how are the confirms? Like, does Falcon have
confirms
good
are
grabs?
absurd.
Like,
That's the whole.
confirms?
This is the whole thing.
Okay.
The whole thing is that, like, that Falcon, like in the words of, I think, Adam Farmer, I believe is his name, Sechi. You
like that. What, like?
Listen.
Oh, what did he say?
What you do is you hit that Peach into the sky, and then she's screwed, because then you get to just be like, LOL, I'm gonna up air, and then eventually one leads into knee, or maybe you just keep up airing, and then Peach is off stage, and then you just bear her because you get to jump crazy high. Like, it's obviously it's easy to like look at that the edge guards are kind of rough, but that's with every character with Falcon, especially at high level. Yeah. Especially at high level, you are going to die when you're off stage. There's not much you can really do about it. The thing that Falcon's strength is you just kind of kill them. They're just dead. They're just dead as fuck.
Yeah, there's been a miscommunication here, so they're gonna go ahead and SD out here. They're not one stadium.
I think Fuzzy probably just like hovered over the stadium and then Trif, yeah, because like it's kind of hard to communicate when you're on the other sides of the room. So
and another Trif dub.
Oh my God. Vamos Trif. Oh, he's gonna go Fox for stadium. I see that.
Oh, that's what. So he said stadium. Trif picks event. So
yeah, and he's like, hold on. I need you to know that this is.
It's not a Falcon active.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Trif is gonna switch characters, but I guess Fuzzy was like, thinking about what to do while he was picking the stage, I guess. So.
Yeah, and like well, maybe the I don't know what Trif banned, right? Oh, no, there's no bans.
No bans.
So, yeah, like you could have just picked Fox out.
Yeah, but he was probably just like, do I want to go here? Yes, and then and it's like, oh, hold on, I need to go Fox first.
I mean, for me, sometimes like just seeing the stages, just having them on screen.
Yeah, for sure.
Just helps me like think like, okay, what do I want about this one, that one? Like,
visualization is always a very powerful tool for sure.
There you go.
This is definitely...
unfortunately, not a great start. He didn't manage to get that recovery there.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult, right, to like switch the Fox mid-set, because you have to like try and get your tech skill clean like as soon as possible.
But it's coming off a Falcon at least. Like,
yeah,
could be worse.
Yeah, it could definitely be worse. It's still kind of awkward, but it's definitely like a lot more doable than it could be with other characters or other switches.
Yeah.
But obviously, it is Stadium. It's obviously the classic spacey counter pick. It is quite good. It lets you get those earlier kills off the top. It's what you want. The thing, though, is that Peach loves these annoying scraps, and these things do just happen.
That's I don't know what that was. That like trying to DI or something, but just didn't get hit, so ended up sending it down? I don't know. Or just a miss input at the end.
It just became weird.
Yeah, oh no! No, don't give him the business! Oh, okay, we got out.
I can't believe he almost jumped in again for more. He's trying to get away. Oh, but he really wants to get it because he's not. Yeah, he's trying to make it happen anyway. I respect it. Let's find a kill eventually. He finally takes his first stock, but it's okay. Oh, this up. He's going. Oh, yep. Grab, up throw.
That was the chase.
Ooh. high. Oh, doesn't quite catch it. Does let Fuzziness back on stage. Yeah, he's gonna go for lasers. He's definitely
So
like, I need to like.
I need numbers.
Yeah, I need a little bit more. You know, like I'm trying to get these approaches, but sometimes if I get reversals, like it kind of sucks. So I need to get him weak enough that I can just kind of kill him. But I don't think that was an intentional roll, and it gets caught.
Days. I mean,
Oh, scary, scary. Oh, doesn't get caught. Makes it through. Ledge dash, clean. Oh, but just gets his offensive option immediately stuffed up by the Nair. Gets grabbed again.
oh no.
Oh, he gets the mash out though.
Wow, and that's a high percent to mash out after
that
one
was
tumble. Like,
that was a pretty
It's a
big
good mash.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if you're like an old school player like Fuzziness, you probably have to deal with people who punish or like try to pummel too much. So it's like, listen, I know that your grab, like you can't pummel at 20%, so I'm gonna mash.
I gotta get on that, dude. I gotta stop pummeling at 0%.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
That's not necessary.
This is me.
He was already dead.
Cruel, unusual.
Didn't have to do that one.
All right, so what are we doing? We're going state. All right, we're going Yoshi. We're gonna try to Fox again. Fair enough. It wasn't really that bad. I think he was definitely the execution was definitely there. There was that one roll.
Yeah, there's just some unlucky moments, right?
But it does seem like most of the things that he was missing were mostly like recognition things, and just general neutral more than that he was just not able to press the buttons.
Sure, like,
Oh, but he's getting caught again.
nothing against sticking on the Fox here, but
For sure.
you don't love that you're already starting down a stock just off the back of that one. Ooh, God, wish I come through.
What can you do? It's hard. It's Trif, you know, like.
Oh my gosh.
Like Trif has nerves of steel, you know. You try to approach, you try to not to approach, you're just sitting there. And Trif's just like, I'm gonna float right outside of your effective range, and there's nothing that you can do about it. Especially like with a lead, it's like, oh, he just has impunity to do whatever.
It's ours.
Okay.
Oh.
Recovery attempt. Ooh, tries to go for the aggressive ledge dash up smash, but not meant to be. Trif ready for it. Trif would rather space outside, give you ledge, than deal with a Fox off the ledge. But honestly, I think everyone here can relate.
Kind of
I don't really want to deal with these Foxes off the ledge, man. When they're hitting their ledge dashes, it is not pretty. Oh, gets
that one
barely
fair.
grabbed. Yep, that's an unfortunate really little position there. Fuzziness definitely just trying to get these kills, but
Why are these
Trif keeps
peaches so
finding it.
good in neutral, dude? Like,
Listen, this is what you need against a Fox.
True,
Like, this is what you need to do. If you don't space this correctly, you get clipped by every aerial, and you're just dead.
yeah, it's like,
Oh, okay. Couch cancel down smash. Doesn't quite work. Tries to do the little walk. Oh, the up B. Oh, a little tricky up B. Managing to actually throw Trif off guard and make it work.
oh my god. So if we see, we find no bear coming on out. Not able to get a kill for Fuzziness there. And again, even though you're 170% and Trif's still got the one going aggressive, not worried about getting punished here on any sort of whiff. I mean, I think he might still, still in off of that one. Be a little careful now, but I mean, at this point, when you're this high percent, you're just dead anyway. It's like, well, what's the point in playing safe? I can play safe and then eventually die, or I can just go in and, you know, maybe try and make something happen and then get a stop. Like,
Yeah.
get it done.
Jeez.
Oh,
Trif is just so good. Like, I don't feel like if you're watching this, if there's any takeaway to this set, it's that Trif is just so good. Like,
oh, he's
that's
pretty
just,
good at the game. He's pretty good at the
It's
game.
just like I saw like I feel like there were, you know, flubs and whatever on Fuzziness' part, but a lot of it was just like cold hard outplays, and it's just like, geez, like I mean, there's nothing really you could do but just nod your head and be like, GG's, man. Like bleh.
Very good. Okay, who we got next?
We got Rix. And
I already saw who Rix had. Rix had Tino. No, they played doubles together.
Rix has Blaze.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we got a little German face-off here.
More Peach.
We got two little beautiful box players.
More Peaches coming on through, dude. My gosh.
I'm very curious how this is gonna go because I know that Rix and Blaze have played a lot, but actually it appears that we're gonna be going for a break a little bit, so we will be back soon with Rix and Blaze.
Who's the lame? Who's the lamest character?
Link. Every time. Link. Every time. Every time.
Who's the lamest character in Melee?
Peach.
Who's the lamest character in Melee?
Gotta be Luigi. Definitely Luigi. Luigi is probably the lamest because he hasn't really got any interesting approach tools until, like Hyper said, all he can do is F-tilt you.
Who's the lamest character in Smash?
It's fucking Zelda, man. She does two things. She's a full C. You can't combo her. You can't do anything cool. And she has a good recovery. So she just stays around forever and doesn't die. It's fucked up.
Can I amend my answer? Okay. Actual lamest character in Melee, Mewtwo. These kids have been getting away with this shit for so long, man. They've been saying, oh, Mewtwo's a cool character because he's so technical. Why is it that all I see from Mewtwo players is shield grabbing? They don't do anything else.
Who's the lamest character in Melee?
Sorry. I'd say Sheik is devoid of soul. Got nothing going on.
Who's the lamest character in Melee?
Whoever Max is playing on the day.
Hello, I am joined by...
Restless Whale.
I have a little game for you to play, Restless Whale.
What can we get though? Yes! And it's game 5! Oh, I'm barely getting it. I'm off. Oh, shit, we're getting it! Into the corner of the top side! Oh, like, the chase! Risky backer. Without dropping a set whatsoever. Insane.
God for us on this earth. Hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody. We were told a minute. That was like 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was really quick. I'm Restless Whale. I'm joined with
Shayla.
You
Do you know who I am? Not my name.
I had to read it on the screen, but I didn't have enough time to read it.
That makes sense, yeah.
I looked
I
over.
wouldn't know me either.
Well, we're going to get straight into it, I think. We just came off the back of a pretty exciting set, Fuzziness versus Trif. Trif taking that one. And we're going to get into Rix versus Blaze now, two German players having to meet each other in winner's quarters of this pool. And I don't know if...
Rick's shaking his head.
Yeah, he doesn't know if... I don't know if we're ready to go either, dude.
It's
not my choice.
Rick's is like, I'm going to have to put down my friend, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, to be fair, Blaze is pretty good. Like, Blaze used to be...
Blaze is good, yeah.
So Blaze used to be the best player in like, my region before I started playing in that region in Germany. I never met him at that point. He had moved to Berlin, I think. But yeah, so he was like at one point pretty.
You lived in Germany?
Yeah, for like 11 years.
You've lived everywhere for like 11 years, I swear. Every we talk, you're like. Mirror match.
True, yeah. Getting into game 1, baby. Here we go. Oh, okay.
Opening with the pan.
Straight up Looney Tunes.
That's Blaze subliminal messaging telling us that he's going to cook up a meal.
Oh, yeah.
A meal for us.
The cooking has begun.
Yeah.
The pan is out. That's step 1 of any good recipes. Get your pan out.
Yeah, exactly.
I see him from Rix. He just went straight to that ledge. I really thought he was going to end up getting edge guard in that situation. But
two little back ledge dashes from Rix as well. Not as clean as I'd expect, honestly.
Yeah, maybe just not wanting to bite just yet. Like letting it kind of sit for a sec, and then he's going to do it later, hopefully. I mean, he's kind of got it. Whoa, that turnip is nice. And that trade as well.
Is that Armada on the box right now?
That was crazy.
Blaze did cook. Actually cooked.
Oh, yeah. So far, so good, but could all turn around really quick. I mean, Rix is a very like patient player, but a very explosive player. He's going to catch you off guard and hit you with like 1-2 combo, and you're just you're in the blender, my friend.
I heard someone telling a story of Rix playing Brandon or something, and they turned around, looked back, and Rix had taken 4 stocks in like 20 seconds.
It's insane. You see even there, it's even back up 40%. Like, it is going to be an uphill battle from here, but honestly, 40% with lasers especially, it's not going to be too difficult. Cross is up there after the shine.
Rix is definitely looking a little bit shaky on the tech skill wise, which you're not used to, especially from box players known for their consistent tech skills. And Rix, it seemed to matter. There's a little missed ledge dashes here and there. Might come into effect.
Yeah, he's getting a little shaky. But it was also nice to see him already employ some recovery mix up there, like doing the straight up B angle and drifting in. You saw Blaze kind of trip up on that. So it's already sort of like layered. I imagine these players play each other a lot at this point too. So they probably have their number, each other's number.
True, yeah. You're going to see like mix-ups that you wouldn't necessarily normally see because they know each other.
Yeah, they don't. There's no feeler here. It's like they've already felt each other out.
Over many games.
Over many years.
Private.
In private. Behind closed doors.
Rix gonna get in this position, but it's not looking. Still, it's a little bit dicey on the ledge. Is what I'm saying. I keep seeing this like used to more fluidity from Rix. Is kind of the point I'm trying to make. It feels like it's giving Blaze an opportunity here. Maybe we'll see Rix warm into it a bit more, but we're already fairly deep into the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Rix had to make the most of that stock to really get this game going, but now it's still anybody's game. Blaze coming right back. Oh, okay. A couple shines in place, expecting Blaze to bite, but doesn't go in.
But it's fishing for a hit now, but it doesn't find the down smash. Clean wave shot coming from Rix. Gonna find 70% in this combo.
Yeah, real quick, but again, it's gonna even up real fast by Peach down smash here. And already off stage
awful
2.
DI.
Yeah, that was Shadow Realm DI. They're going to the lost zone. Oh, yeah.
Going to the lost zone. Nice. Blaze taking the lead again in this game 1 here.
That's just committing with that dash attack. Like I know you're pulling back here. You're gonna try to play this patient. No, I'm coming in.
It was like a little soft hit as well, but even then wasn't as far as it needed to go for how far Rix went back. Attacking on as much percent as we can here, Blaze with this stock. Trying to keep the momentum in his favor.
Yeah, we already saw that like at a certain point, 40% even wasn't enough to sort of have like a solid lead going into the next stock. So he does have to tack on a bit more damage here if he wants to be safe. And again, like Peach in general is a very trade-heavy character, so you do want to end up with, you know, the opponent at a higher percent obviously coming into this last stock, so you can go in for these trades and come out victorious.
Yeah, exactly. Blaze is playing extremely patient on this last stock. Rix is really struggling to find a kill.
Yeah, a bit
finally
slow on
finding
that. A bit slow on platform tech chase, and he's going to die for it.
Yeah, 6%. It's a good number for Blaze, I'm sure.
He's going to make it work, though. Look at this. Immediate damage coming from Rix.
Laser little a standing laser, what we were talking about earlier.
And again, too slow to make that platform tech chase work. This time he's going out there. Yep, no jump. That's going to be it.
Yep.
All right, game 1 goes to Blaze.
Yeah, the observations we were talking about earlier. Rix looking as clean as you might want.
Yeah.
Players with this close in skill, it's going to be like all a game of centimeters, millimeters, you know, those little mistakes will turn a last stock game into a loss. Like,
yeah, exactly.
They're really important.
One too many faults.
Yeah, you can say it's like, oh, I just messed up that one thing, but like, that's what you need.
Exactly.
That's what you need at this level.
I mean, it could have just as easily gone the other way, right? Like if Blaze had messed up one thing that last stock, Rix had already found an opening, got a lot of percent for it, and obviously he's going to find an opening out of like a drill or a shine or something like that. So you have to be really careful.
What is the counterpick for Fox Peach? I would say Pokemon normally, but transformations, I guess, still pretty good for you as Fox, aren't they?
I would say Pokemon probably, yeah. Or like Yoshi's if you feel like you can get those early kills. But I think the problem was that Rix, it wasn't that he was like not trying to get the kills or didn't have the way of getting those kills, but that he wasn't like finding the openings to lead into like shine or smash, things like that, at the percents that you need them at. He was doing everything like shine, drill, shine, things like that at lower percents.
Yeah, Rix trying to find those kills, but Pokemon should help. The transformation's also a bit weird. I haven't played in a tournament with transformations on in so long. It's been tripping me out the whole event.
Yeah, it's a little jump scare.
It is, especially the rock one.
Yeah, oh lord.
The rock jump scare is good.
Oh, but that's an interesting trade to make. I mean, you were ahead and you had the edge guard, but...
Yeah, I imagine it was looking for the trade on the hit with the Firefox, probably.
It's just a little risky, right? Like, it's a risky play.
So having the confidence to go for it at this point of the tournament, which because Blaze is locked in.
I mean, you gotta dig deep in your bag of tricks if you're playing somebody like Rix at this point, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you might as well pull all the stops while you can. You don't have a, oh, okay.
Oh my God, what is that going on
That's
there?
a bold move, and the little grin from Blaze as well, he knows.
They're both starting to flub now.
That was cheeky.
They, stunning shine into a counter. Why do you block Toad?
Yeah.
Never see Peach block the Toad. I'm wondering were you trying to press, oh. Fire.
Let's see what happens against this wall.
It's always oh, good.
Yeah.
Getting the shine that side. Find the edge right here, Blaze.
Oh, 6 under it.
That's crazy, but somehow that tech on the forward tilt was crazy as well for Blaze. Throws down to cover to the ledge.
Yeah, another opportunity here. Okay, gonna have to back throw.
Yeah, unfortunate.
You do not want to throw against that wall. Give him a chance to tech shine or something.
Yeah, Rick's staying facing the tree as well, making sure they're on the right side so if they get hit, they have an opportunity to tech.
Oh, calling that out. Yeah, Rick's just getting too impatient there, trying to get that stock too early. And Blaze is saying, no, I'm still actionable. I'm put out an air here. What are you going to do about it?
So Rick's hold the. Oh,
this is actually huge.
Yeah. The little dash dance and then that jab kind of stop him from the continuation, and then there's going to close it out. There we go.
That was really dicey for a second there. Could have been bad news on the ledge.
Still though, Rick's looking like he's gonna take this one cleanly, looking a lot better. Haven't seen as many atas.
Yeah, definitely tightened the screws a little bit here. But even then, I mean, Blaze is still playing just as solid as last game. And you see it's like pretty darn even, although this opening could be huge.
Yeah, I mean, we might see Blaze bring it back to even in roughly 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. Ah!
Hey,
that
okay.
was close.
That one was like 3 1.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I just, that's how I say one in my local dialect.
7 Mississippis, dude.
That's how I say it back in Southwest Dorset.
Right.
Yeah, that's how I say one. Sorry.
For all of our viewers at home, that's in England.
Where the tournament is currently based. Fire transformation again. Gonna make things a bit strange here if Rick's can't close out this kill. Ooh, looking for the down smash because I knew the platform was coming up. Up he randomly hits
bounces
the
against the wall and tries to go for the wall jump up there.
Blaze gonna go do a bit of farming down here underneath this tree. Try desperately to find a stitch.
Oh, don't go down
though.
there.
Oh, we're going down there, Blaze.
Okay,
yeah. Okay.
It's so scary to be in that tree with Peach. Down smash in play.
It's also scary as Peach to be down there.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, right? So it's scary on both ends.
You're basically playing like a crazy coin flip, just...
Yeah. Which I think Blaze was down to play, being at 100 plus.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, if you're losing that situation, it's like, why not?
Yeah.
Just go in there and see what you can do, right?
We love gambling.
Exactly. Let the slot machine roll.
Put it all on red, baby. So, obviously, Dreamland looking to be a good place to play. So maybe make this comeback, but Rick's swinging out the gate.
Putting up a lot of pressure on this ledge, too. I mean, Blaze can't even breathe. He got pushed to the left side of stage and hasn't been able to leave since, and he's going to die there, too.
Rix is looking a bit ridiculous, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that was...
Turn it on.
It looks like he's locked in here.
Yeah. The game 1 stress, flubs have seemingly all but vanished. Maybe that standing shine from last game, the last remnants of it. It seems Rix has adjusted to... I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah. That's my bad, everyone. Rix fans at home, I am very sorry. Blaze, gift from the heavens.
Yeah, that's a freebie.
Yeah, yeah. I'm tormented. They're given a curse.
But it's a bit of like a double-edged sword now, right? If Rix is able to focus up and play as good as he was playing in that first stock and win this, Blaze is sort of in a position where it's like, okay, well, I was kind of gifted a stock here to some degree, and I couldn't close it out on my counter pick. That's a lot to process, right, after the game. And if Rix loses the game, it's the same sort of deal where it's like, oh, I had this. Like, I took 1% for the first 30 seconds of this game, and somehow I still lost, you know, and that's also like a mountain to climb. So it's going to be difficult for whoever wins this, or whoever loses this game, rather.
Yeah, it's interesting how it puts it in the mental. I think it's kind of bad mental to think, oh, I should have won that, but I think you should think of it in a more positive light, you know, you think of it like, oh, I SD'd, I can take it, and it was a counter pick, you know, I can take it on any game now, let's just take this set down.
Yeah, like, and I tend to gravitate towards, let's say, like the higher ranked player, the in theory better player is going to have a better time dealing with it, because just in general you assume that better players have better mindsets, but I also think that like it's a bit easier to be forgiving to yourself when you're not like being upset, you know? When you're being upset, it's like, oh, well, I should win this, you know? Like, most people would think that way.
All the homies out.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. That's
Where'd
a
he
shame.
go? I thought if Saturn lands on the stage, he walks around for a little bit.
Maybe if he's just in the air too long.
Maybe, yeah, just pull it out.
He wasn't born for the air. He's born for the land.
Born for the land. Doesn't have knee joints to be able to jump in the air.
Doesn't have his air legs.
Still, it's dead even now. Mental came into play for Rix here as well.
Yeah, they were scrapping that last stock.
Yeah.
High percent.
Once again, Rix does seem to get this like wave shine, nice clean 40. Start of every stock. Now we're getting a close out.
Close it out with it too. That's the
shot that killed.
That's the turning point, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, now you're finding it both times. To get the damage and to get the kill, it's going to be way harder for Blaze to do anything. And yep,
Yeah.
that shine will do it. That looked more like the first stock, you know?
that was a cheeky little find of that shine there for Rix. I think it's yeah, now Blaze has to deal with that, you know, Rix SD like you're talking about, and on
He's,
counter pick.
He does not want to go Dreamland. I think he wants to go FD.
Maybe FD, yeah.
That's, I mean, because it's so close to Dreamland, he probably misclicked and then...
Yes, yeah, it is a bit more precise on box to get that the thing just goes all over the place.
That's how they should nerf box. It's like, if you pick the wrong stage, you just gotta go there.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's
the box
too bad. So,
sorry, you picked poker floats.
yeah, dude.
That's where we're going. Unfortunate. Yeah, but then what if you start metagaming it and you're like, oh, I meant to pick Fountain of Dreams, but I accidentally picked Corneria and I'm a Fox player.
True, yeah, actually. It could go bad.
Oh, it's Fountain of Dreams, actually.
Oh, it's actually Fountain of Dreams, okay.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes things aren't logical. Sometimes things don't just make sense, you know?
I don't think this speaks well to the Blaze mindset. I feel like whenever people just pick Fountain of Dreams in a matchup, like, it kind of phrase to like I really hope you mess up here and you just like jump into some down smashes on the platform and die.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I feel like when they pick Fountain. When they have options like Dreamland and FD open.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
like, I'm losing here and I need you to start messing up things.
Like sometimes people are banking on the jank of the stage for sure. But I also think it stands to reason that like Dreamland wasn't a good pick because sort of the appeal of Dreamland is that you're living for much longer and Blaze was not living for that long.
Yeah, you're
so
right,
it's
you're
like,
right.
Going back there doesn't make much sense because it's like you aren't really benefiting from Dreamland the way you should be.
Yeah, that's very smart. Yeah, I did not think about it like that.
And in this stage, I mean, the raised ceiling is a treat, to say the least.
Yeah, it kind of actually bit Blaze in the back.
Yeah.
That's a tongue twister. Because I very late percent kill there. Because the up air nearly killed Rix earlier, but didn't because of the high ceiling you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, juicy little down smash, juicy. Waiter, I'll have another one of those, please.
Oh, waiter.
One more? Waiter, I would like my fox delivered into the down smash. Yes, please. Oh, dead even again.
Oh, goes out for the cheeky shine. And yeah, there's not much you can do. Because, like, off the ledge, what are you going to do, right?
Yeah,
you got that float thing. You can't really, or like the double jump is kind of difficult to deal with. That's a really nice fair to find.
Yeah. Lovely. I thought Blaze was going to go for the trade again, like drop the float, just drop down with an air maybe, but the fair does it. Close out. We need to see a nice extension from Blaze. He's been losing the. There it is. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're picking Fountain for, baby. Yep.
And that turnip as well was super clutch because Blaze on the ledge is like kind of nervous. It's hard to get off the ledges beach, and you kind of want to trip Fox up. Fox getting clipped by the turnip just gives you 1 second to sort of catch your breath, get back on stage, and not worry too much about it. And dang, this stock has been like 2 down smashes.
Yeah, the big blender has come out of the stock, and Rix doesn't get the tech either. Probably the first time we've seen Blaze, well, not one of the first times, but definitely Blaze with a clean stock is going to be big on the stage. That platform height is so juicy.
Yeah, you really want to get over there if you're Blaze. Like, I think Rix knows too. He's like, you're not getting over here, bud. I'm not letting you over there.
Oh, is that it can also be a little bit of a detriment though. It's like low, like, oh, you down smash, go on, do it, I'll punish you.
I dare you.
Up smash?
Down smash is cheeky.
Blaze just throwing out moves now. Still 58, and the lead's still only getting bigger. Blaze find a way out of this corner though.
Back air here.
My mind even better. Rix on stage. Ooh, lovely tag.
Ah, nice find, yeah.
Yeah, little Sakura combo.
Still gonna be pretty hard. I mean, again, this is an ideal situation for Beach. You're gonna go down trying to trade a move here, probably a Nair.
Yeah, there we go. We've been here for a while.
Oh, I've seen this movie before. I've seen
yeah.
this one. I've seen this episode.
I've watched this game a little bit, you know. Game 5 though.
Yeah, this is tense. That first game, sort of adjustment, the rust, shaking off the rust, you could say, sort of dangerous. Puts Rix in a dangerous position here in Game 5.
Yeah, love to see the homies go into Game 5 though, honestly. I feel like
Oh my god.
That's brutal.
Oh my god.
That is not good.
That is not how you want game 5 to start.
However, you know, I mean, I believe Blaze can still do it, but that's a dire straight. You're putting yourself basically starting with a handicap, you know, like
Yeah.
Game Freak's a handicap of 1 for this game. You're like, however,
Yeah, I mean, it can even right back up. The thing about it is, like, okay, Yoshi's is pretty good in theory. You can kill early, but again, like, Peach can also kill early. Like, it does. Oh,
What a
man, but
shine.
not that
Okay,
early. Peach
okay.
can shine super low.
I was gonna say, do you like going game 5 with the homies in tournaments? I personally do, because it's like, oh, you can kind of leave knowing you both had a good set, and it was
Yeah.
fun. It was fun, but it never feels good when the last game ends. Like,
Yeah, when it's
a
like
bit of
game
a
5, but it's not close. Because
Yeah,
people are always like,
yeah.
oh, 3-0, but close. But you can be like 3-2, but it was not close.
yeah, pretty much this game 5 is looking a bit brutal right now.
That being said, obviously, down but not out.
Oh, went
Oh,
for the
but
trade, but doesn't find it.
that spells disaster, honestly, because you need
Yeah.
that here. At 86 now, and
That
Rick's
could be
playing
like a crucial turning point, honestly. Like, Blaze finds that kill, maybe there's more. Rick's just sending Nez off the stage now with pure confidence, going up 3 stocks to 1. If Blaze wins this, it would be very funny.
it would be extremely funny.
That's how I like to think of it when I'm down. Like, you know what? I'm down. If I win, it'd be hilarious if I won. However, Rick's not up for a comedy
Oh
show
my
tonight.
goodness.
Didn't sign up for a comedy show. Is looking to close out a brutal 4-stock right now.
Yeah, no laughs here. No one's laughing.
No one's laughing. Not even Rick's is laughing. Ooh.
Okay, 4-stock.
That's how it starts. That's how it starts. That's how it
Not
starts.
gonna happen, yeah. All right.
Final Stitch.
Just like, oh, that's bold.
Yeah? I don't think you get back here.
Yep, and that'll do it.
Yeah. Damn.
Rick's moves on, but it's not over for Blaze, of course.
No, it's
Dropping
still-
into losers.
In a good spot as well, you know, dropping into losers not too early, so you got like a good little buffer there
Yeah, you
to
got a
find your
cushion.
way into later into the bracket. Still, lovely
Yep.
way to start our block there.
And it is,
Game
like you
5.
said, with the whole, like, oh, you know, you're playing your homies, you want to go to game 5, you want it to be a good set. But it's like, just in general, you kind of want to go to game 5 if you are looking for that, like, rush, you know?
Yeah,
if you're looking
yeah.
for, like, the thrill of
Yeah,
the
what
fight.
the thrill.
You're like, I really want to feel
adrenaline.
something. I haven't
Ah.
felt something in years.
I haven't felt anything since the incident. God, yeah, no. I imagine we're gonna be having sharpen. Oh, it's Puff, isn't it? It's
Sharpen who?
Sharpen the Puff. It's a Puff player. I don't know who.
Jamie
and Sharp.
Jamie and Sharp. All right.
Yeah, Sharp coming off of a Valani win. So Sharp's already played this matchup going into it. So in the right mindset, headspace, ready for the slow game.
Yeah.
The question is, are we ready for the slow game?
Yeah, I mean, I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. But
Yep.
it's also a question of, like, I mean, Puffs in general, I find difficult to warm up for or to be ready for because they tend to play very differently. Like,
Yeah,
they are looking
yeah.
for, like, there's generic traps you're looking for, but at the same time, like, the way you get to that position is different because of how variable, how fast the air drift is, right? So there's so many different ways to put yourself in a good spot, and
Yeah,
it becomes a
yeah.
lot more like understanding how someone sees the space around them as opposed to like what options they have available to them, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like different puzzle. It's like, are they going to come into you with the fourth, fifth, sixth, third aerial jump? Like they have so many different ways of going around. Like on top
Yeah.
platform, are they like a side platform? Like there's so many different ways you can just like move around with Puff. It's all a rhythm game in a weird way. Like
Yeah.
what rhythm are they on? What beat are they playing on?
That's something I think
So you
Solo
gotta
Battle
pick
does
up on.
really well, which is like, I guess the gold standard for Puffs in EU is like to be like Solo Battle. Not
in
only
EU,
does...
just Solo Battle's a great player.
Just in general, yeah.
just
It's
in
just
general.
I don't feel in good faith saying that he's the golden standard if
Gold standard.
HBox exists because it's kind of like, well, yeah, HBox is.
I've never seen HBox beat Solo Battle.
That's true. It might have happened, but I haven't seen it. So
Sorry,
it
yeah.
didn't happen.
What's Solo Battle really
But,
good?
but obviously, Solo Battle does the rest setups and everything really well,
Yeah,
and uses
obviously.
it like liberally. But also just the way that Solo Battle moves through the air and like moves through platforms and stuff. It feels like kind of those comparisons to like, oh, Drunken Master or whatever. Like, you know, they look like they don't really know what's going on. They're
yeah.
sort of like, but really it's
Yeah.
all a play to like make you feel comfortable and then just completely blindside you at the
Yeah.
next given
With
opportunity.
the right
right?
hook, you know.
Yeah.
just
So I
comes
think
in.
in general, like, as much as I love to say Falco is like a mix-up character, it's like, yeah, you play Falco, you're gonna mix up on shield, you're gonna do all this. Puff is like quite a mix-up character if you
Yeah,
if
for
you play it
sure.
that way, you know, if you choose to go down that path.
For sure. I think it's going to be, and especially when you're playing as a slower character as Peach, you really need to get grips on that rhythm.
Yeah.
To even find any hit, you need to be attuned to it. Attuned to the music of Puff.
Exactly, yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do it, I'm tone deaf. You see me in Redemption Bracket earlier today, I'm just like running headfirst into Jigglypuff. I'm just
Sometimes that's what you gotta do, you know? You can't always respect your opponent.
yeah, you
Sometimes
gotta. Doesn't mean you're gonna win necessarily, but
you know, you win
Good
some,
time,
you lose some.
maybe.
That's how
Good
this
time,
game, this
maybe.
beautiful game works.
People ask me, I played against Convey yesterday. They were like, "Oh, did you get camped?" I'm like, "No, I just ran into them."
Yeah, because this
I
is
can't get
your
camped.
theory of like,
Yeah.
oh, you can't get camped if you
No.
run in.
Yeah, exactly. You can't.
That's how camping works. They camp you, and then you run in, and
You
then
can live
you
in
die.
their tent.
You can what?
You can live in their tent.
In their tent?
Yeah, in their camping tent. They put up their tent, and you're like, I would like to be in the tent as well, actually.
See, the problem is like that's effectively what camping is good at. It's forcing you to rush in and do something stupid. So.
Yeah. But it's your fault for doing something stupid. You could rush in and do something good. No?
If you're rushing in, it's telegraphed, which is not good. Like, if you're 2-1 note, you know, if you're always doing laser, nair, then it's like, oh yeah, well they're gonna read that. Like,
you shouldn't encroach on the space. Make them feel uncomfortable in their tent, like a bear outside of it.
Right. Put up
You
a
know?
wall.
Yeah, like you've seen those videos where someone wakes up and there's like a horse outside their tent.
Oh
That's
yeah.
Like, you gotta be the horse.
You have to be the horse looking into the mesh.
Sharp has to be the horse.
All right, Sharp, walk in. It's horse time.
That's really tickled me, I'm sorry. That's really tickled me. I don't know what it is about it. Horse dying.
This game opened up really well for Sharp, but now at 100, like, it's not looking so good.
Yeah, floaty matchups are when horse time comes out.
Yeah,
yeah.
when the horse is unleashed from the stable.
Oh, Sharp is the first dog though.
Yeah, actually not bad. I guess I sort of underestimated how strong Peach aerials are against Puff. Like, if you do find that opportunity to hit. Oh, the turret! I love
I'm just
that.
realizing, is this Jamie's first time at like a major in Europe?
Would you count Let's Eat the Grass?
No, that's not. That wasn't a European major. That was a UK. I would say national.
Okay.
It had talent from Europe, but I had like big talent from Europe, obviously, but it didn't have the attendance number that this did.
Okay, fair
It's
enough.
like this has got like a lot of international attendance. Like this is EU major. Let's Eat the Grass was like a UK tournament that the top players came over because they wanted to win a flight.
Right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Like this has just got lots of random people from EU who just had to come over and have a good time in London. You know.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So I think this is like more EU major. And Jamie wasn't able to go to, Fate when that was happening. I haven't seen them go to like anything else outside of the country. So I think it's probably Jamie's first EU major showing.
That makes sense.
Pretty cool actually to think about. I think, young rising player. I don't know if they're must have been 18 yet. I don't know. Like
I assume so. they should be.
because they were so young when they started playing. Like they were like, oh yeah, I can't go to these bar tournaments because I'm like 16. Not under the bar, like
for good reason.
Crazy.
For
They're like,
good reason.
like they weren't allowed to enter the Arcadians and stuff. But Jamie was, because everyone knew Jamie was like PR level, probably top 10 in the country, top 5.
Yeah.
Even. Like Jamie's a really, really good player. So it's really cool to see how Jamie's stacking up against this EU talent. Still in winners, probably facing one of the biggest roadblocks in Sharp now.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, obviously there's bigger roadblocks ahead if you think about it that way. But this is probably the hardest one that they've had to face so far.
Yeah, I mean Sharp are great player in their own right. Are they still? Is Sharp still number 1 in Stockholm, or?
I think so.
I'm a little bit out. I'm doing bad at my commentary stuff. Last year I fell out a bit out of Europe.
I asked you
back into it.
I asked you before the block if you wanted to talk about anything, and you said no. So
Shut up. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, sorry, I was too busy watching my own videos.
Doing the research that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Checking your analytics tab.
Sharp has been slowly but surely bringing this like lead ahead.
Yeah.
These leads aren't like the match we watched last time, where they close in an instant.
Yeah, you know that there's like a 3-piece combo coming that's going to bring it back to even in a sec. But
it's a slow grind away at it, and the leads are hard to. I mean, not the puff side necessarily. Obviously, one rest, just you're done.
Oh my goodness!
That was a fast grind.
That was a real quick grind. That was a 3-hit piece of its own. That was...
Oh, don't see that very often. It's so fun when Puff gets shield broken.
Yeah,
I love it.
Funny.
Flying on the top of the screen.
Definitely the most exciting character to see get shield broken, not because of like Puff, people hating on Puff, but just because it's the only character that instantly dies. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's fun. I love it. It's like, it's such a reward. Everyone should explode when they get shield broken.
It's true. Like, honestly, that would be so sick.
It'd be hype.
It doesn't happen often enough for it to matter.
It'd make it way more scary when you say that little peanut shield. Like,
exactly.
I can't hold on to this. I'm gonna blow up. I want to see them knock off the top of the screen to literally explode into dust. Like, oh, okay.
Sorry, that recovery from Sharp was amazing up until
great.
near the ledge, and then they kind of got flustered. But because they just spaced around everything there perfectly.
Yeah, Sharp's an incredible player in general.
Yeah.
So Jamie's doing a great job showing them the level. Just gonna have to get used to it a bit. It looks like when we're talking about the rhythm of the players, Jamie has to be in tune to the music of Peach. Sharp's tune. Get used to it. Just as much as Sharp has to get used to Jamie.
So Jamie keeps doing this thing off side plat like that. Okay, so you see that?
Yes.
It's always wave dash off the left, drift in, and then like aerial or double jump aerial or something. And it's like a bit too telegraphed, I guess. Let's see if they do it again.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Similar, but not.
That was like the first time they mixed it up in maybe like 4 goes.
Yeah. So this is extremely close in this last stock here.
Luckily, I think at this point Sharp is a little bit out of rest range, although that's really scary to get hit by every hit of drill there.
You're just kind of terrified. It feels like it's Jamie's momentum right now, I'm not going to lie. Jamie feels a little bit in the driver's seat.
Yeah, it felt like Sharp was desperately looking for those trades that we were talking about before, and like the strong hit to kill, but in putting yourself in that position, you're opening yourself up to get red, basically.
It feels like Sharp's coming to Jamie right now. Jamie's kind of got Sharp like, come on.
What's this in my hand? What I got in my hand?
Come on. Oh, okay. Bitten by the cat.
Oh, the turnip on the shield as well. I thought maybe Jamie would bite there, but... Oh, get the grab!
That was crazy. Didn't find anything either.
Does forward throw kill here? I mean, down smash isn't going to kill, but...
If it said to the left, it would have.
Yeah.
But not quite. Got Jamie in the corner. Will we see it? No, it's going to go. It's got to be like pretty much last hit at this point now.
Yep. Oh, back throw. Okay.
One strong hit.
Again,
who's going to find it?
Like if Sharp finds a grab here, it's going to be over, right? The forward throw is kind of too strong. Oh,
these drills are doing so much work.
Yeah.
The forward head not strong enough. Back hit. Not quite. I thought it was one strong hit, but I forgot how long Peach is. Look at this recovery from Sharp.
Yeah, but at some point you got to commit to drifting in. You're going too far out. You won't be able to make it back. And Jamie just waiting for that.
Yeah.
Picking up on basically what happened last time when Sharp was recovering like that and just saying, all right, drift out. Like, see how far you can get before you have to drift in,
That was a mad command from Jamie.
Yeah.
Getting that shield broken to the last stock and then grinding 2 stocks out of Sharp.
Yeah, that was an uphill battle and a half.
Maybe Jamie's caught onto the rhythm. Maybe the reason they're doing this wave dash off game is it's just working. It's the way they play against Peach.
Yeah, maybe.
Big damage. Take a nice 50 for Sharp. Still. It's a little... It's gonna be calm.
Yeah, just gotta take it one step at a time. Don't force anything. You see, as soon as you start forcing stuff, it kind of gets dangerous.
Yeah. It's always tough. Because you want to hit him.
Oh, you want to hit him so bad.
I want to hit him so bad. When you tell them that you want to hit them, when you tell them that you want to hit them, then they stop you from hitting them.
I'm following.
Yeah. That's fighting games 101. Take notes, kids. Take notes.
It's called neutral.
Yeah, it's called neutral, baby. I'm full of insight.
Whoa!
That's a spice up. Get that every single stock, please.
Every time stock is
every time stock's like
the reverse fair into fair.
And
no, okay, well, we had our fun.
Yeah, not our fun. Shay says no fun allowed. We're a top tier production here. Ooh. Sharp's just finding these like down smashes. It feels like up tilt.
That's a crazy move to pull out here.
I love up tilt. Peach's up tilt's so funny, and you never see it. It's just out smash is just kind of better, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think.
Letting the kill? Not quite. Still.
Or even just like float up air maybe is better than up tilt.
Yeah, there's a lot of better options. It's so slow.
Yeah.
I think our head's invincible in it though.
Is it?
I feel like it might be. Tell me if I'm chatting. You wouldn't know. No one will know. No one in the chat can correct me, because if someone knows that Peach's up tilt is vulnerable or not, Spreading lies, spreading fake. I'm gonna start just lying. Who's gonna stop me? Oh, up to rest.
Oh, well. It's not gonna.
What do we do here?
Sharp's not gonna be able to get much off of this.
Yeah,
right?
like 10% sure. Imagine Jamie S. Can you? Is there like a world where you can like SCI down smash and get a rest off of it? Is that like a thing
I think
that exists?
if you like holding down while you're getting down smash, probably the worst idea.
Not down, like SDI like up.
Oh, SDI up.
Like
okay.
SDI the first hit up and
Yeah.
then rest them for it. Probably not right.
It's possible.
Surely not. Ooh. Imagine they just drill there and rest. That'd be crazy. Still, Jimmy's finding these. It feels like the lead gets insurmountable. It feels like it's like, oh, Sharp's on a fresh stock. Oh, and Jamie's down a whole one. And it's just like, oh, how do you come back in this matchup? And Jamie seems to just always grind it back to even.
Yeah.
Every time. I'm not even sure how. It's magic. Once again, Sharp's just finding the lead. And then Jamie's gonna go to the last one and realize that actually I shouldn't die, maybe.
Maybe I should play some neutral.
Yeah.
It's also just a matter of like, oh, whoa, okay. That was really close to killing, actually. But yeah, it's like, okay, you're playing on a different stage, people have different game plans, maybe you need those first 2 stocks to feel out the game plan, then you kind of figure it out, and then you're able to play the game you want to play.
Yeah, it feels like Jamie's just a little slow starter. The music starts slow, and it crescendos in the second to last stock. Whereas Sharp like crescendos early and it kind of comes down.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm about. I'm trying to make
1 second you're tone deaf, the next you're talking about orchestra music. I don't know what you're like.
I'm making Floaty sound beautiful.
You're throwing haymakers at me.
Yeah. The Floaty match was a beautiful, mystical thing. And sometimes you understand it, and sometimes you don't.
Oh,
I thought we were going to see another one for a second there.
I think every time that down smash hits shield now, I'm gonna clutch my pearls.
Where are your pearls?
They're hidden.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Around my neck. I should say. To clarify.
Yeah. Is that better or worse?
Better. That's where they're supposed to be.
Actually. yeah. I love the pearls around the neck.
You don't know Marge Simpson pearl necklace? You don't know this?
Yeah.
It's iconic.
God damn it. I'm waiting for Sharp to just hit some monster down smash again.
How much money would I have to pay to do a Marge Simpson impression right now?
Pay me?
Yeah.
I think... I don't want to watch this impression. My throat's already kind of dying. If I do it, it might just be the thing that like pushes me over the edge. I can't have what comes again today because I'm sure my throat's gonna be dead from the Marge impression.
I'm just trying to get you out of here so I can do a solo vlog. Like, do the Marge impression. Do the Marge impression. Do it as loud as you can.
Yeah, get this guy out here. I don't want to talk about crescendos anymore, man.
This guy's talking about music during Melee. He's about to say Melee's like jazz or something.
Oh no. Is that what I've been saying this whole time? I've been playing to the stereotype. It's all about, oh, it's all jazz.
Jeez, it's all tennis.
It always comes back around. It's all tennis.
Jazz and tennis.
It's like ping pong.
It's just like ping pong.
It's like ping pong the animation.
Ping pong is like tennis but on the table.
Yeah.
That's why they call it table tennis.
Yeah. And and Sharp's kind of like Pecco.
Like, yeah.
Like, and Jamie's like the dragon guy. Is that what they call it?
The Chinese player?
No, the dragon.
Oh, the other Japanese guy, the enemy of
yeah, that one. But unironically,
I know, it actually has devolved into this. I don't want to talk about this. Because what's more interesting is that Jamie went back to Yoshi's.
Yeah, actually, that is kind of crazy. Jamie went back onto Sharp's counterpick after losing. Clearly, to be fair, it didn't feel bad. Or maybe just Jamie is a zoomer and doesn't like the longer games. He's like, yeah, actually, just go little stage, please. I don't want to grind it out. Actually, I want to hit you.
Yeah.
I want it to be a nice bare knuckle brawl between our. Because it kind of is. It's actually just like trading jabs. That's floating matchups.
Pretty much, yeah.
Big punches.
Feeler jabs until you get the uppercut.
Yeah. Little Mac. I don't know why I said little Mac.
I mean boxing. There's a line. You can draw a line there. That's
okay. Brain rot. I think my brain's actually fried. I don't know what's going on.
Just start listing boxers for the rest of the set. Oh, what a tech chase rest. It is going to end with a kill, I think. Right?
Mike Tyson.
Yep. Mike Tyson. You ran out of boxers already?
I ran out of boxers already.
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, yeah.
Muhammad Ali.
Jake Paul. just end me. Just end me.
Whoever booked the parlay that Jamie was going to win the set and that Taylor was going to say Jake Paul on comms is about to be a millionaire. Like, you're going to hit the big time.
Yeah. No one could find out that I was paid off as well. I get part of that parlay.
All right, yeah.
Reads the roll with the F smash as well. Was
Doesn't
it a
need the
read
rest of
actually?
the time.
It might not have been a read. It was more like kind of a bait with the feedback nair.
I mean, I count that as a read. You're reading how they're gonna react to your fade back there, right?
Everything's a read.
Yep.
Yep. All neutral reads. Sharp's just like, yeah, I feel like James is really like, even though Sharp won last game, it just feels like something about the aura around Jamie is like, feels like there's like a control to the match. Never mind.
The control
Sharp
is
has
also,
a
the bomb's coming back.
The bomb's coming down.
Yeah, they're both gonna take a second here. It's like when you light a firework and you run away in the opposite direction. Like,
it's a really dangerous game of hot potato. Throwing up in the air. Ooh!
Oh god!
You just grab them and just say send it, you know?
Yeah. No, please do not grab fireworks by the hand, guys. Please put them down.
Just go into the cupboard, pick up a firework, light it, see what happens.
No, Shaylor, you can't say this on commentary. Do not do that. Do not do that, please.
I've said worse on commentary for bigger tournaments, so I could.
Okay.
I can.
And you got that YouTube career to fall back on, so it's not, such a big deal.
That's fine. I was talking about I can snap a player's arm in tip-top commentary.
Oh my god.
That was just someone of doubles. I was like really tired. I just looked for my to break that arm like a twig.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what was wrong with me. I felt really bad afterwards.
Very unhinged.
If I could find that person and apologize, I would. I don't know who they were.
You can find them. I don't think they want to be found, given what you said about them. They're scared of you. And in the meantime, Jamie wins the counter pick back on Sharp stage, and it begs the question, is Sharp and Jamie going to gentleman back to Yoshi's again?
That'd be hype. I hope they do.
That would be kind of cool, but I don't think so. Yeah.
No, we're going to Pokemon Stadium. Still, kind of early kills stage.
Yeah.
Pokemon's as wide as Dreamland. Like, you really stitch from the bat. I don't think Sharp's even ready for it.
Sharp didn't realize, I don't think, because I imagine they would have been ready to re-grab that.
They kind of like hit it and were like, oh, and then they kind of like went backwards to see if they could catch it and realized they couldn't.
It was all too late.
Yeah, way too. But still, starting for a nice little 50 with the turnip is never a miss.
Shame that back here didn't hit. I imagine that had partly to do with Jamie's defensive game there, getting hit by the turnip. Probably SDIing or DIing out. Can you DI turnip? You can, right?
You can DI it.
Surely.
You can do everything you can in this game, right? You never froze.
Right.
The on puff throw. Puff forward throw. You can SDI that one for some reason.
You can SDI like the Mewtwo Shadow Balls and lasers.
They don't really count though.
Okay,
they're not the throw, they're like the projectile.
Getting fact checked by Shaylor.
Fact check. I'm the fact checker.
You truly are.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I actually just don't know what I'm talking about. Still, it feels that's fantastic. We could go the whole 9 yards in the set. It feels so even. I just don't know like who's gonna take it. It feels like to the last stock you just don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't feel like it's been a traditional Puff Peach match where it's been like, oh, someone gets a lead and they hold the lead from the whole game. It's just like it's been switching here and there. The grind has been all over the place. It's not traditional. I don't know how to put it. It's just,
it feels like whoever's winning is thinking, I need to close this out as soon as I can, and the person who's behind is like, I need to go in and get hits because I'm behind.
Yeah.
So it's like constant sort of just like running at each other.
They are scrapping. It hasn't been a slow match. It has not been a slow set at all. They're scrapping. Oh, I love that.
Call out,
yeah, the late back end. Found it great. But yeah, they've been. Maybe it's like you get a lead, like, oh, I can extend them because they want to go in.
Oh, that up tilt was real scary.
Sharp hasn't been doing much farming, I have to say. It feels like there hasn't been that many times scored for a Peach Puff set.
I mean, last stock, what ended up happening was when Sharp went for a turnip, Jamie just rushed in back here. So I think Sharp is just a little bit hesitant to do it too close. Like, rather when you have a second, breather.
We've only seen, like, a dot eyes and a stitch. We haven't really
seen... And a bomb.
Oh, yeah, sorry, a bomb. And Saturn, actually.
Wait, no, Saturn was before.
Saturn was Blaze.
Yeah.
So two Peaches.
Can't keep track of them all.
Me when I did the farmer's market.
Me when I watched 2 sets of Melee. I'm already tapped.
Tap me out. It's been a long day, you know. Like I woke up, I ate some food. Long day.
Digestion takes a lot of energy.
I played in the bracket actually, so I had to maybe amble all the time.
It's true, yeah.
I'm too tired from last night. Like I spent all my energy watching you dogs
Right, yeah. That was a fun time. Jamie gets the kill before Sharp does. So yeah, Jamie evening it back up.
Sharp was a
real
lead at
quick.
the start. That's what I'm saying. This match doesn't make any sense. Like, Sharp had a big lead, and now Jamie's just brought it back and it's somehow in the lead again. It's not traditional at all for a Peach Puff set. Neither of these two know how to hold a lead. They just want to fight and they want to just see what happens afterwards.
Well, the tricky part is it's not traditional, but also it's traditional that the Puff wins. So it's kind of like, you know.
Breaking stereotypes, but not like...
Yeah, not scaring the old people,
Not redefining
you know?
them, yeah.
Not scaring the old heads who are like,
exactly.
wait a minute. You can't win this matchup.
Yeah. You gotta, like, satisfy the weirdos.
The people who edited the Smash Wiki to make the tier list like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And make the matchup chart. You gotta satisfy them. It's all for them. We do all of this for them.
all of it is for them. We made that matchup chart.
Unsung heroes. It wasn't me. So.
Okay, we're narrowing it down. Because you were these two.
Was it you?
Maybe it was Jamie.
Could have been Jamie.
Seems like Jamie's trying to reinforce it.
Jamie in vitro, just making a matchup chart.
This game's so even now. Oh my lord, Sharp.
Okay, yeah. Jamie recognizing that this drill up smash shenanigans isn't really working, so opting for drill grab instead to get the percent off is, I think, the way to go.
Jamie went for that really late back air front of shield again. Sharp is not biting this time. He's gonna put the wall up. Sharp's pushing the wall back though.
Yeah.
That was pretty impressive. Is that gonna kill? No, not quite. Let's see, can Sharp get down? Yeah, pretty simply.
Still gonna kill either still, yeah.
Rolling.
Oh my goodness! If this was game 5, it'd be insane. I mean, it's still pretty cool, but in respect, you're gonna hang on the Angel Plat for a sec. You know.
Yeah, I don't respect it, but
I respect that. You gotta win.
You gotta get down from the platform as fast as possible. It gives you bad vibes if you stay on it too long. You actually lose your chances of winning the longer you stay on it for. Still, anyone's game here. Jamie close it out. Wants to win his semis of. Is it win his quarters of the overall bracket, or is it this side of the
quarters of this pool?
I see.
Because there's 2 pools for top 64 or whatever.
So it's like it's not really winners quarters.
No, it's like the round before.
Winners semis would be winners quarters.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the next round is winners quarters for this.
The whole thing, kind of, I believe. Still, Jamie looking like they want to advance on. Make a mark. I can't use words. Make a mark in their first European major. It's been a while since I've been on commentary, everybody.
And that's I think that's it. Jamie takes it over Sharp 3-1.
Making that mark in their first European major.
Oh yeah.
Advancing into winners quarters of the whole bracket, winners semis of this side.
Yep, and of course, you know, you were saying this is a formidable opponent, probably the hardest so far, but there's only going to be harder opponents from here on out, so we can see how Jamie deals with that. But till then, Sharp is also not out, just like Blaze, goes down to losers. Not sure who they'll be playing, but best of luck to them. Hopefully they get some redemption there.
They'll be playing Mad for Men.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I have no idea.
No, Mad for Men was in the other pool because they beat me. So no, it looks like loser of Z.
I just like went for it.
Clemens. Yes, so Sharp is going to play Clemens, and Jamie's going to have to play Trif, which, to be honest, there are worse draws.
Yeah, to be fair, another Peach Puff set.
It's not too bad. I mean, it's not great because it's Trif. It's not Peach, it's Trif. But
yeah, but Trif also hates Puff. Like, with a passion.
Yeah, but that's, like, we used to
traumatized by solo battle.
We used to see Trif pull out the Fox even for solo battle, so I wonder if it's if he's struggling there against Jamie, maybe the Fox comes out, maybe Trif Fox.
Maybe.
You never know. You never know.
No, it's literally traumatized by solo battle. It's actually it's poor hard life being Trif.
As we all were. I don't know if you know the Syndicate story of like solo battle coming in, getting seated super low because nobody knew who solo battle was, and then just like running all the way to I think losers finals.
That was
Sechi?
the one. Yeah, Sechi Prof won that tournament because
that was crazy. That gave me PTSD. That gave me like trauma that I had to process. Because it was like, who is this guy that you never see that? You never see some guy seated like 100 something, just like.
Well, you didn't back then for sure. You do a bit more nowadays.
Yeah, I think times have changed. People are getting good real fast.
I'm trying to move this because my hair keeps popping out of the middle, and it's really.
I think it's charming.
Thank you.
You gotta join the hat metagame. This is the hat metagame is where it's at for commentary.
Okay. That makes sense. Don't get the
Minimal
headphone hair.
effort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do see that more nowadays. We see like J-Mook. We've seen just like random people who aren't ranked at all, like just hop on.
Okay,
and be like,
I think calling J-Mook a random is a little like when he started doing well, he was not a random.
I didn't know him.
He was already like kind of
Random to me.
That's random to you.
I didn't know who it was.
Who are you exactly?
There's definitely been more as well that I'm trying to think of. People just debuting on rankings at like absurdly high.
Yeah.
Like nowadays.
Yeah.
It's like it's not cool to like debut at like 5 on a ranking now. It just happens.
It just
like,
that's how it is. Like,
yeah.
If you get number 20 in your first PR season, that's like a shameful thing. That's like
yeah.
Bro.
Come on. What are you doing? Should have been
step it up.
Should have been in the Slippy Mines.
Yeah, exactly.
Longer.
It's just so much easier to it's not so much easier to get better. There's just so many more resources to get better, so it's a bit less like daunting to find people to play and to find like moments to play. You can play during your lunch break at work. You know, you can play.
Yeah, if you have a nice little remote job.
Yeah, when your significant other's like yelling at you for not paying attention to them, you can play like a quick unranked game in the middle of that.
Pick one out.
Yeah.
Like, why aren't you doing the dishes? And you're like,
I just started.
Yeah.
I'm searching.
I'm searching. I'm
searching.
I found the game. And then when you finish it, you can press start again, and they won't have to know.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's a guaranteed way to make sure your relationship lasts a long time.
And the thing is, you actually can't pause the game on unranked.
You can't.
You genuinely can't. So it's not a lie to say that. Like, it's totally fine.
Yeah, and
this is in the school of like advice you shouldn't listen to, by the way.
No, you should. You should.
No.
Yeah, you should.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate for the correct side and say no.
No, I think you should.
Okay.
I think you're offering good advice here. I think, like, you know, you should always ignore the people who are important in your life and play video games instead. And, you know, improve at a skill that might get you £10 at a weekly each week.
Yeah, £10 at a weekly is generous.
That is generous. That is generous, but it might get you that.
First of all, you gotta win, and second of all,
maybe you move to a city that's bigger and you get 20.
Maybe
That'd be crazy.
I mean, our locals don't have prize.
And what's the price for that? A couple of damage relationships.
A couple damage relationships. Just a generation of trauma.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, because our locals don't have prize pool.
Neither do mine.
Oh, there you go. See?
Mine. Yeah.
Chatting shit.
Yeah.
Just
I just don't think. I just stopped offering it. I was like, venue's expensive nowadays. It's a hard life out here getting a venue.
I mean, we don't charge anything at all. For our locals. For my team's locals. We run them. We're very cool like that.
I would start charging an entry fee.
We
pay
can't.
yourself.
We literally can't.
Why? You're not allowed.
The rules of the venue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Under the table.
Like, we don't. It's not under the table. So the venue is a non-profit.
Yeah.
So the venue cannot make money, and also we cannot have like prizes or like compensation for being there. So we get the venue for free, and we just have to accept the fact that there's no prize pool. But I think, like, it's something that people don't appreciate, that lower level players don't necessarily care that there's not a prize pool. They're not there to win money. They're there to play the game.
Especially for a weekly.
Yeah.
They don't give a crap. They just want to come play.
Exactly.
But also, it does add a little bit of like a
je ne sais quoi,
I was gonna say je ne sais quoi, but I don't know what that means.
It means I don't know what.
There are French people here. It does actually mean I don't know what.
It means like I don't know what, yeah.
Yeah, it does add. It adds something to it because like you're going to somewhere every week and you're paying money to go, so it kind of makes you want to like get a bit better. It kind of encourages that like competitive nature to people sometimes. I know some people don't even care about that at all and they'd rather just not pay, but it does like something about these things like add to the vibe of like the general thing. Everyone's just each week and no one's trying to improve. It can become a bit stale.
Yeah, but the thing
obviously
for me
it's
is
still
like
fun to like interact and hang out with people.
In most local scenes, there's like one or two people that dominate, that'll always win.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, going to tournaments and paying for venue fee and paying for all that sort of feels like you're just paying the guy.
Yeah, yeah.
You're like, I'm just gonna put my money in and he's gonna take it. Like, that's it.
As we used to say here, you know, giving profs, paying profs rent.
Yeah.
It's like
right?
you get to the tournament, you give profs rent money.
Exactly. So yeah, it's like I think there's a lot of players who, or rather, I think people put too much credence to like, oh, you have to have a prize pool for your tournament to be serious, for people to take it seriously. But
No,
I don't think that's true.
No, I don't think so, especially in a game like Melee where it's all about the love of the game. A lot of places it's all about the love of the game, and it's about pride.
Yeah.
If it was about money, I don't think people would be playing the game.
It's also like, well, the thing as well is like, what you're saying before about practice. So like getting practice is really easy now, or it's easier because you have like online tools, all this stuff, single player tools to like save state, things like that. But what you can't find easily is real life tournament practice, right? Like the experience of playing a close set physically next to the person you have to play, keeping composure, managing energy, managing stamina over the day, dealing with like bad matchups or mind blocks, people that are better than you or who always have your number, and that kind of practice is like very valuable. And I think that's what most people go to those tournaments for, right? You're not going for the money, you're going for the opportunity to like practice this very specific type of playing melee, you know?
Yeah, but adding money into it also does make it have that. I think maybe I like gambling. You're playing for money, so like, even if you're not necessarily going to win, even if you're never going to win the money, the fact that you put money in means that every set you play, you're like, I paid money to play this set, and so there's an extra pressure on it, which is like what you've done for a tournament, like you travel to it, you've invested time to come here, so the pressure is a little bit higher than
Yeah. I just think if you want the scene to survive long term, you need to appeal to the lower end of the player base, skill level wise, and they're always going to prefer not paying money to enter the tournament, right? Especially new players, give them a chance to just play and have fun and check out the game.
I completely agree.
Anyway.
Anyway. It's our bird on the screen, Mr. Tino.
And Madness too. Madness coming off of a Alpha Dash win to get here.
Oh yes, lovely stuff. I think Madness has been on a rise recently. Is that crazy to say? I feel like Madness has done really well recently.
I mean, recently is a bit of an understatement in the fact that he's kind of done like a lot over like a longer period of time. It's been like a very gradual rise.
That's kind of what I meant.
Yeah, he's doing really well for himself now.
Yeah, that's good.
And of course, this is a difficult matchup. Joe Ryden will tell you that this is like the hardest matchup.
I completely agree. I think it's just so hard. The gun is so brutal for a character that lives on the ground.
Yeah.
And has like no aerial drift really. Can't really get over the laser. It's just it's really tricky. But the punish game is really what is going on?
What the hell?
We'll take it. That's some funny French behavior right there from Madness. The funny Frenchman.
Some Parisian mime behavior.
No, it's a messed up matchup for sure. I think but there is one justice in the fact that when Luigi gets his little grubby hands on Falco, the bird does suffer
And his combo game
quite
is
brutally.
pretty good. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Gets his grubby hands on.
Right. Okay. in any capacity. I thought you were talking specifically just chain grabbing.
No,
that is a big factor too. But that's a nice combo.
Yep. So yeah, I think it's brutal and neutral, but in punish, it justifies it a little bit more.
Yeah.
So Tino's gonna be airtight in that neutral game. Make sure you're winning a lot more neutral exchanges.
And at Zup, right, Tino lost to Joe Ryden. So I wonder how much kind of knowledge sharing is happening between the Luigis in Europe and like how to beat very specific Falcos, because this is one of those problem matchups. That is a crazy conversion to find.
Yeah, that is not one you see too often as well. Like the DI on the throws, I'm not sure how much mix-up there is with the Luigi one, but it is always behind. You're always behind unless you get hit.
Yeah.
There isn't really a change in that, I think.
Like if you get up thrown by Luigi, you're either going to go straight up or behind.
Yeah, and if you go straight up, you're getting hit by a move, guaranteed.
Yeah.
If behind, it's pretty tricky to get hit.
Yeah, it depends, right? FD just get re-wrapped.
Yeah, but we're not on FD, are we?
Exactly.
Are we?
You got a point, you got a point.
And suddenly we're already at last stock here. Can Madness close out, take game 1 over Tino?
Yup.
This is going to be, we're going to close it out.
Oh, nice from Tino, recognizing that Madness is not going for the traditional, at least from what I've seen from Joe Ryden, this like jump, slow fall off back air. He goes for this jab thing to push himself off on the ledge every time.
Madness is doing Madness on top platform, sorry, I just got to
So if you commit to doing that jab thing every time, then Tino can go for the early recovery up to stage, and you've already kind of committed to doing this jab, you're locked in.
I see. Top platform is very dangerous right now. Tino can find a cheesy kill.
That would have been it, but even now at 109 in the edgeguard situation, it's not going to kill just yet, but it's not looking good.
It's going to be really hard for Madness to get back here. This edgeguard. The misfire coming up, but it's bad
actually
misfire.
Really bad, yeah. Oh. That's a shame.
Tino finding it in himself, somehow finding that game. I thought Madness had that for sure.
Madness thought so too. You see the shrug and the smile. He's
yeah.
got to shake that one off. But Yoshi's is also an interesting pick for the first stage. I mean, in general, it's kind of like you're going to die kind of early as Luigi. You're going to have less space. Falcon can pressure you a lot. But at least you negate lasers, and you also hit like a truck. So there's like a little bit of there's merit to it, right?
Yeah, you don't you hit the Shy Guys and die sometimes on the recovery. But yeah, going to FD is the logical thing. I don't know if I see Madness has the chain grab in the arsenal.
Definitely, you have to. You have to.
It's quite a tricky train grab though. It's not an easy one.
No.
It's definitely not free. It's definitely got a lot of nuance to it. One of the harder ones.
The thing is, because, for me at least, from my perspective.
Oh my god! What? Tino knew the invisible ceiling was coming and reacted perfectly.
How did he know?
And it was still in action when the F smash hit because Madness just went straight to the bottom left of the screen.
Yeah, it's just like Shadow Realm angle off the side.
Really cool stuff from Tino.
But yeah, so from my perspective, because everybody cares about my perspective, obviously, the chain grab on Luigi, for Luigi on Falco, it feels like it's easier than some other chain grabs only because you have the up or the back angle. There's no DI mix-up left to right. There's only one way and up. So like, in terms of how many options you have to cover, there's less, right?
Yeah.
So in theory, easier, but again, I don't think any chain grab is as easy as people give it credit to, because you do need to execute in the end, you know?
The stage in general is just good for Luigi because it's just flat and no platforms. So you can just fight on the ground.
But the problem is, like, one of the things Luigi struggles with in this matchup a lot is dealing with lasers. That was really nice find. And with no platforms to escape from, you're going to be looking at walls of lasers a lot of the time.
Didn't go for the chain grab, just went for the up throw smash.
Oh,
wow,
power shield F smash, okay.
So you get the short, make sure we're being caught by Madness there. Finding the F tilt, can find the edge guard.
There's that back air. Oh, nice from Tino though.
Madness wanted to get attack to send off stage, obviously, but he was a little bit in front of it.
Spot dodging the up B. Oh my god! Tino, you madman. But yeah, that's a good mix-up for Madness to do the down B there. You kind of have to make a choice.
I can't believe they didn't die. I actually can't believe they didn't die. That was crazy. Tino died there? What happened? That was mad. What the hell? So just gonna get up.
Nice patience from Tino, but it's not quite time to down tilt yet, bud.
Two Falcon mains on the cast, just see Tino do anything. We're like, oh my god!
sorry. I'm pretty sure he did edge cancel fair down, and that's worth getting hype over. He didn't just do like shine down.
Oh! How did you air dodge onto the stage there, Tino? You absolute psychopath.
That's what I'm saying. You know what? Oh! And he's not ready for that one. He's not ready for that one.
Yeah, I was ready earlier, not now.
That's what I mean. You don't want to get coined off stage, right? That up B, the boing comes out, the coin comes out, and you're done. You're cooked.
This has actually been the funny Green Man game for real. Luigi's such a funny character.
He's definitely going Yahoo right now. Oh, there it is. All right. 190. It's funny because the last down tilt was at like 110, and they made it all the way to 190 before getting hit by another one.
Still. Tino's playing these shield pressure situations beautifully. These nairs are so attractive.
But he's got to be careful, right? Overcommitting there.
Steals the legend. Wow.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's rough. Yeah, that's pretty.
I mean,
sad.
it's great if you're Tino. That's amazing for Tino.
Yeah, you're loving life. You're happy. You're joyful.
Living large.
You got your whimsy back in your step.
But yeah, I think so. I'm feeling the whimsy.
Taking us back to Yoshi's, interesting.
There were the beginnings of maybe counterplay for Madness in Tino overcommitting a little bit sometimes, because like that's your worst enemy. Oh, okay, and follow. Okay, I thought up B was coming out.
Yeah,
I don't think
Madness was the clip. Up B was the clip.
Up B was definitely the clip. Oh, but not now. Madness listening to us. Yeah, don't listen to us, Madness. Focus up. Come on.
Lock in.
That's gonna do it. No, Nair.
Where was the forward air? Still, might close it out, not getting spiked. Madness is dropping these crucial moments. Tino's just gonna eat them up. And counter a player like Tino, Tino's been getting so good recently. They had an amazing performance and don't park on the grass as well. This is not the kind of player you can be missing these things against.
The tech is well. Neither of these players want to die, and there it is. Finally, with the forward air, closes it out. Better late than never, but 100 is pretty late, and yep, that's also not good. If I do say so myself.
Also not good.
Insightful commentary. That wasn't good. That's not good either.
Yeah, that's
I don't like
bad.
this situation.
Yeah, not a huge fan.
Bad situation.
Not good for Luigi right now. Getting hit sucks.
So in Melee, you don't want to get comboed.
Yeah,
that's kind of like one of the factors.
That is a true thing. Yeah, I don't like getting comboed personally myself either.
A true thing? You mean a fact?
Oh, that is good for Tino though. That is a good one for Tino. You did take that
that
stock. That is a good thing.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
Bad
this
madness
is good.
though. Pretty bad.
We need like an indicator with like a smiley face or like a frowny face whenever anything happens on screen. So you know what emotion to feel.
You ever those shops that have like the smiley face like scale, how the
Like
service
how-
was
yeah,
today?
yeah.
That, I think you should bring one for a tournament sometime. After the set, you should be like, how was the set to your opponent?
They just like solemnly press the sad face. No, one of my deepest, darkest secrets is every time I see one of those, if I like, if I have the chance, I press the lowest option on it.
What is wrong with
I always
you?
press
Why
like
would
the
you do
really
that?
sad face. Or
Yeah,
the angry face.
I also love making service workers' lives harder.
No, but it's I honestly wonder how much it matters, like where it actually goes.
Yeah,
I feel like it just goes into
probably
the
doesn't
ether,
matter,
and then
right?
that's it.
Yeah. Did Tino just SD by the way while we were talking about random
It's possible.
faces? I think he got coined.
Oh, get boinged and coined, the
Got
down
boinged,
smash
coined,
to
now we're
boot.
even. A little bit more left for Tino. Satisfying the compulsive urges.
I mean, there's still gas in the tank for Madness here. You
Yeah.
can see this these flurries coming out. That was a really nice counterplay.
Yeah,
In there.
Struggling in the corner there a little bit, but now the
Oh.
combos are online.
And a
75%.
slide off back air. Here we
Like,
go.
another jank
Opens
grab.
up double up smash forward air.
That was a double
Yep.
dab. He double dabbed him.
He double dabbed him.
Double dabbed him. Double dab chop.
Double dab chop.
Double dab chop. That's the name of that combo. Patented by me.
You could do better.
Okay, didn't hurt my feelings.
I want to see the best version of you.
Yeah, thank you. I
That's
appreciate that. I appreciate that.
And also, I hate you.
Oh, oh.
My bad.
I'm gonna start crying on comms. I'm just gonna start bawling my eyes out.
It's not top 8 yet. I don't have
Shake's
to be
gonna actually come and console me and take me off the mic. No, it's okay.
And then Chase gets on the mic?
Actually,
Okay,
it's
I gotta
okay.
make you cry if I want to see Chase on the mic. Let's
Shake gets on the mic, starts being like, yeah, actually, I don't think I either. He just like took hold of the mic. I don't know how he got here.
just commandeered the sofa.
Purple Stadium feels like the right pick.
Yeah, space and lasers and something. Bubble theory.
Bubble Theory. I love Bubble Theory. Big fan of Bubble Theory. I want a Bubble Waffle.
Sorry?
I want a Bubble Waffle.
Bubble waffle?
If anyone knows where to get a Bubble Waffle in Shoreditch,
What does
please
that mean?
at me. Don't at me, I don't use Twitter. Just send me a DM.
What do those words mean?
Never had a Bubble Waffle?
No.
It's a waffle and there's little bubbles in it and it like creates little pockets of air and it's like you have it in code, you put ice cream in it and it's really good. Teller.
Okay.
It's lovely. Good,
Cool.
Lovely tasty snack.
Great stock from Madness
That
this game.
stock was a tasty snack for Madness.
That's
honestly.
true. That stock had bubbles in it, so you could put the
Put the
sauce
air in it.
there.
Put the air in it.
The ice cream.
The ice cream. It's crazy that Madness is actually like not looking lost in this set because in the first 2 games it felt like it was so rough. Keeping the mental together for Madness here has been really impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't find the soft air conversion. Oh, getting weird with the tree.
Shine here, knock me. Oh, follows up with the forward air. I like that.
Yeah, that's maybe try and kill the top. We're going down there, are we, Tino? We're getting messy in the tree. That down tilt spiking is actually going to kill, isn't it? That's
I feel like Tino was trying not to laugh there. I think he heard you when you said that.
it's just funny. Well, when I said that, he should have laughed. All right, finds it. Oh,
Huge. Oh no! Yeah. Okay, so
God,
that was
Tino.
very clearly a jump down there, and he went for the misinput.
Oh yeah, you're
That's
right.
what she said.
Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was actually going psycho with it, just like try to catch the coming down. Madness finds the jump. Not letting this game get out of control.
Surprising lack of Tinos from the crowd, honestly.
Yeah, actually, to be fair,
Fairly quiet.
I think the crowd has faith.
Oh, nice find. And yeah, you're not making it back from this. You have no jump there, pal.
Maybe that's a disrespect from the crowd. If you don't hear any Tino, it means they have faith in Tino's to win.
Maybe, yeah.
They
you
don't need
power
to
up.
be. They don't need to be giving up to Tino's. Madness just
Oh.
flailing in the air like.
It was unfortunate. 3 options and none of them were right. Like you end up, Tino just ends up dodging each of them.
Going down the down B. Tino finds the punish on it though.
All right, here we
Look,
go.
she
Get
gets
that grab. He was ready for that one.
Just a little bit slow on that platform. What are those? What's the air on that platform? It's such a weird character.
Yeah, he just does this weird stuff. Like keeps popping back up on the flat after the aerial.
Yeah.
Forward
Crazy that
smash
Tino's
forward.
not phased.
Oh, even Seemed like he was right. Tino was
Roll!
busting out the 2005 tactics.
Rock's coming up.
Uh-oh. Here comes Rocks. Pit fight.
We're going down there. If you're Madness, do you just want to stay in the pit, get gambling? Do you want to
Madness
know
doing some crazy tech, bouncing fireballs off the wall.
Counter, yeah.
And that'll do it. I mean, you got to go for the Hail Mary up B there. You got not much choice left, you know?
It might not even work. I'm going to tech off the wall.
True, yeah, that would have been more of a flex. Like, don't dodge it, take it, and just tech off the wall.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be cool.
Very good showing
happy
from
with
Tino
himself.
there. Yeah, very good showing.
And once again, Madness not out of the tournament just yet, moving down to losers. But it was a great set. It was a great set.
It was a good set. We're talking about Madness.
He says yes, it was a good set as well. Yeah, he agrees.
Set.
Madness agrees.
It was a good set. Very fun to watch.
Very fun.
To watch. Tino is definitely in the groove. For
Yeah.
Sure. Looking forward to seeing more of Tino later on today.
So yeah, Tino's going to go on to face Rix.
Oh, that should be a good set.
And looks like Madness is going to drop down and play FM.
FM. Oh, FM doing a little losers run.
Yeah,
Beat
FM beating Stranger.
That's good. That's a good win.
That is pretty good.
Stranger, obviously, years of experience dealing with Puff in the north with GG.
And update about people we saw on stream earlier. So
yes.
Blaze out of the tournament,
Oh,
3-0'd by Valani. And then
Jiggy
Sharp
Puff.
is playing Clements right now, I think, somewhere in the venue.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if we can see them, but
Scanning.
scanning.
Don't see Sharp.
I don't see them either.
Sharp. I don't see Sharp anywhere around here.
Well, maybe they're hiding. Maybe they don't want to be seen. Sometimes people hide for mysterious reasons.
People hide from themselves.
This is really...
People hide in the depths of their soul.
Sometimes people are there, present, but they're hiding. You know, their true self.
Think about that. Think about that when you're...
Think about the waffles and how they hide those bubbles in them, and that's kind of like people in a lot of ways.
I really want one of those waffles, man.
I thought you were going to say something like, please stop bringing up the waffles.
Please stop bringing up because I'm hungry.
Aw.
I didn't eat enough for lunch.
There should be like notes. I don't know if Chase is listening right now. Notes for the next stream that you do. What should happen is there should be like a food, like a dispenser in front of the commentators, right?
Yes.
For like seeds and nuts and stuff, like petting zoo food.
Yeah.
And when people donate, they can like drop food in. Because there's those streams with like ducks and stuff.
Yeah, like the cat one with they put the cat food in. The cat looks at the camera like.
So it's like feed us with like donations, you know, and then we get to have fun seeds and stuff, and like nuts.
I would love a couple of sunflower seeds right now.
It's like a super hype moment ruined by like a bunch of stuff like just falling in front of us.
That'd be so good. Oh, I would love that. What to the players? Even better.
Oh yeah, true. You can like jump it in their lap while they're playing.
Just shoot it into their face it's like a gun. It's like
there should be more viewer
high pressure air,
like a t-shirt cannon with like a sandwich in there, and they just launch it at you.
It's just launching seeds into their face. Like you can choose which player you're shooting at, so the chat's like donating to like.
Oh no, that's a really bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Like there's enough people that are universally disliked that would just get absolutely dogged.
Maybe don't be universally disliked. Ever think about that?
Damn, that's true, guys. If you ever thought about the fact that people don't like you, just try better to be likable, maybe.
Yeah.
It's so easy, and definitely not subjective, and definitely not just because people are mean and terrible. And will do mean things and say mean things. People are probably saying mean things right now.
Never met a mean
us.
person in my life. Never.
I'm trying my hardest to shake you, but it's not working.
Never had anyone say anything horrible. Never seen anything horrible be said. Never seen anything horrible happen in the world. Actually, only good things.
Wow, I'm very happy for you.
It's all about perspective.
You've been living a good life so far. I'm really happy.
I've seen a lot of things.
But there should be more viewer interaction with players, right? It should be like, oh, you want to, donate? Okay, well then you can take a stock from someone if you donate enough.
So I'm not allowed to shoot seeds in their face, but the players are allowed to like impact the game.
Yeah, but you don't get to pick which player.
That's not going to have the university dislike players lose a total stocks either, is it?
No, it's got to be like a lot. It's got to be like a lot of money. It's got to be like a lot of money. Because then you can do other stuff like add a platform to the stage.
Hungrybox wins every set in the future because he has so many Oilers in his stream that just donate and make everyone lose stocks.
50,000 gifted.
Cody Schwab's never winning a tournament ever again.
Bummer.
Yeah, unfortunate.
That's a bummer.
That sucks. Can't believe it.
That would be kind of crazy because it would be pay to win, right? You could technically do your whole Summit Spirit Bomb thing. Yeah. But the problem is that the same thing with the Summit Spirit Bombs, everybody does them, right? So you're not special, and well, I mean,
God, I wish
you're special, but No, not in like a nice way. Like
Yeah, I
it
said
was
it.
special.
I went-
Okay, good. Okay, it was a
I went-
smile.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It wasn't. It wasn't.
It was the first time I wasn't digging on you.
Yeah.
And but then
I'm not used to
everybody
this
else
feeling.
also has the spirit bombs too, right? It's like, guys, I'm going to this tournament. You got to save a bunch of money for me, and when I'm in dire straits, you got to drop the spirit bomb. But as soon as you drop the spirit bomb, the other person is in dire straits, and their chat has to drop the spirit bomb. So it's like, whose community is bigger, right? And you might get like only a
Terrible.
fraction of an advantage.
I
You
wish
won't
I
even-
was good at the game because I had the best idea for content. I think any top player can steal this. Host a tournament, and the goal is to like. The only players you're playing against, everyone's worse than you, like considerably worse than you. Never lose to them, but the chat is like allowed to like disrupt you in many different ways. Like
Right.
it's like we're talking about like the air gun, like shooting stuff at you.
Right.
Bubbles are like hitting the screen, like someone slaps you a pie if enough's donated. Like
There's like a water gun off stream as well.
like,
That's like scoring
everything's
every
trying to stop me
once in a
from
while.
winning the tournament
Yeah.
through donations. Like this is the best stream idea ever, and I don't know how
Like,
no one's done it. Oh my!
You set it up so that when
imagine I was good at the game.
people donate, your controller just starts rumbling, and it like
Yeah.
doesn't stop for like
Yeah.
a minute. It's just like
The TV cuts out like for like a little bit. You can have the TV cut out.
black and white mode, friggin' scanline mode. Like things start freaking out a
Yeah,
little
you
bit.
play with the like drunk glasses on that make it so like everything's like all really weird. You
Yeah,
ever seen those?
this is money. I don't know why we're talking about this
I-
because we're just like putting it out there and people are gonna take it.
We're
but,
not good
you know.
enough at the game to. Well, you might
speak
be
for
good
yourself.
You're pretty good at the game. Well, you lost to Jez actually.
Okay,
so.
no. Listen. Jez was playing well. Jez was playing real hot.
Jez pretty good. Jez is good.
Like,
at the
I was playing
game.
good
Jez is
too.
at the game.
Not good enough, apparently.
Not good enough. Yeah. Try better. At least you got top 64. I don't
Yeah,
get that.
that's-
I can't say that.
That's the thing.
I would say I'm washed, but I was never dirty.
That's. I don't
Wait.
think that's how that works. I don't think that's how the analogy works.
Is it
I don't-
not?
Like-
But if you're washed, then you'd be clean. So you have to be dirty.
But it's
to
isn't it
be
like washed up, not washed
yeah,
like
you're washed
like
up. When you wash
cleaned?
something up, it becomes clean.
But like no, you wash up on the shore like a beached whale.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
You know,
I was like thinking like dishes. I'm a housewife at heart. What can I
dishes
say?
on the mind.
I'm a housewife at heart. If anyone wants to, needs a house husband, hit me up. I'm looking to. I can cook. I can clean.
What can you cook? What's your signature dish?
I really like Chinese like crispy chicken like coated in like soy sauce, chili soy sauce kind of stuff. That's really nice. I like
That sounds
that.
pretty nice.
It's
honestly.
pretty good. That's one
Can't
of
go
my
for some of that right
that's
now.
one of my best. That's one of my better ones. One of my better
Mhm.
ones. Katsu curry.
That's a banger. That's
I
a
love
banger.
katsu curry.
Yeah, it's so hearty, so simple.
Yeah,
you know?
they're good. They're good.
Can't go wrong.
So I can do all of that, you know, all of that for the low price of my rent.
Just your rent. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable deal.
Yeah.
But it's like food all the time. Like,
Yeah, I can cook. I can clean.
mhm.
I've said it twice now. I can do all of it.
Can make YouTube videos
I can YouTube videos of cooking, of the cleaning.
of the cooking and the cleaning.
Yeah, my day as a house husband. TikTok video.
I
Yeah,
might take you up on this
And
offer.
it's like,
I need somebody to cook for me.
and I'm doing like it's like everything's organic and all. Every like thing in the kitchen's in those little tubs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
You got everything sorted.
Yeah, you
Nice.
got like the cereal that's been decanted into a tub.
It's like
So that you
restaurant
can tip out
quality.
that for no reason, just for the aesthetics reasons.
I'm just
for the
picturing you
video.
alone in this like very organized kitchen, just like yelling restaurant stuff, like behind, hands. No one else is there. You're just like yelling into
We're
the.
backed up in here. We're backed up.
I'm drowning.
I can't have another goddamn order in this kitchen.
I can't breathe. It's too hot in here.
Table 6 has been waiting for half an hour.
There's only table 6. There's only one table.
Oh, we're getting Jamie's back to put us for another puff peach set.
Yep.
What joy.
Oh joy.
Oh joy. I
But
love
again, we
peach
said there
puff.
could be the potential
It
fox.
could be Fox. I'd actually kind of love to see the Fox gets
I
puff.
kind of want to see it too, honestly.
I
think it would
want
be-
Jamie.
It's been a while.
I want Jamie to give Trif the absolute hands.
I don't know if Trif would go Fox or Falco because I feel like he plays more Falco in general. But I also don't know if he thinks Falco Puff is a good matchup
I don't want
because
to see Trif's Falco.
I think
I don't want
Falco
to see
Puff
Trif's
is
Falco.
Falco Puff is a good matchup for Falco, in my opinion. But who am I?
No,
Who am I?
I like it too. I think it's hard, but it's even.
It feels fair.
Fair.
Like
Yeah, it
in the
feels
sense that
fair.
like there are sort of like cheesy things that can happen. Okay, you get edge guarded, whatever. You get up to rest or whatever. You can DI up to rest. You can avoid being near the ledge. You don't have to get up tilted, contrary to popular belief. You can actually not get up tilted if you really want to.
Yeah.
And,
just
so-
go No, thank you.
Yeah, and you're like one of the only characters that can control Puff in the air at a distance, right?
True.
Lasers and stuff, you can hold Puff in the air. Lasers on aerial opponents are better than lasers on grounded opponents, and Puff is almost always in the air, right? So you can make a lot work with that.
You convinced me. You convinced me. I don't think we're looking like Trif's just gonna go Peach to start at the very least, though.
Seems like it.
You can see the Peach already on battlefield for hand warmers. I really don't want to see Trif's Falco though.
Okay.
I want to see it.
Controversial
I don't
opinion.
I don't think it's controversial. I think if you ask most people in the room, they like Trif's Falco.
It's not.
They've been
it's not a
tormented by
matter
it
of
at some point.
Everyone has been tormented by Trish Falco, which is true. But I think if you ask everybody in this venue, would they rather watch Puff Peach or Puff Falco? They would say Puff Falco.
But you gotta be specific. Would you rather see Trif's Peach or Trif's Falco versus Puff? Maybe you'd like to see Trif's Falco.
Honestly,
I think I'd rather see Trif's Peach versus Falco.
Really? Yeah, I don't know. I would say Falco for sure.
I love Falco.
We all love Falco here, guys. This is the Falco hour.
I want a bubble waffle.
You want that waffle?
I want a waffle,
You want that waffle? Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. Can't all have what we want, Taylor. Balloon, right? It's called the, it's the balloon Pokemon or whatever.
We could apply some theory to that.
A little bubble theory.
All right. This is be interesting though. We're going to see the difference between how Trif approaches this and how Sharp approached it.
Yeah, I'm imagining the difference will be in how they approach it, as in how they approach and how they don't approach.
Yeah. Will Trif be farming more? Will Trif say, well, I would like a peaceful lifestyle as a farmer?
Honestly, so far I'm kind of flabbergasted. That was already like quite a combo to make happen across the stage too.
Yeah.
Like Trif is not pulling any punches just yet.
Yeah, Trif is kind of just running down Jamie, just like pushing buttons better. You know what I mean? That just happens sometimes. Better play it.
Oh, no.
No rest? I guess it might not kill this percent.
Yeah, and I guess the risk is like if you miss the rest.
You can't think about that. You can't think about that.
You have to think about that because you're at 76%. If you miss it, you die. You're down, and Peach is at like 30. And
yeah,
then
but
what?
you should hit it. It's a combo that's. Jamie's good enough to hit it every time.
I think Jamie would much rather play neutral 50 more times.
No.
Than
Oh
my gosh.
That's
Okay.
SD from Trif there. I don't really know how it happened. It was a bit janky, but it happened.
We were there. We saw it. It happened.
I wasn't there. I saw it in my mind's eye. The result of this set will be 3-1 to Trif.
Oh, wow. Okay. You're giving Jamie a game?
The result of this set will be 3-1 to Trif. Game 1 will be 1 stock win from Trif. Game 2 will be a 2-stock win from Jamie. Game 3 will be a 2-stock win from Trif. Game 4 will be a 1-stock win from Trif.
Okay.
That's what's going to happen.
I'll hold you to that.
Yep. If I'm right, Chase is rigged the hold bracket. I have a parlay on everything, and I'm rich after this tournament.
You got the script because you're writing a video about it, right?
Yeah, yep. I'm writing another bad video, as you'd say.
Another Shaler dumpster fire coming out soon.
Coming soon. It's only been 5 months. Can we wait 5 more, anyone? Trif would say yes. Trif would love to see another one, I'm sure.
Definitely. It looks like Jamie's playing this way more patiently than they did to Sharp.
For sure. Like, this has been a long, that was a long last, like, stock they were holding there for.
Yeah.
And then we got 20% off of it. So was it better? Like, is it a better approach if you're not getting much and you took all that damage and only got 20%?
I am of the controversial opinion that when you're playing a player who's better than you, the optimal choice is not necessarily the best choice, but you should do what you're comfortable with.
Yes.
Because if you're in your comfort zone, you're more likely to convert, to execute properly.
I agree.
So if you force yourself to play more patient because it's Trif, then you're basically playing into his game, and he is comfortable doing that.
Yeah,
you're not.
very comfortable playing patient. That's Trif's whole brand. Trif Patient is what they call him.
It's true. Patient zero.
Patient zero of patience. Trif was born and was completely silent. So patient. Didn't complain about anything. Was just waiting to go home.
I'm kind of sad that Trif died that way in the first stock because the first stock was so explosive and approach heavy from Trif, but now he's slowed it down quite a bit. Because I think he realized I can't be playing around right now. Jamie is definitely someone who will take a lead and just kind of like roll with it.
I believe these two have played before for Luxury, I think.
Oh yeah.
I can picture Trif saying the word Jamie in my head the way Trif would say it. You know, I'm sure that means that they played before, but it kind of like rings a bell.
These power
That's all I've
shields.
got.
Oh my
My
God.
mind's eye is back.
All right, so Jamie now gonna take a sec.
This could be a timeout.
It's possible. I mean, we're about to hit halfway through the game, and we're not halfway through the stocks, so that's usually what I use to gauge it. I feel like that's a good way to go about it.
Yeah, that's maths.
That's maths right there, yeah.
I would say you
Well, where I come from, you
you're
say
an
that's
academic.
math, but yeah.
Okay, what do you think you're better than me? Like, is that what you're saying? That? Like,
I think we're different. I think we're
think you're
different
cooler?
people with different experiences.
Yeah, and you wanted to share that with me to
Yeah.
to what to do what? What was
To
your-
let
what
you
was
know
your
that we
goal?
are not
What
the
was your
same.
goal? I knew. All right.
One world, one love, except for us.
Except for us, yeah. One commentary block, all hate. Hey, I mean, at least your shirt's not wet anymore, right?
It's true, yeah. My shirt's dry now. Thank
I
God.
don't think anyone noticed.
I hope not.
No one was saying Mrs. Whale is lactating in the chat.
No, no, no. No one has ever said that sentence ever. I hope.
I said it today, a few times.
Oh God.
Might say some more later. It's fun.
No,
Just
you will
kicks.
not.
Just
No,
for kicks.
you'll definitely not. I will do everything in my power. All right, well, that is going to even back up the stocks at the very least, but Trif has been doing too well with this lead. Like, it genuinely feels like he doesn't let it slip.
After that brutal SD as well. I mean, like,
Yeah.
we're swinging S smashes for some reason. Not sure what that's about.
Just keeping people honest, you know.
Oh,
Can't just
it's
come in
Stitch
for free.
face.
Yep, and now we're going to slow it down.
The
look for a
farming has
good
paid
opening.
dividends.
This crop yield is magnificent.
Crop yield is insane. Will it pay off though? Can you sell it at the market? Is Puff a willing customer? Can you deliver the Stitch straight to her mouth?
It's kind of scary to be in this situation because the optimal thing is, yeah, you got to go in there and hit Peach, right? Because of this, because Peach can
Yeah.
drop the turnip. You got to go in there,
right.
but again, if you bridge the gap, you have less chance to react to Trif throwing it.
Yeah.
But I also think, yeah, Trif didn't even need the turnip really, just for now.
Yeah, it was like Trif used like the pressure of having the turnip to like kind of just get up in Jamie's face and just get damage.
Yeah,
Quite smart, really.
precisely.
Precisely.
It's
So
smart of you to
know,
recognize that too.
I'm pretty alright sometimes. You know,
I've been known to have some IQ.
I've
once in a while.
been known to know about this game. I've been known.
I've been known. They've been known to know about
I might
them.
not be able to execute very well, but I watch a lot of Melee. I watch a little bit here and there.
I dabble.
The crop yield was alright though.
Crop yield was magnificent.
Jigglypuff might not have been the customer, but you still like got advertising, you know? You got advertising for the farm.
Pokemon need food, right? Like, they do need food to survive.
They do. The Pokedex will tell you they're carnivores.
Right, some of them, right.
are. Some of them are carnivores, yeah.
But, like, they don't ever eat in the game. They don't get hungry.
They eat the, they do eat in the game.
They eat, like, poffins and stuff, but
And
that's, you don't
sandwiches.
have to.
Sandwiches with meat in.
But you do not have to feed
Sandwiches
them.
with meat in.
But you don't have to feed anybody in the game. Also, don't you eat the sandwiches?
They also eat the sandwiches in,
Oh.
is it the newest one? The meat sandwiches? I can't
Oh,
remember.
yeah. I thought it was like
Scarlet
both.
Violet.
I thought it was like. Maybe it is just the Pokemon that eat the sandwiches. I know the Pokemon do eat the
It's
sandwiches.
actually important for like competitive, I think.
Yeah.
To eat the sandwiches. You gotta make them eat the sandwiches.
You have to. You're gonna eat this sub and you're gonna like it.
We're going to Dom subs later with my team of 6 and Kyogre. I'm whipping out Rayquaza in the Dom sub. Pull up to the subway with my Bidoof.
My little Bidoof wants 3 meatball subs.
Make sure there's some Magikarp scales in there as well. They definitely. I don't think Jigglypuff's a carnival though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Jigglypuff is a creature that needs food.
I think. Yeah, I can't imagine. Where does it go? Like, it's just air in there, right? Like,
It's just air in there, right?
Right.
God, I hope.
right? Anyone ever cut a Jigglypuff open? Anyone?
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 I'm not volunteering.
No? Alright.
All right, Jamie going out.
Trif's trying to cut a Jigglypuff open right now.
Trying, but not
But Jigglypuff's
succeeding
fighting
just
back.
yet. Like, I wouldn't say this is Trif's game to win right now because, I mean, now for sure. With this kind of a
Yeah,
lead. It was
yeah.
just that because Jamie was playing so aggressively last talk, and again, yeah.
I didn't even notice the
basically-
timer.
Oh, that's basically what I was alluding to, is that if Jamie goes out there and gets the kill, suddenly it's like way harder for Trif.
Yeah,
to,
I was in some Camp Jigglypuff mindscape. Wait, Trif won by 1 stock, right? So I'm technically still right.
No,
I
Trif.
said it was a 1 stock win. I didn't say it was he won on 1 stock.
Okay,
it was a 1 stock
on a technicality,
win. He was 1
yes.
stock up when he won.
On a technicality,
All right,
yes.
we're still in it, baby. The parlay's looking good.
$3 trillion coming right
The
up.
house is on this one. Please, my kids need to eat.
My Pokemon need their meatball subs.
Please, the Bidoof is hungry and he craves meat. Do you reckon Peach? Does Peach need to eat?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah.
She's not real, you know.
What? You gotta be kidding me. This is news to me. It's not looking so good for your bet right now. Looks like Trif is taking an early lead.
But Jimmy wins these.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
You have to know so.
I do know so, but I don't.
No,
I don't
you said you think so.
Well,
you can't take it back.
if I said he's definitely going to win this, I know it's 100% guaranteed. I'm not going to bother commentating, am I?
Jeez, you said it
Restless
so
whale.
fast as well. You're flustered. You're
I'm
flustered.
not flustered.
You're
I just
scared.
talk fast when I'm excited.
Do I intimidate you?
No.
Are you scared of
Not
me?
even an iota of intimidation comes from you. I don't feel a slight bit. God.
Alright, one strong backer here, and Jamie gets the lead that so desperately needs to win this game.
Yeah, that one strong back is going to make a lot of difference in the stream. Like, we're already a minute and a half in. I like the Max philosophy on games like this, that we're like, it doesn't really matter until we get to like the last bit of the game. Everything else is like, you pay attention to it, obviously, we gotta call out the like habitual stuff that's happening.
But that's like saying the structure of a house doesn't matter until the last brick that you lay down. It's like, no, the bottom floor is like holding up the other floor.
Do the audience care about the structure of the house until the last brick's laid?
Vote now.
Vote now on your phones.
Usually it's like, any frame data lovers in the chat, can you drop some info? It's like, any construction workers in the chat, can you drop some info?
Anyway.
How important is the foundation for a house?
Yeah.
Can anybody tell me?
And would Jigglypuff be the last brick, per se? Could we build it, if we were to, perchance, let's say hypothetically we built a house out of Jigglypuffs, could the wolf blow it down? Could the big bad wolf blow it down?
Definitely.
Blow it down?
Definitely.
Yeah, probably.
Jigglypuff weighs like less than air.
It's actually a dead even game, huh?
Seems like it.
It's going timeout again. This is the set, folks. Strap in. Just know it. This is like a long dopamine release set, okay?
Yeah.
We're having a good time. We're having a fun time while we wait for the dopamine hit, which will be the last moments.
Trust
the
me.
last moments will hit crazy. Trust. They always do.
This is like a gambler's logic. Like, guys.
It's true. It's true. These sets are always like, it's like timeout sets are always look back on like fondly because you only remember the timeout part. And it's always sick.
I don't remember much of things these days. I don't remember much
Grandpa.
of anything.
Let's get you back at the home, Granddad. Come on.
Is that Zelda?
You weren't meant to. Come on, it's been time. You're not meant to be out this long.
I remember when I played this game.
I don't know who let you have the microphone. But it's time to go back.
How did you get down the stairs, Grandpa? How did you get to the Red Bull gaming
It's time for your
space?
soup.
I drank 3 Red Bulls earlier.
Okay, we might need to check your pulse later. Strap you down. Oh, what a tag!
Yeah, that was
I don't know if
nice,
it's necessary, but
still isn't enough to even it back.
Dead even. It's literally this whole game so far has been like 5% width.
Yeah.
Is that the right way to say it? 5% margin. That's
Yeah,
what
margin I think is
Margin's
a
better
more
word.
intellectual way to say it. Yeah.
You know me, Shayla, known for my intellectual abilities.
You've been known to say things. We're just retreading old ground now. We're just.
This is big. It's actually a big moment in the set. We're 4 minutes in and a stock has been taken.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be it either.
This first stock's really important.
Yeah. Because again, they've been playing so patient. What's to stop them from doing this for the rest of the game after they take the first stock, right?
And then those little nickels and dimes are gonna be really, really big and important. Really, really.
Yeah. Trif is at the penny counting machine right now. He's dumped all his hard-earned coins in there.
He's been farming so hard. And has only seen one stitch. Not much crop yield for Trif for these 4 minutes.
Sometimes when you like till the ground, you find pennies and stuff.
Yeah,
and it just adds up, and you can
Trif's
make like a burger.
find all the ancient coins that are worth like millions to the ground. There it is! The crop yield!
The ancient
Oh
coin!
My God. But he burned ancient coins. They were fake. They weren't real ancient coins.
Yeah.
They were like toys that you get out of Argos.
He tried to like blow the dust off of it, like the dirt off of it, and it just disintegrated.
Yeah. Oh, this is so sad.
It's a bummer, man.
That would have been a big lead as well. Recatch it.
I mean, he has the lead, not anymore, but he had the lead for a
it's
second.
still a margin of like 10%. He'll get a hold of his first stock. Is that going to kill?
That's not going to kill, but it does give Trif the lead once more. This is basically what the game boils down to. It's like, who has the lead at any given moment?
Yeah.
Just like, Because again, maybe no stock will be taken.
More than a 10% lead though for Trif this time.
Yeah.
Actually, it's reached.
This is one of the biggest leads I've seen so far.
It's crazy. Someone's gotta get the stock eventually, right? It's gonna come.
Surely.
The tension is rising. There's going to be a hit that will kill a character on the screen. There it is!
There it is, yep.
Jamie head in
Unfortunate,
hands.
falling off the platform, forced to tech.
Jamie head in hands. Now Trif can just not approach. Oh wait, is that gonna kill?
No, you need that to kill.
Still? Oh wow, Trif barely dodged that forward air. Can Trif just get anything, any extra
yeah,
credit? No,
okay.
Still dead even.
So, I'm sorry to say, but it looks like your prediction's going to be wrong. The 2-stock.
Yeah, okay.
Even in any capacity you try to spin it, it's not happening.
No, I can spin it, trust me, we'll get there.
we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Jamie's gonna win this game first, and then I'll spin it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a master spinner. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's
master
Splinter.
Spinner.
That's
Oh, god damn it.
nice try.
This is Splinter.
You're talking to a real turtle head over here.
Real turtle head. Wait, Spinner is from something though. Am I crazy? No, I'm not insane. Alright.
Skinner is from The Simpsons. Principal Skinner, maybe that's what you're thinking about?
I might be a parody of the Turtles, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
24% though, 30%. Trif's got a big enough lead now that you do not need to ever approach.
Doesn't even have to commit to pulling turnips here, although I'm sure he will once Jamie's a bit further away. It's just kind of dicey right now, and you don't want to.
This is gonna be so hard for Jamie to win now, I think.
Yeah.
You just like can just sit around here, make Jamie do a bad approach.
Yep.
Get a nice little tap. Tap the balloon. Kick it.
Kick the balloon.
Kick the balloon. The balloon will not die, but it will be sad.
Julipop is really sad when she dies. She's like screaming.
Oh, Trif getting on the pan. Cooking up a nice little timeout for us.
Oh, Jamie, that's where you messed up. You needed that hit, and instead Trif with a 40% lead, just gonna hang out at the left side of the stage. Maybe even take center here.
We need a rest, Jamie. Big rest time, big rest. We need to fish for it, fish for it. Go fishing. Go fishing, web fishing.
Web fishing.
Stardew Valley
Golden Lure.
fishing.
Sega Bass fishing.
Sega Bass fishing. Big the Cat fishing.
Ocarina of Time fishing minigame.
Wii Sports fishing. Is that
play
that's
fishing.
We play fishing. That's a good minigame.
It is a good minigame. I like that one.
We should play that later.
Sure.
Yeah?
Okay.
Trif's gonna 5. Trif, yeah, this is Trif's story. Okay, I can't.
Right.
So like I was kind of right, but
no,
unfortunately not.
If you said that, I would have taken the headset off and left.
I wish I could have been said it now.
I'll leave. It's fine. I'll leave. I know when I'm not wanted.
Look, I'm sad, alright. I just lost the house.
Right. Yeah.
For that parlay.
You put the kids on it.
I put the kids on it. Jerry's gone.
Oh, little Jerry. I'll never forget him.
Never forget.
Going to FD now, trying to change up the pace a little bit, maybe a bit of a more approach-heavy game with the.
That was crazy.
Already, yeah, letting it rip. Because like without the platforms, it sort of will boil. Oh, and there you go. That's the lead you need, baby.
The first rest of this set, and now it is time to put up the tent, Jamie. Don't let Trif become the horse.
The problem is, again, like this stage is much harder to camp on because, or
Yes.
to play patiently on, I should say. Sorry, because there's no platforms. So eventually, you're running out of jumps. You have to come down, and so on and so forth. You've heard this whole song and dance before.
Yeah, exactly. Still, Trif not phased with that rest. Running up a big low percent on Jamie. Kind of got a lot of momentum as well. It still feels like Jamie's just struggling to find the hits. I don't know if Trif's got an amazing read on Jamie's timings. It kind of feels like that way. Ooh. It's definitely spooky. I thought another up tilt was coming.
Not the up tilt.
Hey, alright. That's just a rest. Why you said not the up tilt as if that's wrong, like?
No, like, oh, not the up tilt.
Oh!
Oh, God.
Not the up tilt. Oh, Trif walking.
Trif is having fun in the corner.
Yeah.
He's,
Having fun in the corner. Nobody knows like a moonwalk. Nobody in this party knows like a moonwalk.
I think people who moonwalk make it very apparent at parties that they know how to moonwalk. I'm always, like, you always seeing people moonwalking and stuff.
You mean like physically moonwalk as
Yeah,
a person,
as a person.
not in the game of special melee.
Yes.
Okay.
People who know how to moonwalk take every opportunity to show you that they know how to moonwalk.
That is true. I like hitting a little moonwalk every now and then. I think I can still do it. I don't know if I can do it anymore. I used to be able to do it fairly well.
You can do it, but the fire's gone from your eyes. It's like there's no passion behind the
no
moonwalk
passion
anymore.
Ever since the incident, I can't do it.
You mean when Michael Jackson died?
No. Different incident.
Different incident.
Different incident. Specific to me and moonwalking. and oh, what I call my kid again?
Jerry?
Jerry, me and Jerry.
It's not your kid anymore.
Lost him. Jamie's still holding the lead though. I might still be right on the score.
I don't know about that.
3-1. I said 3-1.
I know, but I don't think you're going to be right.
Just interested in this game. You think? Thoughts?
I think Jamie's going to try and force it too much and it's going to fall. I think Trif is too patient and too good at being patient to let someone sort of run over him if they've been playing patient the whole set. You know?
Yeah.
Because he's already sort of understood Jamie's drifts and
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah,
Mix-ups.
okay, alright.
Ledge mix-ups.
Okay, so you might be right. You might be right.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Unfortunately, no, it wouldn't. You are correct.
I'm terrible when I'm right. I'm such a mean guy.
I know. So Trif's just, I mean, Trif's earned it, right? Put all this work into farming and like, you know, and it's really keeping my, it's.
I like that. Back airing the turnip to like pop it back up so you can grab it out of the air. It's cute.
Try to do it again, I think. I'm trying to grab it there.
The dot eyes?
Just a little bit of damage. Oh, and another one just for.
Oh.
Slapped him and then brought the hand back for the double hit. Those turnips. I think James is getting a little bit desperate now. Looks like James just really trying to swing for stuff.
Yeah.
This match is just so brutal. I can't imagine playing it.
What a catch, but it's not gonna kill.
I have so much respect for these players, honestly. I can't imagine doing this. Like, it's just such a slog.
Because like the thing is, it is 2-0 for Trif, but Jamie has been keeping it close the entire time. I mean, even that Dreamland game was as good as Jamie's if things had just gone a little differently.
Yeah.
That is so difficult. Trif is so good at this game.
Yeah.
And Jamie is kind of making it look like the gap isn't that large, you know?
No, yeah, it really doesn't feel like you have to mind the gap. Jamie doesn't have to mind the gap, that's for sure.
Yeah, no.
It's definitely looking doable, but maybe not today.
Maybe in a different life.
Maybe not a different life. I might be going a bit far. That's implying that Jamie's going to die before.
No,
gets a win on Trif.
no.
Trif's that would imply that Jamie will have to mind the gap, and the gap isn't insanely large in a different life. Okay. Jamie's still holding out hope. But is the fire gone?
You kind of have to. What are you going to do? You got 3 more minutes to play. You going to sit there and give up? No.
Maybe.
You got to grit your teeth, clench your fist, and eat that horse.
Eat that horse. Eat that horse.
Oh,
Jamie,
no.
eat. Oh, did you run out of jumps there?
I don't think they ran out of jumps just yet, but it was close.
It was getting close. It was
Yeah.
getting there. Oh, and Trif's done it in three. Jamie's laughing. Jamie's giving up. I'm not gonna lie. I think
so.
That face expression, the fact they waited a little bit when they were knocked down. They waited a little bit. They were like, yeah, look at that mouth moving. Did you see that? They were like, maybe kind of like, I can't believe it. Like,
People can't even have a brief rest anymore without you being like,
no, the facial. Look at that
they gave
facial.
up. They gave up.
Look at the facial expression.
Wash.
Jamie's done. Jamie's over it.
I still believe.
I think Jamie's over it. I think we can. The parlay is lost. The kids are gone.
That's big.
Is it?
Rest?
Look at that face. He's not even happy about it.
You got 2 minutes 40 to find a rest.
Jamie's not even happy about it. Jamie's not happy about it. How they find a rest.
Still living.
Rolls
still
eyes at the grab, getting grabbed.
That's one thing that.
The body language is not good. Is what I'm saying. The mental game is kind of gone.
But that's also one thing that I
Yeah.
was gonna say that's one thing that Sharp didn't do that Trif did do a lot in this set is get the grab, pummel, and then forward throw. So like tacking as much damage as you can, kill throw.
There weren't many
doesn't
grabs
work.
to be fair.
Yeah.
It was pretty grabless.
The Sharp set especially I think was very grabless.
Yeah,
But this one was a
yeah.
little more grab heavy. There were more grabs, if I can say so.
Anyway, I guess that's the end of our block.
Yeah, so Trif moves on to top 8. First person, I think, to secure a top 8 spot, at least in this side of the bracket.
I think so. Was that top 8? That was
that was
top
top 8
8
qualifier.
All right,
yep.
cool. We've got more to come.
Yep.
Tino and Rex are going to be playing later. Maybe right now, actually, but
we have to
out.
hand it off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hand
so
off
this
to
has
the
been
next people.
it for us. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned.
Yep.
We're going to be back in a sec for more. Again, like Taylor said, Rex versus Tino coming up. You don't want to miss that. It's going to be great.
So good.
And anything you want to say?
Nothing I want to say. Stick around for more Let's Start the Fire. It's been a great tournament so far, and we'll see you soon.
Hello, I am joined by
Restless Whale.
I have a little game for you to play, Russ, as well.
Of course you do.
On this phone here, I have some hairlines of some top Melee players, and I want you to try and identify who we got based on the hairline.
How top are we talking? Are we talking like EU top or like world top?
You should know the players.
Okay.
I know for a fact that you know everyone that I've got here. Okay, so hairline number 1.
Sure. H-box.
It's pretty instant. And you are correct. That was H-box.
It was a little curl that did it for me, you know? He's just got that iconic curl.
All right, you ready for hairline number 2?
Yeah, hit me. Oh, that's J-Mook, obviously.
You're getting these so quick.
He gets lined up real nice.
So you're watching like the player cams over the Melee sometimes, right?
Always. I'm looking directly at the hair every time.
Okay, we maybe a little bump in difficulty here. Okay. We got hairline number 3.
That's Mango?
Ding, 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 that is.
That's like Mango, short hair Mango.
The GOAT himself, yeah, he's a bit of an old. All right, here we go. And player number 4.
That's Prof. That's my guy Prof, dude. That has to be.
That is. Look at him. He's so happy.
He's so happy.
All right, we've got one more. Whose hairline is this?
Ooh. That's Plup.
Final answer?
Yeah. It's got to be, right?
Unfortunately, my friend, this is the hairline of one Zaid Spark, whatever his last name is.
I would say, honestly, if you get your hairline compared to, or just haircut compared to Plup, it's a good thing. That's like a compliment, right? That's got to be.
Well, you did pretty well, Etienne. Thank you very much. And hello and welcome. I am joined by
Brand Speed.
And we have a fun little game. I have 5 characters. I'm going to give them to him one by one, and he has to rank them by how carried the player base is by that character. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
So the first character, Game & Watch.
2. Pretty carried.
Yeah? What's so good about Game & Watch? 2 is high number.
I think Game Watch is so easy. That forward air is massive. The down tilt just kills. If you ever play Marth into floaties and you think, I don't know why I can't kill this character, Game Watch solves all your problems. And he's no slouch versus like Marth and stuff. He's got down throw. He's got like a chic down throw. It just kills. Down throw nair. It's just a really cheesy character. And if you've never played them, they're very good. Okay. They're deadly in tournament, basically.
All right, next up we've got Samus.
I'd say a 4. I respect Samus players. They're all right. Even if they're a little bit carried just from unfamiliarity, the character's actually kind of, I'm going to say kind of bad, even though Game Watch is worse. But I think people have a little bit more Samus experience or they've seen it. And I don't know, just she actually has to fight in neutral. You know, really thug it out.
And what are we saying about Puff?
I don't know what's coming next. So I honestly, I'm going to make a hard read. I'm going to say a 3. I still don't even think Puff players are carried, really. Okay. I think the character's tough.
So you've got 2, 3, and 4.
I think I have 1 and 5 left.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
All right. So next up, we've got Marth.
Oh no! This is the worst one. This is the worst one. It's like on Who Wants a Millionaire?
How carried a Marth player compared to Game of War?
The player base. I will say the general player base. Oh, am I gonna have to say 1? I don't think Marth players are that carried, but I'll say 1. I'll say 1 and hope whatever's last is not that carried.
And your 5th character, and you can confirm with other people. I'm not pulling this on you live. Sheik. Are you comfortable with Sheik at number 5? Because that's where she's going.
Sheik is a respectful character. Have you ever played that character? Okay. To be honest, in the tournament environment, you play, 50% Foxes. Mm-hmm. Sheik Fox is actually hard. Okay, all right. Whereas whilst you're like, if all the characters were played with an even distribution, sure, Sheik would be a lot harder. But the fact that Marth just is better into the best character in the game by far, I think, it's just like, yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, so 1 Marth, 2 Game & Watch, 3 Puff, 4 Samus, 5 Sheik.
Yes, the least carried, most honest character, coming from me. All you Marth mains out there, fix up.
Just thanks very much, man.
Thank you.
See ya.
Okay, nothing wrong with the box. But hello and welcome back, everybody, to Let's Start the Fire, day 2 on Sunday, and I am joined by UK most beloved commentator, Mole.
Well, perhaps. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. And we've got an exciting one to start things off, haven't we? Like, we've got Rix and Fat Tino.
Yeah.
Box versus Pad. Falco versus Fox. You don't get more classic than this, I don't think.
You don't. If you were feeling already a little tired for the day on Sunday, this is the set to wake you up. After quite a set with Jamie against Trif, which took quite a while, but as these sets do, you know, some timeouts, as it is, very entertaining set if you're a lover of the floaties. We got quite a few floaties at this tournament. And I think these two are the last, and Pi are the last three species left in the bracket.
I was going to say, floaty appreciators, you know, it's your tournament, this is. But, yeah, personally, I think need a bit of a... Going straight into things, so very nice. Rick's going to top plat immediately. Mirrored there, but
as we know, Rick's very used to playing against Falco, obviously playing against Kinzo all the time.
Oh yes.
In fact, Tino's starting with a strong combo there, winning on the edge.
Tino not a stranger to the Fox matchup either. You know, he's got his experience, and then stock one, coming straight to a down smash, and a nice start for Tino here. Again, I'm a Pad lover, a Falco lover, a Brit lover, so all the bias is in Tino's corner at the minute. But, you know, I like Rix as well. You know, Rix, brilliant player, lovely person as well, so no bad things to say, but and getting straight one back as well.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be on Rix's side. I'll be holding the side for Rix. As Tino was playing a pretty evasive, but now he's going for a straightforward smash on the shield, shielding to get an attack.
Up smash out of shield as well. Interesting. It's nice to see. You know, it doesn't have to be Fox up smashing all the time. Falco's got a decent one as well.
Yeah.
And are we going to see that? Oh, lovely stuff from Tino there, catching out the Firefox.
Yeah, that's a really good thing.
Rolling them out.
When Falco's like commit to covering like one option from Fox recovering, that's when you know like they know the matchup. When they don't try to cover everything with lasers, because you feel like you can do it, but Fox has so many options coming back that like sometimes covering a good one with a dare is the perfect way to do so. As Rix is getting back control, the big up smash, but it's Dreamland's not quite gonna do it.
Not quite. It is though. It's gonna the horizontal aspect there coming into play. Falco obviously not got quite the range of Fox on that recovery, but again, all right. Riggs, platform tech Jason here, catching him. Oh, and that should be it. Ooh, I think that must have been a jump taken somewhere there.
Exactly, yeah. Covered the jump and caught Tino off guard, although Tino is doing his own platform tech chase, finding the up tilt, DI in, and getting the down air.
Yeah, back and forth hit stuff here, so yeah, for the floaty lovers, you know, I bet they can appreciate a bit of Fox Falco as well. You know, what's not to love about this?
What is not to love? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people who have some resentment against Fox, but when you're watching, you know, it's all stars. It's all stars. You can only appreciate what's happening on the screen.
Absolutely.
These two players here. This is for top 8 winner side, we remind you. As Rix is covering DA, it's just not committing too much. Tino makes it back to the center. Is he going to tech chase with the up tilt? Yes.
Now. Save Tino. Oh, that should be it. Oh no! Going to be out on the reversal. Oh, no! And too far backwards. Oh, Riggs looking disappointed about that one. I mean, it was in the palm of his hand.
Yes.
But then Tino just snuck back and made the edge guard. So.
Yeah, it was a great coverage by Rex to cover the double laser and with a back air from above, and then he just had to hold, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna be a little cheeky, and in fact, you know, was it not so quick, my friend.
Yeah.
Still got some gas in the tank.
Yeah, Rick's shaking his head there, but then a little nod afterwards, saying, you know, it was his game. It was his game. Rick should have had it, but you know, Tino just snuck that one, and Tino just looking focused at the moment.
I mean, it is Melee. It's 2025 Melee. If something goes wrong, you are the one making the mistake. You understand the game hasn't changed in 25 years, you know, apart from switching from Pantheon and ESD a few years ago. And apart from that, if you're making a mistake, and the caliber of these players understand that anything they're doing wrong is their fault, that's the understanding. Now, as we go on FD, Rick's wanting to do a little bit of a chain grabbing, a little bit of tech chasing, and
Rick's
that's
leaving the chain grab, but didn't need to chain grab that one. That was just a bit of a, you know, Falco. He's known to fall pretty fast, you know. So if you make a little mistake, holding down by accident, he plummets quite quickly to his doom. But you know, we've seen it back and forth going. Falco's combo game, obviously, pretty impressive here as well.
Yeah, for sure. Once he gets it there, then he can follow DI with the shine, and then there's some stuff to get out, you know, a little bit of SDI to get out of it, but still quite a strong punish game for both of these characters on this map. As Tino tries to cover the edge, but Rick's getting back on there quite nicely. He's got a bit of a leeway, which is really nice playing against spots where you want a bit of buffer, one stock ahead. As Tino closes it out and is back to an even game.
Yeah, not taking too much damage there. Obviously, 30-40 is around where like everything just starts knocking Falco down, but obviously Shine much earlier, but ooh, ending it a little bit early with an F smash there. Catching up with the lasers, oh, a tiny bit late on the down smash, but and he gets another go immediately. Recovering, you know, the short and low down. You have to really hard call that one out, I think, and maybe a bit later on in the set, we'll see a bit more of that, but early on, not taking the risk.
Yeah, he was really committing to these edge guards in the first game, and now he's looking a little more. He's like, all right, I'm not going to commit too much. I'm going to try to get a good idea of what's happening. The Shine giving tech into the back here to cover the tech wall jump, and that's going to be it for Rick's second stock. Good grab, recognizing the shield. Fat Tino being a little, not being quite sure of what Rix was going to go for. Up smash to finish it off.
Yeah.
Could it be a closer game?
No, it could not really. The invincibility not coming in too much there. Ooh, spot dodge shine, you love to see it about and then catching the jump. Catching the jump just immediately deleted stock there, but oh, and the shine starting again. So grabbing it up, smash it look like then.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like how much counterplay you have against Falco as Rix goes for a pretty nifty combo, but you can really smash the idos theirs, and then so...
Ooh. Lovely stuff. Just going out there, you know. Where's Fox going to go? You've only got one stock there. Doesn't matter if you've gone too far.
It does not matter. We're at the point in 2025 where like, and it's been there for a few years, but like you don't just get free combos as Falco anymore especially against Fox. They're gonna smash the eye. So you gotta recognize, as Tino has done quite a few times already on FD, you gotta either like go for like a walk, like jump cancel shine, or a grab to cover the smash the eye, because you're not gonna be able to instantly shine. They're gonna be outspaced. And we're back on FD. Rick's believing in the FD still.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the chain grab. We didn't see much of it last game, actually.
No.
But, okay, not too much of it there either. But yeah, I really love the idea that Falco, when a stock lead's been built up, you can trade your stocks for their stocks. And if you're ahead, bam, just you're gonna win. You've got 3 stocks, they've got 2. Just keep trading them.
Ooh.
But the punish game here, you know. I'm actually, I was a bit Tino biased, but I wouldn't mind seeing Rick's, pulling one out here at least. Like, let's see a nice little chain grab combo.
Yeah, we need to get fans. We need to get one on the board for Rix. I mean, Rick's coming all the way from Germany, all the way to London for this tournament. He's right at the gates of top 8, getting the mix-up on the DI with the dash attack, the up smash, not quite gonna do it. Reads the side B just above the ledge, and that's gonna be it. Rix is still in it. He doesn't want to drop to losers. If he can make this comeback, that would be huge for him. As Tino beat Madness before this to move on to the winners finals of this pool. As if you don't know, it's a 2-pool system, bracket pools to get into top 8.
Oh, and there we go. Very good reactions there from Tino, realizing just the vertical angle chosen, and not enough drift to make it back to stage there. Ledge, yeah. Not covered there by Rix, but it can be a bit risky sometimes to cover that. You know, you have to be, I don't know, I don't see enough of the old ramen noodles, as they used to call it. The instant, just wave dashing back to ledge, like instant kill. Oh, I've got that as well, but sometimes you just got to cover it.
Yeah, no, they're starting to really adapt to each other. I don't know how much they've been playing this weekend together, but you can see that they're adapting to their recovery patterns here. Tino getting his down air, really smacked the eye, going for a down smash just to do a little something, not being sure what he could do after.
Fox in the corner, got that grab. This is going to be it. There it is, just covering the angle. And Rix, suddenly, you know, it feels like we've been about 10 minutes in or something. Well, less than 10 minutes. It's just been a bit of a really quick set. Don't end right now. Oh, no. Oh, no, that should be it. Oh, my God. I mean, just as I'm saying it, you should be trading your stocks. Sometimes that can happen, so maybe that's why people fear it.
And
the crowd's loving it.
Yeah, it's on full on, and it's Rix's chance to pull it back. He's got a little bit of a second chance to make it in this set. Tino really recognizing that Rix really wants to shield right now, getting a lot of grabs, some lasers flying in. Maybe he's gonna go for a bit of an overshoot with that there. Ooh, nice monkey eye on the up air.
Getting out of that one, but this one, a little bit of the Tino chant came out as Tino SD'd, but that one is going to be it. Tino, a very quick 3-0 there.
Yeah,
I did not expect that. I did not expect that. After the first game, though, that was quite a massive swing, wasn't it? Really, like
yes.
It started off like I just thought it was all Rix, and then suddenly Tino's back.
Tino just picked it up
and covering it there, but we'll see. It's not the end of Rix yet. That was winners' quarters, so still one more chance.
Let's look
Rix.
at what Rix has to go against, who Rix has to go against in losers.
Who's
the
it
loser
be?
of AD.
Probably
that was
a
AD.
Floaty.
It is Fuzzy.
Oh, Fuzzy.
Fuzzy won 3-1 against Sharp.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
All
God!
right, look at that, Fuzzy. You think he's retired? And
you never know.
No, he's coming to California. He's going to California. He won the doubles. Well, they actually came second to I4 and Fek, but unfortunately they could not make it to Genesis. So it was Knuckles and Fuzziness that made it. So brilliant stuff there.
It's very unfortunate that I4 and Fek couldn't make it to Genesis. As I4 said, I think on Twitter, a bit too easy. Well, I think she said it in French, but she said a little bit too easy, a bit cheeky on her part.
Well, they made it look easy, I'll tell you that now.
Yeah.
If you didn't watch that, go back and watch it.
Yes,
if you like
please.
doubles, if you don't like doubles, go and watch it, It'll make you like doubles, that will.
For
watching
sure.
those two play. But, yes, so...
and especially, like, Fuzzy and Knuckles, like, it's like, I don't know if it's the first time they've teamed, but...
I think
like,
it is, yeah.
Yeah, and so, like, it's a very impressive result. I mean, both of them very good at doubles, of course.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes sense that they went so far. It is, once you get to I4 and Fek, though, that's a whole other level. That is a whole other level.
Yeah, I think Rix with his regular teammate Kinzo here, who I'm not too sure why they're not here. Maybe they just couldn't make it, or
yeah, I mean, Kinzo's been taking a little bit more. Maybe it's the start of the year. It's like I'm going to take a little bit of a breather. I'm going to focus on other things. The end of the year was also quite stacked in terms of melee tournament. 2025 maybe starting off slow. I'm sure we'll see him again very soon. I don't know if he's signed up to Somnio. I know Somnio is happening a little later this month.
Oh yes,
on the 24th, 25th,
25th. I want to say.
Yeah,
25th. I think it is. That's the Saturday in Eindhoven.
In Eindhoven. Are you going?
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to make it unfortunately either. But I'd have loved to have gone, but. No, that couldn't come to fruition. But who was coming up next? Do we know who's coming up next?
So let us see. So I think we are covering only pool 1 on this stream, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
So we should be having. So we just had Fatino against Rix.
Yeah.
There's Valani against Madness playing in the corner right over there. I don't know, but it's a long set, right? Because Madness had to play FM. He won against FM. Now he's got another puff. He's got Valani. And I think if he wins against Valani, he's into top 8. But if he wins, it's not top 8 yet. If he wins against Valani, he's got Jamie. So he's got the puff gauntlet, basically.
Yes, that is a tough puff to beat, definitely. A tough puff. Jamie doing really well this tournament as well. Making it all the way... as far as he has done.
Yeah.
And
so I think we might get Fuzzy against Rix. I would assume because Fatino's in top 8.
Okay,
Great time for Fatino in winners. I mean, we know how good he is. He also had a good performance at Zapf earlier last year, which was a great tournament also. And honestly, this tournament, I don't know about you, but it's been going great.
Yeah, it's been going great. There's been a few upsets as well. I was hoping to see Frenzy at some point, but unfortunately...
The poster boy of the UK.
Yeah, our #1 player. Lost to one of their regular play partners in Pi. And it was one of the best pop-ups you'll ever see in your life. I've never seen quite so much emotion in a pop-up, actually.
That's lovely.
And you know, it wasn't even winning the tournament, but to beat Frenzy on such a big stage, you could see how much it meant to him. And
of course.
Yeah,
because Pi has beaten Frenzy before, but it's been a few months since he has gotten a chance to beat Frenzy. So beating him again, like, you know, it must be big for him. And I see we have Mr. Fuzziness rocking up to the stage.
Oh, yes.
And so I'm not sure who Fuzzy's going to play. I'm guessing it's Fox.
I think so, yeah. I've been seeing a lot of Fox from Fuzzy recently.
Yeah. But he has a lot of characters, you know, around his belt. Has with you know, more than 15 years of play. So he's good with a lot of characters. Rick's of
he's
course
been around.
Yeah.
So a Fox Ditto could be coming up here, but I don't know who else Fuzzy would play really in this matchup. So I expect to see it.
Who else is best to beat Fox other than Fox?
No, exactly. You know, Fox has the tools.
Yes.
To beat everyone, including himself. So
so it's very funny when Fox players are like, "Oh, Fox is so annoying." It's like, you're doing it to yourself, man. You're doing it to yourself.
Exactly. You know,
it's the other side of the coin, my man.
Hypocrites. Hypocrites indeed. But
it's lovely to have a Falco player along.
yeah. We're a dying breed, unfortunately.
You're a dying breed. But you can see Tino, like, you could see how much counterplay Tino had to do against Fox. You know, people have been talking a lot about Falcos in the recent months. You know, Falco, is he coming down? Is he kind of like, you know, is he moonlighting a little bit? You know, is he going down? But, like, you can see how much Falco has to work these days. But he's still, like, an amazing character. It's just, like, you got to put a lot of work in at this kind of level, at the level that we have today, at Let's Start the Fire. But when you do, you can see how much he can shine.
Yeah. In many ways, in every
in
sense
more ways
of the
than
word.
one. In more ways than
sense
one.
of the word. Like, but yes, so Tino, definitely one of our favourite Falcos. Frenzy not making it, but you know, I think Rick's was just about. But Fuzzy getting the hand warmers in on the setup, staying fresh, and the coat's come off. Actually, kept the coat on. All of doubles, taking it off this time. So maybe we'll see a bit more. I don't know. Just the power up, the armor, isn't it? The weights coming off.
The coat's off. The Vans are on though. He's still looking fresh.
Oh,
you gotta give it to him.
Yes. And we are seeing a Fox on our screens as well. So it will be a Fox Ditto coming up. So more spaceys. So you know, we talked about it being such a floaty bracket, but then two spacey Dittos right in one after the other. But nope, nothing wrong with that. Nice to mix things up.
Nothing wrong with that. And so the big question is, can a streamer beat a top player?
yeah. Well, you know, exactly. You know, Fuzzy may have maybe concentrated more on the streaming than traveling, but
he's still there, and he was actually at Zap, and I don't remember who he teamed with. I don't think it was Knuckles. It might have been, so it might have been their second time teaming together, actually.
Oh, potentially.
So yeah, he's traveling again, which is really nice. It's really nice to see him. Of course, also a great streamer. He's been going at it for years and years and years now, between speedrunning and playing a variety of games. So yeah, it's lovely to see him. I know. On another note, we have another Spacey, but on the other side of the other pool, we have a Pi against Scarborough, and I want to see if that also has ended, because we could have another Spacey in top 8.
Oh yeah.
And so let me tell you that Pi beat Scarborough 3-2. So another Spacey
very nice.
in there.
And a very nice win. So Pi, run of a lifetime, perhaps.
Yes.
I mean, obviously has had runs in the past, but this one is such a big event.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Well, the first major of the year. First major of the year.
I wasn't sure after that emotional outburst. Are they going to be? Are they going to have no energy left? Is it going to be like, I used everything to beat Frenzy? But apparently, it's just like confidence, pure confidence. So
when you start getting those like big, you know, of course, like it wasn't quite an upset because they've beaten Frenzy before, but it has been a while. So when you get those kind of upsets, you get really confident in yourself. I can do it.
Yeah.
Actually, what I do
block
matters.
Well. Like,
Yeah.
And Pi been grinding away and making it to top 8. So.
Yeah, so after saying that there's not that many Spaceys in top 8, like we have, I know for top 8 in losers, we're going to have Frog Chip against Pi.
Oh, very nice.
Which
Another
is
Spacey
or maybe they're going to play from the other pool. I don't actually know
quite yet. But yeah, we have Frogshick, we have Pi, and we're going to have another Fox very soon in top 8, whichever wins between Rix and Fuzziness. Rix hailing from Germany as Fuzziness from the UK. Do you know actually where they're from? Are they from London?
No, I think, yeah, Fuzzy's from around London, I think. I put money on that, perhaps.
Okay.
But, yeah, he used to be #1 in the UK.
Yes,
before,
for a long time.
Yeah, for a long time, before the Professor Pro came along. But in the end, that longevity, you know, Prof, I saw Prof's name badge, actually. So
Yes.
maybe they were scheduled to turn up, but...
I saw that they were supposed to like turn up, just hang out, but
yeah.
I saw on the Discord that they might not be able to make it. I hope they can make it maybe for top 8.
Yeah, potentially, that'd be great.
You know what I would love? I would love some Prof commentary. I would love a bit of
yeah.
Prof, maybe for a stat or two, but
Just
I
a
would
little
love to
bit.
hear Prof on the mic. I would love to hear Prof on the mic.
But it looks like we're getting underway in this one. The Fox Ditto. Volatile, on Yoshi's, even more volatility. And
Starting
so we've got
off.
Rix on the with the red boots.
Well, it says that, yeah, Rix with the red book, yeah, because Rix, not usually playing that color, but Fuzzy's got the red fox. He's got the longevity in him, and so he's taking his skin as first stock for Mr. Rix.
Oh yes, you can hear the tap away of the box, but yeah, again a bit of Fuzzy bias from me perhaps, seeing he's hailing from the UK.
As you
So
should.
come on, Fuzzy, please do it.
Ooh, a little bit of an SD miss/dash that. Better to miss them now than to miss them on the last stock of the deciding game. So hopefully he can mentally recover from that.
I was gonna say, I may rather not miss any of them at all, but...
Whoa! Randall
okay.
coming to the rescue for the UK.
On another miss-ledge dash, but that one was nice, that was nice. So warming into it. Oh, double shine there.
The Zoppy shine coming in clutch. All right, he's going to hold ledge. Yeah, he's going to hold ledge. He was banking on Fuzzy going 2-edge, but now he knows that he's not going to quite go, so he's going to start covering different options. Potentially not quite going for the edge, as Fuzzy's being pretty aggressive. These two are going at it.
Yeah, they're really going for it here, and ooh, it could be a 4-stock in this first game, but you know, come on Fuzzy, like let's get one on the board, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah, Fuzzy maybe being a little too, first degree, a bit too, I'm just gonna nair at him at low percent and not quite working. Ooh, another double shine.
Ooh, we're not covering that angle either. On a side B somewhere there. I don't know if that was a missed input, but all right, what can we see here? All right, just up throw back air. Nice stuff.
Nice DI mix-up. Rick's probably expecting an upper and getting back in all the way up the stage.
A lot of missed sort of, that can't be the intention, those air dodges, I don't think. And all right, one more chance? No more chances, unfortunately. JV4 for Rick's game 1 there, so...
Fuzzy shaking his head, okay, I deserve that, I missed, my tech skill wasn't quite there. Rix was really on him. And I think Rix, it seems like for now, he's like, well, I can overwhelm him, and when he's overwhelmed, Fuzzy doesn't quite know, for now at least, how to answer that kind of aggression. And so let's hope that Fuzzy can find an answer.
I believe in Fuzzy.
I do believe in Fuzzy.
15 years playing this game, maybe
he's been around the block.
Yeah, maybe 10 years ago there was no one quite like Rick's about, but well, Prof was about, definitely.
I was gonna say Prof is the poster child of the technical Fox, the very APM heavy Fox.
Oh yes, but okay, getting a bit chain grab there, but oh, and again I'm seeing a lot of atta from Fuzzy, but go on, just once that ends, it could be we could see a quick reverse free over.
Yeah,
hopefully.
I hope so for Fuzzy. It's never nice to see just someone has the possibility of making that game really interesting and then just not being quite there. Technically speaking, of course, Fox a pretty technically demanding character.
Yeah.
Although I'm not gonna give them too much credit. I'm gonna give them credit to the players, that's for sure. Though these two players deserve to be in this top 8 qualifier as a bit of Atta, but Fuzziness, 1 stock to 1 stock.
Yeah, even with the Attas. So once those hopefully end. We'll see, go nice going to ledge there. Just not being quite called out by Rix, but all right. Getting around the get-up attack. Throwed off stage. Ooh, could have maybe gone for a shine there, but again, you have to sort of read that, I think.
with Fox, unfortunately, like even Fox can't quite like cover everything. So you kind of have to like commit to covering an option. Because covering one option from Fox, if you guess the right one after, you know, looking at what the other person's been doing for the rest of the set, that's big for you. And I think that's what Rick's kind of been doing a little bit better than Fuzziness, especially on that part.
And the reversals are so easy in this matchup as well. Once, you know, if you're just a hair off, it could just be turned around in an instant. So fair not to see that for Fuzzy's sake, but all right. Keeping Farmer in at this one.
Hell yeah.
Closer. So not going to be a complete wash here, which everyone wants to see that anyway. No. Especially with the Aptaz, like you don't want to see someone go down like that. Not someone like Fuzzy.
Nice platform tech chase from Fuzzy. I like the back air mix-up, the back throw mix-up. I know Sunsei was the Fox that was like really into this back throw mix-ups. Ooh, Rick's catching the jump actually with that shine. Yeah. And we're one stock ahead, but although out of crouch cancel percent, can still power shield though. Rick's not quite getting the tech chase, waiting. West Fuzziness is just backing in the corner, hoping Rick's just jump into it. Great patience from the German player.
All right. Shield drop there, he's going to clean it up, not quite. And these ledge dashes are just sort of catching Fuzzy out, I think. I don't know if he's just not quite respecting it enough, but
yeah.
All right.
It's 2025, you know those Foxes are going to get those 50 frames ledge dashes.
I was going to say, the box Fox in particular, just, yeah, you've got to be ready for it. And, okay, nice vertical down there, but...
All right, Rick's going for a bit of another shoot in there, trying to catch Fuzzy. Fuzzy going for another back throw, trying to end it quick, 110%.
Wow, okay. Rick's little pop off there. Getting the water handed to him as well. Look at that, very nice.
Yeah, fan, another countryman giving him what he needs to win.
I was going to say, maybe Fuzzy needs someone to hand him some water.
Yeah.
Like, come on, someone give him.
Maybe Frenzy's around, give him water, give him a Red Bull, give him anything. Maybe a little bit of tea, milk and tea. You never know. Maybe he's a fan of that.
A lovely cup of tea at this time of day. Yeah, not too much caffeine in it, but all right, back to Battlefield as well. All right, come on, Fuzzy. We want to see one on the board here.
I agree with Battlefield. I don't think the map is not what's going to change the outcome. It's very much like Fuzzy. Can Fuzzy lock in? And can he play the game he's been playing all day, which has been, you know, amazing for him, getting all the way to the top 8 qualifiers. Rick's trying to read a little instant up B.
Oh, is this going to be it? Oh, not quite as well.
Nice.
Oh, what a recovery.
Great angle.
Lovely angle. The Fuzzy angle.
As they call him. They call it that. There's the mango angles, and then there's the Fuzzy angles.
Oh, yeah, there's all sorts of angles there is, but that one, very impressive. So the recovery's there. Just respect that ledge dash. Get the tech skill back a little bit as well, and I've seen it. Fuzzy's looking a lot cleaner than at the beginning of the set, so hopefully it's just not too little too late.
Yes.
Which, a little bit of a lead at the minute, but...
Fuzzy has been like... It seems like he doesn't quite know what to do when Rick's is on the edge. He's trying to space those back airs, although that was a great edge guard. He's trying to space those back airs just at the end of his ledge dash, but Rick's is not quite falling for it, and I think that's what it's really mattering right now. It's like, can he find a way to really make Rick's uncomfortable when Rick's is on the edge?
I was going to say, it's not just that high gallant ledge dash, it's the long one as well, the left and length ledge dash, which... you know, it's just kind of what you want. You don't want just the little ones. Like, well, it depends. You need to mix
it depends if you want to mix it up. If you want to catch the back air short and then punish. Although where's Fuzzy going to go? Fuzzy, old school player, going to go up. It's going to go up.
And making it back this time, but Shines.
Great weight.
Grab in.
Fuzzy's starting to really catch on to Rick's habit, which is a great look for him in this game 3. Okay, a little, cheeky forward there.
Just need to see, okay, very nice, very nice. Fell a bit behind that stock, but then pulling it right back. So, come on, Fuzzy. Want to see one on the board here. Nice. Is there an angle here? Okay, interesting. I respect it. The fast fall at the end there, just trying to sneak to the ledge, but I think snapping to ledge there, that's a difficult angle from that sort of...
It is difficult. And Fuzzy, he's right back into it. He doesn't want to let this affect him. Great crouch cancel. Not quite getting the dash, unfortunately, after that side B. And Rix is already on him. A nice shine. He's going to get it back here. Yes.
Missing the Armada shine there, though. And Oh, they're both missing it. Oh my God, neither of them should be going for that one apparently. But,
Yeah.
you know, again, as I said, a hair off, and the whole situation reverses there.
Yeah, this is what you love about those Fox Dittos, is like any situation can really turn it around. He's skipping in with those back airs, trying to catch Rix, but Rix already back on stage, finding his way back. And tech chases from Fuzzy are not quite as keen as Rix, although he's been winning neutral quite a bit, and I think that's what's been keeping him in the game. Like, he's got some good mix-ups on his approaches. As Rix is looking a little confused as what he's supposed to do. Fuzzy finding a nice nair, okay. Is he gonna, but Rix always finding a way to make it back on stage, really.
Yeah, lovely short in there as well, mixing it up. But Fuzzy, come on, this should be it. Should be it. All right. So a little bit of life in Fuzzy yet. We don't want to see the Frio.
No.
But again, Rix would love to see the Frio. Just get this over and done with. But making it back. That's an R-Tar you don't mind, but.
Yeah, in the same way as the Rix against Fat Tino, we don't want to see a 3-0. We want to see one on the board. Who's going to get that shine?
Yeah, just stick with the back airs this time. There we go. Oh, and that one is going to be it. Very nice. Oh, the scores there. Updating slightly wrong. But Fuzzy currently 2-1 down to Rix. That was the round. Yeah, no matter what the overlay said there. But
yeah, Fuzzy on the board.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see.
UK.
And, you know, maybe the download's complete, the tech skills up again. You know, not going for the Armada shines as much, just sticking to the ledge, keeping it easy. Back airs, then it's that dash attack shine to finish it off there. So, yeah, clean up the flow charts a little bit, and or go for ones that you're more familiar with.
Yes.
And, yeah.
Nice. Ooh, I like how Fuzzy is mixing it up when Rix is on the ledge now. It's really netted him something.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Just the back airs, just the back airs. Don't bother going for it.
Ooh, Rix looking at his music, maybe you know, some Beyonce.
I was going to say he needs a new tune for this one. But all right. I think we've got a set on our hands all of a sudden. Like, I was worried for a minute there. It was going to be a quick 3-0, but no, all of a sudden, Fuzzy has life. Yeah, high angle.
Yeah, Fuzzy took a little bit to adapt, but now he's adapted, and then we've got a true set on our hands between these two players. The two strong Foxes in this bracket right now, still qualifying for top 8. Rix is a great control of the stage, not quite getting the dash back on that up smash. He's trying to react to the reaction tech chase. So strong in Fox.
Not quite punishing the up smash on shield there, Fuzzy, but that's all right. That will hopefully come with time as well. Hopefully needs to win this one to get a bit more time in the tournament, though. Ooh. Oh, okay. Really called that one out. Yeah. And
Fuzzy's really starting to get a good read on like those the movement on Rix, like really staying on him. The same way Rix was staying on Fuzzy for the first half of the set, let's say.
Just rolling him around him there. Couldn't have been what he wanted, but all right, back to sort of neutral there, and a bit of an R-Tar from Rix as well. And calling him out there. Oh, and the shine, just to say, you know, I've got you there. I've got you there.
Just adding a little bit of injury to an already doomed stock.
Salt in the wound.
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you for being here for the right expressions.
Oh yes, we've got plenty of those here.
Yeah.
But all right, is Fuzzy making it back? Oh, okay, drifted, trying to drift back.
All right, let's go Fuzzy. Give enough. I want a game 5.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
I love a game 5 here. But Rix again does not want that. He's hydrated. Fuzzy needs someone to bring him some water, but
yeah.
Getting cornered a little bit at the minute. Rix keeping the pressure on.
Okay, nice.
Lovely Shano shield, yeah. Ooh, is there a jump gone there? I think the jump is gone. See the edge guard.
Nice, keeping it going.
But yeah, just missing that one. Caught by the drill.
Good nair descending. Is he going to get that edge guard? No, still going for that
angle.
back air. A little bit. It's going to work on a lot of Foxes. Not quite against Rix though. He's going to spot that. He's going to sweet spot that every time.
Oh yes. Even it can be quite tricky on Dreamland because of the just the way the stage is structured. But yeah, Rix, no stranger to that. And
very active on the player cam.
Oh yes. As Fuzzy's making his way back into this one very nicely. Dash dancing around. All right, could be the up tilt there, but
really good whip dash back up tilt from Rix, catching Fuzzy, just going for in plane instead of overshooting his nair. And now it's a bit of attrition. Fuzzy lasering,
playing a bit more of a defensive game now.
Yeah.
Just saying, you got to come to me. I've got the lead all of a sudden. The Blaze is coming through, building the percent nicely. And yeah, that one is going to do it, even on Dreamland.
Yes.
Doesn't matter how tall it is. Fox's up smash. It's a pretty strong move.
It's all right. It's all right.
Does the business on a lot of characters.
As we have potentially Fuzzy's last stock of the tournament, he needs to really find a way to end this game soon before Rix feels too comfortable. 53% on Rix still, but the percent racking up for Fuzzy. Shining.
Corner, but
Uh-oh. As you say, uh-oh.
Rix got in control at the minute, but the grab's coming in more. Get to top plat. Save the no, that's bad DI. Gonna make it back. Oh, just sneaking it back. The margins. Ooh, no, that. Again, one more chance for Fuzzy. And I think that is going to be it.
Not quite yet.
Something going completely wrong. And Rix cleaning that one up. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Leaning back there.
You can see the stress, like, you know, evaporating from him.
Oh, yes, yeah.
But, I mean...
Smiling together.
Yeah, a good sign from him, I think, is that, like even when he was down one stock, you could see how active he was on the player cam, like, smiling a bit. You know, he wasn't down on himself. He was like, I can do this.
No, you can't get down on yourself, unfortunately. Once you're in your own head, like, you've solved a problem for your opponent then.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, exactly.
You're defeating yourself, like, rather than then needing to do it, so...
And I think some opponents especially like are really good at like looking how you're looking, like even outside the game. You know how HBox was really good at like kind of observing his opening and being like, oh, if they're down, if they're tilted, then I'm going to start playing in a way that's going to make them even more hate themselves, basically.
Oh, yes, yeah, the side-by-side sort of meta of things. We've got sort of two different screens
That's
here.
true.
Players are a little bit apart, so the body language reads aren't going to come into it as much.
That's true.
You know, Fuzzy can leave with his head held high. A very good performance this tournament. And we'll be going to, as we said, California. Here we come, baby.
Here we come.
So, Genesis for Fuzzy.
I don't know when was the last time Fuzzy was in the US, actually. It must have been a while for him.
No, it probably has been a while.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's going to be making it back.
And Knuckles was in the US for Don't Park on the Grass because I think he was helping with TOing. He also participating in singles and got a great win on, what was the Fox player? He got a great win on Scherzo.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Scherzo. I remember beating Prof back in the day at one of the fates. Like,
and all the chants coming along with him.
Oh, yes. Took it well.
Took it well, yeah.
You know, we can be a bit belligerent here in the UK.
As you should. I do love that. I do love that part of the UK because I think in France we kind of have the same. France and the UK in that part, they're both loud countries, you know.
Yeah.
They like they like expressing themselves.
Yeah, we've got the football culture. We're just used to yelling at people, and maybe Melee's like we're a bit more indoors than in the football stadiums, but nonetheless we love the shouting. But yeah, we've got our last set coming up before the break at the minute, and you know what? You might think the break will be coming quite soon, but by the looks of the players that have just turned up, I think it might be quite a long one, this one. But you never know. We never know. So we've got Jamie and Valani coming up. So
so that must have meant that Madness got beaten by Valani.
Okay, yeah.
So I think Madness getting 13th, which is still very respectable. I think he was the 20th, so a very respectable placement. As Jamie's been having a great tournament.
Yes.
An amazing tournament. Losing
sorry,
to
Luigi
Trif.
fans, but...
Yeah. But you still got Jariding, because Jariding is in top 8 winners.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you've got your main man, Jariding.
Yeah,
so,
you got the father, Jariding, and the son, Madness.
Oh, yeah. And, I'm seeing the handshakes just happened there. So are we getting straight into this? I think we are. Jamie, Valani.
Yeah, already started. They're like, we don't want to take any more time left from... we got to get this started. We got to get this on the road.
I mean, hand warmers from a Puff Ditto, that's just something disgraceful to see, unfortunately.
You got to... Maybe you want to work on your platform take chase rest, who knows?
Oh, yeah. And, already a lot of percent coming in from Jamie on Valani. So
you might think that it's already 2-1. Unfortunately, it is 0-0 for the moment.
No, I was going to say, yeah.
Could you imagine, like, if we're gonna have a time to talk, Simon? You know, we're gonna go on a bit of a tangent. But could you imagine if, like, for like those Puff Dittos or for the Peach Dittos, you like played a little bit of it on stream, and then the last games you played them on stream?
Oh
like,
yeah. You just freeze it and just
all right, now you go on stream. It's 2-2. You can go on stream.
Yeah, obviously, I always think, you know, in Peach Dittos, Puff Peach, or the slower matchups, you know, the last stock, there's always a lot of hype. It's just maybe some of these earlier interactions, they're just feeling each other out, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
but you gotta go respect the players. Like, they're the one playing for like 8 minutes straight.
Yeah, exactly.
Oftentimes going for timeouts. Although these two, you know, not even just a minute in, and a little stock taken for Jamie there. I don't know when those two played for the last time. Of course, Jamie from the UK, Valani from Denmark. So I don't know when was the last time these two interacted with each other in the game.
No, neither do I, but, you know, it could go, you know, I'm not sure. Puff dittos, they just seem, it's about mental fortitude. It's getting a bit later in the day here, you know, it's not going to be about, like, those, you know, like, I suppose there are a lot of micro situations, but generally just in the longer sets, like the floatier, the downloading, is just a lot more to it, a lot more mental attrition required to win these ones, and
in the cruise yesterday we were playing against the UK, and so we had a Puff Ditto.
Oh yeah.
And I think so we have Melusi, who's a great German-French Puff player, and I think that what was lacking for them especially was like what you want as in the Puff Ditto, it seems like, is you really want to see the shield habits when they get on the ground, because those like tomahawk grabs can actually lead to quite a bit, like more than you would think, and so. Like they were, for example, she was back airing just a lot on Jamie's shield and like not getting much off of it. Whereas you're gonna see just right there, Valani going for a tomahawk. You're gonna see a lot of that because I think that's kind of like that's what you're fighting for basically.
I'm seeing a lot of I don't know, not too much. I suppose they're going to be floating around, aren't they? Not really sticking to the ground too much.
Yeah.
But ooh, okay, all right, up air there, gonna kill, take Jamie's stock, but.
Yeah, I am sorry, guys. Unfortunately, we don't have two Puff experts on here.
You know, we're just learning as we're going along.
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
Figuring it out. You know,
I mean, I've seen that matchup quite a bit, and it's still like, you know, it's those kind of things where like when you see, you know, a Spacey Ditto, even though like the player's playing like, you know, 100 times better than you can still understand a lot of the interactions. Whereas this is two super high level Puffs who have like their own mind games. They understand the Puff Ditto to a different extent than the common man does.
Oh yes, and yeah, I thought that was going to take Valani out there, but not quite. And so any extra credit Valani can get now is going to be really useful because you know, the leads. You know, you're not going to see. I don't think there's going to be any rests really in this. Yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know. But
yeah, because it leads to those like, you know, waterfall
crazy.
rests.
Yeah. I mean, that can really speed the games up a little bit. But obviously, it can look a bit ridiculous every now and then. When
I guess
happens,
if you've got like a stock or two ahead, then you can go for a rest and really like, you know, keep it going. Because if you're behind and you start resting, then you're usually it's not good for you.
Yeah, and Jamie finally getting that one, but 186% Valani dying up there. That can't be good.
We're on time, right? Like, you know, half the game gone and already 2 stocks taken for each character. We can not do a timeout, because of course a lot of these games tend to go to timeout. This is just the nature of the Ditto.
It is indeed. But you know, we saw, I think there was both players on 3 stocks between Jamie and Trif when the timeout happened last time, which that shows a lot of patience there for only 1 stock taken from one or the other. But and so yeah, an explosive Puff Ditto, you might say.
You might say that. I mean, anything that is like constant interaction like this in a Puff Ditto, that's explosive. Yeah, it might be dynamite even.
Perhaps, but no waterfall rest is going to be happening. I don't think, making a mockery of the game in a way. But all right, so yeah, just slowing it down maybe a shade here. Jamie, does like to slow the pace down, went a bit behind, but just dying off the top there, 144. But
okay, a little bit of a lead for Valani.
Say that all the back air's trading.
This is a rough match to have as your top 8 qualifiers. Like for these players, it's like, all right, I play Puff. I was hoping maybe to get like, you know, another type of matchup, and I have to like give it my all right now.
I was going to say, they'll be glad that there's a little break before top 8 just to recharge after this one, because I imagine, again, as I mentioned, the mental attrition going to be more important here than a lot of the tech skill and things like that. But
the back is a fly-in. We got some nairs. So this is all about drifting, right? This is the name of the game. All the drift going around, because you can. it's hard as buff, but like you want to look at the drift after the aerial. So are they drifting forward? Are they drifting back? Are they going up? Are they going down and jumping? Are they not jumping? This is what you want to look at. Which is so it's a very like it's a very mental matchup, as you said. You've got a lot of time to adapt to your opponent, which is really good. But then once one puff has a lead, that's when things start getting really hard.
I was going to say, if you start to get a bit weakened, a bit tired, maybe that's when you fall into old habits, old patterns and stuff, and you want to be just mixing up as as subtly as you can. It's not going to be giant mix-ups necessarily, but there's plenty to be mixing up in there. And that up smash is going to take game 1 for Jamie.
Yeah.
And he took 6.5 minutes was that, but it flew by.
Not a timeout.
No, not a timeout.
Not a timeout.
Not a timeout. An explosive puff ditto, definitely. But
yeah, we were talking before. We were talking with Mol just before our commentary blog about like, as a spectator, those kind of sets can be a little rough to watch. But as like a player, they go by like not fast. But, but like you're so locked in, you're so in it.
There's so much to pay attention to.
Yeah, and as a commentator, it's a little bit of in between. Like it's we're very focused on it. It's not quite like playing the game. But still, I hope you guys have a little bit of a tea and biscuit maybe, just to be comfy. Be comfy.
Yeah. Just enjoy the show. Cheer for your favorite player here.
Yeah.
Maybe you're a Valani fan. Maybe from Denmark. Maybe from Liverpool, and you just love a bit of Jamie. But again, this one.
Or maybe you're from Liverpool and you hate playing against Jamie.
It could be either way. It could be either way. It could be the complete opposite of that. But all right, seeing few nairs coming through. Bit of a back air there, and the back air war starting again. Oh, the nair sneaking through there. Or fair rather, fair.
Fair, a little bit of DI in on the soft nair, and that's going to lead.
Okay, a bit of grounded play there. Yeah, the up smash.
This is where the layers build up. This is like, all right, are we on layer 1? Are we on layer 2 or 3 right now? How are they adapting to that kind of thing? This is what we got to look for.
Yeah, Valani, a game down, a stock down. Again, as we said, this is where got to dig deep for this one. Got to find something in order to get around the wall that he's building here.
Jamie coming up high. He's using the pound. He's taking some percents from the bubble, but it's not going to matter too much right now. I don't know. I'm very sorry. I don't know the percentage. The percentages were like up smash skills or whatever.
No, maybe from the grounded moves definitely. But you could learn those. But in terms of when's back air going to kill, there's just so many different positions that back air could be hitting in. How many different DIs there are. So it's hard to say exactly what percents they're going to kill, but we've seen some lower ones, we've seen some higher ones. So,
I love that.
Fair into just the more coming through that. But
I love the commitment. He knew he was gonna drift out after that fair, and then just like going in right now.
DI in, DI out, and Jamie picking up on those patterns. So.
Jamie is known to be someone that like loves to just kind of look at how the match is going and then like play the player very much. Like,
Yeah, and that's okay. F smash coming there from Valani. There was a bit of a smile on the player cam. So pretty happy with that one. And
Valani is a pretty emotional person. Like he likes to show his emotion on the camera. Jamie is a bit more reserved.
Stone-faced killer.
Yeah.
Just. Calm as a cucumber. Cool as a cucumber? Something or
cool
other. I'm getting
something like
wrong
that.
now. There's too many. Even I don't know. But
it's okay. I can teach you some French ones. We can switch to French at some point if you want.
Oh yes, what were you saying about we've got to be furnishing.
We've got to be furnishing.
Furnishing a little bit here as the interactions aren't exactly flowing through. What was that word in French again?
Meublé.
Meublé.
Yeah, there you go.
Not bad. Got a B in French GCSE,
Oh. Well, yeah. You got to come to Paris sometime and practice your French.
Oh, yeah, I could do a little bit, but I can never do the accent very well.
But it doesn't matter. It does not matter. People do not. I don't know, the English accent, you've got a lot of different accents in the UK, which I think mesh pretty well with French.
I was going to say some English accents. I'm not even sure they're properly speaking English anymore, in my opinion, but could change it.
That's a debate for another time.
Indeed it is.
Join Mon on his stream for the English accent debate.
And, as far as pub sitters go, this one's explosive.
This one is
enough time for the Mobley. We've got to be commentating the interactions. Big up throw down. But we saw that earlier kill from Valani, but Jamie He's just got this lead back, but who knows? There's still plenty to be done. Okay.
Good fair right above his head, catching his jump. It's a lot of catching jumps. You got 5 jumps for each character, so you've got time to catch jumps. All right, good rollout on the grab. This is the adaptation that we love to see, going for a pretty ballsy forward smash, trying to catch like a wave dash out or something.
I was going to say, is that something you reckon a Puff would try and rest out of shield, go for that? You see that forward smash coming through. Is that the opportunity? I mean, perhaps.
I mean, if you're Valani right now, you don't want to rest.
No, obviously not. No,
it's not quite the time. I'm sure there is a time, but yeah. 146. Ooh, I love the like DI mix up with the drill. It's very interesting. I've not seen that before.
It is looking all Jamie at the minute though. Ooh, okay, but no, Valani's still got. Oh no, taking off the fair there, but
wow,
that one is going to be it. That one is going to be it. So, you know, it can be a pretty explosive as well. The Buffettos, they can reverse one another. They can put themselves into sticky situations.
Anything that's not a timeout in a Buffetto is explosive.
Exactly.
And these two are like
straight back.
You know, when we saw, I think when we saw Trif against Jamie. Trif is known, like, it's in his blood to be patient. It's in his blood to play defensive. And I think Trif was more defensive than both of the Puffs we're seeing here.
No, yeah. Trif's just built different, you know.
He's built different. It doesn't matter if it's friendlies or tournament, he will play the same, and he will, doesn't matter which character he's playing, he plays like he wants to, and defensive it is.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, you know, just stick to the game plan, perfect that game plan, and, you know, that's why Trif's a top seed of this tournament, you know.
Hell yeah.
It does well.
He wants that Genesis sponsorship.
Oh yes. Joining Fuzzy and Knuckles on that flight.
Ooh, okay, nice DI on the back
in
here.
the limousine from the hotel, as we're
I
saying.
think that's when they get the 5-star hotel.
Oh yes.
Do a bit of gambling in Las Vegas, who knows?
Oh yeah, a few chips for them as well, maybe. But
we do not promote gambling.
No, we do not. We do not. But although, if you're going to gamble on an up smash, something like that, you know, could be punished. But calling Jamie out very nicely there. And, you know, Valani with the crown.
I like trying to grab the edge here, trying to go for a cheeky back air after grabbing the edge. Not quite going to work out, but I like the idea. Jamie trying to get back into this game, because even one stock is quite an advantage in this matchup, as we've said time and time.
I was going to say, every percent counts here. It's not like there's going to be any cheap kills. Nope. You got to work for your kills. You got to work hard for it all.
Yeah, an SD as Puff is a rare sight, to say the least.
Oh yeah, they do happen, but in the Puff Dare, I'm glad we haven't seen any so far this set. Is Jamie going to be able to shark this one? Not quite, but the jumps are running out, and there we go. Jamie managed to re-ground himself there, because obviously Puff's jumps, they decrease in height, don't they, as you go along. So, yeah, Valani sort of on the terrible later jumps, and Jamie's just got the big ones, plenty of them as well.
Yeah, it's a big thing in this when you're playing against Puff. It doesn't matter which character you're playing, but like counting the jumps. When they're off stage, just count the jumps. Have a counter in your head, the little clicker, just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, just I think that's key to playing against Puff, key to being good against the character.
And Valani, he's putting on a show in this match. Like, he's been behind for like the past 2 matches every time, but this time he's unlocked something. He's caught on to him a little bit. And keeping that lead, and now Jamie has been, he's been recovering very high, and then Valani has been sharking as much as he can. But it is hard to, like, with how much drift Puff has, you got to really get a good read at some point to be able to like get an up air on those very high recoveries.
Oh yes, yeah, Puff drifting all over the place, and but not too high percent for Valani at the minute. I think you're gonna have to see quite a few neutral wins from Jamie to pull this one back. So.
Ooh, the first
or could just be a big F smash. Okay, yeah. Not quite, but good damage nonetheless. Bit of position on it, and okay, just Valani holding shield there, but no, Jamie.
Good confirm on that drill. I don't know how like tight it is. I know it's like decently tight against most characters, but against Puff, because he can like smash the and get out of it so well. Oh yeah, it might be actually a really like frame perfect thing to go for. And these two, they're back to the backers. Are you gonna jump? Are you gonna drift back? Are you gonna drift forward? This is what we're looking for. This is what the players are all looking for.
Drill to drill to drill. But Jamie back in the driver's seat here on this one. Oh, look at that.
Some funny interactions happening on the ground. This is the layers building up. It might look funny, but these players know what's happening right now.
Oh.
Drill up smash, and Jamie's back in the lead.
Yeah, drilling one another, but then drill up smash. Yeah, and 51%. Valani's got some hard work here to do to get back into this one. Stuck behind, 2 games behind. This could be, getting caught pounding there though. All right, not quite enough on that F throw, but stuck in the corner as well. Ooh, crossing it up nicely though.
Okay, not quite gonna get Victor with that back air. I love that.
Yeah, very nice. Like
Tomahawk, he thought he was gonna go for a grab, gets the up smash.
Yeah, I think Jamie would have liked a little bit more percent before losing that stock.
Very much
to really solidify the lead, but yeah, to be honest, this back and forth buff ditto.
Yeah, like, now rests on the table.
No, yeah, exactly.
What even happened?
I look away for once.
I looked away for a second. I was looking at my beloved commentator, co-commentator, and we're already done. Valani, unfortunately, going away 3-0 against Jamie and getting 9th in this tournament after a long losers run, as Jamie was dropping from winners against Trif.
Yeah, Jamie just proving. No, I'm not going to say there was no mental fortitude from Valani there, but it just maybe outplayed it a little. Just maybe little slip up at the end. It's a sad way to end it.
It's hard to hold it for the whole 3 games like that. Like the amount of as you said, mental fortitude you need is beyond anything we can even comprehend for a lot of the common players.
I was going to say, as a Falco player, I've rarely had a set that long, but yeah, lovely commentating with you. We've done some spaceys, a few floaties as well, but we're going to be taking a little bit of a break now, aren't we, before the top 8 of Let's Start the Fire.
Mo, it's been lovely.
It's been lovely indeed.
I hope we can do this again very soon.
Yeah, I hope to as well. So yeah, go and get yourself
soon.
Sort yourselves out, a bit of dinner or something, and come back for top 8. So
bye-bye.
For over 20 years, people have competed in melee tournaments, trying to prove that they are the best. But few have what it takes to rise to the very, very top where it really matters, in single-player mode. UK top talent Kingu and Joefish, double sensations I4 and Fekfek, and critically acclaimed YouTube superstars Chayla and Leon Massey will be competing in a secret melee challenge.
Am I gonna have to have him be blindfolded?
It's probably gonna be sort of shot, that, isn't it?
I'm gonna command him into killing a level 9 CPU.
The task is simple: beat the very first level of adventure mode. However, the person with a controller must be blindfolded. Fastest team wins.
I was right. Let's go.
Ah, ok. Ah, c'est juste le premier. Ouais, c'est juste le premier. Ok, donc ça. Ouais, vas-y. Attends, tu peux. Quoi? Attends, je te montre. Vas-y. Ça sert pas trop par contre. Si tu peux juste pas voir. Hein? Ça peut toujours rien. Ça tombe, c'est pas très grave, ça tombe.
It probably smells like. Don't talk about how that smells.
Easy. Okay.
Alright, so let's get the menu.
Okay, press B. Press A. Press B again.
Great start.
Ok, j'ai pitch. Non, t'as pitch. T'as mis tout. Attends, est-ce que ça va?
What is this shit? Event match, stadium match.
Single player.
Is adventure mode not in one player mode?
Yeah, this is one player mode.
Tu le fais très facile. Hein? Tu le fais très facile, donc c'est pas compliqué. On peut faire plus que c'est facile. Comme tu veux, je m'en fiche. Normal. Vas-y, tu peux mettre. Vas-y. What? Because I can change now the level of the mode. J'ai pitch de quelle couleur voilà, vert. Stop, voilà. C'est bon. C'est bon. Voilà, tu peux aller sur Start. Vas-y, flotte. Voilà, avance. Vas-y, attention. C'est trop bien. Arrête de bouger sans que je te dise.
Yeah, okay, click on, I mean, press A.
Yeah.
Regular match, event match, online play, stadium training. There is no adventure mode.
Yoshi? Ouais. Vas-y, deux smash. Comme en double. Vas-y, de toute façon, je vais pas te tuer sur toi. Ah ouais? De toute façon, tu peux nerf et tu peux... Voilà. Non, vas-y, va un peu à droite, deux smash. À droite? Deux smash de... Flotte. C'est un peu en fait. Est-ce que tu peux deux smash sans... Sur le stage? Non, il était... T'inquiète, c'est bon, c'est bon. Va à gauche. À gauche. Deux smash. Va à droite. À droite? Oui, à droite. D'accord. Stop. Nerf à gauche. Genre flotte nerf. Oh, il est trop fort ce Yoshi, mais non.
I think it's a right flip. Am I crazy?
No, oh, yeah, press A. Press, down. Down again. Down again. Down again. Press A.
Cool. That's Mario. I think Fox is good. I can just side B across, right?
Maybe?
Should I just cook this? Am I crazy?
Okay, before you press start, go down.
We're losing time here, Leon.
I can give a shit if we're losing time. We're gonna gain some stock. We're gonna gain stock so that we can't fuck this up.
Okay, alright.
Go down and to the right. A bit more. Okay, up a tiny bit. Up a bit more. There we go. No. Down a bit more. And then to the left.
Oh.
And press A twice. Okay, now press start.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Shall I
Side
just hold
B away,
right?
and I will just tell you when to jump. Press start. Side B.
Okay.
Oh! Side B.
I also get hit by things.
Jump. It's not you're getting hit, it's you're jumping on Goombas or Koopas. Or if you're that Mario guy, Koopas but with like a hard K. It's pretty fucked.
Oh.
You just ran into water.
You didn't know what to do!
Yeah, it's because I was super busy talking about fucking Brad Pitt or whatever the fuck his name is.
Not being a distraction.
Va à gauche. Non, c'est bon, à droite. C'est bon, on ne va pas faire prendre le système. À droite! Nerf. Saute nerf. Mais en fait, il est chiant, il change tout le temps de côté. Va à gauche. Deux smash. Dash attaque à droite. Voilà. Donc ta mère. Va à droite, vas-y, c'est fini. Flotte. B. À droite. À droite. C'est bon, là, tu peux complètement le découvrir. Ouais, c'est bon, c'est fini. Nice, let's go! Target? Oui, peu importe le target. Ouais. So, ok, I fix it. Vas-y, attends, du coup. Moi, je fais le stick et toi, tu fais le. Ouais, vas-y. Fais quoi? Attends, c'est où les targets? C'est ça? C'est le target. Ouais. Alors, on fait qui? Non, n'importe lequel. Ah! Je sais pas, chic. Il est dur, non? C'est ton perso. Mais non, mais il est dur de fou, meuf. Mais non, ouais. Mais meuf, non. Mais si, allez. Peach, c'est quoi déjà? Je sais aussi, mais... Flotte avec Peach. La merde, c'est là. Flotte. Chic. Peut-être il y a un groupe, il non, pas chic. C'est ton perso. Mais meuf, c'est mon perso. Mais quand elle est dure. Vas-y, mais tu vas voir. Vas-y, attends, reste appuyé sur là, je fais ça. Parce que tu veux chic. Oui.
Jump on side B again. Yep, you're all good. Jump, what, like double jump?
Am I on the mushroom thing?
You're about to be. Double jump. Okay, now you're here. Just start up smashing.
Oh, okay, we're on the Yoshis. Okay,
Yeah. It's good, dude.
I'm big. I can hit the whole.
Oh my goodness. I remember this bit in the Mario movie. I remember shit. I got the adventure.
I'm just gonna start back here.
No.
I hit one.
Okay, just start like side smashing to the right.
That was the left.
Well, you did it to the left, so that's fine. Jump and side B.
Where? Right?
To the right.
Right.
You're done with the Yoshis now. And now do it again. And again. And again. Go to the left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, il y a vibration. Vas-y, jab. Attends, mais pourquoi? Attends. Et c'est bien, en fait, je peux sauter. Vas-y. Saute, avance, attends. Non, mais attends, non, c'est bon, je peux sauter. Saute. Merde. Saute. Mais arrête de faire des...
Why?
Go to the left a bit more. No, you need to run off the ledge.
Fuck.
And now,
It's hard.
tap a little bit to the left.
What are you trying to get me to do?
Tap a little to the right, like, kind of like halfway between what you just did. A little more. A little more. Oh wait, okay. There's a Koopa in front of you if you want to side me that.
Non, tu oublies. Arrête de oublier. Fais une air dodge. Ah, mais je peux aussi. Parce que j'ai pas... Si, voilà. Et là, attends, être est là-bas et à gauche. Non! Pourquoi tu upgrades? J'ai pas mon toit, je vais juste à gauche.
Yeah. Then go to the left.
What the fuck are we doing?
Go to the left. Oh, it's a fucking barrel in the way. Press A and you're gonna pick up a barrel or like punch the barrel or like just destroy the barrel. Yeah, there you go. Press left a little more. Press A. There we go. Now you can finish the level. Go to the right.
I'm sure it's side me. I'm sure I just get there, right?
You're done. Don't worry.
Fuck's sake.
I wanted that Bulbasaur.
Oh my god, you really trying to pick up a trophy? I was like, what are you having me do here?
Bulbasaur.
On donne. Arrête de bis, s'il te plaît. Arrête de je bis pas. Voilà. Là par contre tu peux le bis. Voilà. Jab. Je descends. Ah voilà, c'est bon. On a fait un bon record. Non, il n'y a pas de record.
Hello, I am joined by...
Frenzy.
And the word on the street is this guy is pretty tall. How tall are you?
7'9".
7'9". Okay. Well, I have a list of things, and I'm going to tell them to you, and you're going to tell me if you're taller or if the thing is taller. So first up, we have renowned actor Jeff Goldblum. Who's taller, you or Jeff Goldblum?
Well, me easy.
That's correct. Jeff Goldblum is 6'4". Next up, another... No, we were going to do another actor, but instead, I'm still going to mention it. The famous rapper 2 Chainz. Are you...
Isn't that the Sheik player?
So do you think you're...
Seriously, I swear there is a Sheik player called 2 Chainz. I'm not making... I'm no cap. No cap.
All right, who's taller, you or 2 Chainz? Both.
Yeah, I mean, this 2 Chainz up here, surely, you know? Easily above me.
Next up, this is where, those were the easy ones, right? And you are taller, by the way. So, but now we're getting a little more complicated. Are you taller than a moose?
A moose?
Yeah. The animal.
Like...
No, it's not a player.
Not a player. Like on 4 legs or 2? Like
4.
Oh. A moose. Is that include... Wait. This is going to sound dumb, but do they have like the little antler?
Yeah.
Okay, does it include that?
I did a Google search of how tall is moose, and that's how I have my answer.
Okay, I'm going to go with moose.
It's actually you. They cap out at 6'5", so I'm going to give that to you because that must mean the average is...
Well, I'm 7'9", like I said.
Yeah, exactly. All right, next up, another animal this time, the giraffe.
Tough one. We're talking the mini giraffes?
Like a giraffe.
Like a baby giraffe. I feel like I'm being tricked here, but I'm going to go with the giraffe.
Well, I was thinking of baby giraffes, which are on average around 4 foot tall, so you're definitely taller than that.
Yeah.
And I have one more. Everyone knows the famous song. We all sing it when you come out. We're all singing it when you look like you're about to close the stock out. But in reality, do your feet stick out the bed, or is it taller than you?
Every bed I've slept in, they've stuck out of. True answer. My bed at home, I specifically bought, and they still stick out of it. So, yeah, it's true.
Fantastic. So, you are taller than Jeff Goldblum, 2 Chainz, moose, baby giraffes, and in fact, your feet do stick out the bed.
My own bed, literally.
Well, thank you very much, Frenzy. Anything to say?
Yeah. I don't know, watch Let's Start the Fire. It's going to be a good tournament.
Thank you. We started with 165 competitors, and we are just down to 8. And with 3 flights remaining, I'm not an expert at maths, but I think there's still some more melee to be played to sort that one out. And I am joined by this lovely crowd here to watch top 8 at Let's Start the Fire. I want to kind of gauge the room here. There's 3 flights up for grabs. Who do we want to see get them? Are we feeling like maybe a pie gets a flight angle? What about Frog Chip? Some more favorites? How about a Tino? Do we have any love for Rix in this room? A moderate amount of love for Rix. Who else is in top 8?
Fuck, I don't even know anymore, man.
If Kingu got those flights, how are we feeling? And there's Jamie? Yeah. Oh, people are liking Jamie. Well, the competitors are ready to start downstairs. And Trif! There's a Trif fan out there, and he is watching the stream. He is ready for the top 8. The commentators are going to take you through it. Have fun, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back for top 8 of Let's Start the Fire. I'm joined by
Shayla. How's it going?
And I'm Restless Whale. We're going to be guiding you through the beginning of top 8, the first half. But before we get into that, obviously, it was mentioned above as well that the winner of this tournament, and I think top 2, right?
Yeah,
I think there's 2 Genesis flights, or
maybe
maybe it's just
it's
one.
the doubles.
Doubles and then singles, yeah. So
doubles
somebody is winning a Genesis spot today.
For sure, yeah. It's a big thing on the line. It's actually very exciting. I mean, Genesis, we all know Genesis. Amazing tournament to get to. Everyone wants to go to Genesis. It's maybe not the city that the Genesis held in, but everyone wants to go to Genesis.
But some people want to go to Genesis more, which is those people who made it to top 8. Because they clearly had that like,
really
burning desire to be
They really want top 8. It's a very interesting top 8 as well. We've got very interesting turnout. I mean, notably absent Frenzy.
Yep.
For top 8. Very
couple
very
upsets
strained. Yeah,
just
couple
across
upsets.
the board. Good run from Pi.
Yeah, very. We'll see Pi later, but
yeah,
we'll talk about Pi and Frogship later for sure. But they're talking of the town today.
Yeah. Two up-and-comers just like making a name for themselves at probably the best tournament to do that.
Yeah,
if you
start
could,
off
you
the
know?
year strong as well. You
Exactly.
know? New year, new them.
I know your guys' PR season ends soonish.
Yeah, I think it's being extended. I don't know if it's being extended or not because attendance has been a bit weird.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
because for us it ended like last. So this is technically, I would assume, the first tournament of the new PR season for us.
Okay. Yeah.
In the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Shout out to all my Netherlands homies out there.
Yeah.
But and I imagine other countries as well. Usually it's the PR season is like dictated by the year. So this is maybe a big showing for some people to prove that they're made of sterner stuff than they were last year.
I know people have been talking about it for sure,
yeah.
Especially in the UK. Hey, it'll be very interesting. Our PRs are so mixed and all over the place for the UK especially. PRs very, very strange, but I'm sure it's not going to be the main focus of the players in top 8. It's something about like Genesis spot.
Yeah,
obviously
at this
winning
point,
the whole tournament.
At this point, you're not playing the matchup most of the time.
Yeah.
You got your eye on the prize, hopefully, if you're in this top 8. And maybe some people are just doing it, because they got this far and they're, willing to give it a shot, and not so much that they like thought that they would get there or win the whole thing to begin with. But that might just be the mentality you need to win a tournament like this. I heard some players, people who maybe got 9th or 13th or whatever, struggled to sort of deal with the pressure of how important those sets are, right?
Yeah,
the fact that there is something on the line that's tangible, as opposed to money. Money's nice, but this is like an opportunity rather than like a cash out.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's mad to think about.
Yeah, no, it can definitely mess with you. I think there have been people you get more nervous over nothing usually. So this is just prime time to get absolutely nervous.
Oh, for sure. I'm excited. I would love to see nervous melee. It's my favorite kind of melee.
When the hands are shaking.
Oh, when they're shaking.
Oh.
When everyone's flubbing. That's the best time. That's the best kind of melee. That's what I live for.
I've seen so many Game 5s today where the person who is coming down off the Angel Plat on that last stock, they compose themselves. They take that deep breath. Recenter, focus.
They come off and then immeally start doing absolute whack stuff.
Yeah, that's what I did. That was pretty much exactly that.
I won a set because someone was doing that as well earlier today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, people just jumping off, start freaking out because it's last stock, and I'm like, yes, please.
That's what separates the men from the boys.
Yeah, yeah, you need to feel that pressure. It's a big part of competing. Everyone says mental and physical, 50%, 50-50,
Yeah.
I think it is true. Mental is so big with competition in general.
Definitely,
so people underrate it. I think people underrate it in traditional sports as well.
I think so too. I think there's a lot of merit to specifically studying mentality and how to deal with ego and things like that, because the most counterintuitive thing is that you kind of need a bit of an ego. You kind of need to believe in yourself. And believe that you're capable of more than you should be in order to achieve, right? If you mind block yourself before you even start, then what's the point? Which is again going into this top 8, there's a couple people you'd say, I didn't expect to see this person here, but if they believe that they were capable of doing that, then they have every right to be here,
Yeah, for sure. It's I feel like fighting games really hone in on mentality, especially more than anything else I've seen.
Yeah.
I feel like people don't talk about it. I watch other esports and we don't talk about mentality anywhere near as much. They're just like, oh, this person tilts,
Yeah.
I watch League of Legends or whatever esports, and they're just like, oh, this guy is prone to tilting. They don't go any deeper than that. They're not like, oh, are they tilting now? Are they in?
Yeah.
Well, they don't. No one, when they're commentating a league set, is like, oh, this player is looking like they're a bit on tilt. They're looking like their mentality's a bit rough. No one mentions it ever, but it's always mentioned in fighting games.
Or specific triggers even, that somebody tilts, but maybe they don't tilt from being camped out. They get tilted from flubbing, or they get tilted from a specific option that's being used, or being disrespected to some degree. Everybody sort of has different buttons you can push to mess with them, and the sooner you can hone in on all of that and rein all of that in, the sooner you can become a player of the upper echelon, right? Not having to deal with, the crowd was too loud and they were saying this and they were saying that. It's a big mentality game for sure.
I'm seeing we said we were going to talk about them later, but we're talking about them now.
We're talking about them now.
Ty and Frogship are sitting down, going to start warming up their hands, but we got the stars of the show. Honestly, these two are taking names out of town.
Yeah, and we checked before the set, before sitting down here, that they did play once before at Dragon's Den of Dragons.
Yeah, 2023 though, so it's been a long time. They're definitely two players that improve at rapid pace.
Yeah.
I've known Pi since I started playing. I met Pi in one of my first ever tournaments down in Southampton.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
Really, like we were even back then. It was great. Literally, my early days of my Melee career, I thought I'd play as someone like I would look forward to play because we were even and it was really fun to play. It was really fun to play. It's like not been someone who's like skyrocketed up to the top, but
Yeah.
like very recently has seen a lot of really steady, good improvement. And it's been really cool to see. I really like to see watch him improve because yeah, I was there. I could be there if I had
Yeah,
put much
right.
effort as Pi has in, but I have not.
Well, it's
so that's really cool. It shows that you can like be playing for this game as long as you can. You still have the greatest moments to come. Like
Yeah, exactly,
It's
right?
never too late to get good at the game.
No matter how high your highs are now, there's
Yeah.
always potential for like
Exactly.
greater peaks.
It's really
you know?
cool. Pai's been playing for a long time. And still
It's,
still getting better. Knocked Frenzy into losers this tournament. And was one of the nails in Frenzy's coffin for this tournament run.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think it's the first time Pai's beaten Frenzy either, so it's not like out there. But oh my, we're going straight into it. We can talk a bit more about that run though. I mean, so Pai beat Frenzy and then Frog Chip double limbed Earthen.
Oh,
to
wow.
get into top 8, right? And Skullbro, you said?
Yeah, Pi beat Skullbro to
Skullbro.
qualify.
And Frog Chip double limbed Earthen to get in, I believe. Like
Yeah, that's
literally,
wild.
Earthen only lost to Frog Chip this bracket, I think.
Oh my gosh.
I think it was a double run in,
That's
unfortunately for Earthen.
But we love to see a good old-fashioned Fox Ditto starting out on Battlefield.
It's been a while. It's definitely a little different pace to what we were commentating earlier, that's for sure.
And I say good old-fashioned Fox Ditto, but that wave dash back F smash is more reminiscent of like a Marth play than like a Fox play. But
So we've got the green. They're both Puff players though, according to the overlay. There we go. That's a great start from Frog. I assume Frog Chip is the green. I believe Frog Chip plays green.
I think so, yeah. And yeah, that was just really impressive recognition from Frog Chip to jump back to stage to get that shine on the up B because again, like there's no wall to ride, so you can't exactly ride the wall to get the sweet spot. You have to kind of commit to going on stage and drop shine from ledge. I mean, you know, you can, but you'd much rather just get that more consistent on stage shine when they land.
Frog Chip obviously also the Soul Island. Wait, Soul Island? No, not Soul Island. Valani was here too. I think. Wait, is Valani Ireland? I don't know. But repping Ireland in this top 8. Sick to see. You love to see more Ireland in the top 8. Pai's even up the set though so quick.
Yeah, Ireland seems to be one of those like countries that pops up every once in a while. A new player comes forth
and they're always
shows,
sick.
and they're always sick. I mean, you had Mint, you had
Maxi,
you had Lewin.
Lewin.
All these players coming in just
Lewin.
cleaning house.
I miss Lewin.
Same. Oh, what a sweetheart.
Oh god, I love them. But yeah, probably looking a little bit in control so far in the set. But yeah, it's looking great. Pai got a great opportunity here.
Yeah, had to bail out of that tech chase with that back air. Couldn't make it to the platform in time to get anything meaningful out of it. But damage is good, you know, you're just kind of trying to mount up a comeback here.
Yeah, it's not going to be, it's definitely not an insurmountable lead.
Yeah.
Fox Deo's very fast paced. We're going to see these stocks evaporate into thin air.
Oh, caught that. That's a little
Love to see
dicey
that.
with the sweet spot. You never know if you're going to be hitting that right, but I guess Pai knew.
Yeah, Frog just a little bit too high on the angle, I think.
Yeah.
Made it to get back here. Now Pai is taking his momentum home. Oh, Frog finds the up tilt in the corner, closes out the edge guard, it looks like.
Oh, the jump shine, yeah.
Oh.
Same situation as before. Again, recognizing like you're coming to stage. Right? I'm just gonna stay here and wait.
Really nice positioning as well from Frog to kind of bait Pai to a higher angle. Started on the ledge to kind of make Pai think that they were covering it. Maybe we'll go for a back air. Pai goes a little above, and Frog just closes out clean.
Yeah, the nail in the coffin for any good recovery is self-doubt.
Yes.
Being like, oh, I actually don't know what they're about to do, and that's kind of scary because as soon as you start doubting yourself, you kind of hesitate, you don't commit fully, or you decide to do some other kind of wacky option that maybe you're less comfortable doing, and it shows, right?
Yes, yes. We're starting off. Pai's gone to Yoshi's, thinking he wants to close the distance. It's all preference in this matchup, obviously.
Yeah.
Ditto.
It did seem like that last game Frog Chip was doing a lot better at like controlling the space around the stage as opposed to center. Pai was very much like taking center a lot. You see it even here now. Frog Chip fighting from the outside.
Yeah.
So Yoshi's like closes that space, sort of makes center also the outskirts like close enough that you can engage. You don't have to worry about this this neutral.
That was insane. That's like going for that upset, I was going to say. Froggy even it right back up though as well. It's high pace, high octane action. This Fox there. Oh, when I say that, little blicky on the side platform real quick.
Slow it down for a sec.
Yeah. Just a raw smash in neutral.
Oh my gosh, that's big damage.
Yep.
The edge guard 2, nice shorten from Frog Chip, making it back to ledge.
Oh, that was insane. That was kind of a bait. That was weird, but it works. Very, very dangerous play for Frog Chip.
Oh, barely missing that.
Yeah, unfortunate. That should be a kill confirm for sure.
Could be a problem. I mean, now you're sort of struggling, giving Frog Chip more chances to win neutral here.
Yeah, no. Oh, what slide up on that up from Frog Chip. That was crazy to be ready for that. Frogchip's holding on to this stock at high percent for a long time, just dragging out as much as he can get from it.
Yeah, well done catching that side B. It's a little dicey, right? You never know if they're going to the ledge or not, so you kind of don't want to let go too early because you can get a free kill off of that, but yeah, good recognition from Pi.
Frogchip looking even straight back up though. Oh, tries to get the read but doesn't find it. Oh, F smash on the side B. Not really a move we see Fox use too often, but
they've been making liberal use of it this set so far.
It's a good move.
Yes, it's nice.
Oh,
I mean,
up smash.
It's just kind of outclassed by up smash and things like that. But again, the best move is to hit your opponent with is a move they're not expecting, right? DI and everything is such an important factor. If you're trying to DI out on an up smash, you get F smash, you're going straight to the blast zone, pal.
That is true.
One-way ticket.
That was a great run in CC from Pi there to find that grab, but unfortunately doesn't get anything off of it. Froggy still putting percent on it.
Frogchip has been playing the stock so well, though, just weaving in and out of Pi's range, and Pi kind of falling for. You see a bit of frustration from Pi there, too, for falling for those tricks.
We're all even now. Got to play on the edge, getting a little bit sloppy. So 2 Atas from Frogchip. Can he close on this edge guard? Randall
interference, but nice patience from Pi. Just get back to stage. Don't focus too much on doing anything wacky or doing anything too antsy here.
Oh, it's getting a little bit sloppy. It's getting a little bit sloppy.
Yeah. The ledge, the tournament winner as well.
Frogchip finds the back air. We're going to go see a 2-up here.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, Pi puts the head down.
That was a really insanely played stock by Frogchip.
That was very composed actually. And suddenly this set was looking so close, so even. I would even put this for game 5 most times, but now Frogchip's up 2-0. That Pi's going to beat himself up a little bit for that.
Yeah, but I think if in any matchup you want to go down 2-0, it's going to be a ditto.
Yeah.
Reverse 3-0 potential is much greater because there's not necessarily a stage that's like, oh, this is going to strongly favor you.
Yes.
Because again, like maybe you're comfortable. Yeah. You know, you're more comfortable on a stage than someone else's, and that's a good start for Pi. I mean, that's what you want to see.
We'll take those.
But so maybe Frogchip is more comfortable on a certain stage, but doesn't know that Pi is also very comfortable with that, given the fact that, from what we can gather, they haven't played that often either. So I'm sure they're also sort of questioning, like, where does this person's strength lie, you know?
Yeah, you got to figure it all out as you go. It's all about adaptation at this level. Oh, lovely angle there from Frogchip as well. Pi clips to the nair, but doesn't find the shine that's sent off. Just getting behind.
A bit too late.
Lovely little down tilt there. Forward air.
I like their forward airs here. They've been doing that a lot on the side plat to try and catch like a DI in, potentially get like a strong hit off of it.
There you go. Pi goes on the stock, but not much of a lead. Could easily be gone soon.
But again, maybe even for that whole DI out on the fair thing, maybe that's the conditioning, right? Going forward, maybe some other move is going to kill earlier because they DI'd out.
Yes, yeah. Okay, Pi. Trying to drop in that punish, that seemed pretty important. That could be a crucial moment. Goes for the down. That was a crazy grab from Frogchip. Grabbing the down tilt. Oh no!
Unfortunate.
It's okay, it's all even now. We both SD twice. Sure you think about Pi. You just paid it back. It was a homie stock just later.
Yeah, you just gotta remember, like, you gotta try not to remember the fact that Frogchip did come back from this situation last game because it's so dangerous. Oh,
the
Randall interference again!
And now it's Pi's turn.
Yep.
Ooh, Randall blessing Pi this game.
Let's see if Frogchip can dig deep and find what he got on that last game.
Pi getting out of the front protection. This is a big moment. Doesn't find that smash, finds the regrab. Single hit up air isn't going to connect.
Oh, too early on the jab as well. I like the jab idea. They drop kind of below ledge, you get a chance to shine, but yeah, not if you're too early on it.
Yeah, no.
It's a hard hit. It's a hard move to hit in that situation.
The trade's going to be important, but okay. Froggy doesn't anticipate it.
Pi on
not ready. Pi on the board.
Pi on the board.
It could be, like we were talking about, reverse frame potential is high. What's going to be Frogchip's counter pick? It is FD. I think Frogchip really having... What does FD say to you in a ditto? I feel like it's weird. When I think about ditto counter pick, it often feels like I can beat you in the neutral game, and I'm stronger than neutral game, and I'm very confident in my punish. That's kind of what it says.
See, for me, it's kind of the opposite. When somebody takes me to FD, I figure they're trying to level the playing field punish-wise. They're like, maybe you're out-punishing me here in a lot of cases.
Oh, that's true,
so
actually,
let's make it so punish is maybe a little bit easier, but neutral is a little bit harder. You know? So if I find my opening, I'm going to be able to take it as far as you've been taking your openings up to this point.
Yeah.
And we'll see if you manage to win that, you know?
Yeah. You also need to be very confident, though, that your neutral is stronger.
Yeah.
If it isn't, it's all she wrote. Ooh, okay.
Nice find.
That dash attack was kind of wild to go for in the corner, but it paid off.
Yeah, you got to be careful around there. Fox has a lot of tools to deal with you if you dash
throw.
out faster.
Ooh, Pi's life flashing before his eyes. Get the jab reset. Finds the tech chase as well. Froggy's keeping it going. Pi wants to jump out, but still. This FD combo's gone on for a while. Lovely short.
Perfect time to shorten there. Doesn't get the turnaround.
Probably should have put some sauce on it.
I felt that up smash in my heart, and that one's going to do it a bit too late for this stock. I think 89%, especially because you have these grab. You got these grab confirms, you got dash attack confirms. Like, you got to be really careful, or just
get
the tech in place. Get the plays.
Yeah, both these two players' turn chases have been pretty on point. And there we go, Pi finds the grab. This could just be a stock right here. F smash, like you said earlier. Oh, doesn't find the edge guard, unfortunately, but still. Pi's got a bit of momentum. Might be able to kill the stock.
I like that dash attack. Although, yeah, messes up. I don't think tournament winner was the idea there. And
still,
that definitely was not the idea.
Yeah.
That was trying to hit the angle of all angles.
It's still really, really solid for Pi, but now it's Frogchip's turn, as it is on FD. Goes to the back throw, but doesn't find the tech chase. Maybe a little bit sloppy there from Frogchip. Now it's Pi. Ooh, okay. All right. So he's going to the neutral opening. Frogchip fishing foot. How did you end up on the ledge there, Frogchip? I have no idea. Okay, some even at 110%, it's neutrals. Not much different other than the CC option from Frogchip. Oh, the sword that I was getting a bit sloppy out here.
We're
just swinging.
Shadowboxing past each other, and Frogchip finds the killing blow. With only 30% as well, but if Pi gets a grab here, or even just a no! Not like this.
The tech though.
Okay, that tech was crucial. This is Pi's last chance. Tournament stock.
Still stage though.
Back on trades.
How is Pi still in this? I have no idea how he let that.
Frogchip spacing around that shine grab was insane.
You have to compose yourself with your Pi. Somehow you've lived this. You need to think about winning though. Not just that you lived. Because the down throw doesn't win it.
Yep, and this up air here
could be
is going to do it.
That's it.
And Frogchip takes the set 3-1, will advance to losers quarters.
If that was lost stock, that last situation was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was
still Frogchip brings Ireland further into top 8 of this bracket, looking for that chance to spot.
Frogchip chance can go.
Yeah, love to see it.
Love to see it.
There is actually a fun fact. You think the players normally in a tournament this size would have to deal with the crowd being quite rowdy, but because of the venue, the way it's laid out, you've got actually the viewing. Most of the stream showing the crowd right now might look a little bit empty. Everyone's upstairs. Everyone's upstairs watching the stream.
It does kind of make it
not the stream, the live feed.
It does kind of make it look like
it's like a local. Yeah, no, it's 195 people. Like this is actually no. They're all upstairs in three parts of the venue, and because viewing's a bit awkward down here, you got the pillars behind us. You might not be able to see. People's upstairs watching it is the best way to set up. You saw Max when Max did it earlier. That was what the crowd is. Unfortunately, not here, but still good viewing opportunity. And yeah, just seeing Frogchip's highlights here.
I think it just means we get to be more intimate, you know, with the players, with each other. We can, you know, it's this is like for the cool guys. Hang out downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs. Yeah, it's kind of you got a little bit of a crowd still, so you still got the crowd effect, but it's nowhere near as rowdy as it might be with the rest of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it kind of gives the little personal vibe to it, I guess. Everyone can focus up as much as they need to. The crowd might not affect anyone's mentality if you're subject to tilting because of the crowd. Or the pressure might not feel quite as intense if the crowd's not there.
Also love the vibes of the stream, the warm-up setups literally to the left of the stream setups right now.
Yeah, that's
like,
cool, yeah.
We've just got like the stream setup and then everybody else who's in bracket right next to that, just like warming up for each other.
It is cool. It is actually, some people rag on this venue. I actually really love it. I actually really like it.
I like it a lot.
Even though it's on the ground, you don't get sunlight.
Yeah, you know.
But that's fine. I dig it. You get free drinks.
Yeah.
Free drinks. Red Bull hooks us up. It's really nice. You got pretty good room for the attendance as well with the upstairs mixed in.
Yeah, and it's because it's an esports space, it's laid out in a way that's like tournament friendly. A lot of times you get tournaments in like bars and stuff, and let me tell you, I love a bar tournament. I love a good bar tournament, but sometimes those things they're not organized in a way that's like very friendly for walking past.
Yeah, not gonna get bumped when you're playing.
Yeah, exactly.
No. And also, I genuinely think London gets a lot of hate, but I'm a London enjoyer when I don't live here. So I don't think I could live in London, but I love visiting London. I think it's a really cool place to visit.
Yeah, I've come around on it. Initially, I was kind of no, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mainly love the food. Unless you're Leffen, but
I mean, it's sort of
good. You've got so many different cultures. It's such a big mix of cultures that if you're not finding good food, you're not looking right.
I think it's sort of a skill issue, right?
Yeah,
because,
it's a skill issue for sure.
Many options.
There's so many options.
If you're not finding good food here, you're not looking hard enough, or you're like you're just defaulting to fan favorites.
Exactly. Yeah.
You gotta have autonomy. You gotta you gotta be your own person.
Or you gotta know Omid's food map.
Yeah, that's
you gotta know
true.
Omid's food map. That's the real thing. You know, the venue's very great. I hope Max does this again. Honestly, it's great. I love having a major in my country, obviously. It's easy
super
to get
nice.
to and to do. Bias, no bias.
There's no bias
no
here,
bias from the UK player.
But it looks like we got our next match lined up. It's going to be Jamie versus Rix. And from what I could gather...
We're commenting a lot of Jamie today, aren't we?
We are.
We're Jamie's personal groupie commentators. We're here for Jamie, and we're all about Jamie. This time it's not versus Peach. It's not versus Peach this time.
Rick's coming up too with the pillow. So looking up the matchup history, I couldn't find any sets between these two.
That makes sense. Jamie hasn't been... I don't think Jamie's competed abroad. And as I said earlier, this is Jamie's, I think, first major class EU tournament. Making top 8, great showing. Jamie's an amazing player, for sure, and so young still as well.
So much potential. And Rix, I mean, is a great player as well with just as much potential and has fulfilled that prophecy, if you will, multiple times over. Rix seems to be everybody's coach.
Yeah, had a good stint. Rix was my coach for a bit. It was fun. Great guy, lovely. Even when he stopped coaching me, we like can't do tournaments. Like, how'd it go? How you doing? Is everything going good?
I think it's near impossible.
He's a lovely guy. I love Rix.
It's like near impossible to have a bad experience talking to Rix.
For
He's
sure.
Such a sweetheart.
I wish I had experience talking to Jamie. I actually haven't spoken to Jamie
Honestly,
personally
same.
myself.
The most experience I had with Jamie was playing Jamie, but that was it. Like I haven't really run into them or spoken to them beyond that, but they seem chill. Like a cool person.
It's kind of how it is, I think, when you're like young, you join the scene.
Yeah.
It takes a while for you to like get into the flow of it. Like talk to everyone around you, even if you don't know them necessarily. You start talking to people, start chatting.
Yeah,
Took me a long time for sure.
Oh, same. I mean, it helped that I was going to smaller tournaments, so it's kind of like you have to, but...
yeah, even then it's still tricky.
Yeah.
I remember like, first time I went to a tournament by myself, I went up to like Birmingham, which is for me was like a 5-hour journey. And I nearly quit there on the spot. Like, didn't know anyone. I lost. Like, immediately, just
bad vibes all around.
Yeah, no,
not
I
because
didn't
of the
want
tournament.
No, it's socially awkward.
Yeah,
I was like 18, 19. Like, I'm not very social, but the scene's brought me out of my shell, and it happens to everyone. It's so fun to watch. Like, the guy who's running this tournament was the most awkward person ever when you met him. It was just like an online annoyance. Everyone was like, this guy's got such an ego online. He shows up and he's like this little meek little kid. He's like, oh.
And now
he's like this, like he's running the tournament. He's
networked his way into Genesis tickets.
Yeah, he's sick. Max's growth is actually so good to watch. It's actually an encapsulation of what Melee does to people and like helps them find their shell.
Yeah,
become a great, but like it's so cool.
And it's a good lesson in like putting in as much as you take. Right?
Yeah.
Like if you are asking the scene for support or for help or everything, it's always good to keep in mind that like you can pay that back. You know, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a massive tournament with an insane prize or anything like that. Just any way you can contribute will help, because at the root of it, we are grassroots. We are sort of relying on each other for all this stuff, and every little bit of help is appreciated, and nobody is better than anyone else for helping more or less. It's any amount of help is very appreciated.
Just to give an update on for the people watching at home, we're doing a little CRT change. There might have been a bit of lag on the other one. That might have been the case.
The good thing is that it was on Frog Chips TV, so there's no Johns.
So yeah, no Johns.
There's no Johns.
Maybe a report from Frog Chip being like, this TV's a bit whack, so maybe change it, but who knows? Still kind of cool that if that is the case, it's pretty high, to be fair. Wins, because I was like, by the way, that TV, bit whack, might want to change
that. The training weights come off.
Yeah.
It's like...
yeah, just like, I won like 3-1, but like, the TV...
Yeah,
I'd see that gone. Thank you very much. So yeah, now unfortunately, Jamie had an unfortunate advantage, disadvantage right now. Doesn't have a TV to play on.
Yeah, it seems a bit unfair. I mean, Rix could start the set now and secure that first game.
Yeah.
But he's just hanging out, he's shaking his head as well. He wants to sleep.
Tired Rix. Poor little baby Rix, little sleepy guy.
There'll be plenty of time to sleep at Genesis.
Yeah, exactly. Think about that, Rix. There'll be time to sleep at Genesis. Yeah, think about that. Yeah, not here.
Sleep here?
Come sleep across us.
Yeah, lay down across.
Yeah. No. Yeah, a bit tall actually. Might not fit on the sofa. All right, we'll get another TV.
Here it is. Looks like the TV has a VHS player too. If Jamie decides to put in like Spy Kids 2 or something.
Yeah, maybe Pokemon the movie 2000.
Goodness gracious.
Can't say the original. You gotta show a little bit of culture.
Yeah, of course.
I watched that movie way more than the first one for some reason. I don't know why. As a kid, I really liked the Lugia movie.
Dude, Lugia is really cool. I'm a big Lugia lover.
I like Articuno. Don't say me.
Ouch, dude. Ouch.
I love an Articuno. I'm an Articuno guy. I love Ice Pokemon. It's like ice Pokemon. Yeah, they're so cold.
So cold. They're so bad.
They're so cool. Articuno's just like the coolest one.
I don't know about
majestic,
that,
like,
honestly. I think Zapdos is cooler, but...
basic.
That's not basic.
That's basic.
That's
Everyone
not
loves
basic.
Zapdos.
I'm just an electric type lover.
Just pointy and like everyone was like pointy's cool. Oh,
It's,
I love my pointy Pokemon that zaps people.
It's Kiki and Booba, right? What's the two?
what
So
are
there's
you
like the
about?
social. There's like the experiment where it's like two. There's like a spiky object and like a round object.
Okay.
And you have to name one Kiki and one Booba. You're not told anything else. And like most people will name the spiky one Kiki. It's like a thing about the way words sound and how we
Yeah, that
interpret
makes
like
sense.
shape. And
I think that
things
makes
like
sense.
that,
Yeah,
you know?
no, yeah, for sure. I mean, one of them has like eyes in it, which are pointy, and the other one has O's in it, which is
There you go. There you go.
language A.
Taylor breaking down the human condition for us right now.
I love the English language.
Symbols, etc.
Yeah, I love when we can just say things, we just pretend that they mean something.
Yeah, you can make stuff up if you really
Language
want
is
to.
vibe-based, if you think about it. It's all, especially like English, no matter other languages, but we just say stuff in English and you just pretend it's
I think that's every language, actually.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would-
makes sense.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, you just say stuff and you're like, yeah, this means this now. Like, why does
We do that in Melee all the time.
my biggest like pet peeve is that peak means like bad in London.
Yeah.
That really annoys
Yeah.
me. That really annoys me. I don't know why.
I mean, I was growing up around people who were using it that way, but then I would use it with people who are European, and they would take
Like,
it the
that's a
other
good
way.
thing, yeah.
And then it's like, I've just stopped using it because it doesn't work.
Yeah, no, it's annoying. It annoyed me. We're getting straight into it. Jamie versus Rix now.
Looks like that TV's doing work.
So yeah, this is the first time they do this match, as we said. So it should be interesting. We haven't actually seen Jamie play versus a fast faller today, but I know Jamie's fully ready for it.
We should say we specifically haven't. There's a chance that Jamie was on
Yeah.
stream with a fast faller. We saw 2 Peach sets, so we don't know if Jamie's been working on this.
Rix is feeling a little like Falco right now, like soft back into up air, you know? It's like reverse Falco combo. Up throw, up air, single hit as well.
Yeah, Rix is getting pumped for that one. That's a good find.
Yeah,
spells success.
For sure. Finding an immediate opening as well as soon as Jamie came back. Rix taking full control of the momentum in the set so far.
And staying patient with it too. I mean, sometimes you just want to rush headstrong into Puff thinking like, you think you're controlling that space, but not really. But again, with a player of Jamie's caliber, you really want to sit back and shoot some lasers, get some damage up because you're looking for that up throw up air as soon as you can and as early as you can, right?
For sure. It's you can slow it down now. Rix is like shooting the lasers, and like you have the lead. Why not?
But also, part of it is you want to stop shooting lasers around when up throw up air works, because if you go over,
Yes, of course.
it's not going to connect anymore, right? So you have to be a little bit careful not to just be spamming mindlessly.
Yeah, is Rix over now? I feel like it's like around the 60s and 70s that probably works, isn't it?
Yeah, I think now he's got to stop, obviously. He has.
Yeah.
Not because he died, but it probably helps.
Yeah, he stopped. I wonder why he stopped. No, shooting lasers still actually. Looking for that straight hit, it seems like. Now kind of at the point where you just kind of have to reshoot lasers because you want that straight hit just to kill.
Or sharking for like an up smash or something, yeah.
Yeah. So then just like staying very grounded, Rix, just just around with an up tilt jab, finds it.
See, I was saying shark with some Randy up smash, but he's staying disciplined, looking for that shine bear.
Yeah, looking for very low moves. Look for jab, with up tilt, just stayed very disciplined. It was not swinging that up smash willy-nilly. I feel like you really can't nowadays. Puffs are so good at like punishing with rest. If you hit an up smash on shield, they're probably gonna rest you for it.
Yeah, or just space around F smash even if they're high enough percent, right? You don't want to be putting yourself in a very punishable position.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice trade.
Yeah,
I like that. Although taking on a bit too much damage here.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage, but I mean you have the lead. It's not the end of the world. Rix got back on stage as well. They keep going in. Look at those hits.
Rix content with holding center, and Jamie getting a bit antsy, rushing into center. Could have gotten punished for that S smash, but Rix not fast enough to get there.
Yeah, Rix is showing a lot of really strong patience right now, just waiting for Jamie to land. Not really contesting the back air wall.
Yeah. I mean, I do like Jamie's game plan, right? Like, stick to the outskirts, wait, put up some back air walls and things, and as soon as you get center, same idea, but from center, and then it's so much more oppressive.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Like, look at these coming into center and then holding with these back airs. You're just going to see this, right? Which is basically how you're going to get stocks, because Rix is not going to bite towards the ledge.
Yeah.
He's not rushing in there headstrong. He's demonstrated that up to this point. Like, he is not going to get antsy.
Yeah, and there we go, just wait. Ooh, okay, didn't get a single hit this time, and Jamie manages to STIL.
Yeah, nice wait.
Yeah, Rix is just showing really, really good discipline in this matchup so far.
Well, he was also taking advantage of what I was describing there before. But, oh, and the Texas rest! Okay, but it's going to go stock for stock, a little trade.
Take it in.
And Rick's taking a breather here. But what I was saying was, Jamie takes center, does like a jump aerial or something because, you know, continue to wall. So Rick's goes in, first jump, baits the Jamie to come up and do a back air, double jump to go over it, and then punish coming down, right?
Yes.
So Jamie is very focused on pushing out on the outside parts of the stage, but not so much focused on Rick's coming down, right, from above. So if Rick's can position himself to come into center from above a lot more, you see him going to top plat now too. He's going to be able to find those strong hits when he needs them, or even just like push Jamie back out to the outskirts of the stage where Rick's has been so much better at dealing with it.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I think getting that touch chase rest is really important for Jamie, just in the mental game as well. I feel like putting that pressure on Rick, showing that like you really can't mess up against me, I will punish you. But the up for up air gets the SDI. Jamie keeping it alive still, even though has barely managed to take on any damage in the stock. Still keeping it alive. Rick's been extremely disciplined for lasers. Most of this damage was been lasers.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of have to. And it's sort of what I was saying before. Oh, that backer should kill. Oh, not quite.
Not quite.
One more chance. I think Jamie has to get something going here because Rick's is not going to let him back again.
It's going to be really hard to find this for Jamie. Without getting counter hit, you're going to be fishing for a grab up till something. It's going to give you that big, juicy opening. Trying to find the jump with up air.
Yep, and this time Jamie contesting with up air for Rick's coming down, noticing that Rick is taking advantage of that top plat and the space above.
Could be a bit too late though. Gets the CC on that nair, not going to kill yet. Somehow Jamie is still in this game, not approaching recklessly, neither is Rick's. They both know how important this first game is. Goes in with the pound though.
Okay.
Oh, flubbing, everyone's a bit nervous. The nair's soft as well, it doesn't even kill. Jamie at 146.
But again,
it's terrifying.
Discipline. Oh, the Phantom back here.
There's the Phantom as well. Oh my lord. Okay, finds another back here. 44%. It's a bit more. It's getting more doable for Jamie now. Shield poke's a little bit scary. There it is. Yeah. As I say it.
Letting that shield widow down too much. Again, Puff strongest in the air, but as soon as Rick shows that he can find those strong hits, baiting Jamie to do something, Jamie committing to shield on stage, and Rick's going to let that timer run. Like, he's going to let that shield run down and try to find the shield poke out of it, because what else are you going to do? You're not going to go touch Puff's shield. That's a death sentence.
Yeah, no.
Please no. But it was, I mean, Jamie tried to show Rick as well with that rest. Like, hey, look, so far you haven't been engaging with me at the side of the stage. If you do, this is what's going to happen.
There it is.
This is exactly. Oh, no.
Just doesn't find it. It's not going to be a kill punish, though, but it will be a good amount of damage. 50% is what you're going to pay for that mistake. Not too bad overall, really, but obviously you're still dying quite early on Dreamland if you get hit by that forward air.
Yeah, after such an amazing opening as well, finding a rest setup so early, right? That's like, that's what you need.
Oh, getting a little panicky. Spot dodge into roll is going to get punished by Rix, but doesn't quite have the percent to kill.
One thing we should be on the lookout for as well is how Rix positions himself when Jamie is grounded, because typically, like, you want to put yourself behind Puff. So Rix has been doing these cross-ups and things like that to sort of like get Jamie uncomfortable with the idea of Rix being behind him, but also sort of make it ambiguous, like, oh,
there
nice find, yeah, really nice.
Gonna be a trade though, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, sort of say like, okay, sometimes I'm going to be behind you, and if you do the same thing over and over again, obviously it's telegraphed, so sometimes I am going to go in front of you, and you're not going to know.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, makes sense.
This cross-up game is going to be sort of a big factor in how many grabs and rest setups that Jamie actually finds.
Jamie's going to find them, give there as well. Race going down the stock.
An early kill on Dreamland.
Yeah, that first game definitely felt like it dictated what we're going to see here. It seems very close. This feels like Rix is very disciplined in the matchup, but Jamie is still managing to find the inches that he needs to keep this set alive, and it feels like this could go either way, to be honest.
Converse with the fair, but that's going to be the end of the combo.
Up for upper percent, but finds the spot dodge.
That up tilt was so
that might
scary.
be it. Oh my! Jamie's SDI on these up for uppers has been immaculate so far. It's only been hit by like the single hit, really.
Yeah, Rix
has
to
again, Rix, but
yeah.
has to find it again. Might have been out of range there a little bit, to be honest. I'm not sure.
That's just a matter of positioning yourself in a way where only the second hit hits, right? But Rix has been having trouble finding that as of late after that first stock we saw.
Yeah. Jamie's up. SDI is crazy. This consistency is mad. How do you deal with it as Rix? You have to find these straight hits now. It's really important, actually, as a buff. To force the Fox player to have to find the straight hit that kills.
Yeah.
On a Sigil like Dreamland, it's extremely hard. Oh, love that.
There you go.
Very nice movement.
That's how you find it.
Yeah.
You dash off the platform back air, apparently.
It was very nice. It's very tricky. You don't expect them to be like, get that far off the platform.
Oh, yeah. And the punish isn't going to trade this time,
Yep.
so...
Just a little up there. Oh.
And that was a pretty weak punish, too.
Yeah, just go. Jamie knew was ready, just covered it with the SDR down. ASDR down, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, that's
another
good.
one.
Yeah. Not gonna be. No, it is kill. All right.
You just got to shake that one off and move on to next because, yeah, you can't get in your head about that.
Yeah, yeah.
You let yourself get grabbed too many times there, man. That's on you. You
Yeah.
gotta figure out why that happened and adjust.
Yeah, but at least if you're Rick's out, Dreamland's gone.
Yep.
Don't film at that stage anymore. We're ready for more. 1-1. Set count. We're going to be going to F and D. Final destination. I don't feel like. Do you feel like Jamie was that reliant on the platforms?
A little bit. I think it just removes some unnecessary sort of like factors, like the up air tech lockout stuff.
Yep.
Just in general, the tech chases on the platforms. And again, I think we talked about this before with Jamie against Trif, I believe, where you have to engage more with people in neutral, and then also the fact that you cannot just kind of hover in the air the whole time. You have to come down eventually, right?
Sorry, Jamie is ridiculous. Jamie is absurd with these SDRs and up air. I don't think I've seen anyone with this consistency on it. It doesn't feel like you get it.
Rick has to mix up the
can't
timing.
throw up air Jamie. It's ridiculous. Jamie's not on like any kind of ridiculous controller or anything. Jamie's just good at this. That's crazy. Even like this is better than peak Hungrybox. Like,
all right, calm down.
Tons of the SDI. And Jamie isn't even flying himself across the room to do it.
It's true, the chair is intact.
Completely still. Can't even tell he's doing it. He's nonchalant about it. Completely chill. But still, Rick's managing to take a lead even with that earlier throw up there.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, my
Jinxed
bad.
it, you jinxed
my
it, you
bad.
jinxed it.
Commentator cursed it. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, Jamie fans. I'll apologize.
Chandler
right
ruins
now.
the fun once again.
Didn't have to bring Chandler to the top 8 broadcast, bro. Come on.
I sat on it for our entire last block. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, I don't respect it. I respect it.
This is big, though. This
I
is
hate
big.
Kafka. Let the record show Kafka sucks.
That was huge, though, and it's not
a
even
kill. Oh, and Rick says that a revenge kill as well, taking a 2-stock lead.
Ouch. You hate to see it if you're a Jamie fan. You love to see it if you're a Rixer.
You love to see it. If you're a Rixer?
That's what he calls his
fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ask him.
I'm serious.
Go up to Rixer tournament and say, yo, I'm a fellow Rixer.
It's true. I'm yes.
Yeah.
You can choose to believe me, or you
All
can
right.
choose to doubt me. But I'm
Rixer.
right. I'm right.
Did it like a sign? Like we go up to him and go, Rixers.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not that deep. You know?
It's not that deep. Okay. We're still gonna make this FD game like light work. Light, easy work. More straight hits, nair planes, shine. Building up down for up sun. Looking like Jamie's Elite now. Can we find the grab Ricks? Baiting these up nairs. Oh, nair into up air. Not gonna find it though. Pound, spot dodges the grab, and this could be it. But as we said, Jamie, amazing SDI. One more grab though. Down throws it.
Oh no, up throw, but yeah, it's out of range now. Uh-oh.
Oh, £5. I mean,
although you're not going to
can't rest.
You,
Yeah,
you can't.
You literally,
I mean,
it's
you're banking on a star KO.
Okay, but this is a hit.
Oh yeah, and now the rest is back on the table.
Clutch box. Can we see Clutch Jamie? Finds it. Oh, went for the back air grab. Doesn't find it. Rick's looking for that shield poke. Can you find it? It's going straight hit territory now. It's a little bit nerve-wracking for Rick. Still played very disciplined.
Oh,
gets hit with a pound.
Oh, the miss is the grab.
Oh my lord, that grab was so close.
That was very tense.
Nah.
Oh, but that's not going to connect either.
No, just swings up her into the air, praying that maybe Jamie teleports into it. Can we find a back air, Ricks? A back air nair. Oh, gets caught! No way!
Don't get double jump caught here. And the
forward
F
smash! Jamie!
I thought the rest was coming for sure, but I guess
Tournament winner doesn't get punished. Still one straight hit kills Jamie. Don't get it mixed up. There it is.
And Ricks praises the sun. Speaks to his god.
Yeah.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, it's very split here, isn't it? We're seeing hearing a lot of Ricks, hearing a lot of Jamie. Intense.
Here's
still.
proof. There you go.
Rickses. Oh my god.
I told you.
All right,
it's
all
true.
right. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Straight from the horse's
mouth.
I'm the horse in this situation.
You're the horse on Sunday 10.
Hungry.
Any true top 64 watchers know. Anyone who sat through the Peach Puff sets earlier knows about the horse on 10.
Yeah, you remember this.
But still, Jamie's taking a little moment. Head to the side. Thinking about it. Thinking about what's to come. Maybe recomposing himself. Looks ready. Looks ready.
Again, I like Jamie's chances here, given the fact that that FD game was so close, and also from such a deficit. You know, being at 100 with 2 stocks to 1, that's not a good position to be in as Puff.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a good position to be in as anyone.
Showed the clutch factors there.
Yeah.
And that you need it. I mean, Jamie now on tournament life. This is losers. If Jamie loses this game, this is the end of their run. Can Rix keep it alive? Keep the Genesis hopes alive. Another up air, and that is it, yep.
This might trade, though. There might be enough time to get some charge out on the up smash.
Maybe. Yep. Love to see it, love to see it. Even game.
I'm back to it, but again, you're sort of, you know, at a loss here if you're going to trade every stock like that. Because if Jamie's taking the first one, oh no. And the SDI is going to live. Oh my god, if he lived that, it would have been the greatest SDI of all time.
It looked really good, the way SDI to the left and still managed to SDI up as well.
Yeah.
That was really good stuff.
Crazy. And still in time to get a little bit of a punish going as well.
Oh, another one? No way, another one, Jamie. Back end. Oh, another one. It's a beautiful 75% combo. Can we see more?
Oh! Coming to ledge too. Jamie's playing out of his mind.
That was disgusting.
This has got to be like the biggest lead so far.
That is the biggest lead so far for sure.
It has to be.
That was a disgusting combo, Jamie. Now it's going to be a mountain to climb for Rix. Oh, another up throw up air.
Yeah.
Another up throw for rest,
Oh,
but Rix lives it. Slabby's back. Doesn't find any punish though. 50% free. And another up air fish is going to find it. This has got to be all she wrote for Rix here. Somehow lives. Dash onto the middle of the stage. Do you see anything?
Doesn't go out to meet the side B. Opts for a safer option on stage. And again, yeah, you want to just take it easy right now. You got a hell of a lead.
104%
so
on
much
Rix.
time.
This is going to be a, dare I say, insurmountable climb. 2-2. We're going to game 5, everybody.
So
both these players on their tournament life.
You think we're going Yoshi's? You think we're going Pokemon? What do you think?
Oh,
Yoshi's platform is smaller.
I think Yoshi's. Pokemon. I was wrong. Never mind.
That's what I'm saying. Yoshi's platforms are too small. You're going to get tech chase rested way too easily.
Yeah, true. I just thought Rix wouldn't want to mess with the transformations, but...
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how that plays out, but I imagine they're Fox favored, if I'm being completely honest. I think the only thing I can think of is the down throw rest on the windmill. That thing is crazy. If we see that, I'm leaving. I'm standing up and I'm putting my headset down.
Up throw again.
Oh, doesn't find the rest.
Yeah, Rix has to get the DI on it this time. Finds a great up air. Jamie seems to be getting an actual read on Rix's up jump timings now.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot more up airs to catch them.
And again, we were identifying earlier in that first game, like, Rix using the space above very effectively, but Jamie has adapted to that, and now the space above isn't so clear-cut for Rix. He can't just take it for free.
The onus is now on Rix to adapt back. Can you do it in this last game situation? Jamie takes the lead at the start.
Yep, and doesn't have to trade the stock for it either. I mean, granted, Rix may still do it, but with the rest, it's almost guaranteed here. At least Jamie has some wiggle room to get some damage in.
Scary. Rix kind of fishing for up smashes. We were talking about in game 1 how he was so disciplined, didn't go for those up smashes.
Yeah.
Now he's kind of fishing.
Fighting against the wall, you know.
And he's popped off. Rix is in. Rix is on. The rock transformation coming up, gonna mess everything up. Maybe mix up the flow of the game.
We'll see if they decide to take a second here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're probably gonna take a second. Oh, Rix just engaging.
Rix going in.
Oh no.
Oh no. Gets the jump as well. What do you do, Rix? Do you go in here with the invincibility? Or do you not mess with the side of the stage? This is still some really, really weird rock stuff. James grabbing the ledge. Doesn't want to engage on the rock stage.
Yeah, it's heading out. It's on its way out now.
We'll leave it in the rock stage behind.
You got like 1 microsecond of FD here, so maybe make something work. And,
oh my!
And that's going to star KO as well.
Rix, last stock of the tournament. Can you bring it back? I would love to see it, but this is going to be an extremely hard mountain to climb. You need to play extremely disciplined. Finds the up throw, finds the up head, no tech trap, doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, didn't fall for the tech trap, but that's going to do it. Up tilt rest does it, and Rix knocked out at 7. Jamie moves on to loser's quarters.
That's a big win for Jamie right there.
Yep,
great performance. Guaranteed 5th at your first EU major. Love to see it. Congratulations, Jamie.
Until the next set.
Wait, can I commit a top 8? Can I commit a top 8 faux pas?
Yeah, please.
I think I'm gonna piss myself.
Are you gonna go? Okay.
Can I
thought the faux pas was that you were gonna piss yourself on purpose, but
I really need to go. I'm so sorry. I'll be literally I'll go as fast as I can.
I can dish some juice. That was a crazy set, honestly. I don't know how much experience Rix has on in the Puff matchup. It's occupied.
it's occupied. I need to piss. Can you hold it for me? Okay, Nep, hold it for me. Yeah, all right. Nep. Can I go? Oh, Nep's cool. I'm going.
All right, time to go. And Taylor is back.
My brother's doomed. It's over. Tino's sitting down. No. Can you hold it? It's over for me. I'm gonna piss myself on the stream.
I think one tap's got you.
One tap got me. One tap's got me. All right. I hate this because my first time doing a top 8 EU, and I need to go so bad that I can't hold it. It sucks.
And you left and came back twice, which is arguably worse.
Yeah. The funny thing, okay, now we have a very funny situation here where Trif also needs to go for a P4 to back
true,
and
yeah, and Trif has
Trif's
to play,
playing,
so that's a little bit.
So Trif's gonna let me go. So we don't.
Yeah.
The game doesn't start with me gone, and now we're coordinating these visits.
That's nice. Okay, they're gonna play rock paper scissors in the meantime.
This is great maneuvering. I love this.
Tino wins RPS.
I love this. This is great. This is great maneuvering from the crew.
Yeah, everybody's making
it. If I did this in America, I'd get like hung at the
town square. Yeah.
Town square. Yeah, I'll be done.
They would make an example out of you.
They would. It'd actually destroy me. Still, this gonna be really fun. Actually, I'm really excited for this. Tino, I think, played Trif once before.
I'm excited for it too. I mean, I'm hoping there's some passing of knowledge from Frenzy to Tino, because I know Frenzy also struggled in this matchup for a long time. There must be a lot of like knowledge sharing there. Although I see them as two very different players. So I mean, I also appreciate the fact that I think Tino is more willing to extend in the combo game, and that's sort of something that a lot of Peach mains take for granted, is that you'll back off when the combo isn't supposed to work. And then they kind of get lazy, but I'm not saying that Trif is going to fall for that, because it's Trif, obviously. Yeah. But I'm saying I think Tino is going to have a better shot at finding those kills at higher percents and things if he's willing to go out and sort of like put himself in a weird spot to win a coin flip, you know?
It is going to be the case. I want to get Trif's attention.
Why's that?
Yeah, there's a toilet upstairs, Trif. The toilet upstairs. Go upstairs. I'm going to the toilet.
Okay, Taylor's
making this work.
All right. So yeah, unfortunate for Rix to drop out so early in the top 8. But of course, that's the game we play, and just nice to see two upcomers win their first loser sets of the top 8, and maybe have a chance at what we all dream of, a free trip all the way to the big time. And I was going to touch upon real quick the fact that Rix, I don't know how much puff experience Rix has. Obviously, in general, in EU, we don't have many puffs, many top-level puffs. But in Germany as well, as far as I know. I mean, there's Duman, I believe. Shout-outs to Duman. And then you have Fruzy, obviously, as well. But I think Fruzy's been on a Falcon stint for a while now. So I wonder if there's a bit of a gap there in terms of like how much Rix has been practicing, or whether he was ready for that matchup to begin with. I imagine maybe he didn't prepare that matchup specifically thinking that maybe there were going to be some other roadblocks in his way, like Ja Raiden or Tino, or any other matchup basically for, let's say, the established EU top 10 so far. Which I guess is also interesting because we're going to have a new top 50 coming up pretty soon. I believe the first part drops January 20th. So if you want to check out the EU top 50, I believe it's a Twitter page. They can go check out. I'm not exactly sure what the handle is, but I think maybe you could go to Nikki's Twitter if you want to find it. I think Nikki posted it.
Time?
I wasn't timing it. That was like 17 minutes.
Right? No, sure.
I had to dig deep. No, I was just talking about the new top 50 that's coming out in like 2 weeks or something.
Really?
Starts coming. Yeah, the new EU top 50 starts dropping in. Starts dropping January 20th. I think is the first drop. So that should be a good time.
That's hype. That's hype. Me and Trif actually speed ran that. Oh my god.
Yeah, wow, you guys.
We are pros.
Production owes you big time, but I mean, I don't know.
Don't owe us. We ruined it. We're the fault. Chase has never put me on top 8 again.
You lifted the curtain behind like the whole cabal. It's like
Chase has never put me on top 8 again.
We are human beings with needs.
Unfortunately. I was trying so hard. I was like, I will not interrupt the flow. But no, yeah, okay. This set is actually, I'm excited. Because Frenzy's always struggles so hard against Trif's a monster at EU, right? Trif's an absolute monster to mount. He's such a good player in general. Has amazing wins on the best players in the whole world.
Yep.
But
not even an instrumental monster for EU, but just the world. There's been like so many good players hard stopped by Trif.
A demon for Armsa, of all people.
Yeah,
like,
right?
Trif's like a demon for Armsa. His wins on literally the best players in the whole world. But Tino's up there as well. Tino's been having great performances outside of EU as well. Literally recently went to Dome Park in the Grass, had a great showing there. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how Tino performs against Trif. I think we've got some stuff that I talked about before, the set things he's been looking out for. We'll see if they come up. I'll bring up if they do.
Yep. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah. I think Tino's a well-equipped player to deal with Trif. I think Trif is a rather defensive player against Falco. But Tino's really, really good at dealing with defensive players, personally, from my experience watching him. I think the players really good in the Puff matchup, just really good against, like, if you're good in the Puff matchup as Falco, it's a great measure, I think, for like being good against floaties.
Yeah.
Like, if you can handle Puff to a really solid degree, you can probably handle a lot of other floaty characters.
Yeah, I think the difference is just that Peach has a few more tools to deal with Falco that are maybe a bit more annoying than, because in a lot of cases Falco's holding down, you're crouch canceling, you're looking for shine, things like that. Down smash, you can eat a lot of percent. Getting chain grabbed is unfortunate, and Peach, I would argue, is one of the best edge guarders in the game. The ability to stop and float in place off stage sort of puts you in a position to punish a character like Falco, who struggles to come back from very specific situations. Like if you're super low, or if you're in a B startup, you have no hitbox, you're just a sitting duck basically, or a sitting bird of some other sort, if you will.
Then I always think about that. I always think about that one set between West Bulls and Armada. That one set they had where
At Paragon, or no, it was Sandstorm.
It was like Big House or something, I think.
Oh.
Or was it Sandstorm? I don't know. Where West Bulls go on the top platform, refused to come down.
I think it was
and
Sandstorm.
only lost because he got bored.
It was like MVG Sandstorm or something.
And it's like, there's this like unwritten rule that Falco will just not do that
Yeah.
to Peach. Or that Falco players just don't want. Falco players as a breed of player don't want to do that in that
Plus,
play.
it's sort of the same, like the same vein as saying, oh, just go to top plat against Ices. Ices players are not just going to sit there and let you do that, right?
Yeah,
like,
right, yeah.
they do have tools to deal with it. Peach has tools to deal with it too. Turnips, for instance, or just like, if you let Peach sit there and pull a bunch of turnips, that's probably not good for you, right? Like, there's a chance that Peach gets the stitch.
Yeah.
And it's a good crop yield, and suddenly you're
beautiful
kinda
crop yield.
a bountiful harvest.
My favorite farmer Trif.
I just want to say Tino's a very humble guy. I talked to him at a different tournament when he was about to play Trif, and I said, hey man, you got to watch out for that down smash. And he graciously accepted the advice.
Yeah, Tino would say that. I can imagine him being like, yeah, thanks man. Yeah, thanks man. That's really cool.
I like to mess around, but you know, he makes it hard. He's so wholesome and nice.
So
It's
wholesome.
like, I can't mess with you.
Yeah. Like when I was talking before the top 8 started, I was like, all right, you versus Trif, what are you looking out for? I mean, Trif, obviously a really hard opponent for you. He's like, dash attack. And I'm like, okay, that's great, Tino. I'm not trying to get out pulls though. Like, what are your high level of gameplay are you looking out for about Trif?
A man of few words.
Oh, Trif's making a face. He's making a. Oh, something. He's making a funny face. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on. We'll
Maybe
see.
they're feeding the commentary into his headset. as
That'd
well.
be really funny.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, why are they talking about these things? What, like crop yield?
Crop yield? Of course I irrigate my fields.
I think he actually is saying he's hearing something. He's like, he might actually be hearing us.
No, there's no way he's hearing us.
That'd be really funny. Trif, not if you can hear us. He
Well, you don't have the headset on. Well, you can probably hear us now.
Trif, not if you can hear us. He can't hear us.
Trif,
Okay.
can you hear us?
He can't
Trif?
hear us. He can't hear us.
No, he's looking at us though, up on the big screen.
He's like, God, these. What are they talking about?
What could they possibly be talking
What could they
about?
be possibly talking about? Very funny. No, yeah. I managed to draw some knowledge from Tino eventually. I did manage to get the blood out of the stone, as some might say.
Yeah.
Squeeze it out. Talking about DI mix-ups is a big thing, apparently. Apparently, Trif's really, really good at making.
You could have stopped there. Trif is really
good. Yeah. All right. Cool. Good conversation. I'll just leave actually.
No,
I'll go pee again.
I'm making what? I'm making what? Let's hear it.
Making the DI on combo is very ambiguous. Up airs, crossing them up, like hitting one side or the other, making it almost Falco-esque, like the shine side. It's a bit up there apparently. Makes it very tricky. I've never noticed while playing it, but Tino was like, yeah, there's something quite worried about, which is something to look out for, I guess, in the combo game.
But for sure, we'll see if he makes good use of that.
Fountain of Dreams at the start of the stage. I guess that makes sense with Pokemon being a counter pick. We're only going to see either Fountain of Dreams or Dreamland, I think, is the starter choice in this matchup when it gets to bans normally, right?
And it's worth noting as well, really quick, that this is the first winner set we're seeing. So
Yes,
the person
true.
who loses this set is not out. They're just going to drop down to losers.
Oh, I love that. I love that down air edge cancel. Tino had it. Down air is going to take the first stock of this set. Tino taking the lead.
Amazing start. And he's going to that top plat, like you said, drops through, a bit of a mix-up.
Yeah, it's like...
There's that dash attack you got to look out for.
That was where the DI mix up. That's a reverse bear into the net to close out the stock rather than just sending Tino off for an edge guard.
Exactly. And it was like we were saying earlier with that whole frog chip pie set where the forward air comes into play and the DI out and everything forward smash. Like, later we might see Trif just rip a nair.
Oh, he did it! Oh! It's edge cancel. I unironically love doing that because it's like that perfect height. You can just run it. Double shot up there!
Oh my god!
Tino!
Took him coast to coast and off the top.
The crowd coming alive for the hometown hero, Tino. Versus Trif. Going for a lot of edge cancels, looking like, oh, finds the side beat, just going back with 2 down smashes.
Trying to trade to get out, and did get the soft hit of the bear, but it wasn't strong enough to actually force a situation that Tino could escape from Trif.
Another down smash.
That turnip's too slow as well. Nice power shield on the double laser from the edge.
Power shield is something that Tino also mentioned.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Tino mentioned that Trif's power shields are ridiculous.
A back throw?
Not even just on lasers, just on moves in general.
Right.
Yeah, back throw there, really messing up Tino from the looks of it. Kind of getting a weird up B.
Surely forward throw kills, like even with good DI, right? I don't know.
Maybe some weird control stuff going on there, but
maybe.
You never know. Till Tino keeping the lead here in this set. Ooh, nearly punched the down smash. Pretty tricky to do.
Light shield up to deal with that down smash. It eats at the shield so quickly, you kind of need down smash in a lot of cases to get out of there. Also, you need a light shield to get out of there because also it pushes you away, right? So you can escape the range.
I love that patience from Tino.
Yep.
Just waited for Trif to come with something a bit silly. Getting the golf club out. Not going to be a part 4 though for this set maybe.
Uh-oh, and FD mode on the left side. You want to go to the right. Trif knows that, so that's so smart. Okay, so I was saying FD mode on the left, right?
Yeah.
Trif is up throwing, expecting Tino to DI to the right to get to the platform. So Trif goes for the forward throw, so on the DI out, he goes off stage, and then he can get an edge guard.
Back
okay.
And Tino brings Trif to a last stock in this game 1. But Tino's coming out. What is Tino going to show us? Finds a shine. You've got to build a key percent in this matchup. It's 40%. That's when your down air knocks down, roughly. There it is. Big number. Now down air is unlocked.
Tino is bullying Trif in neutral. Trif cannot get off this ledge either. Like, it's really disciplined from Tino to take advantage of that ledge state where Peach has difficulty getting up because, again, they're going to start getting antsy. They're going to start swinging.
Something Setchi was renowned for back in, talking about UK players. Setchi was renowned for bullying Trif on the ledge.
Yeah.
Down there, into the nair.
Not going to make it back here.
83%? What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, starting soon, you're going to be looking for like down air, up air to some degree.
Well, that platform's a bit of an awkward height though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't really laser under it.
And again, no plat on the left, so if Tino just holds space and lasers to keep Trif away from the left side, that's fine, but if he puts himself there, he risks getting grabbed.
Those back airs are lovely, just like not letting Trif get in, completely shutting him out.
Oh no!
Oh, just barely doesn't get with the back air, goes to the up throw. God, life flashing for Tino's life.
Can Trif clutch this though? This is looking dire, but if anybody can do it.
That is a hard hack. You have to recompose yourself as Tino.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to kill.
Yep.
And Tino takes game 1, but Trif is not going to take that sitting down. Going into game 2, surely he's got some tricks up his sleeve to deal with this.
For sure. We talked about the crowd not being like a big factor at the moment, but everyone down here is screaming for Tino. Even people upstairs probably screaming, but downstairs you can hear it too. We're going to FD. I imagine, Chang'e obviously. Don't have to worry about that. But still, Falco 1 FD is not something to be messed with.
It can be a nuisance for sure.
Yeah, not having platforms to deal with lasers is pretty important, and this could be a big combo.
Not biting, yeah. Trif assuming Tino was going to jump an aerial or something, but Tino instead just staying grounded, running shine.
Good stuff. Reverse back into the air.
Again, yep.
Trif was not patting that at this point. It's so Trif coded.
Oh, he picked it up!
Oh, and again! Stealing Trif's crops! The yield!
How will Trif feed his family through the winter?
How will Trif feed through the winter? Oh, it's dire. Only a Stitch face will solve this famine. still finds a big down smash. Oh, this is going to be a huge combo. This might even be a stock.
Yeah. Could very well be. Tino DIing into center, not wanting to deal with getting edge guarded, instead going to tank the damage and hope that a Nair is not going to kill.
Is that the case? What percentage does Nair start hitting? Is it here? Oh, Trif misses up a little bit.
Yeah.
Still 120% for that mistake is pretty dire.
That'll do it though.
Yeah, one straight hit though. This percent against Peach is pretty hard. Peach is a tank, we all know it.
Yeah, and we were mentioning it in the earlier Trif set about trading. Peach in general, very trade-heavy character.
Yeah,
so
there it is.
At this percent, like you're happy to just shot a Nair and trade with another Nair, right?
Traded that back here for a down tilt, which was the kill.
Yeah.
Oh, a little tricky there, but finds the shine on wake up. I thought he was going to go for up tilt, but went for shine. Unfortunately, I think that might have worked. And now we're back in the chain grab simulator.
It's not a simulator, it's real. This is happening.
Sorry, watch the cutscene. Wait, he mashed out!
Oh my god.
Oh, and jumped straight back into the early dare.
He wants more.
Falco sees a shield, will he early dare? Place your bets now. Can Falco resist the juicy urge of an early dare on shield?
I know I can't.
I can't either. Tino still holding on to hope in this game that maybe there's an iota of hope left, or at least maybe you can wear Trif out a little bit, but...
Yeah, at this point, you're fighting to win, but you're also fighting to just, like, get some more tricks out of Trif's bag, you know? See what he's capable of. Maybe he shows some more mix-ups that he might want to use later instead. And obviously, yeah, like you said, whittling him down. You want to, you know, use the fact that you're both people. You're both human beings.
Yeah, you're both human beings.
With stamina.
And Trif's played already, like, a timeout set this tournament.
Yeah.
Still, Tino's not looking like it's completely out of it yet. 2% of the Peach is not too bad. As long as we get chain grab here, this could be big. Tino's looking like a, kind of weaving the way back in. Once you get over 100 though, it's going to be all dot eyes as well. Okay, once you get over 100, it might be...
Yeah. Oh, nice tech.
Double tech, yeah.
Oh my god, the contingency plan.
Oh, and that's going to be
deep.
it. Beautiful stuff from Trif. Lovely edge guard. Wait, okay, the scores, production can hear me, but the scores are not 2-0. It's 1-1.
It's 1-1, y'all.
1 for Tino, 1 for Trif.
Tino erasure.
Tino erasure history. The fat erasure. Fat Tino. Where are we going? Yoshi story? Pokemon Stadium?
Yeah,
What's your pick?
I would say Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium it is, yeah. That's why you're a little better than me. I would have gone Yoshi's.
I would have gone Yoshi's too, but
okay.
I think Tino is better than both of us. So.
Tino's got those lasers down, man. I just saw that you see those beautiful lasers, the way he full hopped to the side platform, shot 2, and then dropped through, shot on 1 immediately. So when he caught Trif's float, Trif fell down into another laser immediately. Good
Up air
stuff.
pops up, dash attack gonna connect too. Trif staying disciplined, not committing too hard, but does end up on the outskirts of the stage.
Still in the corner. Continue to show what it showed in the game 1, where it kept Trif in the corner and just bullied him. Just want to see Tino be bullying Trif in this corner. That's what I like to see. PC drops by accident, I think. I'm not sure what that was. But
it worked.
It happened. It happened for sure. It was a thing that happened in this set.
It was not a simulation. It happened.
Catch the turnip, throw it back. Say, I don't want your crops.
Oh.
I don't want your crops. I don't like turnips.
I don't want any more turnips.
I want more turnips.
Be careful what you wish for, because you could also get a sword or a bomb,
yeah,
you know.
true.
Turnips are looking pretty good sometimes.
Or even a little man.
A little man?
A little man might come out of the ground. Okay, Trif. We're even up the game, but Tino, another lease on life. Gonna take that little 10% of the bag. I'm not sure what Firebird does nowadays. Ooh. I couldn't see where Tino's gonna land there. I was scared he was going straight off stage.
That's terrifying.
So there's water transformation, looking a bit funny, but Trif just sending a down smash on the side of the stage. A bit greedy, some might say.
I like that Tino stays patient, backs off, and the edge guard doesn't overcommit there. You know, I was saying before that Tino is willing to commit to certain options, like that may be considered overextending, but not an option that's like flat out bad. You know, you're not just gonna put yourself in a position to get parasoled.
Oh, I love the way Tino is just baiting Trif into doing these like strong forward air commits and just punishing hard for it.
Oh, what a tricky recovery by Trif. Just drifting in the whole way to get that air dodge in. I mean, you just don't expect it after seeing the parasol come out earlier.
Now we're in the Trif punish game. Still there. Tino get out of this corner. Finds the shine. Big stuff. Retake center. Oh, and the back air found as well. That was good stuff. I don't think Trif was expecting Tino to go for a full hop back hit there. He's been playing a bit more on the ground when Trif's been on the platform floating area or just retreating with lasers. Good mix up there from Tino.
A couple hits of fair.
PPMD. Still with us.
Uh-oh.
That was mad that Trif with that grab. Tino faded that back down air back as well. You cover this. Wow, side Bs as well, the Arcadian ledge dash.
Sniping straight to the center, yeah. It's a good way to reposition if they're not going to read it.
Full hop lasers coming from Tino. Building a slow but gradual lead. Trif not trying to let this get out of control.
Stops the bleeding, but is it enough?
Going back to water stage again. Same transformation twice. Oh, this transformation could be huge opening, but doesn't find the dash attack. Luckily for Tino, but still. Oh wow, punishes the down smash. That's really tight. Getting that whip dash out of shield into punching the down smash is such a tight window.
Oh, the crouch cancel the get up attack to find that forward smash. I was going to say earlier, Tino has been using the down tilt pretty effectively, but missed an opportunity there on the mistech from the downer. Then he just immediately capitalized off the get up attack instead. So I'm not going to tell him off for that one.
Tino already getting another big percent advantage going into the last stock. 62%, 71%. This is going to be a kill. He's going to end this in a 2-stock.
Uh-oh, Trif finds a way out and finds footing in center.
Those double jumps in neutral are terrifying, Tino.
Oh,
and another one.
Barely clipped. You see Trif was not ready to get by that, trying to space around.
Yeah.
And just the little tippy toe.
Yeah, Tino kind of faded it back as well a little bit, so Trif kind of ran into it. 2-1 up, Tino versus Trif. This would be a pretty sizable upset, to be honest.
Yeah. And back to FOD. Game 1 was FOD, right? Oh, the winner of this is guaranteed a flight to Genesis.
So it is top 2. No, top 3 get a flight, is it then?
Is it?
Because that would mean
top 3
fly. So winner of this guaranteed a flight to Genesis.
Tino put himself in a great position.
We're back on FOD. This is where we started.
That's what I was saying.
This is
Yeah, Tino won this.
Yeah, Tino won here. And we're starting off strong again.
Trif not believing in the Dreamland pick, I guess.
Yeah, this is a matchup that Frenzy historically really struggled in.
Yeah.
The UK has dominated that. So
it's like I said, that
Trif's been UK's demon for the longest time. Other than Setchi, Spaces have not been able to beat Trif consistently.
Yeah.
This is Tino's probably second time playing Trif, and it's looking like he might even just take the set here.
It was sort of what I was alluding to earlier, which is that like a lot of Peach players, at least when I play them, they'll tell me afterwards that like the fact that you're willing to overextend will put you in better positions, because Peach is good, but she has flaws obviously like any other character, right? And if you put yourself in a position to punish that, or even just punish bad positioning without being afraid of what Peach can do from the air, then you're probably more willing to, or more able to get kills faster too.
Oh wow, Trif didn't even close up the edge guard there. Takes a little bit more percent for his trouble. Will he get back here too? Soft airs, not. That is going to kill me. I don't know.
You need to read up on your percents.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about there. Living in a different world. Living in a dream world where Tino never dies. Still, all's even really here. Tino still has control of the center though. Trif's not even overextending with the float height, which shows just how much he's respecting Tino.
This is kind of scary, Tino fighting from the edge of the stage.
It's that platform fight height we see. Oh my lord, those up airs are insane from Trif. We saw a little bit of the mix-up, the DI mix-up as well there. Drifted a bit forward, made Tino go to the top platform, and there is going to probably pull up the stock.
And to drift past to try and trick up the DI and also get the proper side of the stage, so it's an earlier kill is really good recognition from Trif. And the beam sword coming out. Dash attack.
We didn't want to harvest, and now we've got the sword.
It's you were saying before, Stitch Face is like a buried Roman coin. That's like a buried sword or something like that.
Very gladiator sword from the Roman Colosseums. Still, only 8%, not too bad here.
It could all turn around with one of those platforms.
Yeah, that was a scary thing to be underneath there.
That's a really nice height to float at. And those power shields.
That's what Tino talked about. Very scared of Trif's power shields.
What cover? That was crazy. Like forcing Tino into the corner and then using that down smash to cover the path of the roll. You know, like forcing Tino to do something to get back to center and immediately punishing it.
Very smart stuff. Trif not ready to go into losers just yet. Tino's trying to fight a laser, but Trif's so high up. These late nairs, late aerials, pressure's really strong for Tino.
Oh, up smash out of shield! Looking like Fox.
Love to see it. Utilizing a move that not people see from Falco. Oh no, Tino just jumping off the stage and gifting Trif a sock. Said, I know Christmas passed, but here's another gift.
Feeling generous.
Feeling very generous. Platform height's scary, but Tino's going a little bit saucy with it.
Amazing air dodge from Trif to get out of that situation because Tino was putting on the pressure. And now, yeah, an opportunity for more damage. A lot more damage.
A lot of down smashes coming out here. This is pretty big damage.
Nice trade to get out of there from Trif.
Oh, lovely spacing from Trif to get that down smash. Perfectly spaced around the
and
down
no jump
air.
on Tino either.
Yeah, that's going to be it. The free gifted stock didn't even matter. Trif didn't lose another one.
Nope. And now, I'm thinking Yoshi's.
Yeah, now it's got to be right.
That a
Small
Battlefield.
stage feels pretty good. Yeah, I guess it could be Battlefield. I feel like the small stage has been working quite in Tino's favor, but also the scrap's been a little bit dicey. He's been getting a lot of down smashes.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried about Yoshi's, but we'll see it here. It is out. Finds them to start. Great read on that head dodge there.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. This is where nerves could go into play. We're going to see some big stuff happening here.
And good recognition for Tino there, teching out because Trif is not, Peach I should say, is not fast enough to get there. So it's kind of like, well, I'm just going to pick the option that you genuinely cannot cover. There's no way.
I think Trif's getting a little bit of a read on Tino's down airs. That's twice now we've seen a perfect space down smash to catch the down air in.
Yeah. You got to be careful. I feel like Trif is one of those players that's a slow burn, right? Like if you let him get to game 5, he's probably got some stuff figured out that you now have to deal with.
Oh, that was no impact land down smash. Beautiful from Trif.
I like it too from Tino. No hesitation, just side B. Oh, the shine up the top.
Side.
And that's how it starts.
That's what Yoshi's is for. That's what Yoshi's is for. You want to find those low percent kills.
But I was saying before that the
Trif doesn't close it out.
Tino going for the instant side B to ledge is just really nice because a lot of players will hesitate in that position when Randall comes out, like, oh, what am I gonna do?
That's
like,
something I've picked up from Tino as well. It's really, he's really good at that.
Yeah, you just need to commit to something quickly before Trif has a chance to reposition and put himself in a spot to punish you.
So Tino's trying to get any percent he can out of this last up. Just eke out anything, just squeeze out those lasers, anything, any damage you can get.
Oh,
Don't
rolls
commit,
to center, yep,
just
smart.
completely rolls, just getting any damage of lasers you can. This is lovely, 44. You'll take that to the bank. You're happy with that as Tino. Moving around the stage. It's looking like home right now. Yoshi's story is feeling comfortable for Tino. Getting a bit more confidence as game's going on.
Dodges that turnip too, and the up B on the
Trif's
stage.
not even going near the edge, just frying turnips.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I guess Trif just worried about getting counter hit, right?
Maybe, I'm not sure, but 51%. Trif's just going to float out there, not mess with the invincibility. That was scary.
Oh, Tino!
All those double jumps in neutral are very scary from Tino. Trif's not going to let that go and a miss.
Trif is in the lead now. It's dead even.
Literally,
on the stitch face.
Finds the grab. This could be a lethal punish here for Trif. We're going to see the edge guard come through. Tino gets back. Oh, the reversal.
One strong hit here from Tino might do it. Ah, gets stuck in his shine.
And that's crucial
but
as
again,
well.
that kind of up air is what I'm talking about. Extend, go up there. You've got to challenge because Trif cannot get down for free. You have to make it hard.
Found that back air somehow, some way. Can we eke out more percent from this stock, Tino? Can you challenge Europe's greatest? It's all even now, 2 stocks apiece. Trif's not going to let you have that invincibility for free. And we're all even. What's going to be the first hit that opens up this game? Trif finds this turnip. A little bit reserved, finds the back air.
Staying patient with those lasers, but Trif also just commanding center right now.
Yeah, what's going to be the big opening? That's what I'm curious about. Was that it? No, that's not quite it.
It was a pretty
There
big
it is.
opening.
This is pretty big.
This is huge, yeah. The double dash
Absolutely
attack.
huge.
Yep, nice. Platform tech chase, waits for the get up attack. Tino's been waiting to bust that one out.
Still Tino not feeling the nerves at all. A beautiful edge dash.
And the laser land grab.
I think Tino missed the L cancel on that forward air.
Oh, caught the tech in place.
That
Tino,
was-
you can't be doing that. Makes it back to the stage with a down smash. Is going to cover it. One more chance. Randall is just a little too early.
This is going to be tough for Tino now. Trif's looking mighty strong in this game 5.
Yeah,
Not
this
looking
is-
to be dethroned just about yet.
Who is going to secure that flight to Genesis? It's all decided now. This down smash.
Oh, turnip. This is intense. Oh, Tino chases the rolls with down smash. Down air. Again. No, Trif rolls to the center once again.
Oh, a bit antsy.
Yeah,
this time
pretty
catching the
antsy.
down air with the forward air instead of the down smash, like you were saying. Just mixing up the mix-up, you know? The adaptation.
Trif's just slowly putting Tino in a place where it might not be able to come back.
Oh, misses the up tilt, but that shine's gonna do it.
Hey.
Last stock situation. Winner of this game, guaranteed going to Genesis. Can Trif close this out with this edge guard?
This could be it.
Tino
to his back. Okay, ledge dash, is it gonna... Oh, that's
out
it.
there, and Trif takes it. Trif secures his spot in winners finals, knocks Tino into losers, and secures his flight to Genesis.
That's it. What a set, that was great stuff. What a showing from Tino
Incredible.
and Trif.
Ja riding as well in the background, just...
Damn, Trif's controller's caught in the wires. Damn.
But of course, like we said, down but not out. Tino only a loser, still has a chance to find another flight to Genesis through a loser's run. Gonna have to face off against one of either Pi or Jamie.
Yeah,
not
top
sure.
three. You got still got a bit of rundown though. That was one set away.
Oh no,
now
sorry, Frog Chip, not
yeah,
Pi. It's gonna be Frog Chip.
Now you got 2 sets away though, because you got to get to the losers finals to guarantee the flight.
Yeah, but
you'll win 2 more.
So Fat Tino has to play Frog Chip in losers now, and we're going to move on to Kingu Ja Raiden up next, and the loser of that will play Jamie. And the winner of that will obviously play Trif in winners finals, and will also secure their flight to Genesis. So this is pretty big. Kingu is one set away from going to Genesis.
Yeah, Kingu's been to America before, I'm pretty sure. But,
or
still.
Gommel maybe.
Yeah, something like that. I remember. I know they've been for sure.
Yeah.
It's still be a really cool opportunity for Kingu to get. I haven't seen Kingu play in a long time, actually, to be fair. I know it's not like they haven't been playing, I just haven't been watching. That's on me. So I'm kind of excited to see like how far Kingu's Fox has come in general, just like, because obviously, you know, the character switch, what, like 2 years ago now maybe?
Yeah.
From Puff to Fox. Not something you see very often, to be honest.
No, usually maybe the opposite, or?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Fox to Puff has happened before for sure. I've seen it before. I remember there was a player who did it once.
I don't want to even make this comparison, but I can think of one other player who went Puff to Fox.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who?
Mango.
That is true. That is true.
As much as it pains me,
the new Mango. Is Kingu the new Mango?
It's a freebie video idea for you there. You can have that one. That one's all yours.
Yeah, in fact, I was struggling. There's a reason I haven't posted in a while, you know. I was struggling for ideas.
The next juicy piece of content.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you see this Nair stuff from Ja Raiden.
I didn't know. Oh, that was a nasty combo on the on Kingu just not touching the stick. That's really funny.
But yeah, not to be understated, of course, Ja Raiden also a threat here.
Yes,
one of the mainstays of European top 8s at this point, consistently placing well, winning Festa last year 2 over Moth.
Yeah.
So definitely also.
Beat Frenzy before?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
A Fox, I would imagine, is good at dealing with floaties because of having dealt with playing Puff and understanding sort of the idea behind, you know, what a floatie's looking for in a lot of situations.
But I still think Ja is an absolute menace to fast fallers.
Yes, absolutely.
An absolute menace. I know for a fact Frenzy would just dread facing Ja in bracket. It's so strong. The punish game is ridiculous on this man.
Down air here is going to kill.
Yep, that's it. Taking a nice early lead, Ja Raiden in this set. What's Kingu going to present to us? What do we need to see from Kingu to even be able to compete in this matchup? Do you know much about it?
About this matchup?
Yeah, about this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Falco, Luigi, in the sense that, like, you don't want to overcommit to combos and stuff because Luigi has such easy outs, nair and things like that. So you kind of want to be a little careful, and you want to sort of bait those things to come out before you commit to doing something like an up air. But then Luigi can use that to their advantage, right? If you let them down for free, they're going to take that. They might not even have to commit to anything.
Yes.
And again, like, tech chasing, down smashing, things like that is all in Luigi's cards. Up throws. Really nicely done by Kingu, though. That stock was clean.
Yeah, I mean, after getting kind of rocked the first stock, just kind of send it back straight, return to sender.
Yeah.
It was like, we can do it. We can do it straight again. As good, but now, Ja's punish game coming into the mix.
The tech chase.
Get the pummels as well. Get as much percent as we can. Not quite dead yet, though, Kingu. Oh, rough take.
Oh, what a tech. But that's still going to kill on the other side of the stage.
I'm sure that gap wasn't what Kingu wanted to see. Oh, dash attack raw at 30%. That cannot be what Kingu wanted. Chain grab coming in now from Yar.
And here's the problem. You're in the blender now because you can only go back.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You can't get to that platform.
74%. The Nair's coming out again. What's the up? He doesn't find it.
Thinking Kingu's going to be a little more antsy. We're moving out of shield there, but Kingu not biting just yet.
Maybe fishing for the shield drop.
The Prof classic. Remember when Prof would up smash people when they shield drop?
That's the Prof.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I still see it. Whenever I see anyone do it, I call it the Prof. It's patented.
Ooh. Sorry, but that was really impressive. Ja Raiden clipping the ledge specifically because you have no wall to ride on. If Luigi side B's under the ledge, you're just kind of dead. So it's a high commit option to just sort of like try to hit that ledge with your side B.
And it's very knowledgeable of Kingu to know to like hold the ledge there and was not going to run out of invincibility and get hit by it. If you get hit by the side B, you get hit by the bing and the
boing,
coin, the coin and boing.
The coin and the coin,
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. You just get clipped and you die.
Oh, not able to crouch cancel that.
So on a whole clean, basically a clean stock here. Really see some stuff from Kingu. Okay, you bait it. Okay, up, down tilt, up air. 48% is still very doable for Kingu. Who's going to take this game one in winner semis? Finds the grab, gets the up tilt, and it's looking like a lethal combo potentially. Ooh, gets clipped though. What we're going to see from Kingu doesn't get a big combo. Oh, what an up air. Approaching up air? Approaching shot, up air Kingu? Really, Kingu? Really, Kingu? Really? Insane stuff, honestly. It's still mega even, anyone's game.
Yeah, one strong opening here from Kingu, looking for maybe like a soft nair into up smash, something like that, soft nair into up air. Oh, but the grab! You do not want to get grabbed there.
Side B doesn't go the right direction.
That back air is the classic for Jaws. So when you're side B'ing onto stage, it covers side B onto stage and to ledge.
Oh, that's
covers
really
both.
smart. That's really smart.
So you kind of have to be careful.
Wait a minute.
Oh, coming down with the haymaker.
Doesn't kill though. Kingu still got all the shorts and no, the. Oh,
and that's gonna do it. Yeah, and Ja Raiden with the deserved pop off there, holding it together till the bitter end.
And you saw Kingu shake his head. You know, obviously knew that double jump out of the corner was wrong. Like, obviously knew that was a very antsy option, and I'm sure we won't see it repeated.
I think of most people.
Jaws left.
Oh, he's getting his water. I think of most people, Kingu would be one of those people who would be very disappointed in not capitalizing off getting multiple chances to win neutral again. You know, you're at high percent, you come back a couple times and you lose all of those because Kingu's a really knowledgeable player in terms of neutral, in terms of understanding how to force situations, and to not capitalize off that in a situation like that that's so important, it must be frustrating. But he needs to shake it off and get into this next game because Ja Raiden's riding some momentum.
Oh my lord. Who would know to do that? I've never seen Luigi do that. We're just off the stage to forward air to catch Kingu just dropping below the stage off that throw is crazy knowledge. Insane stuff. Ja impresses me every time I watch him. Oh, catches the full hop as well, that forward air. Mad stuff.
The way he slips into center as well is so impressive. He just finds little nooks to slide through with wave dash. But Kingu finding that trade as well to kill off the top.
A very early percent as well, like 70 or something.
Again, if you're picking Yoshis, you better be killing early because otherwise, what are you doing?
Oh, Edip's on the stage, but Ja was ready for it. Oh, man.
Get scooped.
Ja Raiden, everybody.
It really feels like in these early stocks, Ja Raiden is getting like 1 or 2 hits and bringing it all the way. And Kingu's kind of struggling to find that. But that's kind of the matchup, right? Because Luigi, like, you're going to maybe dominate Luigi in neutral just because you have those better hitboxes, sort of faster movement, things like that. Although, granted, Luigi's wave dash is insanely fast. But you have this, like, one-frame move, to deal with everything. But Luigi is just going to hit you like a truck, so you better make every neutral count, every neutral win count.
Something that Ja, I think, is, like, so good at is, you know, like, plays on rhythm? Ja's rhythm is so wild. Yeah. Like, it's all over the place. The metronome is going crazy. Like, it feels like he's just like in, out, nothing is on rhythm, everything is offbeat to catch you at any moment. And this back air, is it gonna be a free stop from Ja Raiden?
Oh my goodness, yeah, quick one. Was that a minute? That game was a minute 45.
Minute 45, Jesus.
Wow. All right, so Ja Raiden 1 game away from securing that Genesis flight.
Yep, looking to take it quick.
Kingu obviously not having that, going to Pokemon Stadium instead, thinking maybe Yoshi's isn't such a good pick. Similar things that we were talking about with Puff, with Peach. It's like you are going to die earlier too, you know? And Kingu did find that early kill, but it wasn't enough to actually like tip the scales.
Yeah. King looking stronger out of the gate this game than any game we've seen so far, though. Can close out this edge guard. That would be nearly a perfect stock.
A little more mustard on that up
0
smash
to
than
death,
it does,
actually.
but yeah, did find that.
Took no damage. Great stuff from Kingu.
JV5? Never mind.
In what world?
I would like to see it just once.
That'd be insane. Imagine you go down 2-0 and then you just JV5 your opponent.
Yeah,
It
but
is
then if you
2-0,
lose the
folks,
set,
by the way.
if you lose the set, it's even worse. After JV5ing your opponent, I think.
Yeah, true.
Oh! Not gonna kill just yet.
Okay, Kingu seems to be picking up on something.
Jawriden waiting until the very last minute to get that nair out to interrupt Kingu coming up to meet him.
Finds the backhand trade for the down air, but neither of them die. The rapid jab. Level 9 CPU, it works every time. Oh, Kingu baits Jar to go for the up air and actually finds the kill. Up 2 stocks in this game 3. Has Kingu discovered something? Found some kind of adaptation.
Yeah, Kingu's not coming there. Kingu's absolutely not approaching there.
Yeah. Needs it to not fall into losers in this game. It is 2-0 up to Jawriden right now, despite what the overlay may say.
It's also Kingu is just a very sensible player. He's like, if I don't need to go there, why would I go there? There's absolutely no reason to put yourself in a bad spot. Even if you have the lead, who cares?
But sometimes the voices win.
No, but the voices have won for Kingu here.
We might see it. Any infinite potential? We got 16% off of it. We'll take that. We'll take that.
That's really nice. Yeah, for this situation, that's great. Better than nothing, right?
It's really awkward as well. Even as the rock goes down, Luigi can't full wave dash change. Just wait for the rock to go to completely because it kind of interrupts the wave dash length.
Yeah.
Really awkward stuff there. Kingu's getting really seems to caught on to Guz's timing for the counter hits a bit more. Seems to be a lot better at stringing together the combos.
Down air here, forward air instead. Makes it work.
Lovely stuff.
Got that down B recharge too.
Still Kingu got a pretty big lead to work with. What are we going to see here? Hold center, does not commit into the corner for no reason. Obviously from Jar. Kingu just thrown out a down tilt in the middle of the stage for trying to catch Jar coming in, I imagine.
Oh, calls out Kingu moving in.
What on earth? That was a crazy slide off into the ledge.
Just snapped to ledge there, teleported to ledge.
Jar's slowly bringing this game back into a winnable position. Slowly but surely getting the hits that's needed.
Yeah, but again, Kingu's patience really on display here.
That was a mad up smash, dude. Sure. Just trying to maybe just catch card coming in. Maybe Kingu thinks he's got a timing read that doesn't exist.
Oh, and the failed ledge dash. Okay, Kingu has to close this stock out now. We're getting the fire transformation.
Rock into fire, a bit awkward.
Yeah, there's a lot of walls.
What are we doing here? We fighting here? What's going on? Kingu going down? Taking it back in for no reason. We're scrapping.
Oh, yeah, trying to hit that tech and ends up air dodging off.
It worked out. I mean, sometimes you scrap down there and it works out beautifully. And Kingu was like, yeah, I'll take that. And now we're just going to wait out the transformation. I got my W. What else are you doing, Kingu?
On, Kingu? That's
wait,
not
no,
a
it was
good
bait.
idea.
Get them into the pit now, infinite.
Oh, no,
there
it
it
was.
is. Oh, Kingu is big brain. Was like, come on, get a free hit.
I don't know if it was worth it, to be honest. I mean,
it was pretty good. It was pretty smart. I liked it.
It's only 50%.
50% in the lead. No. Yeah, okay. Kingu's just being wise up to Jar's counter hits. He tries to find that shot, but doesn't quite space it right. That was insane. Yeah, waiting for the last little bit of his wave dash to come out to get that grab.
Oh,
lovely
sharking
timing.
that, yeah.
Doesn't find that smash. Jar.
Oh, that's gonna kill, yeah. Wow. All right, this is really scary for Kingu. You do not want to get grabbed near the ledge. You do not want to get tech chased. And you certainly don't want to get tech trapped. All you need is one strong hit and you're not in losers.
Come on, Kingu, give us a game 4. Bring us to game 4.
Oh.
Jar finds the grab though.
Oh, and again.
Spot dodge.
Oh, but too late to catch the tech in place. He had the right idea.
Gets him at
the fireball.
Come on.
Can Jar just secure his spot at Genesis now?
Oh, the timing mix-up was beautiful.
Waits for the tech and misses the grab.
Kingu just sends him a dash attack. And
there it is, and forward air. All right, edge guard opportunity.
Rock stage to make things weird. Well, how's Rock gonna change this?
That's not gonna kill, it's not gonna kill.
Going to the Rock pit.
No, there's no way Jawriden challenges here.
There's no way. We're waiting.
0% chance. Wait. Everybody take a deep breath.
Take
a sip of your coffee or your tea or whatever. Just,
oh, wait, Kingu.
Oh, Kingu.
The line.
Spit it out. Spit your drink out.
Spit it all over the screen. Kingu's going in. The man else go back to the clip. We'll chill.
Okay, take a sip.
Suck that drink back in. Lick
Yeah,
up the screen.
Get a straw.
Get a straw. Yeah, we're all good. You can straight trick. But no, back in.
The back air.
It's surviving. But King is in the corner now as the cliff comes down. Who's going to find this hit that's going to end this set, end this game? Oh, the forward throw! Carefully with the ledge dash.
Grab here. This is it.
What do you do here?
He mixes up the time. And that's it. Raiden takes the set and secures his spot at Genesis. An amazing comeback that last game.
Oh, wow. The crowd, Genesis. The Swiss very happy for Ja.
Incredible composure. I mean,
incredible,
also, like,
incredible.
props to Kingu for playing so solid that last game, and also what you were saying, employing those tricks. I'm going to taunt in the tree, you're going to come to me, I'm going to challenge you. And then Ja Raiden basically doing the same of like, okay, I really need to win this. I don't really need to win this, but I would really like to win this game. End the set now. I'm going to take a second to breathe, whatever. Just kidding. Here I come.
Yeah, here I come. No, yeah, that was mad. That was crazy. I mean, it's probably Kingu's first time playing Ja, right? I
think so. I tried to look it up, but it wasn't working while I was looking that up. So.
Yeah, I feel like it might have been their first time playing. It felt like Kingu was very much learning on the fly. It did really feel like the third game showed that Kingu was like picking up on what Ja was putting down.
Yeah.
So maybe we see some good evolution in this matchup as they play more over the years to come.
Hope so, really, because Kingu bringing it that close in that last game, it really speaks volumes to how good Kingu is and the potential that he has going forward. And again, down but not out. Kingu is just in losers now.
Yeah, we might even
still
see
has
it
the
again.
chance. Yeah,
we
still
might
has
see
the
this
chance to
matchup
come
again
back.
in the tournament. Maybe Kingu gets a run back and remembers what we learned in this set.
I think Kingu has the potential to be anybody that's left in bracket right now.
Yeah, honestly.
Frog Chip, Fat Tino,
even Trif,
Jamie, Trif.
Yeah. I think he can do it.
I mean, Trif is an outlier because no matter what, he's not going to face Trif. If he gets to facing Trif, he's already secured his flight.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He just needs to beat Jamie and then either Tino and Frog Chip, and he's got it. But
yeah, true. I think Kingu and Jamie play quite a bit, I think, as well. I think they're friends, so I think they play quite a bit. But next up, we've got Tino and Frog Chip. This is sure to be an absolute slobber knocker.
Surely these fellas have been playing.
I am not sure. Frog Chip doesn't come over from Ireland all that often.
Okay.
So I'm not actually sure if these two have met. I mean, they might have done in Major 4. Let us know. Hit us up with the deets. Well, what we got?
I'm checking. I'm typing as fast as I can.
As fast as you can. Faster.
I mean, I'm thinking about it. It's all in my head.
Yeah.
It's 1-0 for Tino.
Or it's
1-0 for Tino.
1-0 for Tino. So they met.
And the last time they played was at Pantheon.
So that was a longer. Yeah.
It was 3-0 for Tino.
So Frog Chip, obviously, I think got a lot better since Pantheon as well.
Yes, but so did Tino.
Yes, I think obviously though there's the thing though, level differentials, right? If you're a level 59 character, you're leveling to 60. It takes a long time to level to 60. It takes longer to level 59 to 60 than to like 55 to 59 maybe sometimes.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
You get what I'm saying, right? So if Frog Chip's improved and Tino's improved, Frog Chip might have gotten the same amount of experience as Tino, but Frog Chip's probably increased in level more.
Right.
So the gap is probably closed still. Even if they go through the same amount of experience, the gap closes.
But maybe Tino prestiged, and now he has the special the special Dragunov skin.
Yeah, maybe.
Winter camo.
Well, we're about to find out. We're going straight into the set. Frog Chip versus Fat Tino, everybody. This will put us... This is not going to be for the flight. We're in losers' quarters now. They've still got to win 2 sets now to get the flight.
Yeah, but again, now they are...
That was insane! Frog Chip coming out with a bang!
That was Lucky-esque.
Lucky-esque, yeah. Forward. Reverse forward air to drill on platform reset. That was crazy. Waiting for the roll in, and Tino gives it to him. Frog Chip coming out swinging. Oh my god! Frog Chip putting Tino in a clip right now.
Okay, yeah, couldn't close it out, but still, that's so impressive. The mix-up, layered mix-ups on that combo.
What are they feeding this boy over an island? Absolutely insane. What do they feed foxes over an island? Mint and Frog Chip, they're both crazy. Tino going down there though. Insane. So something in the water over there, clearly,
Must be.
It's absolute madness. Frog Chip just finds the up smash.
Power shield dash in, jump cancel up smash as well. That's
a nice stock lead.
The control of the character is incredible.
Still. Waits for it. Ooh, a little bit early.
But I like the wait from Frog Chip too. Clearly, it was a good idea to sort of mix up the timing.
Yeah, you can't really... You can't really jump shine the mistech from underneath the platform as Falco. No way!
Oh my
Frog
god,
Chip.
dude!
What happened to Frog Chip between the last set and this one? Because, oh my god.
That was incredible.
Frog Chip's just putting on a whole clip show for us in this game. Well, it's absolutely insane. I know for a fact, Rue is going crazy in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Going absolutely insane. Frog Chip, actually, what's going on? Tino was putting on, it works against Trif, and now it's Frog Chip's just like, I hope you're ready for Fox, because
I'm ready for Falco.
I'm ready for Falco for sure. Still, Tino's warmed up.
Laying on
Getting
some
the
pressure.
shield pressure. Yeah, shield pressure's coming out. Fight
Yeah.
smash.
Nice find, the slide off shine back air.
That was very, very smart. Still, definitely a team not over yet. This matchup is easy comeback material. Falling up airs from Frog Chip. All finds the up. Oh, the S smash DI makes up. And as I was saying, it's basically all even now.
Melted.
If Tino takes this game, it's going to be an extremely high damage to Frog Chip's mental game.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like, it's a question of how composed are you to be like, okay, I had control of the game, I just need to not do whatever the hell I was doing at the end, right?
Yeah,
Like, just tap into whatever was going on at the start. But it's so much harder than it seems.
Oh, that's
That
really
being
good
said, I mean,
patience.
Tino's close to 100 now. Frog Chip is putting in the work to close this game out.
Still. Okay, now
Oh,
the
yeah.
weird up. That kills. That's crazy. All right.
There's also a question of what exactly Tino had in mind there, because it was sort
Yeah,
of...
he kind of just jumped.
And he just kind of jumped on the stage.
Didn't he? Yeah.
I imagine maybe he was aiming for platform or maybe a re-grab on ledge and he missed.
Last time sometimes your brain just fries and you just jump and you're like, I don't know what I wanted to do here actually. I
You
just
get
jumped.
like option overload.
Yeah,
like
option overload. Like, I
overstimulated,
don't,
you know?
and then you just don't choose anything. Like, oh well, guess I'm here now.
Like I could
My
do 50
bad.
things, but which one? And by the time you thought of it, it's already too late to do any of the 50
Spacey
things.
dilemma. We have so many options from ledge. Which one do we choose?
Our characters are too good. It's just, it's just not fair.
Still, Tino's not letting that last game get him down. He's coming out of this one swinging. Takes a nice early lead. For Chip, unfortunate SD there. But no thanks to Tino there. I mean, that wasn't just a random SD. The counter hit was crazy.
Still going as well. Dash attack not going to clip.
Gets the snap to ledge. Oh, another one.
down tilt. Tries to chase Tino off, but so smart to drop low there.
Gets the roll in. Froggy's looking like a menace still, despite getting caught in the wretches of Tino's combo game. Not letting that put the fire out. Froggy's still got it going. The flame's still burning.
Oh, nice try.
The F still kind of resetting Tino there in a weird way. I don't think Froggy was ready.
Yeah.
Maybe look for jab and just didn't let go forward fast enough. I think grass stage coming up here. Can Froggy get out of the corner? Oh, okay. Is the transmission going to mess with the combo? It does.
That platform coming in clutch.
Still going down. Okay, can we find our way back in? No, Tino finds a lovely back air.
You just gotta stay composed. You do not want to get pillared up to the top here. From either character, to be fair. Fox can do it too.
Oh, that laser caught the jump as well. Tino's gonna
double
find
jab, nice.
Oh, Tino doesn't find it. Can we cover the edge here still? We can.
So for those wondering why the double jab is so important, at least I think from this situation specifically, it's going to cover the fast fall and the normal fall. So the first jab is for the fast fall, the second jab is for the normal fall. And that way you end up hitting them, they can't grab ledge, they drop below, and it's a lot easier of an edge guard than trying to deal with somebody who is above you.
Noted. I probably would have gone for like F tilt or something and been too slow.
Yeah, or you got to time it right. Like that's the problem.
Yeah,
the timing is always the tricky part. Jab is the same. I mean, jab also the timing is really tight.
Okay, I thought this was Tino's game, but Frog Chip's erasing this stock right now. Where did it even go? Well, how does Tino 100%? I was thinking about jab on the ledge. I was learning lessons. I was learning lessons, taking coach lessons from Metafy versus Whale.
My PayPal is versus.
Still Tino looking to
Oh, he tries to go for the
messes it
suicide
up.
there, but hesitates a sec
and dies. This is basically anyone's game now. What's Tino going to do with the invincibility? Doesn't find much. Okay, if Frog Chip wins this game, this is going to be a reverse of the last game. Wait, did Tino win last game?
No, Frog Chip won last game. It wouldn't be
won last
reverse,
game?
but it would be a reverse of a situation. And Frog Chip would then
Yeah,
go up
there we
2-0.
go. No, wait,
Nicely
Tino did win
done.
last game. Tino
No.
didn't win.
Tino got up smashed. He did the weird thing at the ledge and got up smashed. It's 1-1.
Oh, yeah, true. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Okay. If everything's messing with my brain.
Yeah, that lesson just, it was too much.
It was too much. Yeah,
too much information at once.
Learned too much too fast.
I need a breather.
Unfortunately, I cannot get one. Tino's not going to give it to me. Look at this combo. 0 to death, potentially. It still is.
Oh, it still is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Should
giving
get
up
back.
ledge.
Could still be. Oh, no, there it is.
I mean, could still be a 0 to death from
it could
Drop
be.
chip. Oh, never mind. All right.
All right, we're back to normalcy, some might say. Down smash, kind
Close it out.
of a lazy option, but it works, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if they're not ready to tech it, it's just gonna work. It's kind of a matter of like, oh, it's, you know, it has counterplay, but your opponent has to hit the counterplay, right? So.
Yeah, when I called this a Schnobber knocker, I was kind of just hoping, and it has been, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's been like a big lead from one player, and then suddenly it just like, bring it to the closest game of all time. Like, both times, they're just clipping each other up. It's crazy.
Yeah, we have had great sets so far this top eight.
It's
You guys have been
amazing.
tuning in for the whole thing, you know.
That smash gets the arms attack as well, Tino. Oh, I love that no fastball down air clips before to come back in. Yeah, 54% of Yoshi's a little bit scary, but not too much to work with. That gonna kill. Ooh.
Tries to go for the jump read, and the Shy Guy is also playing a little bit of interference there. If Frog Chip had jumped, the downer hitbox would have lasted longer, potentially mix up the timing and everything. A bit too slow to commit to that force.
Scary. That was such a fast snare, Tino. What the hell? How do you even do that? Ridiculous.
Drift back as well.
Yeah, and it's madness. Tino's movement looking as crisp as normal. Foggy finding that back air neutral, pretty nice stuff. For up air, can we see this combo completely fall down?
Oh,
no!
That was
What
a golden opportunity.
It was a heartbreaker. How does that even happen? Just must have the only thing I can imagine happened was Froggy must have missed the B button on the controller.
I missed the jump button, or
no, because was going for Shine, right?
Oh yeah,
Shine,
for sure, yeah.
And must have just missed the B button completely, or missed that or the jump button. Yeah, missed
True,
either
yeah.
of them, and just like missed with their thumb maybe. But either way, and once again, 3 stocks to 1. Will Froggy bring it back to a close game?
Just in range for that get up attack. Oh my gosh, Tino. Does he go down there for that? No, he goes back to stage.
No, he was going on.
I like that wall jump to reposition a little bit.
Yeah, the tournament winner as well from Frog Chip means that Tino's going to get free.
Oh! And now Tino with a down tilt of his own, because Frog Chip was pulling out the down tilts earlier this set now.
Yeah, but that was absurd.
that was pretty
That was
crazy.
an absurd kill confirm. I would never have thought to do that in my life. Going back to Yoshi's, Frog Chip was saying run it back. That should have been an even game, but I just messed up. It's fair to think.
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, stay steadfast. Believe in your intuition and don't like second guess your gut instinct. If you think Yoshi's is the way to go, why risk going somewhere else if you're not 100% sure, you know?
Tino started off looking like maybe another death again.
Oh, missed the grab. That would have been a nice opportunity in the middle of the stage as well. The Frog Chip's still going to just stay patient here, knowing that next hit's probably going to kill, and it does. The Shine Bear off the top.
Makes sense. Clean start from Tino. Big lead. But yeah, we've seen Frog Chip erase these already. We know how this goes.
Although Tino back against the wall here.
Yeah, this movement from Frog Chip in center stage has been absolutely beautiful. These like shield stops. Oh, Tino barely gets back though. Froggy thought he was dead. That out smash reach was insane.
Yeah,
what on earth was that?
wild.
Frog's got Fox grew an extra foot there.
What a nice tech chase. Dash back out of crouch as well.
That was mad. Fox grew an extra foot. He gained height for his feet to hit that. That was mad. Now we're all even again. Froggy keeping this combo going. Just swinging out smashes underneath the platform like, please, can you fall into this? I would like a waiter. I would like a Falco in my out smash today.
The special, please.
Yeah, the special. Oh! Oh, God. Get me so excited every time, Frog Chip. You're doing these weak hits, all these weird stuff. Spot dodge shine, never fails.
Yeah.
Double back air.
I think Tino maybe even recognizing that Randall was there, not going for the downer.
That's mad. Still for Tomas right back. Smash 4. 2 stocks piece. 0-0.
True. Remember when you used to run up shield? And you would run up shield.
I appreciate the neutral. I love it, love it. Ooh. It's looking like Frog Chip's getting some bit of momentum here.
Yeah, Tino managing to find his way to ledge though.
Tomahawk. In fact, it might have been a Tony Hawk. I thought it was a double jump.
Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk. King close at the center. This could be a nice big lead. Just waiting for the roll in.
Oh,
you're
moving up to the
kidding
flat.
me.
That's crazy. Just standing there to assert dominance into catch the jump.
Read that roll as well, just kind of misinputted a little bit. Froggy's getting some confidence here. Reading a lot of rolls, reading a lot of options. Feeling like the pressure's on Tino. Definitely not feeling like the pressure's on Frog Chip, that's for sure. Playing like it's a friendly back at home. That was sick.
That was
what
very
the
weird.
hell?
Like drifting towards the ledge.
Run off upbeat and triple. That's so cool. I've never seen anyone do that in a tournament. Oh, up air chain, here it comes. You know Frog Chip's nasty when I'm kind of like down. I'm praising the Fox and the Falco matchup, you know?
Yeah,
like, you know, like making me think the Fox is cool with the Falco matchup.
You let the bias slip.
Yeah, the bias is gone. The bias is gone. Froggy's got me on. Bias has got rid of the bias. I want to say game 5, please. Waiter.
Waiter, game 5.
Waiter, game 5, please. Frogship. Looking like a little, just one, please. Yep.
Okay, soft hit bear, not going to kill. Frogship still just looking for that final conversion, but again, up smash out of shield seems like the Tino classic right now.
Giving it a little taste of their own medicine. 70%. Double jump neutral is a little bit scary, but ball rolling in.
Yeah,
a lot of rolls.
So scary for Frogship here. One shine, I'm sure Tino can convert.
Okay, goes on the edge guard. Going straight.
Smart going straight to ledge. Tino has been going to ledge a lot, though.
Yeah, ridiculous double from Frogship. He just like ran out fast off the side plat, turned around, immediately grabbed. Ridiculous stuff. Who is this guy?
I'm gonna whisper this because I think Frogship can hear us, but you know, I wonder if Tino has been going to the ledge a little too much with up B, and I wonder if that's gonna come to bite him in this last game.
Maybe.
Because it felt like the last couple times he just went straight to ledge.
Yeah. It's a spacey habit, isn't it? Nowadays, modern day spaces always go to ledge.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to call out. But we'll see. Game 5, tournament life for both players. Tino just coming off a hot set with Trif. Barely losing it. Would be a heartbreaking to see Tino fall out now, but Island's hopes in the bracket with Frogship. Who is going to prevail?
Ooh, nice side B again. Sort of doing the Tino, the instant side B to ledge there.
Tino going for that dash attack center because they normally roll into it, but still, yeah, you'd love to see it. Tino takes the first stock in this critical game 5. Oh, and a grab. The grab's coming out. The pressure from Tino is ridiculous.
The pressure with the spacing to back off in that air to get out of danger.
Yeah, don't be done. Not take it too far. Oh, and Tino's taking this game 5 for a ride right now.
Oh, but flubs that edge guard a little bit.
Went for the edge cancel on that net.
Yeah, that would have been nasty, but...
Feeling himself a little bit. Goes the grab. Close it out. Is that going to be it? That's going to be it, isn't it? Yep. All right, up 2 stocks in this game 5. Tino. Can Frogship keep Ireland's hopes alive?
Jab back off. I love that. That's...
Okay, Froggy's kind of slowing it down now. Power shooting some lasers, taking the time, regaining composure, shooting the laser game. Maybe it's a little bit too much though.
Oh, and the shot
that kills.
Too far, he has no jump.
Oh no, Tino's looking to admit a blackout game 5. If Froggy can make this comeback, it'd be absolutely historic, but it's going to be insanely hard against a player like Tino. Finds the out smash.
Good find,
yeah. It's how it's going to start. We know Frogship's capable of it. We've seen a lot of comebacks this set already. Goes to the platform. Wants to play the platform. Doesn't want to let Tino have a laser game for free on the middle of the stage. Just started jab reset.
Yeah, found that tech chase. Doesn't find the second up air though. That would have been massive for the combo. And now Tino's getting a chance. Finds that F smash on the missed tech. Is this going to be it? Oh, almost finds the down air.
The game's slowly getting out of reach of Frogship, but Frogship's still playing like there's hope. There's still fire, but Tino.
Nicely found.
And that's it. Tino continues on in the brackets with hope of that Genesis flight alive, and Frogship is going to go out of Let's Start the Fire here. Still an amazing showing from Frogship. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. I'm even bigger of a Frogship fan than I was before that set. I was already a Frogship fan, now I'm even more of a Frogship fan. That was crazy stuff. Amazing stuff. I can't wait to see more of them in the future.
There was plenty of converts in the chat as well.
I'm sure.
The Church of Frogship.
That first game,
that was
put on a clip show. It was ridiculous. Look at that one. Oh my god, it was
the edge
so
guard,
sick.
missing the edge guard was a bit unfortunate, but there was another one later with like down tilts and stuff. I'm sure we're gonna see it as well.
Yeah.
Like the double down tilt or something. Oh my god.
It was all ridiculous. It was all absolutely absurd. The whole game. These two were just messing each other up. I want to see these two play every time.
Yeah,
I actually want to see this play. It was so entertaining.
Is it this one that I'm thinking of? Oh, this was so nasty.
Fire.
Yeah, that was really nice.
And the shine turn on up here for no reason, just for style.
Just a timing mix-up,
really.
you know?
Yeah, it was a great timing mix-up. Oh my god. Absurd stuff. We've had some great sets so far, actually. It's way too cool. We're getting the friends killing each other next.
Oof, yeah.
Gotta get Kingu and Jamie.
Oh, that was super unfortunate.
That was actually a pretty critical moment in the set, wasn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
I mean, Tino didn't need that stock necessarily, considering he won by 2 stocks, but still, it was. That could have been a momentum shift. You never know how things will go after that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The momentum's on your side a bit more. You haven't just killed yourself, like.
It's closer, obviously, and also like you're a little bit less disheartened than when you've just contributed to your own sort of loss here.
Yeah, right. Heartbreaker. That shine was mad.
Yeah, dipping low for it, because you kind of also risk getting shined yourself in some cases, right? You got to be careful.
Yeah, Tino really turned it on that last game. And now we've got Tino and Jamie back on the setup. These two, definitely close friends. I'm sure it's going to be an entertaining set. They probably know each other quite well. I imagine we're going to see, you know, that classic people who play each other a lot, mix-ups, stuff like that. They've had a lot of friends too. I don't know how much they've played in tournament though. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure on the tournament lineup between these two. But
Me neither. I could have given it a look.
This will probably be
too late now.
Either way, this will be the biggest stage that these two have played on against each other, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
They're both playing for what, fifth place? This is the fifth place match.
This is the fifth place match. Yeah.
Fifth place match. Loser gets fifth. Winner advances for a chance at that Genesis flight. Kingu, both starting off nice and even. Kingu obviously a Puff main themselves, which means they have that kind of insider knowledge on what Puff wants. They'll recognize stuff themselves that they did, so maybe they won't fall for as much, you know.
Okay, so actually, it's 4-1 to Jamie.
4-1 to Jamie?
Yeah, so Jamie won last at Let's Eat the Grass.
Okay.
2-1 over Kingu.
Yeah.
So that was the most recent. And then also at What the Duck.
Okay, yeah, Scottish tournament.
And Pantheon.
Okay, and they haven't played too often in tournament, but Jamie seems to take it in tournament, it seems.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if Kingu can subvert that narrative then.
And Kingu with the U tag as well to mess with people, because people who have come up on Slippy will have the code or whatever.
That's really funny. It doesn't actually have you above your head, does it?
You can do that, yeah.
Can you?
Yeah.
That's really funny. I didn't think that was that makes sense. That's so silly. I didn't know what it was about. I thought it was like some deeper meaning, like I am you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I am you.
What a call out from Jamie to get that stock and continue to hold on to that lead.
Yeah, no, it's looking. Jamie wants to continue the narrative.
Oh,
what is that?
Oh my God! What an extension!
You can see my face right now. It's an impressed exasperation, if you know what I mean. Like,
it looks like you ate a warhead.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of like, oh my, that was intense. You know, that was an intense combo. It's crazy. Puff really doesn't like. You talk about explosive punish game. There's nothing more explosive than just ending an arrest, you know?
Straight up. It's
literally
like
a 5-piece into
yeah.
arrest. Oh, and an F smash.
Back, F smash. A very quick game one.
Oh, yeah. Extremely quick. Jamie's setting the tone. He doesn't want that in the debate experience.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we're expecting more, but Jamie's saying, I don't give a crap.
Oh my God. Opening up.
I don't give a damn what you've been through. I'm going for that flight.
The strongest start you could have potentially to a game.
It's just ridiculous. Still, Kingu's like, yeah, it's FD. You know, it's FD. It doesn't matter necessarily that much. You know, you can take one up for a rest in FD. It's not that big of a deal. Maybe more than that, you're looking a little bit dicey. Still, not too big of a lead. Holds center from Kingu. Do some more couple holds. Just trying to find that kill. Fish for the back
Finds that grab though. Down throw here because up throw isn't going to give you the up air. So looking for the tech chase.
Oh, that's
Kingu's shaking his head as well.
Yeah, that's a really unfortunate flub from Kingu to just get clipped by that. Because even just to wake him up tilt, it's kind of like a kind of scrubby option that just pays off sometimes.
It's the whole like the mentality of like, oh, it's a bad option until you're not expecting it, and it's a really good option. Like,
yeah, right.
Oh, if you think you're playing a really good player, you're gonna give them enough respect. They're not just gonna wake up tilt you. Why would they do that? And then they do it. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, well, cool, I guess. And then
I need to lock in.
That's unfortunate because he kind of only got hit by it because of the flub as well.
Yeah, exactly.
It shouldn't have worked, but it didn't. It kind of feels even worse to get hit by it at that point.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like, damn it.
Jeez.
Yeah, jeez. Unfortunate. But still, Kingu not losing hope. And still keeping this game within reach.
Yeah,
hasn't quite slipped out of the grasp yet.
Kingu is a smart enough player to win this game just by out-neutraling Jamie at this point. Like, if Kingu can just maintain composure and play the straight hit game, they could potentially take this game for sure, but it's definitely not easy with how well Jamie's playing right now. Look at that.
Kingu shakes his head. It's clearly disappointed how it's going, and right now it is pretty tough. And just off the stage, looks down at the controller.
All right, running it back. This time, hopefully, a stronger start for Kingu.
Yeah, hopefully. I definitely wouldn't count Kingu out at any moment in this set.
Yep.
Hopefully, can overcome the frustration, play with that anger, play with the anger.
I have a feeling if Kingu wins this game, Jamie's not going Dreamland.
You have a feeling?
Okay.
Strong start for Kingu. 0 to death. Wonderful
Exact
start.
opposite of last game.
Yes.
And now let's see Kingu
The
out
controller replug in, resetting the mentality as such.
Sometimes you just need a placebo.
Unplug yourself. Replug yourself in. It was a metaphor for him.
It is entirely possible he did have some controller issues there for a
Yeah,
second.
yeah, it's entirely possible.
But it's also possible that it's just like a mentality thing.
Yeah,
If I replug, I can get back into this, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It could be either or. You never know, really.
Oh, missing the grab.
Ooh, rest of the jab reset as well. Kingu looking immediately quite a bit stronger in this game. Feeling like a bit crisper.
Yeah,
you know
this
what I
is
mean?
the Kingu I know.
Yeah, the movement's looking a lot crisper now. Not getting hit by as much random grabs. Fishing for those up airs. Fishing for an up smash as well. Oh, okay, grab. Gonna be an up air.
Ooh,
No.
Not able to connect.
Of course, we saw Jamie's insane SDI against Rix earlier on. So I wouldn't rely on his up for up airs snagging you too many kills in this set. Gonna go for the down throw, looks for it, doesn't find the grab. Still gonna hold center though, but Jamie's working the way into the control. Oh, the tomahawk. Can we get it? Finds an upper.
Soft Nair gonna shield poke there.
James just set up this wall, not letting Kingu in even a little bit. But still, Kingu has built up a great lead so far.
Great angle, but amazing coverage by Jamie to just sit there and get another F air out.
What makes you think that we won't go to Dreamland?
I feel like because Kingu is so like smart in neutral, and I feel like Jamie, like you said, if they've played a lot, Jamie probably appreciates that. Meaning that like maybe you don't want to put all your marbles in winning the slow game, but you want to close the space and have less space to play neutral so that you can find those grabs, you can find those up tilts,
Yeah, maybe.
and get the earlier kills, you know?
Yeah, but if Jamie has the set lead, set count, maybe Jamie has a faith in himself to be able to overcome on Dreamland as well.
True.
It's obviously like one of the better stages for Puff.
It is, yeah.
So maybe
I just worry a bit because now, no, I don't worry because I have no stake in either of these players winning. But if my bookie is watching, but like seeing this now where Kingu is able to take this lead and sort of push it, I would be concerned about what would happen if Kingu had the same sort of opening on Dreamland and was able to really play around Puff, like with all that space, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. So hopefully Kingu can take us there because it's looking pretty good now, but can we get back? Yeah, we're getting back nice and easy, nice and chill. Finds the back end, no up air connection, and gets a little bit greedy there off stage.
Yeah, no tech either.
75% still, I think it's up for upper air range. Finds the back air. Just keep Jamie in that corner, keep the pressure up, don't let him out for free. Oh my lord, that up smash was a little bit scary if I say so myself. Go for the down throw.
Oh, found that tech chase finally, yep.
Yeah, finally guess what they were looking for there.
Been feeling that one out for a while.
Yeah,
those down
yeah.
throws. Oh, but this is massive for Jamie if they can
Good
convert
shine
this.
stool.
Oh.
Go straight.
And now we
That
are
must-
one throw
Yeah,
away from
suddenly.
Jamie taking this set 3-0.
This game is all Kingu until just one little back throw. It's always one little back throw away, folks. Still these throws.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, we're back. It's okay. No, it's not okay. Oh, Jamie, that was ridiculous. That was unfair, some might
Out of
say.
Left field finds another rest option out of it.
Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd stuff. Jamie 3-0ing Kingu, securing a place in top 4.
Incredibly powerful showing from Jamie there.
Yes.
That was commanding.
Now
I
only
have to
one
say.
set win away.
Yep.
From a flight to Genesis. From Jamie's
But-
first time in America as well.
It's going to be hard. I mean, it's Tino.
It's
It's
Tino.
he's no slouch.
Has a big obstacle to overcome. But definitely doable. Tino isn't amazing at the Puff matchup though, but are we going to be commentating that?
I don't know if we're going to be commentating that, actually. I feel like this is where our block is supposed to end.
I believe so. I'm waiting for a little message, but we'll see. At the moment, it's been an amazing top 8 so far. We've had incredible sets.
So to recap for anybody just coming in, it was Pi and Rix out at 7th, Jamie and Kingu and yeah,
Frog Chip out at 5th.
Yep. And we have Trif and Ja Raiden in winners finals. And in losers, it's going to be Tino versus Jamie.
Yes.
And
yes.
either Tino or Jamie will get the Genesis flight. Trif and Ja Ryden have already secured it, so they're fine. They're obviously still going to play their heart out because there's more at stake here than just a Genesis flight opportunity. But let's see who is going to snag that last spot. It's coming up for losers semis.
Yeah, we're going to get winners finals first. I imagine we're going to get Trif versus Ja Ryden first. That won't be for a fight. That'll be just for the privilege of being in grand finals. We're looking around like, are we getting taken off of this? But I mean,
yeah, I'm
Max
a little
is there.
confused.
I'm a little confused. Oh no, we are going off. All right, we are going to be handing this over. I believe we're getting this to Max and R23 for you guys for top 4. But for now,
you guys will be in good hands.
Yeah,
and
for now it's been us, I guess. It's been Shayla, Restless Whale.
Restless Whale. Check us out on Twitter.
I don't use Twitter.
Oh well,
Blue
check
Sky,
me out on,
sure.
check me out on Twitter.
For me. I don't use Twitter anymore. YouTube. Oh, there it is. Woo!
And Zin and I, you may be familiar with Zin, are doing a fundraising stream next week, Saturday.
That's sick. That's
We're
sick.
doing a fundraising stream for our PR graphic for the Dutch
that's
scene.
sick. Yeah, support that,
so
guys.
if you guys can check that out, you can come head to my Twitter at some point. It'll be announced, and stay tuned for more info, I guess.
Wonderful. Yeah, for now, we'll leave you guys in the very capable hands of Max and R23, I believe. But yeah, enjoy the top 24, guys.
Thanks,
we'll be
y'all.
with you soon.
Hello, today I am joined by
Sean, Tankwood Shoes.
Our resident hairline expert. I thought I'd pull you in for something I know you know a lot about. So I have with me some pictures of some UK player hairlines, and I want to see if you can identify them. So here is the first one.
I feel like this is an easy one. I should be able to get this. Is this someone I know?
Everyone is here today.
Do I get a hint?
No.
Is this overrated?
This is... I can't... They've all come up.
Mo! Oh, okay.
Okay, next up. Can you guess this one?
That's Kingu.
Well done. That is, in fact, Kingu. Here is the picture.
Of course.
Okie dokie. Let's keep it a little secret. Next up, we have... this.
That's me from, last year.
Ding, ding, ding. Okay, next up. I'm glad you got that one.
You show me a picture of my own forehead and I wouldn't know who it is.
All right, next up we have...
that's Piki.
Yeah, well done. All right. A little bit of a weak start, but you're turning it around. Let's see if you can get this one.
That's also me as I'm getting read my rights.
You would explain?
So this guy gave me a tip to save a tenner on my train fare. Was it?
It works. It works.
Well, it clearly doesn't because I got to go to court and Archie got fined £70.
And I got through the gate, so it works.
He told me to buy my train ticket a few stops after where I actually got on the train to save myself a tenner, and we got caught immediately. This guy didn't.
I just walked through. I had literally zero issues, so skill issue.
This was 3 months ago. My letter for my court summons came in today.
And who does this hairline belong to?
I don't know. That's a pretty solid hairline. I don't know. I'm gonna have to pass.
That is Gus Sponderman.
Ah, yeah.
But overall, you did really well, and I'm sorry to hear about your rail-related
You
misadventure.
should be sorry. It was your fault.
Thanks, everyone. Welcome back to top 4 of Let's Start the Fire. I am Big Max, joined by R23, and I will not be addressing anything that you just saw on the stream, because this is way more important. We've got Jarride and we've got Trif sitting down for winners finals. That is what's important here, and that's what we're going to talk about. Tell me more about it, R23.
I really want to talk about what we just saw.
No,
it sounds like
we
you're
don't.
moving us
We
on.
can't. We can't. There's no time. There's Peach and Luigi. We will not have time to discuss anything but the game.
No, this will be good. I'm really excited for this. These two really great players, both had a bit of a tough time getting here, really. Tino pushed Trif right to the edge.
Yes. Exciting.
Yar maybe not as pushed by Kingu, but
just another day in the office for him.
Another day in the office. I would love to see Yar win this.
Yeah?
just to be honest. Trif's had his time in the sun.
Okay.
I'm going full in on Yar.
I mean, he's still got his time in the sun. They've both got the flight already.
Yeah, they both got the flights already. That's one of the major things this tournament. Max putting up the money.
It's just pure pride right now.
Yeah, putting up huge amounts of money for 5 flights to Genesis.
Yeah.
Fuzzy and Knuckles got them yesterday from getting second and doubles, because obviously, unfortunately, I4 and Feck can't go. Top 3 get it, so these two have already secured their flights. Just a lot of first place or second place prize money on the line.
Yeah, exactly. There's that on top of it.
Personal pride.
Yeah. Which one do you think is more important to them?
I always like to say personal pride because it's more romantic for the thrill of the game.
Yeah,
but the money's a big deal. It's going to be a lot of money. It's a 200-person event, the biggest UK event that has not been a major, like the non-air, non-fate events. 2 days in London. I think it's probably one of the only multi-day events that there's been.
In London for a very long time.
Yeah, or even England in general. I think there's 1 or 2 in Scotland and Ireland. But yeah, for a long time.
Going back to how they're feeling, like the fact that they've already got their flight secured must actually take so much pressure off of just like this set.
Yeah, definitely.
Right?
Definitely.
Like,
it's really helpful. You don't want to have to be going through that losers bracket and trying to get the flight.
Like those last stock situations, they're already stressful enough. You don't need that one extra thing in the back
Yeah,
of your
you don't
mind,
need
right?
to miss something and go, I've missed out on so much money. I've missed out on
the opportunity of a lifetime.
On a free holiday.
I could go get top 16 in America and not have a stream set. That sounds fantastic. If you don't stream the 3 that we've got are actually so Trif's getting on anyway, you know, there's going to be a deep run, but like if you're not putting Yar on stream, you're throwing.
I think he must be someone that they look at and put him on these days. Like he's had some amazing wins last year. He got the capstone of it being that J-Mook win that he got at
exactly.
We did that quiz the other day. I can't name an event to save my life. But looks like we're getting into it anyway. Yeah, I think
Yeah, keep glazing him up. How good? Tell us how good Yar is.
Yar's a bit more. He's on the radar of Americans, I'd like to think.
Yeah.
He's by far the best Luigi in Europe.
Yes.
Probably top. I don't know what other Luigis are. Eddie Mexico maybe, but he's one of the best.
We have good
in the
Luigis
world.
in Europe though.
Yeah.
There's Madness. There's Seth Landon. You know,
they're coming up. Could be competition soon.
Rep my boys.
Getting into it.
Breathtaking, exhilarating. You know, right off the bat.
So yeah, let's address the elephant in the room. This could be a bit slow paced.
I don't think so. This matchup is actually like. The problem is they can't combo each other, but they can always hit each other. Because Luigi's so fast on the ground, and Peach has like that aerial momentum, whereas Luigi's quite stuck when he commits to like a jump. So they can really chase each other down. A lot's going to be happening. It's just not going to be sequential.
Yeah, they're always... not sure if people earlier maybe saw Jamie and Trif. This will be a lot more interactive than that, I would expect. That match, that's how Peach Puff goes. Luigi Peach, they are always playing melee with each other to put it in the broadest sense possible.
This recovery from Yar is so good.
His recoveries are crazy. We saw him in the hand warmers. I'm not sure if it was streamed, but he was just practicing ledge cancels on this stage specifically, and just gives you such a Luigi recovery. Famously bad, but if you can have no lag on it, it's pretty viable.
It's not exactly bad, it's just really linear. Like you can make it back from like anywhere off stage, really. Like he has so many good resources. Just the problem is, once you commit to the up B, you're gonna sweet spot the ledge, and it's so like predictable. And that's what made that recovery good, because he got caught out for doing that, and Trif was still able to clean it up.
Yeah, and I think the problem is it's not an inherently bad recovery, but most of the best characters in Melee are very good at dealing with it, like
exactly.
Sheik Needles, Falco down air, Fox Shine, like.
Well, the thing with Peach is the side B takes so long, she just puts a fair in front of it.
Yeah.
Like once you see it start, you pretty much know where he's gonna end. If you're as good as Trif, right?
Yeah, you've seen them all before.
Exactly. Literally, he probably has. Every possible iteration of side B frame coverage.
Yeah. And like I think compared to a lot of floaties who do struggle with turnips, I think Luigi does fine with them, because you kind of shield one and then you've got such Yar especially, such a quick out of shield wave dash that you can close that gap straight away. So Trif can't, unlike Puff, Trif can't afford to throw out
if you throw him out,
he can't throw out a Thoughtless turnip and just be like, that's fine. Oh, tries to cover the edge cancel.
that would have been nice. Oh, jabbing the turnip's really clever. Yar just did that. And then Trif pretty much got caught by the speed of that, right? Because the jab like instantly got rid of it and he was actionable, and that's forced Trif off stage. Couldn't quite capitalize, but really smart like counter turnip play.
Oh, love that.
Damn. He's so floaty.
And the down throw, I think, is just a DI mix-up. It's like if they don't react the correct way, you could get a downer off that. You might be able to get an up B or a nair.
Nair kills at like 100, yeah. It's like literally, this is perfect percent for Yar.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think if they hit the DI, you just get nothing, right? Maybe if you hard read, you can forward tilt it, but not what you want.
Luigi always gets something, man. He's out grinding. His up B gives him money.
One coin at a time.
I once talked to Josh, man, and he described Trif's dash attacks as true random.
Elaborate.
Literally impossible to predict. He'll be dash dancing, and you just have no idea, and you're getting dash attacked.
Yeah, you know it's coming at some point. Oh, I think that was good to get hit by the turnip there, but maybe not. It's awkward. I think he might have been trying to get hit on the other sides that he went towards the stage, but tough to do.
Trif still at this crucial 110%.
Yeah, how much extra damage can he put on here? This is the crux of Trif's playstyle.
Yeah.
The way he tacks on extra damage. There's a set I really enjoyed quite a while ago now when Trif first beat Amsa at Valhalla, where the amount of extra damage he gets is just ridiculous against like one of the best players of the world.
Especially in a matchup like this, because these characters, especially with each other, are really trade heavy.
Yeah.
So the reason Yar's percent now is so high, it come at the cost of even getting the extra 30% that he's got.
And he's got the whole stock for it.
Ooh, good trades. Good trades from Trif.
Not even trades, just clean hits. Yeah, this is it's tough. The first two stocks look really good for Yar. Like he was going blow for blow.
Trif tries to sell that top platform just a little bit, calling it out in and out of game. He addressed the crowd. I didn't hear what he said, but
I hope it wasn't to us. I hope I'm not being so loud.
No, it was definitely, it was a good moment.
Okay.
I can hear the Swiss laughing, so we're safe.
Yeah, the first two stocks going for blow, but Trif has that one stock where he just wins every interaction, and in a matchup like this, it makes the gap into a bit of a chasm. It's just so difficult to assail this now.
Yeah.
Yar has to play a whole perfect stock back, basically.
And pretty much every hit's going to start knocking off stage very soon as well. So it's like, how many times can you really run that?
Yeah, you can't afford the trades anymore. You can't afford to get hit by the turnips.
Mm-hmm. You just got to do little movement stuff like this. But you land a jab, you just get nared. What are you supposed to do? Trying to go out there, that's a good start. You really got to contest Peach's recovery.
Yeah. Like we said, like this has been a 5-minute game, but it's not felt slow.
Yeah.
Like, there's stuff happening.
Oh, goes again for that late tomahawk. Trying to grab the shield. Trif is one step ahead.
Might be able to get something here.
He wasn't ahead enough. This edge guard from Yar's looking real clean. Hopefully he can close it out, but Trif does find home ground, and now we're back here. The painful neutral. Ooh,
Maybe he gets this. Oh, the gap tag.
So unfortunate.
Oh, maybe thought he had a jump. Must have thought he had a jump.
Yeah. The Swiss are going crazy. Every time he even slightly looks at the cam, they're going nuts.
High quality cameras as well. What a top class production, I must say.
Yeah. Thanks to the bank of Chase and Megan.
Yeah.
Ooh. He's getting a lot of those grabs. I like it.
Yeah.
Because you threaten the late nair eventually, right? Because they think they're gonna wait. They're gonna start contesting you just staying in the air. Oof. Oh, that was
Lovely
really cute.
there on the way back.
Yeah.
Big distro on that, I believe.
Yeah, that's pretty much what a lot of the recovery is going to look like. You side B back. And then you get tricky on the ledge. That was so fast. Does he have a follow-up? Not quite. Ooh, trying to babysit that roll, but not quite. Trif just finds a fair, though. Just trying to get really cute in these like micro situations, but Trif's also good there too, you know? He might play slow, but he could probably rush down most people.
Yeah, I think when
he's sick in the scrap.
When he gets the lead, or when he gets the advantage, he does rush people down.
Yeah.
Like, he's merciless when he gets in. There was a great set with him versus Wizrobe last year, where like once he gets Wizrobe in the corner, obviously it's Falcon, so it's a bit different, but just doesn't let go once he's in the corner, regardless of how long the edge guard takes, as long as he's getting some hit to keep you out off the stage and reset to another scenario where he can land a kill move. He'll keep going.
He's really trying to play the game. Oh,
doesn't have the charge down B.
That's a costly mistake as Trif gets a 2-stock lead for himself.
Yeah, this is a long way to go.
Yeah, game 2's looking pretty one-sided so far. And like we mentioned, it can be a trade-heavy matchup, so it's you know.
If you're not even getting the trades, it's just hellish.
Dire. Yeah.
It looks awful.
But Luigi can fight. You see those double aerials, they can be annoying for Peach to deal with, but it's about how you like position yourself. And oh, like that! He knew exactly where to be. Knew where the landing was going to be from Trif. Just
a
down
little bit of a
smashes.
win. Didn't look happy with that one. What was that? Ledge grab. Just got a look.
Oh, caught him slipping. Jaw Riding getting up smash for his troubles. Takes so much percent. That fair nearly killed as a result. And Trif going out
all the way out there, baited with the turnip, made it look like he was going to sit back and just chuck a few turnips. Called out the double jump.
That was very smart.
This is tough.
It's only game 2, you know.
Yeah,
I've seen y'all reverse 3-0 people before. Maybe not Trif, but that's the first time for everything.
Yar is somewhat famous for his pop-offs.
Yeah.
Very motive player. I'd love to see it. If he won this from 2 stock, if he won this game,
I'm hiding under the couch.
There'll be a blast zone.
Yeah. It'll look like that, what we just saw in his game.
Tough one.
You can see him leaning
really
back.
Solid from Trif.
He's got it, dig deep. Chase, a huge fan of Yar Raiden, just gives him that game win anyway. Rigged tournament. I get it, but we saw it, man.
Yeah, I don't mind the change of stage. Still a good stage with a low ceiling.
Yoshi was rough.
The transformation might be helpful for Luigi. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's transformations. I keep forgetting. Until they happen, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, should we discuss people's opinions on Frozen and Frozen?
No.
Bit tedious. Been done a million times.
We're going home after this tournament anyway. You don't have to deal with it. It's a one-time thing. Let's just try and enjoy it while we got it, I guess. Oh.
That's first stock. I don't even feel like Yar's done anything wrong, and he's taken 132%.
How dare you jab?
It's like he should be able to get away with a jab. It's a fast move.
Yeah, not fast enough.
But twice in a row, it's not
strong
fast enough. In the exact same way as well, just down smashed again.
It's stuff that... Because what you're looking for with the jab is you're looking for the peach. You're looking to catch the peach in a jump, or for her to not be crouch cancelling. You get a pop up, you get jab grab, you get jab F tilt, maybe you get jab up tilt, something weird like that. High percent, you get jab up B sometimes. Trif has not been caught not holding. He's always holding down, and it's just like one of your major approaches is just completely denied to you. Like this, what can you get from this little bit of corner pressure? Overextends slightly, but Trif, that aren't.
Yeah, he escaped right under him and just now is right back in the driver's seat. He's where he's comfortable. Oh, that was, I don't know if that was good, bad, cool, but it happened.
I think he was he was hoping to get like turnip and down smash hit, then a second down turnip, then a second down smash hit, but it just didn't quite come off. Yeah, should be able to hit this.
Oh,
up air, not quite the right choice, doesn't kill.
Still trying to shock the landing, but not quite landing anything. But at this percent, you know, eventually he is just going to go down. It's about how much he can take on the way out.
Yeah, and he's already got so much. Like, he might...
It's really hard as well when Peach floats super high, which is what Trif is doing for a lot of his recovery. Because as Luigi, to get that high, you don't have drift, right? So you're kind of just showing your cards the moment you go into the air.
Yeah.
And Peach is so quick and just react.
Yeah, Peach has a ridiculous amount of drift, so and the float obviously, so you can get around it. Yeah, down stocks again. It's so must be so frustrating for him.
Yeah. Because knowing Ya is a true competitor, like we said, oh, it's nice they've got the flights. He doesn't actually care about that right now. He wants to win this set. He's been working to beat Trif for a long time. Maybe needs a little more work, but...
That's the thing, it feels like he's just always going to need more work.
Yeah, even in the scraps where you'd think Luigi would win, Trif is mostly just getting ahead of him.
Well, he just gets out. He just times the roll correctly. He times the dash attack correctly.
Down smash.
Oh! Okay, he did it.
All right.
Dash
Excuse me for doubting Ja's game in the scrap.
First up be the set.
And it was such a baby wave dash back to set up the spacing as well. That was really
Fire
nice.
transformation. I think this will be in...
The stage appreciates what it just saw.
This will be... Let's start the fire transformation.
Start the fire. You were saying something.
I was going to say, so, yeah, sorry. I was going to say this transformation is useful for Luigi here, but if he can get to the side where he's got the tree at his back, he can then take some trades and maybe survive them with the help of the tree. Unfortunately, if Trif has that advantage, then it's...
Oh, he did try it again. I was kind of thinking about that. But it's quite nice to wave dash around there. It's satisfying.
The lip gets you like a huge amount of momentum.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to do a good wave dash to get the huge wave dash.
It can be tricky.
Sort of like the Edge of Yoshi's story where you get like a wave dash from ledge, and they're always good.
Ya has also found like 0 nairs, like this whole set.
Yeah, because often an opening you'll get will be like, the slow drifting weak nair, which leads to another nair, that's the one you're going for the kill. But yeah, he's not.
But like,
not finding them.
He's not got a nair in like neutral, like coming down on Trif for tricking him. He's not got like this nair in like there's just a gap in Trif's punish. There's like, it's been so tight. Oh my god, no! The venue might have erupted if that's the chase here.
There's also something when Ya's going for these like. Okay.
Oh my god.
No man.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's a statement. That's an absolute statement.
Every time, so it's like every time Ya goes up here, he's not getting anything from in the high parts of the stage. It feels like it's like, well, the alternative is just let Trif back every time.
Yeah.
it's like you have to go for them because if you do hit them, that's how you'll win the set. But he's just not getting these 50-50s.
Yeah, that's it. Luigi can't make that one back.
That one's
Trif
gone. Free of Trif.
Casually, very casually advances to grand finals.
There's a lot of good stuff in game 1, and I think there was a good period in the end of game 3, in the middle of game 3 there, but it's just, yeah, Trif just unstoppable wall of fairs and turnips and nairs and crouch cancels and down smashes and everything else. Really well played from Trif.
But that's not it for Ya, you know?
No.
He's got the losers run, and in there is still Jamie and Fat Tino, if I'm correct, right?
He'll be hoping for another shot at that. I see. There's no reason why he shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, he can beat either of those. Yeah. But he could also lose to either of those. Yeah. I think that pool of 3 is like, that literally can go anyway.
Yeah, I think this is a really exciting. I think we've got a really good set of top 4 here. Like, good mix of characters, good mix of old. We've sort of got Trif and Ya Raiden, who've been around forever.
Yeah.
Tino, who's been around for sort of, I want to say like middle, like 5-6 years.
Yeah.
6 years maybe. And then Jamie, who is like, is a net play guy and has only been coming to tournaments for the last, I want to say 3 years, like post pandemic stuff.
with explosive results.
Yeah,
like
and
off
he's been
the bat.
insane. He's been insane online. He's been insane offline. He's got wins on basic. I feel
Everyone.
like most of Europe. Like he's got Pipsqueak wins. He's got Max wins. He's got.
Has he got Tino wins?
He's got. I'm pretty sure he must have a Tino win or two under his belt. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
In his back
That
pocket.
bodes well for him then.
Yeah, but I think Tino's really good at this matchup as well. I think.
Yes.
Tino
Famously beat Popmeister at Fate 1.
Famously?
A lot of people said Tino's good against Puff because of that set for like quite a while, despite him
like
not
when
playing a Puff for quite a while.
When they get like that one good win, it's like they're unstoppable against
Yeah.
DK. They're unstoppable. when they've got like one win.
Never seen anyone like them in
Yeah.
that matchup.
But no, I do think he's genuinely quite good at this match.
I mean, he has beaten Jamie. I know that for
Yeah.
I've seen that happen in front of my eyes.
And he looked incredible against Trif.
Yes.
The venue upstairs, I was sat upstairs earlier, and the Tino chants were vibrating the chairs.
Yeah.
It was so.
I have a video.
So powerful.
It was awesome. It was the energy. Honestly, even down here, we have 2 viewing areas, and both of them have really good energy.
Both of them bellowing Tino for the next 20 minutes.
And also good news because of this set, UK guaranteed one of the flights.
Yeah, we
After
haven't
this,
gone over that yet. So yeah, the winner of this gets the flying to Genesis. This is a. What's the value of that? £500?
Money match.
Basically, yeah, and then plus the difference in third and fourth money, so probably £600 easily on the line at least.
Now,
I'd be happy for Ethan. It'd be great for Ethan for these to go. Jamie's never been. I don't think he's ever been to an international tournament.
So that's what I'm going to get at, right? Like, it feels a little weird to say, but of this matchup, this is kind of old school, new school.
Yeah.
Of like new school UK melee.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm getting at. So Tino's been in positions like this before. He went to the Smash World Tour as well.
Yeah.
You know, he's been to Gommel. He's had his time internationally. You know, the stakes of this obviously will weigh on his mind, but he's been in these situations. Jamie, a little fresher to the scene, but by no means
Jamie's
a slouch.
someone who I don't think
he cares. Honestly, I've talked to him.
Well,
he's pretty chill.
Not to go full armchair analysis, but when you look at him, he doesn't look like he's worrying about the pressure at all.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't look like he's
I think-
affected by anything.
I think he's just like, I want to win.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this. You know? Everyone's spaghetti lost off though. But on these first ones here, Jamie versus Fat Tino, let's see how the pace goes.
Yeah.
I imagine it's going to be quite quick.
Yeah, the Trif set, against Trif Tino it felt very measured.
But the punish in this matchup is a lot more explosive.
Yeah, obviously rest well on the table.
And Falco, you know, let's not count him out.
Yeah, you just get sudden like down airs,
Yeah.
early gimps on puff.
F smash cheese. Oh. Speaking of the cheese.
Rest isn't cheese.
It's true and honest.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite catching that shine.
Yeah, I like.
He's hit a couple clutch off the top shines today already from Tino.
Yeah. Oh, is that another one? Should just about live this one and make it back, but there's no punish anyway.
Yeah, Jamie's going to recover right in time.
I get some people are like, oh, that wasn't that great because there was no punish, and it's like, Puff's still got 30%.
Yeah, it's mad,
like,
right? Are you going to say like a down smash where someone fully holds down is bad?
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
like it's still good. It's still a good result for them. Like if they do 30%, you feel bad. Rest always makes you feel a bit bad when
Yeah.
you get hit by it.
Laser and down tilt. Falco classic, but also a Tino classic. He really likes that as a
Yeah, it's crucial
fun.
versus Puff because when she's jumping around in the air, you've not really got a proper way of hitting her if she doesn't want to get hit. Like Falco Bear is smaller than Jigs Bear and doesn't have the same level of disjoint on it. You obviously can't really nair at them. You can't dare at them so much because they can DI down and get to the ground.
Oh, that get up attack just might have saved him. Flight to Genesis. That was so crucial. Jamie looking a little lost onto Battlefield, but does get back on stage. Puff, so many chances to recover. Ooh, fighting for that
the laser
platform.
Catching Jamie out of the air. Great slide off on that down air. If he got caught on there, maybe the tech trap for Tino was going to be pretty strong.
And now, ooh, had read the shorten. It looked so beautiful, them racing to the ledge together, but Jamie getting ahead of it.
Anything here?
Wait, too high percent, surely. I don't think there's a world that works. And oh my god! Speed run to Genesis.
Can he even get
Tino
punished?
percent. Not even a punish. At 100 though, you know, this is where it starts to look scary for Puff.
Yeah, so what I was trying to say just before that ridiculous rest. the Falco can get stuff off the up throw, but it's dependent on the...
Is there another one? Jab reset! Oh my god, Jamie is dialed in. He has not missed a single chance to hit the down B button.
Big breath out.
Tino stoic.
I'm still confused about the rest on the Tino's third stock. I don't know where it came
That
from.
was mad. And no jump as well. That was pure just, I know you're going to be
you're
right here.
Yeah.
Here we go, game 2. changing the stage, Pokemon Stadium, definitely good for Falco, right?
Yeah, it's difficult to analyze this matchup sometimes because how close was that rate? It's like, it feels like it was not very close because of the stocks, but it's like...
Oh, they lie. Stocks lie.
Yeah, especially in this match.
Trust your instincts. Okay, no, stocks don't lie. Stocks tell the truth. They determine the winner. And Jamie finding himself in a pretty nice spot.
Ever hitting the DI on this rest. Like, oh, I thought he might get caught again there. Nice jab, forward smash.
It's nice to see jab work. We haven't seen
What in contrast?
haven't seen that in a while.
In contrast to the previous set, yeah, so you say that and we're definitely gonna see a jab, crouch cancel, rest at some point.
Tino's been approaching at these like very like high up diagonal angles, been catching Jamie out of the air a lot. It's on the ground, yeah, I noticed Jamie getting more of his wins here. Puff's so good. Little wave dashes, little burst movement. He's so tricky. Tino just trying to find his one little moment, his opening, and that is it.
Nice input from Jamie.
Big whiff.
Nice little punishment for Tino.
Yeah, he got a couple percent for that. Oh no, that back air was kind of desperate.
Maybe saved by the transformations, it's getting weird.
Huh?
Jamie, I think he was
thinking about it.
He didn't want to pull the trigger because it just looked very unusual.
No, I think he was thinking about trading or not. Because it was set.
Yeah.
And then he decided against it. Tino couldn't believe that it happened, so he missed a tech.
Yeah, correct decision. Like he's got the extra damage, wouldn't have got that if he'd taken the rest.
He's a thinking man's Puff, Jamie.
Yes. They all Puff mains think. Oh, no! Down tilt.
The spacing on that back end to come back was actually so nice. Like, to not get shield grab from Puff. It's kind of dope by Tino. I'm getting grabbed there. I've lost the set already.
Okay.
Finally one doesn't go
Little bit of
Jamie's way.
mistake.
Instantly adjust the chair.
Something must be wrong.
I don't miss. Ooh, kind of reads Tino making it back to stage, but not quite ready to pull the trigger.
Tino is not that far gone, but Jamie's showing that he can just take the stocks out of nowhere.
Oh no, this is so doable. I think this is looking a lot better. Getting caught less.
Needs to be a fadeaway on that bear.
He's hitting a little bit harder.
Okay, good DI from Jamie on the shine. He could have got, if he'd not got the DI, he would have been shine at the top probably.
Oh, the little pullback from F smash. Tino's off stage. Is this going to be an edge guard? We've got to try one more time. Oh. Going out there missing, still being out there. Puff edge guard on Spaceys.
Tino, I think, did a mix-up that would work on the majority of Puffs as well. Like that high up B looked pretty nice, but Jamie more than ready for it.
Just completely staying out.
Another
Whoa, he
grab.
just found the grab out of nowhere.
On
Off the platform, jump up for the rest. No, he jumped up for another up air. He's just
I thought
so
he was just going to
ahead.
rest to get up.
He's so good at the scrap. He just knows how Tino likes to play. Finding another grab, there's so many.
He's getting every grab. Like, it just feels like he's always making the right choice on Tino's shield.
Oh my god, anything you can do.
Oh, okay.
Plot armor.
Little chance for Tino.
If any UK player has plot armor, it's this Falco.
Yeah, definitely the hometown hero in London.
Yeah, but the problem is they're all upstairs. You can't hear them.
Smash on the windmill.
Oh, this has to be huge. It's looking big, but it has to be huge.
Good DI on the lasers.
On the
this windmill's really helpful for Falcon.
Yeah. Oh, that dash attack.
Dash attack just when he needed it.
So huge, catching him like holding away as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was just trying to fade away to get away from the dash attack.
And Jamie's found himself 2-0 up.
Yeah, one game away from a lovely flight.
There's two UK players left and one flight up for grabs. Tino, who's been holding it down for so long, but Jamie 2-0 up, full of confidence, full of drive.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Getting that passport ready to send to send to Max.
I'm not counting. We've seen some reverse 3-0s in our time.
Yeah, it's definitely another question. It's a long way to go from here. Tino has to make some adaptations.
Yeah. I'm a big Tino
I'm not trying.
But
it feels like he's making some big mistakes. So there's never been the DI on the up throws. Jamie's always calling him out of shield and stuff. Maybe that is part of that is Jamie being really good, but Tino there must be something different available.
I just remembered we also have a Luigi and a Peach rating. Tino!
Oh, it could be a good exhibition for the top the floaties of Europe.
I'm a huge Jamie fan, and like with my heart, I do actually want to see him win this fight. I'm going to be completely honest, but for the for my mental
for the viewers for the mental health
spirit.
of the viewers at home. Who are maybe less floaty ditto inclined, well not ditto, floaty matchup inclined.
But
It's looking good for Tino, but still, Jamie's movement has been so crisp so far. Like, I really can't. I'm not surprised if he's tapping this one in, but Tino looks like the Jets are starting to fire.
Yep. Nice recovery. Really like that.
Not going for the down air. I think good discipline. That looked a bit bait. Yeah, these down airs, they're way better. They're the ones
Yeah,
that
like the fade back on that one on the left-hand platform was really nice, because there was some earlier, it wasn't where he was doing an air on the platform and fading it in, and Jamie hits the shield drop back air and gets the stage for it.
Unfortunate to end up here. It can be kind of rough. You want to fight Puff like on top of the cliff, because Shine is just kind of nuts there.
Yeah.
Tino took the fight, but Jamie managed to find his way out. Is in the safer part of the transformation.
Another
and the little
laser
game
down
of
tilt.
chicken goes of Tino's way.
Not sure if he maybe caught Jamie acting out of shield there after the laser poked and then got the down tilt.
Yeah, Tino's like Puff's like ears and
works.
foot like stick out, right? Ooh. Little call out back air. I love kills from spawn. Are we getting one? Chase him all the way out. Set up for ledge.
One more chance at it. James should hit that.
Jamie does not drop
do it.
this. Should a little movement.
Just double back air shields, both of them.
And now how does Tino keep it up? Because it's definitely been the pressure, and if it starts to go, okay,
Finally gets
that's-
out of one.
Yeah, that's huge. If that could have cut like all of Tino's momentum. And I'd say that's kind of the best thing Tino has going for him right now in this game.
Yeah, had a consistent lead for this whole game.
Especially like imagine Tino closes out. There's three stocks. Like that's gonna do wonders for the next games, right?
Yeah, but you're gonna have you got to play Dreamland twice, and you've got to execute the same game
Oh
plan.
well, okay, I might change my.
But more, even more consistently. He's getting down tilt kills here at 80%. That will not be happening. Platform's less helpful for Falco on Dreamland as
You're
well.
not wrong. It's just
Sorry
not-
for already talking
That's just
about
not what I
next
want to
game.
hear
Jamie,
right now.
Jamie's been showing that
Yeah.
there's no reason he can.
No, let me stay in this moment. Let me let me stay in this moment. Tino's gonna come down. Watch this 12 to death. Watch this 12 to death.
No
moving
comment.
on. We're moving on.
Cut that. Chase.
He's still playing good. He's still playing good. He's getting his little two-piece combos. He's calling out where Jamie wants to move. He's hitting the damage. Up air, not quite. But that's such nice percent. These back airs are going to really start to do some damage. But another down tilt! Sorry, I was wrong move. Wrong. I've not been watching the game. Obviously, that was a down tilt.
Nothing but down tilts. At least 3 down tilts there. Might have been 4. Lost count.
If we had melee classes, there could be a great like down tilt against Puff class just on that
section
one, right?
taught by Professor Tino.
So here we go. You were
First
talking about
of potentially 2 Dreamland games. Ooh.
the first of potentially one. No, two.
What's he got? Oh, he's jumping either side of with the down to try and mix up the smash GR and the down air. Interesting.
Very clever.
He got quite a lot of damage. Knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost a horror of a start. He's gotten really good at realizing when Jamie wants to come out of shield in those quick moments, and he's catching so many down airs on Jamie as he drops shield.
Yeah, Dreamland painted evidence there with the F smash not killing any other stage. That's long dead. Like not even close with that not kill. Lovely jab again, like you said, just catching him out of shield. Really nice stuff, Tino. And the game before it, the laser on shield into down tilts for other things.
Oh, beautiful spacing there on that down tilt. Just no confirm to follow. So Tino's going to try and
Tino got good DR on the up tilt, like held away at the right time, holds in on that back air and gets killed for it. But
at any moment, Puff can just find 2 of them.
Not looking bad for Tino so far, but needs to keep this up the whole way.
Yeah, dead even game. So much on the line. So much on the line.
It's really tense. It's really tense.
Yeah. The future of UK Melee is at stake here, Watson.
Yeah, there's a lot, much on the line.
And it's on Puff Dreamland. Oh, beautiful follow there.
Jamie doesn't go out for that at all, doesn't even try to cover the ledge.
Been much better. The
big
mix-ups
call
are
out
just,
that jump.
they're more honest off the back air, right? You just kind of know what's going to happen.
Still doesn't have enough jumps to make this back. Tino might be able to make it dangerous, but great sweet spot from Jamie there.
The magnet hands from Puff are big.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he gets the follow-up anyway.
I was worried that Puff was just going to grab.
No, Jamie retreating to the corner there was really nice. And good chase here from Tino.
So the laser down to, but this time Jamie's wise to it with the rollout.
These jabs from Tino have been so nice. I think that's been the adjustment for Dreamland.
Crucial back air there. Tino keeping himself in it. Needs to get a bit of...
Up to rest percent. I was about to say still up for rest percent, but not. Okay, Dreamland
should be
coming in for
just about
Tino.
make this back. No,
I guess not.
He would have made that. I'm dead certain that B would have made that. I don't know why he sobered there. It looked close anyway, but anyway, he knows better than me.
He just needs a room full of people screaming his name.
but without it, it's not looking too great. Jamie all over him on this platform, but pulled the trigger way too early on that rest, and a load of percent here for Tino.
Yeah, nice quick fake 5, and it looked like it could have been more if he managed to get the grab.
Chasing Jamie
Great shine.
all the way to the corner now. Escapes to the other side of the stage, and now kind of just back at neutral.
But
Tino,
85%.
It's racking up. So much percent, now over 100. The back airs, the down tilts, excuse me, every time I've said back air, down tilts actually been the important
Yeah, Jamie that time did not want to give him the jab on the shield there. Like he was like, I'm just gonna sit in shield, even though like I think earlier in the set we would have seen him try and punish something that Tino was doing. He's like, I've been caught too many times, I'm up, it's okay.
Yeah, I think this is gonna become a big game of where are you landing and can I predict that correctly. You can see like he's putting those jabs out there where he thinks Puff's gonna land. And the back air of Jamie's shield, we're on last stock. Tino fighting.
Jamie one stock away though from getting that flight in his pocket.
Up to rest still on the table.
Always is,
I'm going to point that one out.
Oh, great.
Okay, it's not.
I think he DI'd
The
up
DI
there.
was perfect.
Yeah, DI'd straight up and that got him all the way to the platform.
Escaping through the platform as well. Tino keeping it going. Throwing out the lasers, trying to just find his moment where he can. But Jamie trying to shark, gets the grab.
Slide off on the tech.
Yeah, a little late to the platform.
Tino not looking confident on this last stock, so he's not finding anything.
Damn, the recognition to not shine there and actually up tilt, like, oh, but he's finding himself off stage. Jamie's
Great
just
side
holding the
B.
ledge. Yeah, superb
Tino's
recovery.
got to try and find a way out this corner. Just can't afford to trade. One big back air hits.
Ooh, great roll away.
Good recognition to not go in there.
That grab was so nice, but Jamie just forward airing his way out, just slowly pushing Tino away, getting him off stage.
The one good thing for Tino is the percent right now for him is not really relevant.
Yeah.
Like, he just needs to avoid one big hit. Nairs aren't a big deal.
Up throw
Back airs though could be a big
they all
deal.
send off stage. Ooh, not quite
This way of
there.
it.
Or
Up
finds
throw,
another
nothing.
up throw. There's been so many, but none have led to the kill. Both these
Great
guys are
down
so
now.
close. Oh, he caught a missed ticket. He's going again. Jamie just about gets away. But he's finding so many
Oh my
downers
God.
now. Oh! He missed the tech.
but it's
Jamie wasn't
painful.
ready.
I feel like
He wasn't ready. He's still chasing Jamie down. Oh, the get-up attack just about hits him.
I think that was completely dependent on which way.
It's a game of inches, and Tino finds a jab back air.
Tino one hit away from being able
He's
to
built up
draw close
125% on Jamie. He's putting such a Herculean effort into this game for
Downer. Good tech from Jamie to roll away.
They're almost dead even in percent now. He just let it rip! He just let it rip, and Jamie advances! Top 3, and let's start the fire 2. Taking out Fat Tino, winning a flight to Genesis. But he's not done yet.
Not
His
done yet.
true prize, not the flight to Genesis, but a set with Yara Raiden.
That was crazy. Fair play to Tino for bringing that all the way back. That was unbelievable.
That game was crazy.
So many correct decisions in a row,
Yeah.
but Jamie...
Until he just let it rip.
Yeah, sorry for my reaction of just going, no! I couldn't believe it. It's been so measured. It was so long.
It was. Do you know the Day 9 joke? It's like there's existence and uniqueness.
Yeah.
There exists a worst option in that position, and uniqueness. There is one of them, and he found the exact one.
Do you think that was the worst option he could have done?
Other than just like side being off stage, I guess.
You're right.
No matter how, I think we can like quiz Uncle Punch that scenario. Most of this room behind me hits that back air and wins the set after the up smash. Sorry, Tino, I love you. You played amazing. You played great. But you only played a 3-1 good, okay? Jamie's the one moving on.
That's so harsh that somebody got 4th at the tournament. It was...
We're all human.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice to know even... I mean, we literally saw, like, you know, minutes of Tino being above everyone in this room.
Yeah.
You know.
Dragging back down with the rest of us.
How's it feel in the crowd, kid?
We're all losers here.
That was a really good set. And now the spaces are out, so...
We're going to get to
a little bit of narrative fishing. No, I mean, I'm happy as a Luigi lover. I wouldn't say main, but Luigi lover.
I like seeing his matchups. I find we don't see him enough.
I think Puff Luigi's quite fun as well, personally.
Yeah,
it might not be. There's the world where, like,
I want to see that smash against Shane.
if Luigi knows the matchup like 1.6% better than Puff, you get a real game.
Like 1.6%.
Yeah, 1.6%.
Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much.
But the moment it's below 1.5 times.
You took
Sorry,
like a
times.
ratio.
I meant times. Yeah, excuse me.
I thought you meant
It's
like...
been a long day.
I thought, yeah, my maths brain was like, you mean so the Puff knows 100% of the matchup.
Look,
the Luigi knows what, like...
Yeah.
No, the Puff knows 98.4.
Okay.
Yeah, well, let's stop.
If Luigi's 1.6 times better than the Puff, you get a real matchup.
So it's a big ratio. It's a big ratio.
Anything below that, Puff is just back airing Luigi to hell.
Yeah. And Luigi struggles with a lot of the ways that Puff abuses. We were
Yeah.
talking earlier about how most of the top tiers in Melee, Luigi inherently not a bad recovery, but Puff can just go out there and swing at Luigi. until
Luigi
he's dead.
also has a good punish against Puff. It's just, and like good ways to kill as well, but
Yeah,
it's getting
similar-
it. It's
similar to-
landing it is so hard.
It's kind of similar to Peach, where there are options to kill. They are quite difficult to get to. But it's more the weighting on it's different to where it is versus Peach, where it's even harder to get, but you can
Yeah.
kill a lot earlier. Like if you get those weak nair, strong nair, you can kill on
Yeah,
Yoshi's
yeah,
at like
exactly.
70 or something. So
It's just good luck getting it, kid.
Yeah, good
back
luck.
air is so oppressive. And if anyone's going to know how to play like the matchup like that, I feel pretty comfortable
I
with
wonder
Jamie.
if these guys have played
But
before.
I feel like Raiden just has a huge bag of tricks that, unless they've played a lot, Jamie won't be familiar with. And even if they have, maybe he's kept them secret.
Yeah,
you know?
I think Jamie's might be a bit of a secret studier. Like
Should we ask him? He's right there.
Just go interrupt him.
Yeah, I'll tap him on his little shoulder.
What do you reckon about this matchup,
Yeah.
kid?
Yeah, little
Are you any good at it? Have you got what should we expect?
Yeah. Give us a score
Yeah, you can
prediction.
shout.
Kid.
I'm not doing it. Fuck you.
No.
You're the lead comms. You can
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Go on. Go on.
Oh
It's
no!
right
Oh
there.
no! It's turned around on me. This is what I've been doing to people. I'd like to apologize.
You've been doing this to people all day.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, okay.
It's been fun. I hope people have enjoyed. I've made sure there's some footage for when there's downtime.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the
Like
extra
now?
content pieces. I think they're very funny.
Thank you.
I liked the Yar Forever.
Cool. Thank you. Moving on.
Yeah, Yar Forever indeed.
Yar forever. You think he's gonna win?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be close though. I could see a 3-2.
He's just got to put his almonds away.
That's a competitor's snack.
Yeah,
You were talking
yeah.
earlier about how much he cares about the pride of it. Almonds is a pride, the snack of a prideful man who is balancing the grogginess of a meal versus
Yeah.
the energy required to keep going at this time of night. This is running pretty smooth.
Just crack the water too. That's a competitor.
Water. Almonds.
Water almonds. Puff. He's ready. Never has a Luigi main been this ready.
Yeah, for a set like this, I'd have kept the almonds on me, to be honest. There might be some downtime.
Some mid-match
You get
snacking.
rested off the top, have
Yeah.
a quick
almond.
chuck a few in, singular.
You should probably have a couple Swiss behind him. You know, just feed him almonds during the game.
Dropping him into his mouth.
Yeah.
He holds a finger up like 2.
Meanwhile, Jamie,
Nobody
on his
there.
own.
Yeah, I was gonna say nobody there to feed him almonds. Sad.
He's got fans. Is that? Is Trif and Gigi warming up over there?
Gigi betraying.
Do you think that's a prediction from Trif?
Yeah, I'm seeing Trif.
Because
warming
I'm
up against
trusting
Puff.
Trif's opinion more than ours, if I'm completely
Or it
honest
might
with
just
you.
be a bit of Trif like being like, I have beaten this Luigi already. I'm
Yeah.
going to get ready for the other thing.
That's also smart.
Like he feels confident that he can.
Mhm.
Because he'll have 2 sets as well. He'll
Yeah.
have it if Yar gets there. Worst case scenario for Trif, he'll have a whole set to adapt as well.
Mhm. Well, we've had a pretty solitary fist bump. Battlefield has been ticked. Here we go.
We're in.
Losers finals. Let's start the fire. Everyone's got their flight. It's just Pride time. Who's taking it home today? Who wants it more?
Who wants it more? That's what it
Now-
all comes down to.
So, we've talked about Jamie's inexperience, I guess, in a word. He just had a huge win against Tino. Do you think he might have spent, there's a world he might have spent all his mental energy? Do you
I don't
he's
think
just
so.
Gonna be, he's just in?
I don't think so. I think
Yeah.
he's not. It doesn't look like it's taking a lot out of him. You've got some players like we were watching Rick's earlier, and he's like very into it.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
like there's only so much. It does boot. I feel like it kind of maybe boosts you up a bit, but eventually it runs out. Whereas Jamie doesn't really look like he's too bothered about it. Similar to like I4 Effect back in Teams
Yeah.
yesterday.
Oh my God, blowing
but
bubbles?
Maybe the skill difference they did to that one a bit.
I mean, skill difference. Jamie's looked very solid off the bat. Yeah, he's probably still locked in from his previous set. And now, as I mentioned, the relief of not having to play for the flights anymore.
Yeah.
Now you're just playing melee.
Yeah.
Good old melee.
But I think Jamie's maybe some of like the most to prove like out of these 3, where
Yeah.
he's
I think he just already thinks it. That's why he doesn't have it. You know what I think he just actually
he's
has
just like
that,
I am a top 10 in Europe player.
Yeah.
Why
And he's
should-
got he's probably just looks at the results like, yeah, this is where I'm at.
Yeah, must be nice. It's a lot of work to get there. It's a lot.
He's just finished his GCSEs. The
No,
life will wear
no
him down.
hazard.
Life will wear him down eventually. We out here playing Puff, just thinking about every back air a little too hard. Comes for us all.
Yeah, whilst we were rambling about Jamie's life, Yar has taken a nice little lead and gets that up smash.
A full lead.
Killer. Very low percent in this matchup. So what we were saying earlier about like it's harder to find the openings, but you need to find them less.
Yeah. And Yar's very patient as well, so he will wait for it. You know, if that's what it takes to win, he will win.
Yeah.
That's not what it takes.
Gotta be a misinput.
But Jamie, like, really getting a lot from it.
Yeah, these up airs pretty crucial in the matchup.
The damage
Luigi
is
has
good.
down air has a bit of a disjoint on it for Luigi, I think, but nowhere near as much as the puff up air, especially if they're fading it down.
And
really
the thing
nice
is, for down air to work, you have to find it at, like, I'm showing you an angle with my hands, like this angle, right? Like, you have to already be above puff, and that can be an awkward position to even get to as Luigi.
Yeah.
Because she's already just in the air back airing you. So to, like, jump over that, you have to go through back air a lot of the time.
Oh, bit of a... We've not seen too many of those pounds from Jamie, and he gets instantly punished for it.
Should knock it out of him.
Yeah,
he does love a pound.
I don't think we'll see a single one for the rest of the set now after that one's been punished.
I've talked to a lot of people about Jamie today, and or just in general, like this weekend, a lot of them like, yeah, he's stopped like pounding as much. He started just playing more solid lately, and like I've been seeing it. He's been very like.
Yeah, when the stakes are high, you see the true heart of a melee player, and he's someone who wants to throw out. So that's what you're saying.
And now, choosing to approach from like both of them, like from quite a distance away, right? Like Jamie's using a lot of like jump all the way in with short and like full hop and drift all the way in, versus Yar like waiting at like max wave dash length. And like just how they catch each other. Great, standing his ground in the corner. Yar even turning it around, pushing Jamie off stage, trying to just keep him there. The damage is starting to rack up now.
Puff really doesn't want to get caught in shield against Luigi. Like when he's jumping, because Puff's shield is so small, like when he's jumping around your shield, very difficult to deal with.
Ooh.
Okay, Yar, rare misstep on the recovery.
Yar looks like he's definitely 1.6. One time.
You reckon he's got the 1.6
Yeah, he's got the
multiplier.
1.6 ratio on deck.
Oh,
on
calls
deck.
out the movement to down smash.
Yeah. It's like
Solid game one.
he knows Luigi's punishes to Jamie's level of Puff tech. Jamie doesn't just have that next level of like, because Puff will always win that race. He just is a better character, but Yar's just ahead in that race. That's what I'm saying. He's like, oh, I know when you drift like this, Luigi has these options here.
Yeah, if I wait there at the
aware.
end there, you just waited a bit, and then was like, okay, I think you're probably going to do this back air. Oh, another pound. I thought we weren't going to see one.
It's proving us wrong.
What do we know?
He's got something to prove. Showing us
I've heard
these
those two commentators talking about my side Bs. I'll show them. Does another one that gets shielded.
Do you think we're going to see successful Luigi jabs this set?
Yeah, Puff can't afford to hold down all the time like Peach can. Like,
true. Ooh, a little slow on that forward air. Good chase from Yar.
And when she does hold down, like she doesn't get something off it like Peach does. Really, like what are you gonna do? You don't have time to F smash. Maybe you get a grab depending where they are.
Ooh, great pressure here in the corner, because you cover both timings there with the down and air.
Jamie misses the on that down throw, but doesn't quite gets away with it thanks to Dreamland.
Let's go Dreamland. Doing it up big for Puffs since 2001.
Oh yes. Is he going to go out there? Should be able to hit this. Yep. But Yar gets really high off that.
Oh my god, not done yet.
One more go at this. Misfire in the bank, maybe?
Now you just grab the ledge. There's no more mix-up.
We didn't see any misfires for Yar versus Trif, by the way, as well.
Oh, yeah,
and not any in this either. He's like...
Oh, you've primed it.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him out, trying to speak into existence.
You just put one in the chamber and let it spin. That's always so scary as Luigi. You can get punished big time. Well, I guess not at such low percents.
Calls out the movement. Yar's been getting quite a bit of like, he's calling out Jamie going to platform as well. Because obviously Puff wants to go to the platform because you can't fight Luigi on the ground. Like...
Oh. See, if you can be above Puff, Luigi wins the matchup. It's just getting into positions where you can be above Puff is really hard.
I think as long as you have to have a jump as well. But if you're jumpless, then you are just going to get up air, up air, up air.
Exactly.
Just because your drift's so bad. But
Like,
as long if you've got the jump for the timing mix-up, you've got a good chance.
Your like hit the strong nair is so scary. Even soft nair can like lead to
soft
other
nair
areas.
to strong nair, soft nair to down air.
Down air is just so strong. If you can ever threaten it, like Puff should be terrified. Just hit her right between her bloody eyes. Watch her fly.
That's the words of a former Luigi mate.
It feels good.
God, I hate her so much.
No, I like this matchup. I 1.6 a lot of Puffs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that why you picked such a high number? Yeah, maybe you've got to be like twice as smart as...
I've definitely lost to more Puffs than I'll admit that, but... There's a few in the,
nice
few in the
recovery.
shadow.
Nice edge guard from JB. Did a huge amount of damage whilst we were rambling.
Well, I was defending my honor.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Yeah, you just upbeat
Should
that.
live. Yep.
Decent percent.
I should have sounded more committed.
Oh, not going far enough with the wave dash, but the second one, good chase down on Jamie. Like I said, as Luigi, it's that dichotomy of like his full wave dash length will cover Puff's full drift when
Yeah,
jumping.
and we saw that at the end of game 1 where he got underneath it with the up smash.
Mhm.
Obviously on this stage, he's not going to go for it until this sort of percent
Yeah.
because this is how much damage you need.
But then as Puff, you just start running away to platforms, right? Because
Yeah.
then that whole interaction doesn't really happen, and Luigi has to commit so much harder to fight you on a platform. And Puff has great movement around a platform. Like shield dropping, short hops, drop through, come back, drift back. You can do everything.
Jamie has pinned Yara into the corner here.
It can be rough to get out. He's trying to fight his way out, though. He
Oh.
threw out 6 buttons on that platform, and one of them catching Jamie.
Yeah, jab down smash, then just another down smash as he came in. Really good call out on the back air. Because it's a huge hitbox. Those legs extend very far over the edge of the platform, and well worth the trade.
Doing a good job at finding these back airs is Jamie. And F smash, too.
Yeah, Yar's turn to benefit a bit from the Dreamland.
Yeah. Really just racking up the damage. Eventually one of these backers is going to kill. You know, just keep throwing off stage and eventually something like this will happen.
Yeah.
You find yourself with a 1-stock lead, 16%. The Dreamland game is looking pretty good.
Yeah, really good shielding on the side there from Jamie as well. Like, waited for the double aerial, does it again there, but that time Yar calls out the jab, the adaptation.
Great catch on that DI, and good follow through too as well. And just up air to like get some more damage. Doesn't get more off the combo, but you'll take a hit. Oh,
he's
slipping and sliding.
trying to call out a roll, trying to find it up B somewhere, I think. Jamie needs a bit of extra credit, I think. I think Yar's dialing in.
He's really gotten a lot of those up tilts in these close quarter situations.
Oh, right in between the jabs, he gets that grab.
Luigi can be really rough there because you get triple jab and down smash, and you just slide away.
Yeah, it's a big call out to press the Z button there.
Ooh, all over his shield when he held it for a little
time.
long. Dreamland coming in though.
Yeah, this counter pick's been big. Like, I think there's been like 4 or 5 times where he should have died.
Yeah, right.
On any other stage, but is what it is.
No, another
Oh,
net. No,
great!
this
That
time.
time, the adaptation on this shield is so much fun to watch. Like that time, he's like, no, I'm not going to take the second aerial. I'm going to smash you through.
Super quick. That's why.
Good pull out from Yar. Uses the full length of that wave dash to get down smash.
Good whiff punish.
80% though.
80% is hard to fight through.
Yeah, but definitely could do it.
Oh, great chasing here from Jamie. Like, you know, he's been going to the platforms a lot, so now just actually I'm coming back down to the ground. Takes the trade. Yeah, you just kill Luigi here.
Right.
Yeah.
Big mash, giving himself half a chance, but
You take the trade, and then
do you think he just gets hit on purpose?
Yeah, because so you take the trade, and what happens next? Luigi can only ever just up B, right?
Yep.
That's literally all he can do. Because if he even goes 2 pixels back, he won't grab the ledge.
And then you trade
and you
with
have
you trade with the
5
up B
jumps.
again, yeah.
So you just keep putting aerials out.
Jamie has been finding a lot more grabs, which isn't super exciting versus Luigi, but it helps. It's better than not getting them. It's good. It's good damage.
This stage is actually really good in the matchup for Luigi.
Yeah, because the puff resources are so limited. Like the jumps will end, and you have the speed, and especially our Raiden has the speed to be able to get to that final jump and call it out with something.
There's just so much less of a mental stack as well, right? When you don't have to consider the platforms.
Yeah, you don't have to call out platform, retreats to platforms. You don't have to worry about like shield drop stuff.
It's pure honest neutral.
Pure honest.
Where you gonna land? Oh, I'm down smashing that. Or up smashing, I guess.
Or naring.
Or daring. Anywhere you go, I'll hit you with anything I want. I'm your right. That's how he sounds.
Like he's an EastEnders character.
Oh, sometimes when you get that down air that sends him straight down, it can be so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, all the best clips, Luigi clips, do come from that hitbox, but in tournament...
Yeah, you wanted Puff to go out that time, but unfortunately he went straight down. Yar Raiden could have found himself a stock up, and now he's just kind of found himself a stock down.
Where are these?
If Jamie closes it out.
Where are these misfires? Where are they? Check the setup. Someone patched them out. How has he not had one?
Slippy, mate. Slippy.
Oh, yeah.
Messes with the RNG. That's why we get more Phantoms.
Oh, I thought he might go for a rest there, but hasn't been hitting them before. I don't think it was on anyway.
They're just in and out of each other's ranges so close here. That grab also barely whiffing. Look, there was like 18 aerials that like could have hit by a pixel.
Jamie just dodging and weaving through a lot of them.
As much as he could, but eventually went out. And now the Swiss are alive.
Big chant from the crowds. Yep. Call out might have got his jump there as well. Great up air to give himself a chance, but...
See, he's kind of useless.
Just take the trade.
We've all got weaknesses. We've all got flaws.
Luigi, full of them.
Yeah, and Jamie's here to exploit them. It's not my fault your recovery sucks, mate.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, in his head.
Mate.
Loser. Pick a top tier.
You donkey. I'm sure that's not what he's saying. I don't think anyone who's this focused on the game would have that internal monologue. Just the devil on his shoulder calling his opponent a donkey.
Maybe Gordon Ramsay if he played.
Yeah.
Anyway, Jamie weaving back in with these arrows. A big game plan of go high, left or right. Pick. Guess which one I'm doing and wave dash that way.
Rare misstep. He's been getting good call-outs on the movement, but didn't get it that time. I think Jamie will take those trades all day at this point.
Right?
Oh.
That was footsies.
Yeah.
Both literally like with the move and like spacing game.
Yeah, right. Just like was like, this bear doesn't hit if I just don't move. I just stand to the down smash. Thanks for the kill.
I feel like every time I've looked and Yarrider's had a deficit to climb, he's been at 80%.
Yeah, he's just about that far behind the whole time, but now he's starting to drag it back a bit. Good little hits. Ooh.
That was a nice tomahawk attempt. I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, I think Jamie is doing, as we go on, he's getting better at dealing with the pressure from Yar.
It's today's edge guard. Ooh, they were battling over center stage right there. Neither of them really wants to take it either. And oh, that was scary.
Bizarre weak nair.
Yeah, kind of rare that you get a weak nair, but you can't get a punish as Luigi.
Yeah, just he was fading them away. It's like the absolute last hitbox of it.
Oh, amazing find from Yar.
Finds the lead. What a stop that was.
Yeah, not only was it like a great up smash, but the fact that it gets him the lead, it's so huge. Jamie's gonna have to just. There you go.
Finally.
That's actually a big one. That's a big one.
Sometimes you get it, but it doesn't matter. That was really helpful.
There is definitely a world Jamie just went out there back end. Oh, they're all coming out now.
He put them in a bank. He's collecting the interest on those.
Oh, he's weaving in. Those back airs are landing. 29%.
Just about kills. Not too bad for Jamie, but Yar will be happy with just finding the lead in this game. He was down for, like you said.
Ooh, not on Luigi though. But what's the punish? I don't actually know. Oh, that's a big one.
I thought it might be a second dare. I thought he might go for like a dare spike or something. But yeah, really good punish from Yar. One big
Great
hit away.
Dash back to Bay, and now we down throw.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. A little bit of extra damage.
Too early to nair. I think nair now, like down throw nair now works.
Yeah, and obviously up smash, down smash, both are gonna kill.
Oh, he outspaced the nair. Knew that was coming.
Oh, no
Luigi has no jump. He's just got to carry him off, and that nair was so crucial.
Big for Yar, big.
Yar Raiden finds himself 2-1 up against Jamie.
Yeah, he's not done the, because that's like the first thing you're told when you're a Luigi player. The first thing you're told is like, oh, don't nair out of everything.
Yeah.
But once you know not to, it's like once you know not to do it all the time, it then becomes, he hasn't naired out at all.
Also,
he's done it in the crucial moment.
In that situation, it's like, if he hits you with a back air, you're dead.
Yeah.
So you just nair, because there's a chance he misses the back air, right?
There is percentage odds, and that is the only thing that, well, not the only thing, but one of the main things that will allow
Existence
you to win.
and uniqueness.
Yes.
And now we're back to mix-ups on shields and landings, but now platforms are involved also. It's melee, baby.
Say what you see.
And Yar actually taking over the platform for once.
Yeah, I think this thing not too bad for Luigi.
You can actually use the platforms better because when they come low.
Yeah, they come at some weird heights that are helpful for him.
You can get so many aerials out as well.
Great, it's such a, they're so threatening. Force Jamie in shield, gets the grab.
It's such a good kill confirm as well.
Yeah.
Despite, like, Yar Raiden's just looked in control for most of this set.
Yeah, I think they're getting like the clutch moment at the end of game 3 there was like a huge release for him. Oh, Jamie.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But hopefully Mark ties it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, eats the coin.
Just get hit, bro. That's
what are you gonna do?
How do you edge guard Luigi? Just go get hit.
Jump into it.
Listen to me. I
what were
played
they
this
thinking
character.
when they designed it? What were they thinking?
Ooh, just wave dash across the whole stage. It was still an undershoot, and these up tilt rest, they're just not landing.
Yeah, they're not.
I don't know if they can land actually. Maybe it's like frame perfect.
Not at these percents.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just not on. Like it looks like they're just not on. If the Luigi hits the right DI, it might be DI dependent. Might be wrong percent, but
Jamie might be. Just
that was the matchup multiplier. Ooh, catches the jump and the bad DI.
Matchup multiplier. That is. I know how you puff drift in this situation. You think you're different?
a forward air there.
Good little shield from Jamie there.
Yeah, I thought
has to
Yar
try
was
and push
grabbing.
this to the corner.
Jamie doesn't mind being in the corner though, because he can just float away and then come back and pick a new mix-up. And just trying to go all the way out there and fish for it.
Then not what he wants there.
And now we grab ledge.
No jumping yard, but gets another crucial misfire. They are coming in finally.
In the games that matter. When it matters the most, the Luigi,
moment,
because they give it to him. That was a very well spaced forward tilt.
I like what Yara is really. He has so many different things he can do on shield.
Yeah.
Like there, he just did like the aerial forward tilt to call out the wave dash. Good from Jamie. Stops the bleeding a little bit. Keeps himself in the mix.
Just he needs like a quick one, you know.
Needs to find one of these rests that he's been looking for, but they've not been happening.
Yeah. No, I guess he's just gonna win this with 1,000. Cuts by 1,000 needles, you
Yeah,
know.
tension in the venue as Jamie chips his way back in. Yeah, weird charge on that up smash. I think he might have got that opening without the charge.
Might have just been an accident.
Yeah.
We're all human.
Yeah.
So hearing so many yards. I've like not noticed it until now.
What the noise that Luigi makes.
Yeah.
Weird F smash.
And we clean those up. We clean those up.
Oh, but the trade from Yar.
Crucial percent.
Yeah, could be.
This forward air from Yar. Oh no, the down air. That crucial percent, not
Great
crucial
DI
enough
though.
though.
Great DI on the pound.
Oh, that's so scary, it's
dead.
Luigi. Yeah.
I don't know anything.
You get a tiny amount of drift,
Yeah.
and it just lets Yar live.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the drift on a Luigi be actually matter.
He nearly bowled it.
Another bad pound. You hate to see it. Jamie needs to not do those.
A big win over Tino, but now Yar has started to look so confident. Does Yar just close it out, or is Jamie's run continuing here? Tune in now.
Tell a friend.
Yeah. Where were you when Yar riding 3-1 Jamie? I was here.
Gets the pummels out.
Yeah, they are mashing. F throw from Jamie, putting Yar in
Oh,
the corner.
good call out.
He's sending
Oh,
him to that.
gets the jump.
F smash is crucial
What
if
did
he
he
gets
get?
one more aerial. Okay.
Big chance here. What's he got?
Down B's
Misfire.
gone. Misfire. Oh, and it kills! I can't believe that. The aerial barely missed Yan by the skin of his teeth.
Listen, fair play. Listen. 2 games there, he got ridiculous trades at the end. He got the nair at the end of the FD game, misfire trade at the end of that game right when he needed it.
And you
I'm
know
not
what?
sure if he made, if Jamie no, he would have made it back there. I was thinking like maybe he was so far out with the side B, he might not have even made it back if Jamie had died off the top. No, I'm saying if would Yara have made it back? So
Yeah,
no jump.
yeah,
Okay.
I mean, that's why we play Luigi. It's for those moments, you know.
Yeah, the gamblers.
Sometimes the game just wins for you. It's delightful. Although that's barely what I would describe what just happened there. Yar 3-1, you don't, you can't.
Himself to second tournament. Yeah, sometimes the game wins to do. Just a bit of luck, wasn't it?
No, because behind all of that is still like he won neutral like probably what 500 times.
Yeah.
To win that set 3-1, you know, that's definitive.
I think that's maybe not unreal. 500 is maybe too much, but triple digits neutral wins in that set.
For sure. I think it's 500 on the dot actually. I'm gonna bet my life. I'll bet your life on that.
I would not bet my life on that.
Well, I am, so there you go. Trif
Then
already.
you win, I guess.
Trif already back on the setup, ready to win the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way he's not sitting there right now just like, yeah, I've won.
Yeah, he was warming up versus Puff because he was so confident, which we're taking as he was so confident versus Luigi.
Yeah.
That he didn't even feel the need to warm up.
I saw winners finals. I don't know if you did.
We were here.
I believe you were.
I was here. We were all here.
But in what happened, so I can catch you up, is Trif had a pretty commanding 3-0 over your riding.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
How commanding was it?
The matchup looked undoable.
Did Jar get any games?
No, not one.
Not one?
No. You should have been here.
Any close games?
No, but it was still a spectacle. You missed quite a lot.
Spectacle.
Yeah. A good one to review.
I'll look back. I'll watch it back.
You should. See what happens this time. Hopefully it's different. I'd love to. Game 10. I'd love a game 10.
I'm fairly sure. So, what are the Oxford tournaments called? Avant.
Yeah.
One of the Avants where Yar lost to Trif. He said to me, I think he might have said to me that he's not ever taken a game off Trif, which I didn't want to say earlier on streams. It's just like I'm not sure if that would be like improving the power of that hoodoo over him.
Well, there's no time left for fun facts after this set, so you might as well.
I need to say it now.
Yeah.
So I just want to see him take a game. But even The Yoshi's game looked terrible last time.
That looked
The
really...
Pokemon game looked rough. The first game looked good for the start, but then you look at the stock counting and it's like, oh, it's just it's convincing 2-stock for Trif. Never in doubt. A 2-stock for Peach is like a great result.
Yeah.
Like you're never going to be unhappy about 2-stock.
Some people might be like, oh, you know, why are you so down on the set? We're giving you the truth.
Yeah.
And that way, when you see something else happen,
see
you
the
know how
opposite,
monumental it actually
it's
is.
just building up like the scale of the mountain that needs to be climbed here. You were saying earlier about how some of these players are showing signs of humanity. Trif has shown none of his opponents any sign of mercy.
And of course,
today.
I think I got to talk about it every time Trif's on screen. I felt this way when I've played him. Everyone I've talked to has felt this way. He looks so hittable at all times.
So inviting.
And then
a Venus flytrap of a player.
You throw out your aerial, and it's just phantom hitting every time, and he's just whiff punishing.
Yep.
It's
There's the dash
hard.
attack.
Yeah.
There's the grab. There's the down smash. And then some of the times when he wants you to hit him, just so he can hit you back hard. He's like, thank you.
Haha, no, I know you, fool.
You've fallen into my trap. You blithering idiot.
That's what he has in his head.
Whatever the Spanish equivalent of
blithering idiot.
not a phrase I think that translates so well, probably, but maybe it does. Maybe it does. Probably sounds a lot better.
Yeah. You're not a fan of your own language?
Well, it's just probably just one of those things. I reckon Spanish almost certainly has better insults than English.
Probably. I'm a fan of body language, and that fist bump says to me, they're both ready.
As you said earlier, nothing but pride on the line, and a whole lot of money.
A whole lot of money. It's a big money
what the
match.
entry fee for this tournament was. It might have been 20. For singles, at least 10.
Yeah.
So,
Something like that. I got in. So.
One of us should know. Someone should know. Someone in the venue will.
Megan.
We don't.
Megan. By the way.
We're off.
Yeah, grand finals of Let's Start the Fire. Hopefully.
It's been a great weekend.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's just reflect on all the fun times everyone's had.
Yeah, I think this has been a really, really good event.
Yeah.
Max, someone who we've both seen grow up in the scene.
Yeah.
And 5 years ago, would you have said Max will run a really well put together 200-person event
with flights to Genesis
that also can somehow fund 5 flights to Genesis
that everyone has a great time at, produces really good melee all weekend long, has drama with the redemption bracket. Brand
that redemption was such a good idea.
Hashtag brand speed was robbed.
No, brand speed should be out. Come on, where is he playing? But yeah, the redemption bracket's a great idea. Kidder played 24 sets this weekend. If that's not value for money, what is? Show that to your average American who's got 0-2 at a super major that they paid $200 for. They'll have a breakdown.
They won't know what hit them.
No.
And all of that has led to this.
Yeah, he's done it. He's run a wonderful event.
Oh, yo, that's like the one time the down air hitbox works out for you.
Yeah, he's run an amazing event, so shout out to Max. I'm sure he'll get not this Max that's sat on his lap.
No, I can never do this. I'm way too lazy.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely not.
The content was enough for me. The one time I ran a tournament, someone went 1-3. So
1-3?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, is that your? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it later.
So this platform, they are fighting for it.
No jump on Trif.
And Ya is winning. 50%.
Yeah,
that is a really low percent for Peach to die at.
Juiciest down air you'll ever see.
I love how Ya plays around turnips. He's catching them, he's jabbing them, he's aerialing them, he's dodging around. The mental stack for Trif whenever he throws a turnip is really high.
I think Ya looks like he's playing a little faster.
You got to warm up against Jamie, maybe. You know, used to that. The pace is definitely different though.
Yeah, they are fighting for this. Trif is doing less, as you said about the turnips, it seems like he's doing less of them.
Ooh, that can be so scary.
Or the turnip drops poke shield.
Yeah. I thought he was going to drop it off stage. It can do so much, but Trif knows better than I.
He just never gets anything when he goes up there, but you can't just let him down every time for free. That should be the
there's
end
no
of
jump.
game one.
Trif.
No jump. Needs a misfire maybe. Trif keeps it going, just puts him out there again. Great up air.
You should have watched Jamie. All you have to do is get hit. Nah, that does not work as Peach. That is way too scary. She is,
especially on the battlefield.
She is finicky, yeah.
Ya gets caught in shield a little bit.
At 100%, finds himself off stage. Game one is looking pretty rough. Can Trif close this one out? That turnip does so much. The air dodge not enough. 2 stock commanding
It looked like he was doing 5. It's another convincing 2-stock. It's
Well.
so frustrating. Well, unless you're a Trif fan.
Yeah, exactly.
of
No,
course.
the fire has started. It's under Trif. He is looking to put
Yeah.
this one in the bag.
It's like the Olympic flames.
Yeah.
Can't go out as being carried across countries.
You see that? Y'all right and hit a jab. Immediately took an aerial for it, and now he's getting carried
78.
all the way off stage. At least he fights back. That you know, wasn't as much of a disaster as it could have been, but you don't want to find yourself at these percents. Trif is going to get so much out of you. Unless he... No, even after the F smash, he's still finding himself in a commanding position here. He might even take the stock. He's floating for so long.
Oh, wow, okay. Nice
Good
air dodge. Really good air dodge, actually.
And now we're back to here. Yeah, there we go. That's my go. But there was 2 down smashes in there. I don't know if you saw the first one.
Sorry, my eyes rolled back in my head.
You're just spamming down on the C stick.
The triple jab, and it was like, Trif's gonna hit you, man.
It's gonna work once though, and that's the real win for Yar.
Needs to find his way out of this. Trif, when he gets hit, it feels like he's always winning the mix-ups on Yar's shield. Maybe it's just not remembering the times when it's not happening. Good hold in to get a punish, but only gets a little jab for it. Maybe should have been up B there. I think Yar knows that. That's what the little wince was for.
Ooh, that
not
shield
a lot of
is-
shield. Yeah, not a lot of shield for Yar. I think he needs to like not play for a bit to let that shield regenerate.
Especially against Peach. She is actually a monster against shield. She can like poke it
chews
so
it up.
easily and like fair, you know, even if it hits her shield, she's still
Yeah, it's like a
mix-up after.
it's like a classic high-low mix-up in like a a normal fighting game, right? Like you do a high fair as you come down, and then you do a down smash.
Yeah.
And it's all one sequence. You don't really have time to change where your shield is.
If you're new to melee, pick up Peach and just do that. You'll get far.
Do constant high-low mix-ups, and sometimes you do high grab instead.
Yeah.
And that's also good.
So their percents are almost the same, but their stocks are different, and that is bad news.
Yeah.
Oh, Trip nearly broke his controller there.
Couldn't believe what trying to SDI, I think. How does he think he's going to live that? I'd love to see if there's any... That would be another...
That's why he's so good. He just believes.
That would be another Uncle Punch for him, right? Like, is there any level of Smash DI that lets Trif live that? Chance for an edge guard here, or at least some damage. Yarn misses the wave dash.
So unfortunate, and that F throw will seal the deal. Trif continuing his
I was
stock
speaking to
lead.
someone earlier who was just complaining about Peach having a kill throw. Just like, no, she doesn't need it.
She doesn't.
None of the other top tiers have, like, kill throws. You have to do cheek down throw fair, Fox up throw up air. It's just like, she should have to do something.
Why does everyone have to be the same? Why can't we all be beautiful and different? Exactly. Like these two characters, you know? Some people would be upset about that. I, for one, am quite happy in the top European melee scene. We have such a variety of matchups. You never know what you're going to see.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I'm so happy to be seeing this right now. Not this. Not this, though. 3 stocks to 1.
I know I'm going to sound like broke record, but, like, again, Yar has had periods of this match where he's looked so good, but it feels like he's just got nothing to show for it.
You just have to be
It
that
feels-
good
It feels
for 30 minutes.
unjust. So that time he doesn't challenge it, and it's just it's all the way down. Like, there's no good option.
Especially when he can just kind of land in place with a turnip going in front of him. It's just, what can you do as Luigi?
Yeah, you can't even like punish the landing. Like Puff, he could often punish the landing
Because you can wave dash in.
Because you know there is a back air. That is the biggest range I have to deal with. It has lag. I can do this. Turnip. What you meant? You can't come in on that turnip.
Yeah.
This is the edge guard. It's tough, but Trif so much extra damage from the corner and the turnip, racking it up.
Also, where I see a lot of people get their wins versus Trif is how exploitable Peach is by the ledge. And Yar's not really been able to take advantage of that.
I think
like
Luigi
this set.
struggles
In general, yeah.
But catches the landing there, despite the turnip in hand. Yar, this would be the hell of a comeback if he can do this.
This would be the craziest comeback of all time.
But Nair from Ledge knows that wasn't the right option. Trif out there, gets another hit. Game 2, Trif 1 game away from wins that start for fire.
Damn right he is.
Yar.
He came here to win. He's been running Europe for a long time. This is just like putting on his shoes, man. He knows, he's locked in, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Apart from the set versus Tino, has he dropped any games? We should know this. We should know this, but we don't. But this has been like a statement to this winners final and grand final
Yeah.
set.
This is, I am the best player in Europe. I'm one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
Continue to know it.
Yes.
And it's amazing. Like, Trif is so good at
Yeah,
this
I
game.
think
it's so impressive.
We've been sort of sowing the narrative of like how much Yar is like having to scrap and struggle, and I think it's we've maybe not been saying like what Trif's doing is really difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
People seem to forget that like how good Trif is at this game, how much time he puts in, how good his spacing is, how good his character awareness is, and famously how good his patience is.
Yes. I mean, Yar Raiden has found himself in grand finals.
Yeah.
He's a really, really good player, and Trif is 2-0 up.
Making it look pretty easy.
Yeah, exactly. Washing dishes mentally.
A rare miss though, just as we were bigging you up, Trif. That won't happen again, will it?
We're back to 0, Trif. You've got to earn our respect all over again. We're back to the Yar Glaze.
Great little, I think he did some weird little float thing on the platform there. Peach Main's really
like
getting mad about that one. I don't know.
Land quicker somehow.
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, yeah, that's a curious spot to pull a turnip. Yar landed his down smash.
Yar was right there. Cool.
The most even a game state has been since a game starts. And
great up tilt to catch the out shield action.
Yeah, these guys are scrapping. The platform seeing a lot of action here. Finally gets set away from it, but the action's still going. Yar Raiden landing these hits. Probably the longest string of successes he's had in this set thus far.
Like the edge cancel on there, keeps it going. Trif doesn't quite fall for it, but gets hit by the strong there. Can he get anything on the way down here?
That was close, but not just enough. Now Trif finds him on the landing. Down throw leads to
the
nothing.
down B out. Really like that to get around the dash tag.
It's a good timing mix-up as well.
Oh, baits the roll in.
That was nice. Are we seeing the start of it, Alex?
I'm not saying anything. Because I feel like we've been here.
Oh, I see that face. Okay, yeah, thank God. That would have been sad. My heart can only take so
Down
much.
smash, not really anything. Tries to catch the move in. But down air, needed that.
That's a big down
What
air.
can he add on here?
And the first lead in 5 games. Oh. And there goes the first lead in 5 games that Yarn has had. And there's the mix-up we talked about. Peach coming with that fair on shield.
Yeah, I think sometimes you can get the wave dash actual punish there, but if you get hit by too many hits of the down smash, you can't. And that time he got hit by 1 too many. Nice, the weak nair. Can he chase? Gets another weak nair, but great down from Trif.
Strong nair's kind of annoying there because it just sends, like, she's not going to die and you can't follow off of it.
Trif calls out the air dodge in.
Oh, these turn-ups are so annoying. But Jan started his jump.
Down air, not a bad idea, but Trif wise to it. 1 stock away from winning Let's Start the Fire.
He's so good at finding Luigi when he side Bs, like, without getting hit. He's insanely good
finally
at
gets something from going up there. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the kill. Down air, how did that miss?
Ooh,
Really a bit greedy on the grab, and Trif bursts out of shield with a rapid sequence fade 4%, but Yar has managed to get this final stock.
He's got such a big smile on his face.
Can he get the game that he so desperately deserves? His efforts. Oh, it doesn't react to the forward smash.
Yeah, Trif kind of with him, but
maybe a mistake here.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting lost in his buns a little bit, but the percent difference is a really crucial hit.
Calls out the wave dash shield.
Good DI there though, but still going to be off stage. Just going to try and find ledge as quick as possible. No, he comes out with a fair, but pays such a huge price. Down smash was so strong. Yeah, finds himself 1 more chance. Goes for the same mix-up, gets away with it.
Great down smash, needed that.
Yeah, trying to fish, but that forward air is going to do it. Trif takes Let's Start the Fire. Not only got his flight, but all the extra money, all the bragging rights, and another European tournament to his name.
Another trophy
and he
on the
made
wall.
it look easy. Look at him. You're like, yeah, I won.
Yeah, that was
hard to pop off after it's so
convincing. Yar, yeah, showing good signs of life towards the end there. Maybe could have taken that elusive game at the end there, but I don't think it was ever really in doubt.
Yeah. I mean, congrats to not only Trif, but Yar Raiden,
Yeah, really
to
well done
Jamie.
in second. Huge amount of money in the fights and
honestly, everyone else in top 8 as well.
beating everyone else, yeah.
This tournament was
Huge
so
tournament.
stacked.
Absolutely stacked. There were so many good players across all of top 64. So many upsets.
That was kind of crazy, that down in air. I'm a big fan of that. Some of the highlights of the last set that we had. Could have been a little bit more.
Not sure if that got picked up on the mic, but Yar just went past and was like, I got a lead!
For the first time ever, handed to him.
Just the delight of having. I think that's why he laughed so much when he air dodged off, because he was like, I had a lead and I've just thrown it away with the air dodge off stage.
But you know, if that's his best attempt yet,
He's getting closer. Like, he's getting closer to getting it.
But that's
really funny. He's just happy he got a lead.
Watson, that is us done with the games of Let's Start the Fire.
Good
Thank you very much for joining me.
Great tournament. Thank you. Thanks for having
It's
me.
been very fun, and I'm going to need that.
What's happening?
Hello, everyone. We hope you've enjoyed Let's Start the Fire. See you later, Alex Watson. I think I might have kicked something. No, we're good. So, our flights have been won. They were chosen. The winners themselves, Trif, Yariden, and Jamie. Congrats to all of them. Also, Tino for top 8. This is so hard. I'm just about doing it. Who else is in that top 8? Tino got it. Who else is in top 8? Help me.
Jamie.
Jamie, I've said that name already, but congratulations to them. You're guiding me somewhere. Yes, that was really fun. Top 8 was sick as. Also, congratulations to both Knuckles and Fuzziness for winning their flights through doubles. The sisters for winning doubles. Unfortunately, they couldn't claim the flights. We really hope you've enjoyed watching everything so far. Huge thank you to everyone that was here. The vibes were incredible. Everyone I've talked to had such a good time this event. If you couldn't be here for any reason, I'm really sorry you missed that. But we hope you've had fun with the stream. The games have been exciting. There was so much good melee, so much on the line. We really hope everyone's enjoyed themselves. We are sadly wrapping up, but you know, always more melee to come. There is Genesis at the end of the month. You will again see Trif, Yariden, and Jamie there, and all these lovely people here. This is Let's Start the Fire. This has been such a fun time. See, everyone's having a great time. We hope you did on the stream. Thank you so much and good night.
For over 20 years, people have competed in melee tournaments, trying to prove that they are the best. But few have what it takes to rise to the very, very top where it really matters. In single player mode. UK top talent Kingu and Joefish, double sensations i4 and Fekfek, and critically acclaimed YouTube superstars Chayla and Leon Massey will be competing in a secret melee challenge.
Am I gonna have to like have him be blindfolded?
It's probably gonna be sort of shot, that, isn't it?
I'm gonna command him into killing a level 9 CPU.
The task is simple. Beat the very first level of adventure mode. However, the person with a controller must be blindfolded. Fastest team wins.
I was right. Let's go.
Ah, ok. Ah, c'est juste le premier. Ouais, c'est juste le premier. Ok, donc ça. Ouais, vas-y. Attends, tu peux... Quoi, attention, je te dis. Vas-y. Ne sert pas trop par contre. Si tu veux juste pas avoir. Hein? C'est bon, tu vois. Ça me peur, ça tombe, c'est pas très grave, ça tombe.
It probably smells like... We'll talk about how that smells.
Easy.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, so let's get the menu.
Okay, press B. Press A. Press B again.
Great start.
J'ai pitch? Non, non, pas pitch. T'as mis tout. Attends, est-ce que ça va?
What is this shit? Event match, stadium match.
Single player.
Is adventure mode not in one player mode?
Yeah, this is one player mode.
Tu le fais très facile. Hein? Tu le fais très facile, donc c'est pas compliqué. On peut faire plus que c'est pas facile. Comme tu veux, je m'en fiche. Normal. Vas-y, tu peux mettre. Vas-y. What? Because I can change now the level of the mode. J'ai pitch de quelle couleur voilà, vert. Stop, voilà. C'est bon. C'est bon. Voilà, tu peux aller sur Start. Vas-y, flotte. Voilà, avance, avance. Vas-y, vas-y. Attention. C'est trop bien. Arrête de bouger sans que je te dise, s'il te plaît.
Yeah, okay, click on... I mean, press A.
Yeah.
Regular match, event match, online played, stadium training. There is no adventure mode.
Yoshi? Ouais. Vas-y, deux smash. Comme en double. Vas-y, de toute façon, ça va pas tout de suite. sur quoi? Ah ouais? Ouais, sinon tu peux le nerf, tu peux... Voilà. Non, vas-y, va un peu à droite, le smash. À droite? Deux smash de... flotte. C'est un peu en fait. Est-ce que tu peux deux smash sans... Sur le stage? Non, il était... T'inquiète, c'est bon, c'est bon. Va à gauche. À gauche. Deux smash. Va à droite. À droite? Oui, à droite. D'accord. Stop. Nerf à gauche. Genre flotte, nerf. Oh, il est trop fort ce Yoshi, mais non.
I think it's a red club. Am I crazy?
No, oh yeah. Press A. Press down. Down again. Down again. Down again. Press A.
Cool. That's Mario. I think Fox is good. I can just side B across, right?
Maybe.
Should I just cook this? Am I crazy?
Okay, before you press start, go down.
We're losing time here, Leon.
I can give a shit if we're losing time. We're gonna gain some stocks. We're gonna gain stocks so that we can't fuck this up.
Okay, alright.
Go down and to the right. A bit more. Okay, up a tiny bit. Up a bit more. There we go. No. Down a bit more. And then to the left.
Oh.
And press A twice. Okay, now press start.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Side
B away, and I will just tell you when to jump. Press start. Side B.
Okay.
Oh! Side B.
I also get hit my face.
Jump. It's not you're getting hit, it's you're jumping on Goombas or Koopas. Or if you're that Mario guy, Koopas but with like a hard K. It's pretty fucked.
Oh.
You just ran into water.
You didn't tell me what to do!
Yeah, it's because I was super busy talking about fucking Brad Pitt or whatever the fuck his name is.
Not being a distraction.
Va à gauche. Non, c'est bon, à droite. C'est bon, on ne va pas faire prendre le système. À droite. Nerf. Saute nerf. Mais en fait, il est chiant, il change tout le temps de côté. Va à gauche. Deux smash. Dash attaque à droite. Voilà. Donc ta mère. Va à droite, vas-y, c'est fini. Flotte. B. À droite. À droite. C'est bon, là, tu peux courir. Je vais recourir. Voilà, là, c'est bon, c'est fini. Let's go! Target? Oui, peu importe le target. Ouais. So, ok, I fixed it. Vas-y, attends, du coup. Moi, je fais le stick et toi, tu fais le. Ouais, vas-y. Fais quoi? Attends, c'est où les targets? C'est ça? C'est le target. Ouais. Alors, on fait qui? Touche! Non, n'importe lequel. Ah! Je sais pas, chic. Il est dur, non? C'est ton perso. Mais non, mais il est dur de fou, meuf. Mais non, ouais. Mais meuf, non. Peach, c'est quoi déjà? Je sais aussi. Flotte avec Peach. La merde, c'est là. Flotte. Chic. Peut-être il y a un groupe, il est non, pas chic. C'est ton perso. Meuf, c'est mon perso. Mais quand elle est dur. Vas-y, mais tu vas voir. Vas-y, attends, reste appuyé sur elle, je fais ça. Parce que tu veux jouer shit. Oui.
Jump on side B again. Yep, you're all good. Jump, what, like double jump?
Am I on the mushroom thing?
You're about to be. Double jump. Okay, now you're here. Just start up smashing.
Oh, okay, we're on the Yoshis. Okay,
Yeah. It's good, dude.
I'm big. I can hit the whole.
Oh my goodness. I remember this bit in the Mario movie. I remember shit. I got this man shit.
I'm just gonna start back, Aaron.
No. Okay, just start like side smashing to the right.
That was the left.
Well, you did it to the left, so that's fine. Jump and side B.
Where? Right?
To the right.
Right.
You're done with the Yoshis now. And now do it again. And again. And again. Go to the left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, il y a vibration. Vas-y, jab. Attends, mais pourquoi? Attends. Et c'est bien, en fait, je peux sauter. Vas-y. Saute, avance, moi. Attends, non mais attends, non, c'est bon, je peux sauter. Ok, saute. Bien. Saute. Mais arrête de faire
Why?
Go to the left a bit more. No, you need to run off the ledge.
Fuck.
And now,
This hard.
tap a little bit to the left.
What are you trying to get me to do?
Tap a little to the right, like, kind of like halfway between what you just did. A little more. A little more. Oh wait, okay. There's a Koopa in front of you if you want to side B that.
Non, tu oublies. Arrête de oublier. Fais une air dodge. Ah mais je peux aussi, parce que j'ai pas. Si, voilà. Et là, attends, être est là-bas et là. Non. Pourquoi tu es? J'ai pas mon toit, je vais juste à gauche.
Yeah. Then go to the left.
What the fuck are we doing?
Go to the left. Oh, it's a fucking barrel in the way. Press A and you're gonna pick up a barrel or like punch the barrel or like just destroy the barrel. Yeah, there you go. Press left a little more. Press A. There we go. Now you can finish the level. Go to the right.
I'm sure to side B. I'm sure I just get thin,
Yeah,
right?
You're done. Don't worry.
Fuck's sake.
I wanted that Bulby.
Oh my god, you really should me pick up a trophy? I was like, what are you having me do here?
Bulbasaur.
I'm good. I'm good. Arrête de s'il te plaît. Arrête de jouer à bip. Voilà. Là par contre tu peux bip. Voilà. Jab. Je descends. Ah voilà, c'est bon. On a fait un bon record. Non, il n'y a pas de record.
Welcome to the sound of Melee. I have compiled some of history's greatest moments of Melee, but I've done something to the visuals. So whatever you can make out, and the sound is what you'll have to use to figure out what I've got. Today I'm joined by Skullbro, Alex Watson, R23, Rix, Saf Blandon, Restless Whale, Gigi. Now that you've just found out what we're doing, how's your Melee history?
Probably not great. I feel like I'm gonna be outed as a fraud at some point.
I'm not sure. Like, I'm like kind of a sleepy kid, I guess. Not gonna know, but like I know the players probably.
Can I guess that it's Wombo Combo?
It started around like 2017.
I meant not your personal one, like with the.
Okay.
Yo, did he just?
Oh, this is walk forward and down smash, Mango versus Hacks. Oh, it's Mango versus Hacks, yeah. It's the walk up slowly and down smash.
Well done.
Mango versus Hacks.
I don't know the tournament.
Tournament. I think it was Big House 5.
I'm
having everyone.
Big House 5, sure.
Big House 4.
Well, -1.
Oh, I mean, this is the did you just walk up slowly and down smash? This is Hacks versus Mango at Big House 4.
The only person to get it.
Really?
Okay.
I got numbers on the. Oh! Joe, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
Oh, wow. See, like, somebody's run a magnet over a TV. Wizzy versus X.
That's Axe versus Wizrobe at Summit. God, if I know, random number 12.
This is Axe winning Summit? Did Axe win a Summit or did Wizzy win a Summit? Oh, God. I don't think Axe won a Summit. I'm going to have to say Axe versus Wizzy at Smash Summit. Smash Summit 9?
I'm going to go that, and it's on FD, so I'm going to go that it's Axe versus Wizrobe at Smash Summit. So Grand Finals, like where Axe won his first one, which I think was Smash Summit 10.
It was Smash Summit 8, but you got everything else correct. Know that.
Just so bad at the tournament numbers.
Oh yeah, I know this one. Yeah. This is Summit. This is with X, and it was Smash Summit 8.
Let's go!
Let's go, X!
I haven't got the slightest idea of that, what that could be. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna guess it was Axe versus. It looked like a blue fox. I don't know, Alex 19.
Famous Smash moment: Axe versus Alex 19.
Gonna get here on Smash. Thunder 85. He's on stage. Axe is.
It's HBox versus Armada, and it was Evo. Yeah, I think it's 2015. It's Grand Finals of Evo, Armada versus Hungrybox. I'm gonna go Evo 2015.
It was Evo 2016. You're so close.
Oh, yeah, okay. This is EVO 2016 Game 5 Grand Finals before the reset, Hungrybox versus Armada. But I've watched that like 20 times. That's some good shit.
Okay, once again, very cooked. I'm gonna go with that being HBox versus Armada at Evo 2016.
HBox versus Cody Schwab at God knows Smash and Splash 7.
Some sound reasoning, but that was actually the following clip.
Was it actually?
Yeah.
Oh my God, then I'm just washed, I guess. What the hell?
Nobody gets hit. He gets that. That could be it. To reset the bracket. The reset.
Oh yeah, okay. Mango takes it.
Dude, you're built for this.
Yeah.
What tournament was this at?
It was one of the Smash summits. Okay, which one was it?
It's, Mango versus Zane at Smash Summit 6.
You sound very confident.
Yeah, this is Mango versus Zane, Grand Finals, Game 5, where he won one of the summits. What was the last summit number? I think it went up to... Let's go for Summit 13 for that one.
I think it's 10 for Mango versus Zane Grand Finals.
Oh, I know it already. It's Mango versus Zane, and I think it was Summit 10.
It was Mango versus Zane, the shine that stole Smash Summit 11. So close.
Fox versus a Marth, which can only make me assume that it's Smash Summit 11 Grand Finals Mango versus Zane.
I want to say it's Mango versus Tai at Genesis 1. Summit 11. That's a good one.
It was close. You were on the right lines,
Yeah.
like completely.
I got Mango.
Yeah.
Oh, the shield drop. Zane dropping the punish. That's it. He does it. Mango winning his first ever Smash Summit.
What?
That's not real.
Okay, so a Sheik kills a Falcon and then SDs. So going by like Non versus M2K at that Canadian tournament, but I don't think I'm right. Why did I think Marth was Falcon?
So you're admitting defeat on that one.
Yeah, unless it... Yeah, J-Book versus Zane is my guess, just because it's Sheik and Marth. But
Okay,
not really.
J-Moog versus Zane is correct, but unfortunately it's not enough information to get the point on this round, Mr. Alex Watson.
Let's go Zane versus J-Mook.
Mhm.
And let's go with Collision.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's Fat 3. It's J-Mook versus Zane and his controller.
It's Zane versus J-Mook, but it's not the Fate set, because the Fate set... I'm guessing what happened is J-Mook's controller broke. I'm guessing that's what you're showing me. I'm just going to guess Fate 3, Zane versus J-Mook. J-Mook's controller bricks it, and he dies.
That's completely correct. Well done.
Okay,
But it
thank
did
God.
happen on Dreamlands.
Wait, Zane wasn't at Akami, so it was Fate 3, I think. It was Fate 3, the grand finals between J-Mook and Zane.
Ding, ding, ding. That is correct for all the points as well. Let's go, Rick.
Exactly. Sometimes you do just get checkmated. Huh?
I'm fairly certain that that was a Mango versus Lethan 4 stock
Mhm.
on Pokemon Stadium.
What are you thinking? What's going on in that head of yours? What have you seen? What have you heard?
It's a Falco SDing versus Fox. It was Mango versus IBDW at Noon's Invitational.
I know it. I'm pretty sure I know. It's Prof versus Frenzy, where Frenzy is these super funnily.
So this is Frenzy versus Prof at Smashdown South. Even though I saw it, I can't remember which one.
I'm sitting in my living room on my couch with Prof, right? And he's telling me about this moment where Frenzy dives off stage to kill him to win the set, and he kills himself. And it's not enough that Prof is just telling me this. He has to pull it up on the TV and actually show me. So I'm like 90% sure that that's this, but I don't know what tournament it was. So I'm going to guess some random UK tournament and say like Mercked 2.
Oh yeah, up B, down air, yeah, missed, didn't hear the Fox die, we all know what this is. We all know what this is. This is number 6, and you hear a Fox up being a Falco down air and no death sound from a Fox. I could see, sorry Megan, I could see in my mind's eye, like, everyone freaking out around it. This is Professor Pro versus Frenzy, it's at Southampton. I want to say...
you go for the 4 points. You're so
I don't think it's the Langman Classic. Maybe it's South Coast Regionals. I'll go for the Langman Classic. Yes! Let's go. Thank you.
Or win the semis. Oh my god! No! No!
you